Yo, what's cracking, Raider Nation? How y'all doing today, man? Look, I just came in real quick, man. We gonna get into some real quick shit. It ain't gonna be one of my long shows like the nighttime. As you can tell, I got on sunglasses, hoodie, foot and a hat. That must mean I'm still tired. You know what I mean? But as my fans know, as I always keep telling y'all, ain't nobody gonna fucking outwork me this year, point blank. You know what I mean? Um, I was just over at Doc shit. I read the comments. Ain't nobody fucking outworking me this year, point blank. If you don't know who I am, you're fucking figuring it out right goddamn now. This is Dirty Raider live in the basement. And yeah, we gonna jump right into it. What up, Raider Coach? What up, Brian Rodriguez, Sinister, Glazier, Michael B? What's cracking with y'all, man? Look, we just gonna get right into it, man. Everybody keeps talking about, oh, McDaniels is gonna do this, McDaniels is gonna do that. Look, bro, pump your goddamn brakes until we sign him. All right. We got a new GM, it sounds good, it's great, but cool. You know what I mean? Let's just motherfucking pump the brakes until we actually get a head coach in the building. You know what I mean? Because till then, we still don't know what the fuck is going on. You know what I mean? It can go either way. We want McDaniels because we think the two will go well together. Cool, great, wonderful. You know what I mean? But until he signs that paper, bro, we still don't know who the coach is going to be. We do have a fabulous idea that it's not going to be Versace, and most people are happy with that, and some people ain't. You know what I mean? But anything is an upgrade. You know what I mean? If we're going to get the wins, anything is an upgrade. What up, hide your wife, Hunter? What's cracking with you, Sheldon Brown? Appreciate the kind words. What's up, Jamal Robinson? Perks, what's cracking with you, bro? Shit. Hey, you know me, man. Look, I spit the real, I spit the truth. My opinion may not be valid for everybody, but at the same time, it is my opinion. Am I for Josh McDaniels? I'm for anything that's gonna get us some championships and get us to the bowl. You know what I mean? I'm down with anything that's gonna get us to the promised land, pretty much, So I'm happy with that. Good morning, Laney. How are you, baby girl? Glad to see you up. What's up with you, Vinny? You know what I mean? Hey, if you're new to the channel, man, please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you want to. If you don't, hey, look, I really don't give a fuck. It's not what I'm here for. I'm here to have fun. I'm here to throw out the news. You know what I mean? Talk about the latest gossip, rumors, whatever it is you want to fucking talk about, we're going to talk about. But right now, we're just talking about everybody jumping on this bandwagon of Josh McDaniels being the head coach when we haven't signed him yet. I'm tired of seeing the same thing over and over again. I know, the news is light and we don't really have much to report, but, done deal. It's not a done deal until the man signs and we announce. That's when you get it to be a done deal. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's just hearsay. It's speculation. You know what I mean? And most people that have watched me know I don't like speculations, bro. I'm a solid fact guy. You know what I mean? Hit me with the solid facts. Once he signs that paper, look, we can talk about it all you want to. Who do I want for head coach, RC, bro? In all honesty, man, anybody that's going to get the fucking job done. I really don't care who it is. I don't care where they come from. I just want a disciplined head coach, somebody that's going to take shots down the field, somebody that's going to run this team like it's supposed to be. And then, you know what I mean? Like, that's really it, man. So who is today? Is today the press conference, Dirty? Yeah, I believe today is the press conference, man. You know what I mean? Later on tonight, you can go over to Docs. You know what I mean? I guess he's gonna do a live for the presser or whatever. You know what I mean? Him and his special guest. You can go over there and watch that. Other than that, I don't know. Or you can watch it on your phone or wherever they decide to air it. You know what I mean? That's pretty much where you can probably find it. I'll watch it through my Raider app in my phone. You know what I mean? Because I'm using my TV and things for other natures. You know what I mean? So Hey, shout out to you, RC. I just want somebody that's gonna come in and get this shit cracking for us. You know what I mean? Somebody that's gonna come in, no nonsense, keep our players' heads straight. You know what I mean? And just get the damn job done, bro. I'm tired of these losing seasons. You know what I mean? I'm tired of these half-ass seasons. I'm tired of the dysfunction, disorganization in the front office. You know what I mean? Yeah, Kevin, that's what I'm saying. That's why I keep saying, man, just pump your brakes on Josh McDaniels. You know what I mean? What's cracking with you, Thor? What's cracking, brother? Yeah, I'm just saying, let's just pump. I'm tired of waking up to these fucking shit news is about a head coach and we don't have one yet. You know what I mean? Like, that's just really getting on my nerves. Yeah, we need to have some accountability. There's a whole lot of things that need to be taken into consideration. You know what I mean? So, let's just figure it out. You know what I mean? So if Josh McDaniels is to come in, you know what I mean? And I hear everybody saying, "Oh, Josh McDaniels, he's gonna do this, he's gonna do that," and I said it last night too. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen his work, but that doesn't technically mean it's gonna translate over as a head coach. Just because you do something great as an OC doesn't mean you're gonna be able to do it as a HC. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta figure out. Let's just wait and see who the hell we get. You know what I mean? I want something better, and that's all I can really say. Like, I couldn't tell you who it is. I just want something better than what it is we have right now, because what we have right now is lame. It's dysfunctional. It don't push the ball down the field. It don't blitz. Like, it doesn't do what we as Raider Nation are looking for our team to fucking do, and that's win at all fucking costs. Just win. What's cracking with you, Sean? Normally, you would see me and I will open up the lines, you know what I mean? I still may open up the lines, who knows? Because I am really 100% a fan show, and I'm just a host. I'm like the Arsenio Hall, and you guys are the special guests, you know what I mean? And y'all come in, and my shit is always open, you know what I mean? But right now, I just wanted to get some shit off my motherfucking chest about how I was technically feeling, you know what I mean? Because this shit is getting to be a little bit irritating, man. My phone is going off. Bling, 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 bling. This and that. Fake news here, fake news there. Fake. Man, I'm about ready to just turn off my notifications and can't nobody get through shit. Like, all I want to hear is Raiders have signed, and you show me his picture, and it's actually from the Raiders that this is their head coach. This is when I will get excited. Until then, I can't find any reason to get excited over, you know what I mean, speculations. McDaniels got Mac Jones to imagine. Yeah, look, imagine what he could do with Carr, Perks. Imagine what he could do with Carr. You was in there last night when we was talking about this shit on the late night show. You know what I mean? Imagine what he could do with Carr. But at the same time, if I imagine what he could do with Carr, I'm getting my hopes up. I just don't want to get my hopes up anymore, man. Like, I'm tired of being let down by this frustration. What's good with you, Anthony? What's going on, man? So it's like, dude, what are we going off of? You know what I mean? How is it that we're never satisfied? Look, let's address that real quick. You know what I mean? Let's address that elephant in the building real quick, man. Look, whatever we get, Raider Nation, can we just be happy with it, man? Can we stop fighting within the nation about who's coaching in this and who's the quarterback and all? Bro, can we just enjoy the offseason? Yeah, you know I mean, without jumping on each other's necks, you know what I mean? Can we just enjoy the offseason and see what the new season brings to us? We could be surprised, you know what I mean? It can go either way. Everybody knows any season can go either way. You can have the best team at the beginning of the season, and at the end, it just looks like, you know what I mean, they ain't even do anything. But it's like, gee whiz, dude. Like we cannot. It seems like we cannot we can't even give our players just a few days rest, bro. As soon as the season's over, man, we all on their neck about what they didn't do here. It ain't a Raider get together without. Yeah, Desert, you right. You right, but dude, it's the off season. We can stop throwing punches. I mean, it's the off season, this vacation time. So Reese Rock, what's cracking with you, Mike? Let me see. The scouting of the New England got caught. Yeah, but hey, look, everybody cheats, man. Everybody cheats. Everybody cheats. That's just the way of the world. Especially when it's a competition like that, man. But it's only cheating if you get caught, right? That's what they say. It's only cheating if you get caught, right? But like I said, I'm not here for a long time today. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna and just I'm gonna go ahead and open the lines. I'm gonna let my peoples come in, say whatever they need to say. If you got a point that you want to make real quick, bro, you're more than welcome. Come on stage, get your point out. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm not here for a long one. I'm really technically just going through a dress rehearsal. I will be live later tonight again. As I said, my grind don't stop. I will not be outworked by anybody this year. I don't give a shit who it is. I'm going for Rookie of the Year, Raider content creator this year, and that's my goal. You ain't gonna take it from me, point blank. So we here, we making content, and yeah, let's open up the lines. You know what I mean? I know my people, they up during the day right now. Y'all always got some valid opinions when I'm watching these other channels. But you don't get the ability to actually come on, say what you want to say. Look here, you don't need that. Your camera don't need to be on. I mean, if you just want to come in, voice your opinion, and without your camera, bro, hey, look, all love. You're more than welcome to pull up and do what it is you need to do, say what it is you need to say. Just understand, if you're new to my channel is about respect. First and foremost, respect the people in the chat, respect yourself, respect the people on the screen. And my other shit is no politics, no religion, man. We don't get down like that over here. No politics, no religion. So if you want to come through and ask your question, I don't do super chats. I'm not monetized. This is free love here. You know what I mean? This is all free love, and it's out of the love. So yeah, with that being said, we're gonna get into a little bit more Raider news. You know what I mean? I'm continuously looking at the camera and the backstage. So if you do pull up, I'll get you. I'll see you. Hey, let's give a little bit of love to our boy Hunter Renfrow, first and foremost, making the Pro Bowl. You know what I mean? Give that man a round of applause. It sucks how he got there because he should have been voted in straight up. You know what I mean? He shouldn't have had to go in as a reserve. But give that man some luck because he deserved to be in that Pro Bowl. You know what I mean? And I wish him more and more and more to come. You know what I mean? What up, Jay? What's up, Jason, man? How you doing, bro? Hope everything's well with you today, man. If I'm not mistaken, Glacier is 2:00 West Coast time, if I'm not mistaken. Loyal to the soil, what's cracking with you, man? Shit, Vinny Thomas, how you doing, brother? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I got somebody backstage that wants to come on out and shoot the shits with me, man. I like this guy. This is one of my new moderators. Once I get all this information over, this is my executive producer on screen. You know what I mean? What's up with you, Fade?
How you doing, brother?
I'm good, bro. How you doing?
Good, man. I missed your show last night, man, but I watched it this morning. I had to work, but man, that video you made was funny, bro.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Nah, bro. I woke up. I saw some people live. You know what I mean? Oh shit, Fade, you and your damn Wi-Fi, bro. Where the hell you done went? Got me talking to myself, brother. You made me look bad, man. You're making me look bad. Yeah, for sure. Thor, Raider Nation love. Gotta go. Yeah, hey, have a great day, Thor. You know what I mean? Have a great day, brother. Many blessings to you today. I hope everything that you put your hands on today turn to gold, my brother. What up, AC? What's cracking with you, bro? AC Slater in the building. Hope you're doing well, bro. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, man, my dude done bounced out on me. He came up. Yeah, Lonnie, you know what I mean, Lonnie? He done dipped on me, man. Look at that. You know what I mean? The brother done came in and dipped on me like that, man. It's okay. It's all right. Interrupting me. Nah, I love you, Fade. You know that. You know I got nothing but love for you. So yeah, Hunter Renfrow making the Pro Bowl was great. You know what I mean? Other than that, dude, like I'm pressed to see what technically is going to take place. You know what I mean? I'm trying to figure it out. You know, at just like everybody else is trying to figure out where exactly we're going from this point. You know what I mean? Because we don't want to go backwards. First and foremost, we don't want to go backwards, man. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense to slide backwards on a decline. I feel like if McDaniels comes in, then we have a fighting chance. I like the fact that his playbook is not one tracked. You know what I mean? Like this man has multiple plays. He can scheme for any defense that he's playing against. And I feel like, yes, it would be a fabulous upgrade. I just don't want to be like, yes, when he hasn't signed, because you know us, Raider Nation, you know what I mean? You know our front office. We got hype over Harbaugh for forever, right? And then that shit went super silent, dead, quiet, and now McDaniels is coming up. I don't want this shit to go quiet too, and we don't see nothing signing, and all of a sudden the next morning we wake up and somebody that signed as a head coach that we ain't even been talking about. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna be like, what the hell? You know, as I told people, the Raiders want to interview everybody. You know what I mean? The 49ers just lost. I know they had some interest in Ryans from their defensive coordinator. You know what I mean? I know the Raiders had a little bit of interest in him. They may still want to interview him. It's just, man. What did Doc say yesterday? Doc said yesterday Carr should have it. Yeah, he should. He should. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brother Docs, man. He's on vacation with the wifey. I guess he'll be home tomorrow. He was just live. If you missed it, then you missed it. You know what I mean? Go back and rewatch it. You know what I mean? But I didn't miss it. I saw it. Yeah. So Lonnie, yes. We do need a head coach before the Senior Bowl. Like, it doesn't make any sense not to have a head coach out at the Senior Bowl, at least looking at these players. But at the same time, where's our scouting department? You know what I mean? That's the issue. Like, the head coach is just the head coach, but he's got to come in and show. He's got to come in and get a scouting department. You know what I mean? Together, he's got to come in and do the things he needs to do. I got somebody backstage. Defend the shield. What's up, man? How you doing, brother?
What's up, man? Doing good. How you doing?
Good. Pleasure to have you on my show, man. I don't think we've ever met or talked before. What's your Defend the Shield? Have we met before?
Man, there's a big lag.
Okay. Must be the Wi-Fi, man. Must be the Wi-Fi.
Probably. Hold on. Let me drop out and come back in.
Most definitely.
All right.
Fade, you back?
Yeah. Hey, sorry, brother, man. Yeah. I was on my I didn't put my headset on, so I was like, oh man. But hey man, I just wanted to compliment you on that show last night.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
I like your skit, man. I know you worked hard on it.
I did, bro. I got many more coming too, bro. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people don't like my skits. A lot of people don't watch me. I really don't give a fuck. You know how I feel, Fade. You know what I mean? Like, I know my show's not for everybody. You know.
So I didn't know if you were Rick James or if you were Pinky, man.
Actually, I was the Reverend. I was the Pastor Dirty Raider, the first Esquire. Yeah,
Esquire.
You know, Esquire. Yeah.
So, how you doing these days, man? You doing good?
Hey, bro. I'm much better, bro. You know what I mean?
Good, man. We think about you, brother. We love you, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep grinding. We love you. You gonna be on tonight?
I'll be on tonight, bro. I'm not being outworked by nobody this year, bro. I'm taking Rookie of the Year for Raider content creators, bro. And in the next 3, bro, I'm out. I'm surpassing everybody. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. You're not gonna outwork me. You're not gonna put more out than me. You're not gonna be more hilarious than me. Just whatever it is, bro. I'm fucking taking all trophies. I don't give a shit.
Hey,
that's my mentality.
I love all the content creators, but your show's different too, man. So they all have a good thing. They put good stuff out. They're all entertaining, but you put a different spin on it. And I like those late nights. Hey, so what happened? Did the girls come on last night or no?
Spicy came on a little late because she had to work. You know what I mean? The other ladies, no. Queen's son was sick. You know what I mean? Lonnie's still working up courage. You know what I mean? Lonnie's still working up courage. And then, at the same time, Honcho was live last night too for the first time in quite some time. So, people were over there, and when this shit ended, they came over. So I ain't really tripping. You know what I mean? My numbers are gonna run the way they need to run. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do what I need to do. I'm gonna enjoy what I need to enjoy, and people gonna love it or they gonna hate it. But
gotcha.
You know what I mean? It is what it is. So
I know that Honcho. I guess he wasn't monetized for a while. Something happened, and do you know if he's monetized again or no?
I don't know. If I'm being honest, bro, I really stopped watching everybody else.
Well, yeah, you got to concentrate on you and just be you.
Nah, I just literally stopped watching everybody else. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
It's no ill will, no hurt love towards anybody. You know what I mean? I just stopped watching everybody else, bro. Like, look, when you do something and you see it somewhere else, you know what I mean? At that point, you get the message. You know what I mean? So it's cool.
I got you, bro. That's why I jump on your show, man. I like the stuff that you put out there. It's entertaining. I like the people that come onto your show too.
Yeah, you have a good following, bro.
Yeah, you have a good following.
Yeah, I love everybody. Don't get it wrong. That's why you see all the content creators logos at the end of my intro. You know what I mean? Because I got nothing but love for everybody. I watched a couple of shows, bro, and I seen some shit from my show that I started and on some other shows, bro, and I just kind of took that, I took that the way I'm supposed to take it. You know what I mean? Right. I'm not mad at it. I'm slightly honored, but I still feel slightly disrespected because I wasn't asked. You know what I mean?
So, right.
Yeah, that shit kind of hurt my feelings a little bit because I wasn't asked. But whatever. It's content creation. You know what I mean? If you see something somewhere and you like it, fuck it, use it. I don't give a goddamn. You know what I mean? Just know that I don't take nothing from nobody's show. When I came out, I could have taken everybody's shit that had been around. You know what I mean? I could have copycatted a lot of that shit. But, you know what I mean? I didn't, because I'm different. So for everything that I create and I see somewhere else, bro, I'm going to create something else. And then you take that, I'm going to create something else. You take that, I'm going to create something else. Just know that I'm going to just keep creating and creating and creating and creating to the point where I'm going to do the same thing that the king of motherfucking rock and roll did, which was Little Richard. I'm going to just keep doing more and more and more till you can't fucking keep up.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm going to just keep pushing it until you can't fucking keep up. You know what I mean? So, yeah, JoJo.
I feel you, bro.
Yeah, JoJo. If you go watch a couple of shows, man, you'll see some things that other shows weren't using that they're using now. You know what I mean? And it's perfectly fine because I take it as an honor. You know what I mean? I haven't been in the game long enough, truthfully, you know what I mean, to garnish any respect that a lot of these other cats with the 30,000, 60,000 subscribers, you know what I mean? And that's perfectly fine. But I do know that I watched all of these shows and nobody, look, I'll be straightforward. Nobody was dropping clips, point blank. Nobody was dropping clips in their shows till I did it. And that's what I'm talking about. I watch these other shows. I'm seeing people drop clips now. Nobody was dropping clips before me. You know what I mean? But like I said, I take it as an honor. You know what I mean? That just means that whatever I'm creating is valid. You know what I mean? On YouTube, this is what y'all want. You know what I mean? This is, and I like that. I just wish that would transfer back into my show. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So that's all I care about. I don't care what you do with your show and how you use it. You know what I mean? It's just all of a sudden I got clips and then I'm watching shows and I see clips on other shows and they weren't there before. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
It's all love. It's all respect. It just tells me that what I'm creating is fucking fire. You know what I mean?
Fucking hilarious.
I always see the silver lining in everything. That's why I say I don't really technically get mad. I try to find the silver lining in everything. You know what I mean? And the silver lining of that is I fucking created some shit that people love. You know? So yeah, some of them are, JoJo. You know what I mean? Some of them are just like franchise restaurants. You're right. But hey, look, I love the fact, look, let's not hate on nobody. We ain't gonna hate on nobody. That's not what we here for. You know what I mean? As I stated, I take it as a sign of respect and honor that I created something that everybody else wants to use. You know what I mean? So that to me tells me that I contributed to this content creation. You know what I mean? Now, you keep taking it. Look, ain't nobody gonna touch that 12-day live stream that I'm about to do, bro.
Hey, we'll help you out with that, brother. We'll help you out with that.
I appreciate it.
We gotta fucking run some shifts and shit. So you can just crash out on that chair. We'll take it over, dude. There's plenty of us that can help you. That'd be sweet if you got that though. You know that.
Yeah, I know. I'm shooting for it, bro.
Nation's here for you, bro. Nation's here for you.
Yeah. But let me see. Let's answer some of these questions over here, man. So Anthony, you did explain to me why you didn't want Davante Adams. You have a valid opinion, bro. I'm not upset with your opinion. You know, it's all on you. As I said, I don't care who we get, as long as they win. That's all I want. I just want winners. You know what I mean? I just want hard workers. I just want motherfucking winners, bro. That's it. That's all I want. You know, hard workers, winners. Put your nose down in the fucking dirt and go after it. That's all I want, man.
Yes,
That's
sir.
all I want, man. I don't care what your name is. I don't care what school you went to. I don't care if you was undrafted, drafted. None of that matters to me. What are you going to show me on the field? Are you going to get that motherfucking ball? Or are you going to be a motherfucking dog? That's my question. Are you going to be a dog? If you're not going to be a dog, man, I don't need you here. You know what I mean? I got enough cats on the sideline. You know what I mean? I got enough house cats on the sideline, bro. Hey, only way you get to be a cat on the sideline is if you're a motherfucking alley cat. You know what I mean? Because alley cats, they fight, bro. Alley cats get down. You know what I mean? But if you're gonna be a house cat, I don't need you, bro. I don't need you. I don't need no soft ass shit on the goddamn
You're killing
side.
me right now, Dirty. You're killing me right now.
I'm just being honest, man.
Hey, if you guys are online right now, Dustin Kicks, hit the like button and sub for my boy Dirty, all right?
Yes, sir. If you're new to the channel, man, please like, subscribe. If you don't like, hit the thumbs down, man. Like I always say, I really don't give a shit. I don't care. Hey, Key in the building. What's cracking with you, sis? Hope all is well with you. Hope all is well with you. Channel is open, Key. If you want to come through and shoot your shot, talk your talk, you know what I mean? Show is always open. My lines stay open. That's how I get down. Every show is a fan show over here. You know what I mean? It's about the nation.
Just to answer Lonnie's question, how do I feel about the new HC? I mean, I think I wanted Harbaugh first, but you know, I'm not hating it. You know, bringing McDaniels on. I mean, I think he's part of a winning organization. I know that back in 2010, 2011, he was in Denver. He started off like 6-0, and I know his record isn't all that great there, but I think he might have learned a lot from then. I can't hate it. I mean, I'd rather take him than Bisaccia. I'll tell you that. I mean, I like Rich. Don't get me wrong, but if we're going to take a head coach, now we just got to work on the others coaching staff.
Defend the shield. Appreciate those kind words, bro. Hey Joe, yeah, I know, bro. He was on the channel last night. He didn't change his name and everything. Claimed to be a Raider fan now and all of that, bro. You should have been in last night, man. You should have been in last night. That shit had me dying.
Yeah, I miss that, man.
What up, AC? What's cracking with you, man? I appreciate the love and respect that you always show, AC. For real. You know what I mean? Use a real one. You know what I mean? You, Michael, loyal to the soil. Look, everybody that's in my motherfucking shit. I can't name off everybody all the time. You know, I can't name off everybody, but my motherfucking ones, they know who they is, man, and they get mad love for me, mad respect. You know what I mean? And I love you new guys too. You know what I mean? The ones that's just finding me, I love you too. I'm pretty sure I didn't have some interactions with you on somebody else's channel somewhere along the lines when I was making my rounds when I just first started off. Yeah, dude was relentless last night, Laney. He was on his shit. You know what I mean? I swear for goodness, he was on his shit. Must have been some good shit too, but he was wilding. He was wilding. You know, it is what it is. You know. Let's see what's Reese Rock got to say. Reese Rock got a question.
Hey, up here. What's Hefe got to say about the KC losing?
Oh, he's a Raider fan, bro.
Let's go.
He was a Raider fan yesterday, bro. All of a sudden, he was a Raider fan. You know?
Are you serious? Oh man.
You know he don't bring his regular name into the chat anymore with me, bro. You know what I mean? He doesn't bring Hefe KC into the chat anymore. You know what I mean? He creates other names and shit. And I know it's him, bro. You know what I mean? And look, we don't get along, you know what I mean? We don't get along because he crossed the line, but at the same time, he runs my numbers up. Yeah, I mean that's another viewer watching my shit for 6 hours. That shit rolls into the count. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So
that's true.
Hey, Michael B, I appreciate that, bro. But I'm just trying to take Rookie of the Year first. You know what I mean? What's up with you, Dirty Low? My boy,
Dirty Low,
cracking with you. Hey, you just disappeared last night, bro. You didn't say bye or nothing, man. Just left, bro. I was hurt. I was hurt, bro. I was hurt. You just took off. Nah, I love you, bro. You know I got nothing but love for you, bro. Yeah, I was happy watching Kelsey face on the sideline too, bro. I fucking had a ball just watching KC fans' faces at the end of the game. Like
I know I was loving it, man.
I saw the one fan that was sitting there like this, bro. I must have started dying, bro. I must have started dying.
Hey, at least we lost to a team that's in the Super Bowl. You know, Cincinnati. Exactly. The two teams I wanted in there were Cincinnati and the Rams. Cause I didn't want the Niners in there either. I'm from the Bay, so you know how that goes. So I didn't want the Niners in there, and I did not want, KC. Fuck KC, But hey, I'm okay. I'll be watching this Super Bowl.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I got another partner of mine that I'm about to bring from backstage. My man looked like he worked for the Men in Black. He all suited and booted right about now in his black gear. He looked like he ready to sit in the black hole and get that thing cracking. I'm gonna let him set up his microphone real quick and get a little drink of water. Oh, wait a minute. I made him choke. Ladies and gentlemen, my boy, Dirty Low. What's up?
What's up, Dirty? What's up, my brother?
Hey, I didn't mean to get out on you last night, bro. Like, hey, I couldn't get a word in. And I was like, I couldn't get a word in, and I was being respectful. I was like, you know what? Let me just let my man's, let him talk. I was like, all right. And then right now, I didn't even know you're on. I came getting this little lunch
Hey,
meat.
Dirty Low.
For what?
Dirty Low, on this show, we got to call you Low because there's only one Dirty.
Yeah.
So, hey, much respect to you, though, because we get confused, by saying Dirty.
Okay. So for my boy Dirty, they've been calling me Dirt since I was like 5 years old.
Oh, okay.
So, you know what I mean? So it's like the Dirty Low thing was my rap name, blah, blah. My boy had a conversation.
Oh,
he's like, bro, if you're going to do it, just do Dirty Low. That's what everybody knows you as. So when people see me, they know me as Dirt. Yeah. So that's why I was kind of like, So like when I come on with Dirty, you know what I mean? I'll give him respect, you know what I mean? Of course. So I'll just run with it because,
I appreciate it. Yeah, I was actually born Dirty Red.
No shit.
Yeah, I was given the name Dirty Red when I was born. When I came out, my hair was like a dirty red type of color. Mm-hmm. My grandfather had just passed away. He was a founding member of Soul Brothers, and his name was Big Red. So when I came out, I got his first name. You know what I mean? I got his first name, and I was given his nickname. So that's how I ended up with the name Dirty Red, and that transferred over into my bike club. And then from there, it transferred to Dirty Raider when I started doing like the YouTube and everything, because I just didn't want to bring Dirty Red, my bike set, to my YouTube.
Right. I completely agree with that.
Yeah, I just dropped the red and added the Raider. So yeah, I've been called Dirty my whole life. You know what I mean? Like since the day I came out. So
yeah. Low can go with E50 too.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
Low E50. Yeah,
everybody calls you E50. When you came out in that gear, all white, man, everybody's calling you E50 that day.
I see you. Don't go nowhere. I see.
It was smooth, dude. You had all white. Today you're all black. Fucking that's
yeah.
smooth,
I mean, yeah. You know.
It's all good, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got somebody else backstage that I want to bring out real quick. This is my resident comedian. This is my motherfucking Ed McMahon. You know what I mean? When I'm Johnny Carson late at night, this is our motherfucking boy. If you don't know him, you getting ready to know him. You know what I mean? I should make the motherfucker change his name because he knows the goddamn rules, but he can do that later. My motherfucking boy, Michael.
What's up, Michael? What up, fool?
What up, fellas?
What's cracking, bro? Hey, look. I'm reaching my highest numbers ever right about now on viewers. If you're new to the channel, man, hey, please subscribe. You know what I mean? I'm on my quest for 1,000. I've already stated, you know what I mean? A lot of y'all are new to the channel. You ain't been through, but my day ones know once I hit 1,000 and I come back. If I hit 1,000 before the draft, when I get back from the draft, I'm going for the YouTube world record of a 12-day straight live stream. That means my camera never turns off. It literally runs for 12 motherfucking days. Raider Nation is gonna own that goddamn trophy. At the end of the day, man, Raider content creators, we gonna own that goddamn trophy. You know what I mean? We gonna have that YouTube world record of motherfucking 12 days straight. So,
yes, sir. Yeah, that'd be good, man.
It's gonna happen, Dirty.
That's after 12 o'clock. That's right. Lonnie says Caitlin.
Nah, it's too early.
I told her it's after 12. It's after 12 o'clock and we turns into Caitlin.
Nah, it's too bright. It's too bright outside for Caitlin, man. Yeah, she don't look nice,
right, bro?
She don't look nice in the daytime.
Too much similarities. I love.
Hey, I don't want Fader Black to feel alone, so I'm gonna put these on, man. My metaverse.
I can grab mine too, man. They're just coming over on the back.
Yeah.
Hey, what's crazy, loyal to the soil is my pops was an East Bay Dragon, bro. For real. My pops was an East Bay Dragon. My grandfather was a Soul Brother, and I'm a Top Dog rider. You know what I mean? That's 3 different clubs. I could have went with Soul Brothers, but I don't ride nobody's coattails. You know what I mean? I earn any and everything that I get in life. You know what I mean? If you don't put the work in for it, what's the fucking point of owning it? You know what I mean? Because easy come, easy go. You know, if you ever had money, if you ever had quick money, you know, easy come, easy go. You know what I mean? So anything worth having and keeping is worth working for. You know what I mean? So, you know, you always be over here. What's cracking?
Yeah, it looks like Andy's in Raiders football talk. Looks like Andy's in the chat.
Hey, if Andy in the chat, Andy more than welcome to pull up, man.
Salute, man.
Lil Bro can always pull up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fucking Andy's got some good knowledge.
Yeah,
Hey,
Lil Bro,
man, I've been watching him, bro.
You know what I mean? So he rookie of the year last year. You know,
Yeah.
It's a toss up between him and Honcho. You know, truthfully, you know what I mean. I can give him 1 and 2 and 2 and 1 or 1 and 1. You know what I mean? Like however it go. You know what I mean? But Lil Bro be putting in his work, and I can't do nothing but uplift him, praise him, and tell him, hey, bro, you can always slide through here if you want to. We got somebody else backstage that wants to come on out real quick. I'm 99% sure that this man is not sober.
Oh no! I think I know.
He got some light on him today. I can see exactly who he is.
That's what I was thinking too. OG, it's gotta be OG. It's gotta be OG.
You know what I mean? He got some light on him today. We can see who it is. You know what I mean? Our boy, straight out of Mormonville. He ain't a Mormon, but he out of Mormonville. Utah, our boy Sinister. What up, Sin?
Oh, Sinister's another one.
Oh shit!
What's up, Sinister?
Oh, I'm on you.
What up, Sam?
What's up, man?
Cheese.
Just got home from the job interview.
It's little Chong.
How'd that go?
It went all right, I guess.
You feel like you knocked it out the park?
I think I knocked it out the park. I told him everything that I would want to hear if I was trying to get a job.
For sure. You should have took him to DC4 interview. Should have took him to DC4 interview.
You should have took the curls.
If you didn't catch the interview last night, go back and watch it again.
Oh, you got to go back and watch that. That's the funniest shit ever.
Fucking hilarious.
Crazy.
I'm going to drop it later today. I'm definitely going to drop it on its own later today by itself. So, you know, be on the lookout for that. I mean, I'm pretty sure most people seen it, but if you ain't seen it, definitely go check that shit out. It's not my greatest work, but it's still my best work for to date. You know what I mean?
They only get better the more you do them.
Yeah, most definitely. I haven't really played characters in a long time. You know what
You gonna do a Mark Davis one?
I'm thinking about it. It's just really hard to find footage on Mark Davis interviews. You know what I mean? Like, it's really hard. It's hard to find interview footage of him. So
you open up a book with that.
You know what I mean? I got some things in the background working. You know, can't let the cats out the bag all the time. You know what I mean?
Keep some things to yourself.
So I want nobody. I want no look. If I see somebody do what I just did, then I'm just gonna be like, man, you know, I'm gonna have to start motherfucking register trademarking this shit, bro. I'm gonna have to start register trademarking this shit, bro.
Hey, Dirty, you're gonna have to start asking for a date and time on that video.
I was trying to shoot my damn shot with my damn podcast with my friend this morning, telling him me and him could do one talking because he's a Rams fan and I'm a Raiders fan, and I said I could talk about the Raiders side of it, you talk about the Rams side of it. Have a good day, Mom.
I was wondering who was that behind you, Sinister.
That was my mother-in-law.
Okay.
My mother-in-law.
I hope you get that job, Sinister. Hope you get
Oh, so do I, man.
I know Docs has been doing characters for a very long time. I got no issues with him.
Yeah, let us know when you get home safe.
Yeah, I got no issues with him at all. You know what I mean? He been doing this for a minute, and he's been doing characters for a while. So,
honestly, Docs is how I found every one of these other channels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raider Two-Face wants to link
right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raider Two-Face. What's up with you, my boy? What's cracking with you, Cash? Tito Trees, what's cracking with you, man? Welcome. You know what I mean? Welcome to the basement. You know what I mean? If y'all didn't know, you are live in the basement with Dirty Raider. You know what I mean? with my special guest on screen. You got Fade to Black right next to me. Next to him, you got my boy Dirty Low. You know what I mean? Underneath Dirty Low, you got my boy Mike G. And then on the side of Mike G, you got my boy Sinister.
It's good.
Every single one of us is somewhere in this world, you know what I mean, representing the greater nation. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, hey, Cash, I know, bro. I know you would, bro. And hey, look, I ain't gonna ask you to lose your job, you know what I mean, to show face on camera, pimp. You know what I mean? Just you being in the chat, bro, is greatly appreciated, man. It's greatly appreciated. Hey, I got somebody else backstage. Oh man, this dude's always running to the goddamn kitchen. Every time running to the goddamn kitchen. Get a soda, a juice,
Lunchable, son.
What's good with you, Freight Train? What's good with you, bro? The next man I'm about to bring out to the screen, you know what I mean? He's been new on he's been showing his face lately. You know what I mean? He's got good perspective on some of the things that he talk about. Just like everybody else, you know what I mean? He got valid opinions and then he got invalid opinions. I mean, I believe that's part of life, right? We all have that, right? I just hope that his children's asleep. I just hope that his children's asleep.
619.
My boy, our boy, Raider Two-Face. What's cracking with you?
What up?
What up?
What's up? What's up, guys? Yeah, sorry about that, man. My kids, they're everywhere, dude. Like, I get one room to sleep, and the other one's running around. And last night, the one that takes longer to sleep, she went to sleep early, but my son was up. And then as soon as I got out of here, made my wings, he passed out when I was making the wings. I was like, oh, you know. But they're out there in the living room. They're playing, you know. They're playing blocks. So, yeah. So what I missed? What's going on?
Man, you ain't missed nothing, man. Just my opening statement of me saying ain't nobody gonna fucking outwork me this year, bro. Point blank. You know what I mean? I'm putting in any and everything. If ain't nobody live, I'm live. Fuck it. You know what I mean? I tried to be nice and just hold it to my time frame, you know what I mean, the late night show or whatever, but I'm starting to realize a lot of people, they not up for that time, you know what I mean? So they really don't know who I am. You know what I mean? They usually sleep when my show come on because I got the late night raunchy hour. All y'all know that. You know what I mean?
Like last night, I crashed out before I was even able to finish your show.
Well, you were on for 6 hours, right? I saw that on there. Damn, bro, you grinded last night.
Yeah, I damn near went 7 hours last night, bro. I started at 7. Yeah, I started at 7 o'clock, bro. I went off air at right around 3 o'clock.
Damn.
Yeah, we went off air right around 3 o'clock in the morning.
And you're in Cali?
I'm in Cali.
So you're an hour behind me, I believe.
Yeah, I'm about an hour behind you. Actually, bro, I went off air when motherfuckers on the East Coast was getting up for work.
The stock market open.
I was going to
some of them went straight to work from your show.
Yeah, somebody probably did, man. Somebody probably did, bro.
Somebody probably pulled an all-nighter or a graveyard watching your show while they're working on the line.
Hey, that works too. You know what I mean? That works too. Look, you know, y'all know my late night show is fucking hilarious. You know what I mean? The late night show is just hilarious.
I'll be right back, Dirty.
Yeah, it's good, man. What's it called? Yeah, I watched like I'm not sure the guy that was just speaking before you brought me on. I don't know his name. I don't see his name on the thing. The Sinister? One that just pulled up right now.
Sinister.
Me?
Okay, Sinister. Yeah, hi. I'm Two-Face. Rated
nice
Two-Face.
to meet you, man. My name's Sinister.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, like you say, you know, a lot of people don't get to catch a show at night, but like I said, you've seen recently that, you know, I'm up till all hours of the night, you know, because I got those two little blessings running around, you know. So, but I'm here in the morning with them, you know. So I gave them their breakfast, you know, gave them their yogurt, their milk, and all that. Watching the shows, but I was actually watching the. I talked about it last night. That movie about Sean Payton, that Home Team. It's actually pretty good. It's pretty funny. It's really funny actually. Yeah, it's good. It's a good little laugh.
Yeah, man. Hey, yeah, Frank. Yeah, the late show with Dirty. It's always a late show. Hey, Hollywood. This shit had me dying last night,
my
bro.
God.
This shit had me dying last night, bro. There's no way in the world you can convince me that putting mayonnaise on the outside of the bread of a PB&J and throwing it in the skillet is gonna taste good. It's not, bro. It's not gonna fucking taste good.
I just want to say something. I don't know. I mean, he must have said it wrong, but he kept repeating it and repeating. I mean, was consistent with it. So
yeah, it's no worse than Sultan's avocado.
When he was talking about that, oh, you know, you got to put the mayonnaise on specifically the PB&J. I'm like, no. Even Gabe said, okay, as you know, Hispanics or whatever, blah blah blah. I was like, you put mayonnaise, like you make a burger, put mayonnaise on the bread, you know, toast it, cool. But that you're making meat, you're making a burger, you know, or a sandwich. But in
PB&J just don't sound right.
With water, you know, it's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
All right, challenge accepted. I'm doing it.
Who was making it like that?
What?
Who was making it with mayonnaise? Was that just brought up in the chat? Or?
You're gonna have to go back and watch the show. You know.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm in a couple hours where I'm watching it.
I don't throw nobody on the bus. I don't throw nobody under the bus.
I'll watch it. I had to pop off just to jump on your live.
When you see it'll make sense. You'll be like, okay. Hey, we'll just say it's the same nigga that got mad because I don't lick my fingers in public when I'm eating.
Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about. But I'm not gonna. I'll watch it. I'm not gonna throw his name out there. Someone just put it out there in the chat though.
That's like right there for you to lick your fingers if you're eating somewhere in public. That's something happened. You got to tell the story. Be the backstory besides that. Behind that.
Hey, Reese Rock, I got the same sentiments. Reese Rock, bro. Same sentiments, bro. Mayo is just, bro. Mayo, peanut butter, and jelly, bro. No. What's cracking with you, Jose Ortega, man? How you doing today, brother? Thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by. You know what I mean? Anybody new, you know what I mean? Anybody new, first time to the channel, man, please like, subscribe, you know what I mean? Push them numbers up for me. I'm on a race to complete some shit. You know what I mean? I'm on a race to complete some shit. But I just want to, I want to hold that trophy in the end. You know what I mean? I need that record. I'm going for that motherfucking record. So that should be fun. You know what I mean? That should definitely be fun.
Go play with it. Hey, check what came in the mail earlier. I ordered this about a couple weeks ago. It's the Super Bowl, the one that was here in San Diego. It's a signed helmet by Tim Brown.
Oh, nice.
Came in today. It's a mini helmet.
I hate the outcome of that game, but that's nice.
Yeah, I mean, me too. I went to the NFL experience that day.
Yeah. You know, the whole Barrett Robbins thing and him, you know, going AWOL and shit. And that Super Bowl was weird.
Yeah, it's not something, you know, it was just a mess, you know, the whole damn Super Bowl, really.
Yeah, no Gruden. We got Callahan.
Once we started catching up, I mean, you can't even call it catching up. Once we started putting points on the board, it was way out of hand already, you know.
It was already out.
Some points.
Central Cal. Am I gonna do a mock draft? You know what? I got a little bit of time. We'll fucking do it right now. We'll do it right now.
Well, I just wanted to pop on for a minute, fellas. I'm gonna go spend some time with the lady real quick.
Good seeing you, Sinister. Okay, good luck with your interview.
All right, Sam.
Nice meeting you.
Have a good one, bro. Hope that shit work out for you, man. Hope you get that job, pimp.
Yeah, I'm probably only gonna be on for like another 10. I gotta do this, walk this damn dog. Crazy.
Yeah, I'm not here that long either, man. I gotta go get my kids from school in a little bit.
You still have almost 100 people in here too, man. So that's actually pretty good for during the day. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Hey, look,
really good.
Those are my high numbers, you know what I mean? Like these are numbers. I'm getting numbers I normally don't see because I'm late at night. You know.
What's it called? What's your time? Like it's same time as mine, right? Dirty?
Huh?
Your time is the same time as mine. Where you at?
Where are you at?
I'm in San Diego.
Yeah, we're at the same time.
At the same time.
We're all in California.
I was tripping because I'm used to seeing one person like, oh, at this time, and I'm like, I try to catch it, and it says, oh, you know, like when the live is done, it has a complete time. And I'm like, oh shit, I missed it, you know.
Oh man, we have a good time on Dirty Show at night. If you guys aren't watching that, you guys need to check it out because man, it's all we talk about everything, man. We have a great time at night, man.
Yeah, I just actually finally got on last night.
Hey, we give out fatherly advice. We give out financial advice. We talk about people's days. We squash beefs. We give out recipes. Yeah, the late night show is just a big clusterfuck of opinions and a lot of motherfucking talking. You know what I mean? It'd be a lot of shit talking. It'd be a lot of valid facts in our shit as well. What's cracking with you, High Rise? My guy, he was there pretty much the whole time last night too. Just Insane, what's cracking with you, Jess? That's my boy. If y'all ain't fucking with Just Insane, man, y'all tripping. I believe it is at 5 o'clock Eastern, Valerie. I believe it is. I'm not 100% sure. It's going to be somewhere between the next 35 minutes to the next 2 hours. Yeah, I mean, anywhere in the next 35 minutes to 2 hours, you should get a presser from the Raiders. It might be to announce a new head coach. It might just be to announce the new GM. You know what I mean? Because the GM hasn't had a presser yet. So we don't know what we're getting from their pressers. You know what I mean? The Raiders do that. They like to do that fuck shit sometimes, bro. They like to announce, you know, a new head coach at 9 p.m. West Coast time. You know what I mean? When everybody's like going to bed and shit, they want to drop the news that they didn't hire the head coach. Like, are you serious?
Like when they dropped the news about Gruden, that was at late night.
Yeah.
That was late at night.
I wish my show was running then. I would have been breaking news. I would have been breaking news, bro. At Coolzay, I'm here in Denver too for sure.
So that's good. We're all West Coast right here. Then all four of us. We got San Diego, LA, the Bay, and Fresno. That's cool, man.
Yep, Fresno.
Highway 99, Highway 5.
Yeah, there it is.
Defensive coach. What? Oh.
I don't know who the next offensive coordinator is going to be. I don't know who that is. I mean, there's plenty of good options out there. The question is, you know, first before we get to OCs and DCs, we got to get to the HC first. You know what I mean? Yeah. We got to get to the HNIC first. You know what I mean? If we don't figure out who the HNIC is, you know what I mean? We, you know, any and everything else ain't really ain't worth talking about. You know what I mean? And I think I'm just being real when I say that. You know what I mean? Without the HNIC, yeah, you know what I mean? Ain't nothing else really worth discussing. I hope this kid Ziegler is what they say he is. You know, I hope he is what they say he is. And I hope whoever he brings in is what we hope he's supposed to be. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want no more soft ass head coaches. I don't want another soft ass head coach. I can care less about you being a player's coach. That means nothing to me. If you can't get the final result to be a dub, you know what I mean? Nothing else means anything to me besides winning. You know what I mean? Right. When it comes to Raider Net, all I care about is winning. So, yeah.
No, I think we're all on the same page on that one, Dirty.
Yeah.
We just want to win.
I think with him coming in, him and Ziegler, because look at like Littleton's contract. Shit's ugly, bro.
My boy Ozzy, what's cracking? My bad.
Yeah, no, you're good, brother. The contract's ugly. So I think what he's gonna probably end up doing, and him Ziegler, they're gonna come in and kind of like level the ship, so to speak. You know what I mean? Because we're taking on way too much water. You know what I mean? It's uneven. You know what I mean? Like paying all that money to just a little team, we could have got like 3 different players. You know what I mean? And the way the style of Patriots, what they do is they get these guys on the low, 2-year contracts, whatever, whenever, keep it level. They have money all the time to where if something happens, boom, 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 they can make a move. You know what I mean? It's just like, you know, when you're broke, you know what I mean? You can't move. But then when you get, you know, if you're broke and you're level, you can make moves. You can move things around. You feel me? So it's like bringing a level of consistency overall. That was probably going to be the best thing. You know what I mean? I don't see us not having a win culture. Yeah. We have a winning team right now on paper, and we suck on defense. You see what I'm saying? So it's going to be dope. It's going to be dope.
I agree with you, Lo. We made some picks, like the Steelers usually. I mean, the Steelers. Oh my gosh, the Patriots do. We picked up Crosby, we picked up Hobbs, we picked up Renfro late in the rounds, and you know, New England's known for that. You know, they've always built on players like that, and hopefully we can continue that and just find that gem in the rough. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I brought another gentleman on screen. One of my good friends. You know what I mean? I call him AR-18. His name is Afakasi Raider. He's from the land down under. So for us right now, it's early in the day, but for my boy right now, it's the middle of the motherfucking night tomorrow. You know what I mean? And he's up with Raider Nation showing love. You know what I mean? This man gets up at 2 a.m. to watch a goddamn football game live. You know what I mean? He's a for real fan. So, you know, show him the love and the respect for my boy AR-18. What's up, boy? How you been?
Come on, man. Afakasi, good to be on with you again, Afakasi.
Don't tell us what happens tomorrow yet. Let us get there first.
You're from the future?
I thought I was up late and I thought I'd just pull up for a minute. I saw you doing a live, so I thought I'd surprise you and say hello. Cool. I said hello in my other account in the YouTube feed. I didn't want to say who it was.
I figured that was you. I got your IG account, so I figured I know who this is.
Right. I was trying to scroll up to find the StreamYard link, but it kind of, you know how they disappear, the chats. So I was like, all right, well, I'll try and do it on my other account to try and surprise you. But it didn't.
Since you just got here, man, I'm gonna go ahead and ask you this question from Central Cal. You know what I mean? Do y'all think McDaniels will be the OC too, or you know what I mean, or who's a good candidate? I'll ask AR first since he just got here.
First things first, salute to the chat. I see a few people saying hello, so big ups to everyone. Thanks for love. It's been a minute since I've joined one of these lives. All right, so my opinion on McDaniels being the OC. I got to be honest, I haven't seen too much of McDaniels and his body of work for the last couple of years. I know he's been over there with the Patriots doing his thing, but when it's not Raider football, I don't really care. I don't keep up to date with the hip hop happenings around the league unless it's the Raiders. But I do remember his days with the Broncos back in 2010, 2011, I think it was, when he was head coach of them. Mm-hmm. And I got to be honest, I wasn't impressed. But that was, it was 11 years ago when he was head coach with them. I'm willing to give him a shot. I'll ride with him. Let's see what it is. I mean, I've said it time and time again when I've been asked these questions about who do I want as head coach, who do I want as GM. I don't give a shit. All I want is stability and success. Don't care who it is, as long as they take us there and for the next, 4, 5, 10 years, you know what I mean? Instead of just being around for the short term and then it just not panning out the way it has been for the last how long now. So that's my opinion on the matter. I'm going to see how it goes, see what it is. But just bring a stability, bring a success. That's it.
I think that's what we all want, you know.
I believe that's what
Afakasi. I know that's what you've been saying on all the channel. You haven't been on for a while. I haven't been on with you for a while, but
yeah. I've had a few happenings in my real life.
I know.
Going on, so yeah.
I remember you mentioning that. Okay, good to see you though, brother.
Yeah, you too, Fade. Yeah, it's been
good to see you.
Been a while.
Yeah, most definitely. All right, so they say the press conference today is at 2:00, and they're expecting the announcement of a head coach and a and a general manager. But key word is expecting. You might just get a general manager. You know what I mean? So you can't be mad at that. You know what I mean? It's a step forward. If we get both today, fabulous, great, wonderful. You know what I mean? Yeah, JT. Hey, triple.
What's up, JT?
For real. I think, you know what? In fact, it is the first time I think that I've hit triple digits, bro, on people watching.
Yeah, congrats, Dirty. I still have many people on your live feed.
Good job, Dirty.
But
big things.
And it's probably because I'm on early. You know what I mean? I've seen a couple of people say they finally was able to catch my show live. I greatly appreciate that. You know what I mean? I know I'm up a little late, for everybody, but it is what it is. I'm on the West Coast. You know what I mean? I gotta fill that time slot when there's nothing. You know what I mean?
This is usually around the time when Monday Night Football is, isn't it?
No, not for me. I'm hours.
It's only 1:30.
That. Yeah,
1:30. Yeah, 1:20 here.
Yeah, we 1:20 yesterday for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're 1:20 yesterday for you.
1:20, yeah.
Yeah, 1:20 p.m.
Well, maybe this could be a regular thing for you, Dirty. I mean, this seems to be working for you.
Nah, I'll be honest, man. The only reason I came on right now is because I was on Doc's shit, right? I was on Doc's shit, and I was looking in the chat, bro, and I wasn't getting no love, bro. So I felt a certain way about it. You know what I mean? I got a little bit of love, but I feel like a lot of people don't know who the fuck I am because I'm up so late. My show runs so late. So I said, fuck it. I'm going to run during the day because I'm not going to be outworked by nobody this year. Yep. I'm getting rookie content creator of the year for over here, bro. That's point blank.
I'll say one thing. The reason why I love his show at night, because I get put in a good mood and I got to smile before I go to bed. That's the last show. A lot of us, we go up there because we had a bad day, and we go out with a laugh. And fucking, that's why I love Dirty Show.
Yep.
Yeah, I echo those sentiments. Yeah.
Yeah, I like going on, like when I get a chance, like I normally just watch it, but like just barely yesterday got on because I got this whole being on the camera or whatever fixed. But yeah, I like it. It's football, it's Raiders, it's a couple laughs here and there, a couple it's everything you want to see on TV, like which is when you can actually interact too, so that's what makes it like. You want to say something, put it on the comments, they might discuss it or whatever, it feels good to interact with people at night when everybody's sleeping, or it's late here, nobody's really doing nothing. So it's kind of just, express yourself, really.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it's supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about having fun and talking to like-minded people about Raider football. I mean, I wanted to come on to say hello to Dirty because it's been a while since I've been able to join one of your lives and talk to you and that, but I want to show some love and respect. So yeah.
Ozzy was in here last night. Ozzy came through last night, was chatting it up with us. You know what I mean? Yeah. If y'all don't know who Ozzy is another one of our brothers over there in the land down under who stays up and literally puts in the effort and the work. You know what I mean? As a fan to show love and support. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, you have a real good perspective, bro. You have a real good perspective too.
Yeah, Hey, look, JoJo, I like that, bro. I like that right there, JoJo, because I try to take everybody's questions, bro. You know what I mean? I try to take everybody's questions. So yeah, that's my thing, bro. I try to get to any and everything I can. I miss a lot of things sometimes. You know what I mean? My chat don't move that fast, but we get to talking. You know what I mean? And I just don't like interrupting people. 99% of the time, I just don't like interrupting people. I let them go on their little rants. It's perfectly fine with me.
Although that is entertaining, you and OG Daniel, salute to him when you guys have your little debates.
Right, Picasso, you're right.
That's good.
Yeah. Me and OG, yeah, like he said, we them two Muppets in the balcony. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I don't single nobody out, man. I try to reply to everybody if I can, man. I try to reply to everybody. Yeah.
Hey, so go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to ask Fakasi. Hey, man, I know we're going off the subject here, man. Did you watch Royal Rumble on Saturday?
I watched bits and pieces of it. To be honest, like I didn't even know it was because it's usually on Mondays my time, but I think it was Saturday night, wasn't it?
It was Saturday, yeah.
Yeah, usually it's but the pay-per-view is Sunday, so I did watch it. Like, actually, no, I didn't watch it. I skimmed through it. Like, I fast forwarded. I watched it on my phone. Fast forwarded to bits and pieces, and yeah, I wasn't. I'm not.
Yeah,
really
I know. We'll talk about it on the wrestling channel.
Yeah, we will. But long story short, yeah, I did watch bits and pieces.
Yeah,
my actual highlight was Mickey James coming out to Hardcore Country. That was good. And the Impact title, that was a surprise. So yeah.
Hey Marcus, Marcus, look, I'm 100% understandable of what some people feel. You know what I mean about this guy McDaniels. You know what I mean. I'll be honest, I wasn't 100% on board. You know what I mean. A couple of days ago, I'm still not 100% on board. But what I am on board with is anything that is an upgrade. You know what I mean? If any and everybody that we can bring into this, team to make us better, dude, I'm fucking with it. You know what I mean? I just want the fucking Shield to get back to prominence, bro. I want it to be the motherfucking thing that everybody wants to rock, everybody wants to wear, everybody wants to fear when it comes time to play the silver and black, bro. I want to be feared. I don't want to be thought about, oh yeah, they're a good team. No, when we step on the field, bro, I want motherfucking teams to be like, fuck. All right, we leaving here with a loss today, but we're just gonna go out here and give it our best. But if you get smacked in the mouth, man, just know that you played the Raiders. You know what I mean? And that's what I want. You know what I mean? That's where I'm trying to get to. Brian Rodriguez, Dirty, what do you think of getting a couple of wide receivers with free agency? Sorry, my ring light is in front of my TV. I gotta kind of read around it sometimes. I have this monitor. I cracked my fucking laptop screen, so it don't work. A couple of wide receivers. It all depends on what wide receivers we're speaking on, Brian. Truthfully, would I love to have a DA? Yeah. Will he cost a little bit more? Probably. You know what I mean? But like I said, I just want stars, bro. I feel like we're that team that can offer you less because we don't have that state tax. You know what I mean? So any and anything that we offer you, any and everything we offer you, bro, you're gonna get. You know what I mean? You're gonna walk home with that money. So I feel like we're attractive. You know what I mean? I think bringing in a Daniels makes it a little bit more attractive. You know what I mean? It solidifies a backbone for the team. You know what I mean? It gives us some stability. I think a lot of players are actually looking for stability in their careers, as well as getting paid. But the thing about getting paid with us versus somewhere else is, so all your money with us is guaranteed, right? But then your house in Vegas is cheaper than if you were to buy like a house in Beverly Hills. You know what I mean? Or try to buy a house in LA, signing a contract with the Rams and the Chargers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like your money gone.
Yeah.
$1 million in $1 million in New York is way different than $1 million in Vegas. Way different.
Yeah. Way different.
Or
$1 million in New York gonna get you a studio on Park Avenue. You know what I mean?
Can I just say one thing, Dirty, when I get the chance?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say, look, whoever we bring in, and it's not just who we bring in, this is also for the team in general. I don't want any more off the field issues this season, period.
Yep.
No more. None. Zero. I don't want any headlines for the wrong reasons. We had enough last season to last us a lifetime. No more. That's it.
Yeah, I agree with you, Evakasi.
Yeah,
I mean, Arnett got in trouble again. I mean, he's in KC and he got in trouble.
Oh, fuck him.
Yeah. We shouldn't even bother talking about that guy, man.
Never.
It's like I was saying yesterday. It's like we had all this crap happen to us, like, left, right, Gruden, all this crap, and we ended up 10-7 and in the playoffs. So imagine next year, like you said, that we don't get no incidents, none, just straight football, focus on, just winning, and just imagine how much more better focus it'll be without all this off-field crap or whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, it's
The
just
key to success is off the field, and then it
it's just like every time something happens, you know, like the next 2-3 days or whatever, something else happens. It's like, man, it's like everybody's like, hey, did you hear? You know, the Raiders this, the Raiders. I'm like, dude, man, it's not the stuff I want to be hearing. You know, news instead of on the sports channel. You know, oh, hey, they're doing good. You know, they had a big W or nah. It's some always on the news, so it's just it's getting irritating. It really is what it is.
Someone's done a DUI. Someone's been speeding. Someone's pulling out guns. The coaches said this and that. Someone's drunk, driving, and killed someone. I'm sick of that shit. No more.
Yeah, just being in Vegas. I mean, when they draft or pick up free agents, they really have to look at the character. They have to, because it's different in Vegas for one. You know, so I agree with you, Fakasi.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got a report coming in that McDaniels was on the Patriots radio today. And apparently one of his statements was that Carr was 100% the reason he chose the Raiders. As I had stated a long time ago when motherfuckers had originally brought up coachings and the motherfuckers kept saying, oh, DC's out with the new coach. Bro, DC is the reason people want to be here to coach.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I mean? This literally right here solidifies that DC is a top 10 quarterback. He is a much sought after quarterback. If you knew what New England was trying to get DC for last year, bro, the price was too high. That's the only reason they backed out, is because the price was too high. So they figured they'd wait to the draft. You know what I mean? But because Matthew Stafford and fucking dumb fuck guy who wasn't shit got traded together, right? So him and Goff, right? And then Carson Wentz got a first, right? So if Stafford gets a first, gets 2 firsts, and Wentz gets a first, there's no middle ground for DC. So DC's got to jump Stafford. Now you got to give up 3 first rounds. Or you got to give up 2 first rounds plus a second round, plus a player. The price was too high. The price is only high for good players. It ain't bad. It ain't high for shit players. You know what I mean? So that literally just solidifies, you know what I mean, that DC can get the job done with the right tools around him. But we're not going to go down the DC hole. We're not going to do that. Everybody knows how I feel about DC. Let that man have an off season. You know what I mean? Let him enjoy his family and his friends. You know what I mean? There's one thing you ain't never going to do. You ain't never going to outwork that man. You ain't never going to change his opinion. You know what I mean? You ain't going to change the way he play. It don't matter. He don't even listen to us. Not 99% of the time, he ain't even listening to us, bro. And that's real talk. He ain't even listening to us. And if you don't believe me, go back and catch my interview with DC4. He'll tell you everything.
Everything.
Yeah. If you missed it, man, go back and check my interview with DC4, bro. He lays it all out right then and there in the interview.
Can I just say one thing though, Dirty? Do you remember McDaniel's first year as head coach with the Broncos?
Denver.
Remember who he drafted with his very first pick?
No.
Was it the quarterback?
Tim Tebow.
Tebow.
And Tebow didn't become anything after that. So I don't know if we can blame McDaniels on that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just throwing it out there, you know.
Because they got rid of Jay Cutler, right? I think he got rid of Jay Cutler for him.
No, at the time I think they had was it Kyle Orton?
Okay.
I don't know.
What did they get rid of?
Jay Cutler went to the Bears.
No, I thought they got rid of Cutler and then Tebow and then Orton or something. It was one of those 3.
I'm pretty sure Orton was their quarterback, and then Orton lost his job to Tebow.
Because Cutler was pissed off because he let him go. That's why I heard that he just blew the whole Denver up at that time. But go ahead, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Afkasi.
No, I that's all I was saying. I was just throwing it out there that I do remember McDaniels drafting Tebow. I believe it was his first. He may have had 2 first rounders, but he definitely used the first rounder to draft Tim Tebow in his first draft as head coach. So yeah, just something to think about, I guess.
Thank you, JT. JT says they brought Kyle Orton in and Tebow replaced him. So yeah. Thank you, JT.
Raider Nation was good.
I mean, I'm higher. Like it seems like McDaniels is going to be the head coach, but like I said what I said before, and I stand by it. But to be honest, I'm higher on McDaniels becoming our head coach than I was on Gruden being our head coach. I wasn't that high on it at the time when we were gunning for Gruden. I thought it was just he was more of a gimmick kind of coach, and to an extent, he kind of proved to be that way. So yeah, I'm higher on this than I was on the Gruden signing. Like I'm not super sold on it, but I'm willing to give it a chance, see how it plays out.
Yeah. Hey, they're expecting that it may be both, but that's just expectations. You know what I mean? As a Raider fan, bro, not to get your expectations up too high, pimp. You know what I mean? Just know you will get your GM announcement today. If we get a head coach announcement today, that's fabulous too. You know what I mean? But yeah, for right now,
but wouldn't that be something if they announced that it was someone totally different as a head coach and a GM?
I wouldn't be shocked, AR. I would not be shocked at all, bro. Like I'm so used to being a Raider fan, bro, that I feel like, bro, that's exactly what's gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Expected, right? I feel you.
I feel like we're gonna be sitting there like, oh, okay, Ziegler comes out, boom, 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 great, wonderful, fabulous. And the new head coach for the Oakland Raiders or the Las Vegas Raiders will be Tim Donahue. Who the fuck is Tim Donahue? Like, bro.
Hey, they're gonna Scooby Doo that bitch. Fucking Man Wizards the whole time.
Look at Scooby Doo that bitch.
Yeah, so like, what the fuck, bro? Like, we are known for doing stupid shit like that. You know what I mean? What happened?
Oh no, I was just looking at Michael Guerrero's.
He's just trolling me, man. He's just trolling me. Don't listen to him. He always fucks with me, man.
When's he not trolling?
I saw something earlier, something about fix his camera or it looks like.
No, I love that dog, man. I love that dog, but he's always fucking with me, man.
I love that guy.
Yeah, hey, Mr. Took Your Soul. So what they're saying is they're expecting for both of them to come out, but and that's from the Raider, Blase. I think it's Silver and Black Nation or SB Nation. They're saying that they're expecting for them to both be announced, but I don't run off the word expecting. Yeah, I mean, I'm more or less, I like the word solidified. You know what I mean? I don't care what you expect. Look, I'm expecting a baby. You know what I mean? The due date is April 16th. Nick can get here before that. He can get here from after that. You know what I mean? It's just the expect. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean that's exactly what's going to take place, but I'm pretty sure, it's definitely going to be Ziegler today. I can guarantee you that. It's definitely going to be Ziegler today. But like I said, if we get a head coach today, fucking fabulous. You know what I mean? But I honestly think that they probably want to take a look at D'Amico Ryans, the defensive coordinator from the 49ers. I'm pretty sure they do want to have a talk with him. A Marvel Montez, no, I will be watching the presser live, but I won't be live. If you know what I mean, like I'll let Docs have that. You know what I mean? I don't try to compete with Docs, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't. Docs got mad numbers, bro. You know what I mean? I don't try to compete with Docs. I don't try to compete with nobody in the nation. Truthfully, I'm not trying to compete with anybody in the nation. But if Docs is on or if Mitch is on, yeah, I'm not on. You know what I mean? I know what they numbers do because I'm usually over there watching too. So
you do your thing, Daddy. You do your thing, and you're doing pretty good, man.
I'm not watching a lot of people's shit. You know what I mean? Just for the fact that I like my show to be pure and just me. You know what I mean? So I really stopped watching a lot of people's shit, but I still pop into everybody's shit. I hit the like button. You know what I mean? I drop a few words and I may watch for 5 or 10 minutes at most, or I may just turn you on in the background while I'm doing something else. You know what I mean? And just no sound,
Yeah, I was on with Stu the other day, Dirty, and you chimed in and he wanted you to jump on.
Yeah,
I told him you had an interview with Derek Carr, and he goes, "What?" I go, "You just have to watch the show, and you know what I'm talking about." He goes, "No way, I got to watch that show." I go, "How in the fuck did he get an interview with Derek Carr?" I go, "Just watch the show, bro."
No.
It was funny, man. It was funny.
I got to say real quick, and then I'm gonna be out. I got to take this dog, man. He's over here on me. So, talking about Kansas City, we're bringing up Kansas City. I've always watched Andy Reid. I've always watched background. I've always watched how teams progress. So he has great teams. He has great schemes. But what happens with his quarterbacks after maybe about 2-3 years of grinding, having a lot of good success, they fall off. Now, with that being said, you've seen the game, you've seen the decisions, you see Mahomes getting flustered. He was flustered that whole second quarter, bro. I ain't never seen him like that. And then in the beginning of the season. So with the stability that they're coming in with these two the head coach and the GM, I think they're shook. I mean, Herbert might pull one off. I highly doubt it because, I mean, his weapons are going to leave. And unless he gets new weapons coming up, Broncos, the only way they're going to even come close to even being, and able to like fight with all of us is going to be, you need a quarterback. Definitely. You definitely need a quarterback. There's no quarterbacks coming out. Even if they trade for whoever, I don't think they're getting Rodgers, so that's going to be gone. So right now, as it stands, the stability that we got and the team that we got with all the adversity and everything like that, and with the players that are going to be coming in, we're going to be first. I'm calling it now, bro. I mean, I could be wrong. I was wrong about a bunch of stuff, but this is the way I feel because Andy Reid's teams always just fade out after they have
don't get me involved, bro.
But that's how I feel.
Fade to black. He said fade out.
I know. They're fading to black, bro. They're fading to black.
Yeah, so that's how I feel, bro. But besides that, I'll be on later with you guys if you guys are on.
I'll be on later. The late night show runs tonight, Dirty Low.
All right, I'll be there. Fade, Dirty, always a pleasure.
Always
bro.
Much love for you, Dirty Low.
All right, see you guys later. Peace.
Take care, bro. I might follow him out because I'm going to head back to bed. It's like 5 a.m. here. So I did, like I said, I just want to come in and show you some quick love because I turned my phone on and I saw you were doing a live. So yeah, it's been a minute, and like I said, I wanted to come on and
catch that interview.
Say hello to everyone. So much love to you, Dirty. Congrats on you're doing good, man. I see you're at 500 subs and you got 100 live in the chat. That's good numbers, man. And keep working, keep doing your thing. Good to see you, Fade, and we'll
always
catch
good
up
to see
again
you,
soon.
Bukasi.
Sorry, the guy to my right. Sorry, what's your name?
Raider Two Face.
Oh yeah,
Raider Two Face. All right, my bad. I don't believe I've met you on the live before, but nice to meet you.
No, I barely came on.
It won't be the last time, so yeah, I'll definitely share the live with you guys again soon. Just like I said, I've got.
You see that suit back there? That's kind of what my suit is. It's actual, Batman Two-Face, but just all rated out. I'm just working on a little bit at a time.
Nice. I love it. Good personality. But anyway, guys, I'm out. You know what it is. Red Nation win, lose, tie. Red Nation till I die. All right. Peace.
Good seeing you, Bukasi. I'll see you soon.
All right,
for sure.
Yeah, man. So so we're 16 minutes away from the live press conference. I might try to stay around for it. Maybe. I might try to hang around for it. Who would Andy Reid rather coach against? I believe he'd rather coach against a high school coach, bro. Honestly, I believe he'd rather coach against a high school coach.
No.
That's my opinion. I don't think he wants. I don't think he wants to see me. I don't really think he wants to see anybody in the NFL after the way they just fucking played. Truthfully, bro, like they shit the bed. You know what I mean? I know we fucking hate Kansas City and everything, but them motherfuckers shit the bed, bro. They shit the bed. Yep. You know what I mean? That's literally on them. That's got nothing to do with us. You know what I mean? They shit the bed. So,
it's funny. I don't even think the plays are scripted. I think when plays fall apart, that's when Mahomes does his thing. He slings that ball. He's a baseball player, so you see that weird throw when he throws the ball. But the receivers know how, once the play's broken up, they know how to get open for him. You know, I mean, they have some scripted plays, obviously, but he knows how to get out of it once it breaks up. Once he's getting attacked. I mean, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't remember what show it was. I always catch some different shows in the morning, and I don't know. I think the topic was did the Chiefs collapse or did the Bengals was it a comeback? I'm like, I want to say it was the Chiefs collapse on top of. I mean, it was obvious, you know, once they started messing up, and it was like they kept letting them come back into the game. So yeah, I would say it was more of the Chiefs collapse than a Bengals comeback, you know, because they with the 21-3, you know, they could have just, you know, blew them out, but they didn't.
Yeah, I'm just glad they're out and the Niners are out.
Yeah, that was a good weekend.
Yeah, I slept good.
Yeah, man, most definitely, bro. I slept pretty well this morning. I slept pretty well. I slept pretty well that day too. You know what I mean? Since that was yesterday. Yeah, I slept pretty well, man. I came in, I dropped the interview, you know what I mean? But hey, Westside Earn, bro, if you got time, bro, I'm still on. You know what I mean? Bro, you know you always welcome to come on here and voice your opinion, bro. You know, yeah. I would love to hear the flip side of the coin to why you're not a fan of this hiring, bro. Because I'm not a big fan. I'm not on a board with 100% of it either, bro. Like, I'm just being honest. I'm not. But I feel like it's better than Rich Bisaccia. You know what I mean? It's definitely better than Rich Bisaccia. So, you know, if it's gonna be better than Rich Bisaccia, you know,
I agree with you. Pull up Earn. I like Earn. He's got some good opinions too.
Mm-hmm. Look, if that interview happens to go on while I'm live, bro, I may just turn my phone on over here and sit it by the microphone and we can listen to it. Which reminds me, I gotta stop putting my microphone.
Breaking news on Dirty's basement. In Dirty's basement.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got somebody backstage that I want to bring out. Good friend of mine. If you don't know him, you sleeping. You know what I mean? He puts out great content. You know what I mean? He's very energetic about the shit he says. He's also knowledgeable about the things he does, and he doesn't just cover sports either. You know what I mean? He covers Hollywood background sets. You know what I mean? He takes you on location for the movies that you love. You know what I mean? And the man puts in his work, and he's always got that fire on deck, just like me, my boy from the Spotlight Sport Network, West Side Radios, or West Side Sports. I'm sorry, because his shit pays homage to West Side Radio here from Los Angeles back in the day, all hip hop nonstop. But West Side Sports' very own, my boy, Raider Earn. What up, Earn?
Good afternoon, y'all. How you doing?
What's my boy Earn? How you doing, brother?
Shit, I can't call it, man. I've been in straight depression mode since yesterday, since this news came down. I'm really not feeling it. Josh McDaniel. Okay, let's start off with the funny shit, bro. We done went out and hired motherfucking Dolph. We went out and hired motherfucking Dolph Ziggler and motherfucking Bart Fart from motherfucking How High, bro. That's basically what these motherfuckers are. Tell me this Josh McDaniels motherfucker don't look like Bart Fart from How High, bro. Bart Dooster, you know, the Dooster principal, that dude.
Yeah. That's funny. Tell us how you really
got
feel,
skills in it, Bart Fart.
You know what I'm saying?
You got skills in it.
Bart Fart.
If y'all don't know, that movie was filmed at UCLA. If you don't know, that movie was filmed at UCLA. Part of it was UCLA. The other part was Princeton, I believe. They used two sets for that movie. You know what I mean? Most of it was filmed at UCLA, though. A good vast portion of that movie was filmed at UCLA.
You see that comment? The Jamarcus Russell dirty?
No. Where is it? It
says Jamarcus Russell codeine face.
It must. Is it up or is it down?
It's not up, but it's on the comment. It's right after Lanny and before Sarah's comment.
That
one.
Okay.
I'm coming back. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
right.
Nah. That's either Prez or
F.A.
Raider Carlos.
Oh,
Is
Yeah, Ern, you're getting some question here. Casey Romero says, "So did we get it right, Ern?"
I mean, right is subjective. I mean, it depends on what you're looking for. In my opinion, for what I'm looking for, no. But then again, I'm not the owner, I'm not the GM, I'm not the president. So, you know, I mean, I can't really that the answer to that question is subjective. Yeah. For me, no, I don't like it. I wanted a rock star, but then again, rock stars don't always win these Super Bowls, so I'm not always right either. But for what I wanted the Jim Harbaugh structure, discipline, stand up, like not necessarily like morality, but like, you know, he's gonna do things the right way, like ethically, kind of. I don't get that vibe off of Josh McDaniels, bro. He just comes across as a fucking slime ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
fucking nerd.
He said, "I take that's a slime ball."
Tell us how you really feel, Ern.
I'm never right. I'm not that I'm never right, but nobody's right about 100% of things. You know what I mean? So there's a possibility I could be wrong about this, but you know, from my opinion, right now going into this, I don't like it.
Well, only time will tell, right?
Yeah. That's fact.
That's fact.
Yeah.
That's why I'm sitting at home in front of my computer, and these other guys are running the team. They know what they're doing better than I do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And what do you think, Ern? I mean, with their defense, man, defensive coordinator. What do you? I mean, because that's key. We need a defense no matter what, right? I don't want to play be in a shootout every weekend. I want a good defense.
Hey,
so what do we? Is he?
I don't know. Did he get signed by anybody?
I haven't heard anything. I haven't been going anywhere yet.
Who? Bradley?
No, Flores.
Brian Flores.
Oh, Flores? I haven't heard anything about Flores yet. But he would be a good pickup.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know.
Have we heard anything else about any defensive coordinators? Because now pretty much Fangio is going to be out of the picture.
Well, Marinelli went to Chicago too, right?
Okay, go.
Ern's bag of weed. You see this at the bottom?
You
see this comment at the bottom?
Jamarcus Russell.
Right tackle. Hey, your bag miss you. Your bag miss you.
yeah, I saw that. I was like, what the hell?
Hey, JT, pull up. JT, I want to hear your input.
JT's
because
probably at work.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say you don't answer his message. You don't answer him anyways unless he pulls up. I already know that.
No, I've been answering him. He's been on screen a couple of times.
I'm just playing. Man. I'm just playing.
Yeah, I know. You know, JT works behind the computer. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure he's watching on the phone, but I know he's got to use his computer for work. So
no, I like his input.
Yeah, I don't. If you at work, man, do not pull up over here, man.
Marivelle Montez,
bro. Pull up if you want to, bro. Pull up. You know what I mean? Link right there, brother. Pull up. You know what I mean?
Hey, Dirty, Marivelle Montez asked me how come other than the looks, how come I don't like the hire? Well, when he was in Denver, he was 11-17 and got fired in the middle of his second season. I mean, and then when he got hired in Indianapolis, he took the job and then lied to them so they could think they had their head coach situation filled up and everything, and then turned around and flaked on him. Was like, nah, I'm good. I mean, I don't like that shit. That's weirdo shit, but he's not a trustworthy person. Yeah. And then the looks go with it.
You over there with that work, huh? You over there with that work, huh? I got you, brother.
That's funny. Oh, you get JT and Wasted on here. Those are two good guys.
Hey, bro, I love both of them.
Yeah, they're good people, man.
Yeah.
I mean, my thing about the whole McDaniels thing is like, yeah, I'm like, it's not the choice that I wanted, you know, but if say like, you know, like you just said, you know, he flaked on the Colts or whatever, but it's like the whole thing with Gruden, you know, it happened 10 years ago. That shit happened 11 years ago. So maybe he just wasn't ready, you know, for actual for the spot in Indy, or maybe he saw something he didn't like that. You know what, I'm good. So I mean, the guy has a lot of, I don't know, freaking, I guess, he pulls a lot of strings or something. Like, you know, he's got good people, but well, like everybody say, we'll just have to see, you know. I mean, I'll just have to see, you know, like we can't really judge him yet till we didn't really know he was gonna sign, you know. What if like well, didn't you say earlier, Faye, that like, you know, it comes a time and then it's not even him or whatever, you know, it's somebody completely different.
Yeah, so, time will tell, but I totally agree with Dirty. He's an upgrade over Bisaccia.
Yeah, exactly.
So we got to go from there. And he's coming from a wedding pedigree right now, you know, with the Patriots. So hopefully he's learned from his mistakes and we go forward. But time will tell. I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
My big thing is I understand that he's coming from New England and everything, but I mean, shit, me and Dirty could go be offensive coordinator and quarterbacks coach in New England under fucking Tom Brady and win Super Bowls.
Yeah,
you don't got to do much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I get you, man. But I'm just trying to be optimistic right now. I don't want to be I don't want to be fucking sad and going fuck, man. Okay. Hey, it is what it is. So we got to deal with it. And
I mean, even complaining about it ain't gonna help anything. So we might as well just. Yeah. But still, I just want everybody to know I ain't with this shit though.
No, I get you, brother. I wasn't not happy. I didn't want him either. I was not a fan of him.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan, but like I said, I am a fan of upgrading. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is an upgrade. You know what I mean? So we got to be happy about that. It is an upgrade. You know, it will bring some consistency, and a little bit of more stability to, you know what I mean, to our franchise or whatnot. I am on live. You know what? It goes in 3 minutes. Fuck it. We're just gonna let the audio play in the background. You know what I mean? We're just gonna let the audio play in the background. Ladies and gentlemen, I got somebody else backstage that I want to bring out right now.
Who that is?
He's got his very own channel now. He was teamed up with some other people. He decided that he wanted to branch off into his own little thing so he can cover the team that he loves the most. His opinions are fresh, they're valid. The man knows what he's talking about. Very, very impressed with the first time I spoke with him. He can articulate, and he's good. He's up and coming. And if you ain't subscribed to him, you need to get over there and subscribe to my brother. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the channel again, my boy, Sir Wasted Talent. What's cracking with you, bro?
Dirty, what's going on, brother?
What's up,
What's going on?
How you doing,
what's
brother?
up, fellas? How are you?
Good to see you. Good to see you, brother.
How you doing, man?
I'm happy, man. I'm happy. I'm feeling good, man. I'm just glad that the organization is going to take a step towards, you know, being you know, stable. You know what I mean? Like, this year's been a lot to handle, man. Every other week is something different, and you know, we thought that we had stability with John Gruden. And, you know, with the 10-year contract, I kind of start feeling like, all right, maybe he's going to get it going in the right direction. But now we know that we got a guy that we're going to have for a while. So I'm really happy about that.
Yeah, most definitely.
Do we know the details of his contract? Like, you know, is it going to be 5 years? I don't really care about anything else, just the years. Do we know anything about that?
No, the thing that I'm really concerned about more so than anything is who has the autonomy over the roster. To me, I'm happy about this if he's not the one that gets final say with picking the players. You know what I mean? Like, there are very few people that have been good at that, man. It's Bill Belichick is one of them. You know, Andy Reid has been really good at that. Mike Holmgren did it well. And, you know, Pete Carroll for a little bit, but he always had John Snyder. So I just, that's my thing. You know what I mean? I know the coach wants to have some autonomy over the roster, but I don't want him to have the final say like Gruden. You know, I don't want to relive that with a guy that, you know, we don't know whether or not he's good at picking, you know, players and stuff.
Yeah.
So, you know, I mean, I don't know.
The Patriots system, they're usually really, really good at drafting. They don't draft big splash type of players, but they draft really solid players. They're going to be there for 8 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know, I was just saying to myself, though, you know, a lot of that stuff is because the Patriots have such a great system and they have so many people that are doing the right thing, man. They have so many people that are evenly yoked. The scouts, the whole organization is why they win. It's not just Bill Belichick. Everyone thinks that, but I think Bill Belichick's greatest superpower is the fact that he knows how to build an organization from the ground up. Because if you look at it, the reason why the Ravens are where they are now is because of Bill Belichick. The Ravens. And I know you heard that right, the Ravens. When Bill Belichick was the coach of the Cleveland Browns, Bill Belichick put Ozzie Newsome in place. He put all of them scouts in place.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then they fired Bill Belichick, and then they became the Ravens the next year, and they were off to the races. So Bill Belichick actually helped build the Ravens as well. He knows what he's doing, man.
I got somebody else I want to bring out real quick. You got another friend of mine backstage. You guys like this man, you know what I mean? He does not have his own show, but he is a part of my show, you know what I mean? Like he's one of my co-hosts. He's always on. His opinions are valid, except when it comes to food and licking your fingers and fucking public.
I know who you're talking about now.
Is this Raider Twan?
Nah, my boy, my brother. You know what I mean? Mr. JT. What's cracking with you, JT?
Oh, my player partner, man.
What's up?
That's my dog right there.
So you the one with the mayo and peanut butter, JT, is that you? I see it in the chat.
Let me get some context, okay?
There you go, brother.
It was PBJ and butter. Now, don't knock it till you try it. It's a Southern thing. Now,
Lucky Larson is on now. You see it?
Now, what I say with mayo is when you're making a sandwich, you toast the outer bun with a little bit of mayo.
I'd like to welcome everybody to today's press conference. We'll begin with some opening remarks from Las Vegas Raiders owner Mark Davis.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to turn
What are you doing today? It's kind of loud. Turn this down a bit. As you all know, 2021 was quite a season for the Raiders. Ups and downs. But in October, we got shook to the core when our head coach resigned 5 games into the season. And at that time, we had to make a quick decision on who was going to lead the Raider team that John and Mike Mayock had built for this season. And after careful consideration, we chose Rich Bisaccia, the special teams coach. Number one, because we felt it would be less distraction than taking, say, Gus Bradley from defense or maybe Tom Cable from offensive line. And despite the fact that we didn't get where we wanted to get to this year, and that's the Super Bowl this week, I'm so proud, and they should be so proud of the job that they did. With all the chaos, and I will call it chaos, going around the team, not only with the things that were going on off the field, but on the field as well, COVID and everything else, they truly went the Raider way. And I'm really so grateful to Rich Bisaccia and the rest of the coaching staff for what they did. When John resigned, we immediately went into another aspect, and that was to start checking into who we thought might be coaching candidates and potentially GM candidates, if that were going to be the case, if we can go that way. And we put together quite a list. And when the season ended, we decided we wouldn't start our process of interviewing until the playoffs were over for us. So once we finished our final game, we put together a committee which consisted of Dan Ventrelli, Tom Delaney, myself, and a fellow by the name of Ken Herrock, who was actually the ringleader of this. And we had about 12 people that we brought in. We initially started, the first person we interviewed was Rich Bisaccia. It was a 5-hour interview. It was fantastic. Rich was great. Then we went into doing general managers. And so we went through that process with Ken actually asking the questions, us listening, and then near the end of each interview, we would interject our questions as well. We think that the process was well done. It was extensive, exhaustive, and today I'd like to introduce the new general manager of the Las Vegas Raiders from, oh man, I'm losing it. Which college? John Carroll University. And that's Dave Ziegler. And if Dave would come up, I'd appreciate it. And he does deserve a hand, guys. Welcome, Dave. Appreciate it. What I'd like to do right now is just have Dave let you know a little bit about himself, and we'll go from there.
All right. Well, first, want to thank everyone for being here today and taking time out of your day, those in the room and those watching outside of the room. First, I want to thank Mark and the committee that was involved in the hiring process. It was a very thorough process, a detailed process, and I know they interviewed a lot of quality candidates. So it's really an honor for them to select me as the next general manager of the Las Vegas Raiders and to represent Raider Nation. Mark's passion for the Raiders, his commitment to my beliefs and what's important to me to make this organization a championship caliber organization, and his commitment to winning and his energy made this job highly desirable for me and my family. The stadium, the facilities, the weight room, the training room, the locker room, I could go on and on. It really is, it harkens back to a phrase made famous by the late Al Davis. There really is a commitment to excellence when you walk into this building and when you walk into the stadium. It really is. The phrase commitment to excellence resonates with many of my core beliefs and a lot of the foundational pieces that will be important to building a championship culture here. We'll be an organization that lives in the details. No task will be too small. Every task will be measured with the same standard of excellence. We will hire excellent people that are driven by team and that are loyal to our cause. We'll strive to have high-end communication at all levels of the organization, which takes effort and takes time to build. We'll be demanding, but never demeaning. We'll invest in the growth of our employees and have them reach their goals. The fabric of our culture will be to evaluate and evolve consistently and constantly our processes and our people to make sure that we are always operating at a championship level. Being committed to the standard of excellence is going to occur from the top down, and it's what it will take to build this organization into an organization that consistently competes for championships. I would be remiss not to thank some people that helped me get here. As Mark mentioned, I was, attended John Carroll University, and I'll get to that. But first, I wouldn't be sitting here today if it wasn't for my wife, Carissa, and my kids, Asher, Georgina, and Camden. Carissa is the true GM of my family. If you know me and you know us, you know that she handles everything. She's extremely talented in her own right, and just a blessing to have in my life, and is really, again, is a major part of me being here today. My mom and dad, my brother and sister, who are probably trying to watch online somewhere, their love and support has always been constant and has always driven me to succeed. And also my extended family, who taught me the value of a strong work ethic and doing the right thing. My in-laws, Ron and Anita, also have been very supportive as we've bounced around from Denver and moved multiple times over the last 10 years. They've always been by our side and have always been supportive of our vision. Quickly, my family in Talmadge, Ohio, which is where I was born and raised. I have a large support system in Talmadge. That's where you learn. That's where I learned to compete every day. It's a small town, It's a sports crazed town, and it was football, basketball, baseball. That's what you did. That's what your identity was about, and that's where I really learned to compete. Coaches I have to recognize quickly, my head high school coach, Jeff Ferguson, and Randy Scava, who were two people that pushed me beyond limits that I thought I could push myself both physically many times, mentally and emotionally. And they were big parts of who I am today. The John Carroll community, which runs deep in the NFL and runs deep in many coaching circles from college to high school. The high standards and the commitment to serving others is something that I learned there, and is something that I take with me every day when I come into work. I must thank the Patriot Organization, Robert, Jonathan Kraft, for their first-class treatment of me and my family. Of course, Bill Belichick, who has been a great teacher to me in all things football. And Nick Caserio, who I've known for a very long time, who brought me to New England, who taught me many of the ins and outs of the scouting system that I believe in today. In closing, it is an honor to represent Raider Nation in this historic franchise. And there will be one focus from here going forward. And simply put, it'll be to just win, baby. Thank you.
Thank you. Before we get into questions and everything, there's somebody else I'd like to introduce, and that's the next head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders from John Carroll University, Mr. Josh McDaniel.
Thank you to everybody for being here today, and for those of us that are not here and join us online. I appreciate you being here. I'd like to begin by thanking Mr. Davis, Dan Ventrelli, the entire Raiders organization. It's been an incredible experience for me the last 3 or 4 days here, getting to know the people in the organization. It's been a thorough process. They've been very candid. I understand the vision that they have in mind. That's been clear from the beginning, what they're looking for. Seeing the stadium, the facility, and again, every person that I've met thus far, you can tell where this organization is headed, and I'm excited to be a part of it. I'm also excited to partner with Dave Ziegler, who is not only a friend of mine, but we go back a long way, and I have a great deal of respect for him, his ability to do the job that he's been hired to do here, evaluate, lead our personnel and scouting department. And he's a hard worker, tireless in his effort to do anything that he can to help the football team win, and I'm excited to join in our vision together. I would also like to thank the New England Patriots organization, Robert, Jonathan Kraft, Coach Belichick. 18 years, I was very fortunate to learn and grow in a world-class organization, a first-class environment. Learned so many things from them. Feel fortunate that me and my family were able to go through that experience, and now here I am today. My family, starting with Laura, my wife, she's my biggest supporter. She's the rock and head coach of our crew back home. My 4 kids, Jack, Maddie, Livy, and Nina, who are excited to join Raider Nation. They're obviously my biggest support system, and they've helped me chase my dreams and goals professionally, and it would be impossible without their support. My mom and dad, that's why I'm in this profession today. My father was a head football coach, high school football coach. He's a legend in Ohio. He didn't like me to say that, but I would be remiss if I didn't talk about that. And I've been going to practices since I was 4 or 5 years old, and and my mother's. I tell her all the time she's the best, mother of a player when I was growing up that I could ask for. She knew what a
Dirty, you're echoing.
was. She knew what punt protection was, and so we got an earful from her. But their support has been incredible in my life and certainly in my career. I would be remiss if I didn't talk about the assistant coaches that I've worked with, the players that I've had the privilege to coach. I know that any advancement, personal advancement in this profession is only as the result of the collective efforts of everybody else. And certainly they're the big reason why I'm sitting here today, and I thank them. The last 10 to 12 years, I've really had an opportunity to grow as a person, as a coach, as a man, and try to figure out, after my experiences in Denver and St. Louis, who I am, how I wanted to be defined in my career, what I wanted to represent, and how I would lead the next time if I got another opportunity to be a head coach. And I've it's crystallized for me. I'm clear in the vision that I have for this role, for this job, for this team, and I'm going to be myself. And I think that's really important for me and our organization as we go forward. I'm the son of a football coach, and I don't apologize for that. I knew I wanted to do this since I was 4 or 5 years old, and I love everything about this game. I love the practices. I love the weight room. I love the film study. I love the winning and losing, even though nobody wants to lose. That's how you get better in this game. And all the challenges that are presented in terms of trying to reach your ultimate goal in this profession. All of those things are part of the process. And if you didn't love part of that process, it would be a problem. And I love to work hard. I'm going to be committed to the cause, which has been made very clear to me. I know it's clear to Dave. I value character, hard work, loyalty. Those are really important things to me. And I also think that it's really important, as I've grown and understand now how important it is to evolve, to innovate, to do new things, to try to figure out new ways for us to continue to try to be the best. A wise man once told me that when you're young, you try to accumulate and advance. And when you get older, you figure out that it's a lot more about serving and impacting others. And I think I've gone through both phases, and I learned a lot through my experiences. And now I'm excited to have that opportunity to consistently impact other people. And I'm competitive in everything that I do and I'm involved in. I want to compete to try to be the best we can be. I think our team will show that day in and day out. I think that's the best way for us to reach our potential is to compete in every aspect of our organization. The mission here, Mr. Davis has made it very clear to me. We're committed to doing whatever it takes to win on and off the field. It's very important for us to be a pillar in the community, to do the right thing, to represent this organization, Raider Nation, the city of Las Vegas with class and integrity, and we'll do that. We're going to build a culture that is sustained by high character people that work hard to meet that championship standard in every area. We want a tough, smart football team that's explosive, that's important, that can adapt. That can adapt in today's NFL. I think that's really important. You can't beat every team the same way, and we're going to need to be adaptable. The organization itself has, like I said, made such an impression on me in such a short time, and we're going to represent that organization the right way. There'll be one rope, and from Mr. Davis on down, we're going to pull it in the same direction. And we have one goal, and if we're all pulling in the same direction, we can accomplish a lot of great things. There will be a million moments that contribute to the success of this organization, and this will be the first one. To our players and fans, we're committed in our pursuit of excellence. Whatever we have to do to achieve our goals, we're going to put our head down. We're going to work hard. We're going to put great people in this building in every area. We're going to do what it takes for us to achieve that vision. And in closing, I feel blessed to the people that have impacted me along the way. Starting with my mom and dad, my family have played such an important role in me being here today. I've been patient. I've been selective, maybe to a fault sometimes. People wanted me to do things a little earlier than maybe I did them. But it was going to take a special place for me to really leave where I was. And I found that here in Las Vegas. And, I thank Mr. Davis again for having the faith in me to lead this team as the head coach. And I know that the greatness of the Raiders is in its future, and I can't wait to get started. So.
Line up, it ain't that bad, man.
Yo, I'm gonna start a new drinking game for the Raider Nation. The new drinking game is every time he says
cliche shit, huh?
Every time he says you gotta take a shot.
Yeah, damn, we been drunk as a motherfucker.
I'm not playing.
That's the new drinking game, yo. Yo, hold, let me go answer the door real quick, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm not going anywhere.
Bro, do we have to every time we get a head coach, they gotta say some fucking cliche shit every time?
He's already come over to the dark side.
And
oh wait, what happened?
You got to show me.
Nah,
Fade
has been running his shit in the background, coinciding with mine. That's why he's been muted. That's why he got muted earlier. I don't really too much care about the questions. I just wanted the introductions. You know what I mean? I just wanted to hear what they had to say. I don't really too much care about the questions being asked. I'll get to those later. You know what I mean? I just wanted to hear the introduction. I just wanted to hear their first comments about what it is. Yeah. So. Yeah. How y'all feeling about this, man?
They saying all the right stuff, but I mean, so did Dennis Allen, so did Joe Bugle. All of these coaches said all the right shit, just like they are. So you got to show me, bro. Proof is in the pudding.
I feel that he might be a good coach.
In this day of time, I want to first thank my wife. What is her name?
Yo, he was sweating like a whore in church.
I got a feeling this nigga's gonna be like, yeah, so we're gonna need you to go ahead and move your desk on down to the basement. Yeah.
I don't mind to the basement.
Yeah.
Yo, man, my problem is that he missed out like an opportunity, and I was looking for him to say "just win, baby." Yeah. You got to say "just win, baby" when you come to the Raiders, baby. You got to say "just win, baby." So he fucked that up. Yeah. And also, I'm looking for that personality in him that is different than Bill. The only problem that he had in Denver is that he was trying to be Bill. That's what all Bill Belichick's assistants, they make that mistake and they try to be Bill and they don't have the cachet and the resume. Now, listen, Josh McDaniels was there for all 6 of them rings, so he can throw them on the table. But the problem is that for you to be Bill Belichick, you got to show and prove. Denver pulled the plug on Josh McDaniels, and they'll even admit that. They'll admit that. They pulled the plug on him way too quick. And a lot of that had to do with the fact that, Elway wanted to bring in Gary Kubiak. He wanted to bring in John Fox.
Yeah.
It was John Fox, and then eventually he brought his guy, he promoted his backup quarterback, Gary Kubiak, but I mean, listen, man, his first go around with Denver, nobody knew what they were doing. You know what I mean? I don't think Denver knew what they were doing. They weren't very well ran at that time, and I don't think that he was, ready for the opportunity. So, let's see how that all goes, man. But I'm excited about Josh McDaniel, man.
And I saw him do that this year with a rookie quarterback. just always seen the page.
He's answering a good question on why he chose to hire Josh McDaniel. And he's really talking about the development of all the quarterbacks that went through there, from Tom's development and watching progress to where Matt Castle came in, and now Mark started talking about Matt.
Yeah,
he's talking about him right now.
Personnel and everything. It's a lot of that they do.
I just want to know if he cuts his hair with a cereal ball.
Nah, he does mainly with scissors, clipper over comb.
I told y'all, bro. He cuts his hair with a Flowbee.
He definitely has a Flowbee. He definitely has a Flowbee.
He has a Flowbee,
in the
bro.
infomercial. He was in the infomercial.
He attaches his shit to the vacuum cleaner, bro. He just
God damn.
He is the last Flowbee user on earth.
And being around this sport for a long time.
Mark Davis still has a Blockbuster video card.
Where are you guys watching this at? Raiders.com?
And knowing that Josh was a huge part
YouTube.
and talking to people that
Nothing now.
Look, all they doing now is asking questions. You know what I mean? These are all questions I'm gonna chop up and do later on anyway. So
Hey, Dirty, let me ask you a question. If they ever had another live action Super Mario movie, would they hire Mark Davis to play Toadstool?
And they just said Derek Carr is a top 5 quarterback.
Yeah, no, I heard that a lot of the people who interviewed for this job said that they wouldn't even consider the job unless Derek was there. So that's the answer that we were looking for. They're committed to Derek, and that's cool. If they're committed to him, they believe they can win with him, then I'm on board.
Get to know him as a person, as a human being.
I'm definitely on board if you feel like, we already got what we need. You know what I mean? I'm definitely on board with that.
There's no question that we have the capacity and capability.
I just don't want this
We all know that.
that John Gruden shit where like 1 minute he loves him, the next minute he wants to get rid of him. I just wanted somebody to come in and make the determination right off the bat.
Yeah.
So if you're committed to him, commit to him, and then we move on.
Identify.
Nah, hold on. You got to show me more than that. You got to give him weapons. We're gonna commit to him. If you're not gonna give him weapons, then get trade value for him.
Well, yeah, that's committing to him.
That's my commitment. Because we committed to him for 8 years, like as him being a Raider. I'm saying, but to commit to him to winning, give him the weapons to win. Don't just give him the weapons just to produce and load up the stat board and be the Raiders' statistically all-time quarterback. I don't want that. I want. Give him winners.
Yeah, no, JT. What I mean by committing, there's only one way you can truly commit to somebody, and that's by giving them the best chance to succeed. You know what I mean? All of this, window dressing. You get this guy off the scrap heap. You get this free agent. All that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about legitimately sitting down with Derek and saying, "Hey, Derek, listen. This is the receiver we're looking at. What do you think about this kid? Do you think you can win with this kid? We're bringing this free agent in. Hey, Derek." You and that free agent, what kind of a relationship do you guys have? That's what I mean, by commitment.
Yeah, and that's what I feel the Raiders have never done that. Personally, for me, I don't feel we've ever done that for Derek Carr.
I can agree with that.
I think Dirty went under the underpass. He'll be back.
I feel like what we've done with Derek Carr is we've always put 2 tires on the vehicle. You know what I'm saying? We fixed the left 2 tires. We done put big rims, the left 2 tires being like offensive line. Put big rims on that shit so it's real shiny and everything. You know what I mean? Real fly looking from the left side. But then you look at the right side, we're riding on steel. That's the defense. And then this year we went out and flipped it. We took the 2 rims from the left side, put them on the right side, and now we're rolling left side on steel, our offensive line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, ham, no burger.
Exactly. We can never have a full package. It's always exactly ham, no burger, Kool-Aid, no sugar.
Exactly.
I don't necessarily agree with that, but I'm gonna be honest with you. The way that John Gruden went about Derek, I don't think that Derek Carr is the kind of guy that you can do that with. You know what I mean? I know he's very competitive, but I also feel that he's very soft-hearted as well. I don't think it's not the same thing that Bill used to do with Tom Brady, where every year he wouldn't really give him his due respect, and that would just turn him into a fucking nut job, and then he would win and stuff. I think with Derek, him is you wrapping your arm around him in private, pause, and saying, "Hey, listen, you're our guy. We're not trying to move on from you, and giving him a little leeway. You know
I
what I mean?
I got a question for y'all. Do you feel we've ever challenged Derek Carr?
Challenged him?
Have the Raiders organization ever challenged Carr?
I don't know, man. You know what I mean? Because it's subjective, right? Because I saw like at the end of Jack Del Rio's tenure, he kind of tried to separate himself from Derek and throw him under the bus. But Jack Del Rio, that wasn't his first rodeo, right? So he was pretty much trying to save himself because people were calling for his head. You know what I mean? And the organization chose wisely and they kept Derek. So and then with John Gruden is such an alpha. I'm sure he challenged him in private. You know what I mean? But I don't know whether or not it was a good thing to do that to Derek. Like you can challenge him, but then you look around, it's like, are you really trying to really get rid of him? Like, if you're trying to win, getting rid of him at that point in the game was stupid, right? So like, I don't think John Gruden was ever gonna, it's just, I don't know, man. This year, the last 2 years when they brought Mariota in, had Mariota not been hurt, I thought that was Gruden's way of putting Derek on notice, to be honest with you. So I guess they did challenge him. You know what I mean? Because Mariota's a guy who started playoff games and is a starter in this league. So that's a guy that you would probably be worried. It's not like having Nathan Peterman behind you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but again, Mariota has he still has the same mental makeup of Derek Carr. Like, he wasn't going to come in there like, yo, I'm gunning for you. He didn't have that mentality when he came in. It was open arms, family mentality, which is needed. But again, it's not pushing Carr. I don't think
like if you brought Cam Newton in, Cam Newton is a dog.
Yeah, I'm coming for your spot. Like, I'm coming for your spot. We gonna work it out. We gonna be friends. You gonna be in my parties, but bro, I'm getting on that field. Mariota isn't pushing to get on the field.
I agree, JT, man. I think Mariota would push if he knew he was healthy. I think Mariota knew he was stealing money the first year he was here. He knew he wasn't healthy. Seriously, that's just what I really believe. He like, y'all want to pay me? Okay, shit. You know what I mean?
He looks the same now that he does like when he first came to us. Honestly,
he's only been here for 2 years though, bro. Like he started the season off hurt. I think the first time, right? One of the seasons
he got hurt.
He got hurt in the
both seasons. Both seasons.
Yeah, but I think when he first came here, he started off hurt. He started off on IR, right? The first season
he came with an injury. Yeah, he came with an injury.
Mariota had the same injury as Carr, and Mariota still runs aggressive as fuck.
I really wanted to see what Marcus had. I like Marcus Mariota. I always have since he was at Oregon. You know what I mean? Just like I like Jameis. You know what I mean? Even though Jameis is the Santa Claus of the National Football League, he throws a lot of interceptions.
Hey, yo, I like Jameis Winston as a quarterback too, bro. If he can clean up them interceptions, he's a really good quarterback.
He fucking got LASIK surgery. The motherfucker couldn't see all this time. I'm like, God damn, he gonna do his thing if he can see now, because he couldn't see before.
Hey, so
New Orleans, right?
Yeah, he's still.
So he went. So what ligament did he break this year? His leg? Did he break his leg or tore something? Yeah.
I think it was his leg, wasn't it? When he got sacked or something?
I think he broke some crab legs.
Yeah, I think he broke his leg. So you break your leg, but then you go get LASIK surgery. Like
no, he got LASIK last year. He got LASIK last year.
He tore his ACL.
Yeah.
He got LASIK last year, Dirty. That's why he was balling before he got hurt.
Might as well get it all done.
I was gonna say, bro, you tear your ACL, but you go get your eyes fixed, nigga. Like, really?
Hey, if it's on $8, I'll do it too.
Hey, while I'm on the table and you fixing my ACL, why don't you go ahead and give me that LASIK too, nigga?
Get some new eyes.
Y'all stupid, yo.
A one-stop shop, huh?
Yeah, yo.
Hey, that's like going to Mexico for medical advice, bro. That's like going to
Mexico. Man, Mexico got some good doctors down there.
Yeah, now.
Hey, bro, I seen their surgeries, bro. I have seen their surgeries, bro.
I just hope Jameis ain't go to the same doctor that did Kanye West's mother's surgery.
Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Bro. Yo, that's fucked up. I didn't think about it before I said it.
Yeah,
oh my God, rest in peace, Miss West. I'm sorry, man.
Wasn't that Colombia? I think it was Colombia.
Yeah, he was somewhere fucked up, yo.
Yeah. Colombia, Brazil, but
Nah, she was in Beverly Hills when she died, bro. She was in Beverly Hills. Yeah, the
It was
doctor.
like a strip mall,
her
right?
sur-
They had like tacos.
Yeah, she was in Beverly Hills, bro. In the
Strip mall is strip mall. I don't care if it's in Beverly Hills or not.
Hey, a strip mall with a fat burger in it.
Yo, if you could play the picket next door to where you get surgery, run.
Or get a tattoo with rims and a sound system.
Oh shit!
Rumor has it that James Winston had his surgery the same place. No, he's not gonna say that. It's another thing I respect. Yeah, let me not even say that. That's terrible.
That's fucked up, bro.
Dirty, you terrible, yo.
Yeah, you gonna put that on me? Hey, don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby? Don't you put that on me?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh my god, yo.
That's why we named our son Dr. Quinn and Medicine Woman.
Good job.
If we wanted some soft asses, we would have named him Dr. Quinn and Medical Woman.
There's still a lot of,
Not
I've
Walker in
evaluated,
Texas,
I've evaluated the team to a degree, to the detail that I would normally do. I'm not there yet. So I think to be fair to the team and the guys onto the team, I think there's still a self scout and an evaluation period that I have to go through with our staff here, with Josh, to really understand how all the pieces and the parts fit together. And I think once we go through that process and once we have that understanding, we'll have a much better idea of what our plan of attack is going to be going forward. Not that I'm going to announce that to the world, but we'll have that plan and we'll have that a concrete idea of what that is. And I think that's still going to take some time.
Okay.
Man, let your sister in the front, bro. Okay. Did he call it?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Ziegler just put the team on notice.
Too fast.
Yeah, well, it's been a great experience in just terms of being well-rounded. And I would say,
Yeah, Dirty, you a good dude, man. My pops never let me ride up in the front when my sister was in the car.
Hey, the rule in my house, if you call it, you get it.
Experiences in terms
Man, my pops didn't give a damn if I actually had a shotgun. You get in the back, and my sister was in the car.
Oh, you want the big steak today, huh? Oh, you know what that means.
Sometimes I think my daughter likes being in the back seat, bro. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. You want to ask her? Hey, baby girl, you mind being in the back?
I don't mind it, but I would rather have the front.
All right, now your sister get the front.
Yo, both of my daughters like
What
getting
you
in the
done
back.
did,
now.
wasted.
Oh man, come on, my bad, bro.
Hey, Lil Dirty looking at you like, bro, that's messed up, bro.
I know,
Yeah,
little dirty, like, yo, man.
So this is my youngest son right here. This is JoJo, little
So
Jordan.
JoJo.
And then this is my youngest daughter, Tiana, in the back.
Hello. How you doing, young lady?
Dirty, you got a Jackson 5 at the crib, bro?
I got 6, bro.
And a drummer.
The Jackson 6.
My-
You got the
so
Jackson 5 and Janet Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I got 2 daughters. I got 2 daughters and I got 4 sons.
You literally almost had the 5.
Damn, Dirty. That's what's up, man. Yeah,
My
I only got 2.
My youngest will be here in April.
You shutting the shop down after that, bro? Congratulations, bro. You shutting the shop down?
Appreciate that, bro.
Snip.
Yeah, shop's closed, bro.
Snip,
Shop's
snip.
closed. You want to raise something, you get a fish. You can get a fish. They take care of themselves. You just gotta feed that motherfucking and change the filter. That's it. I'm done. I wasn't trying for this one, bro. If I'm being honest, I wasn't trying for this one, but I take the blessings that the Lord gives. You know what I mean? I take the blessings that the Lord gives. So
yes, sir.
And it's definitely a blessing because everybody can't have kids.
Yeah, man. Yeah, kids are definitely a blessing, bro. Like to me, I'm like kind of scared because my kids are getting older. When they move out, shit gonna be boring, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to get my 21-year-old to move out his mama house, man. Like, bro, go enjoy life. Get your ass out.
Hey, just make sure they stack, and that's what I tell all my friends when the kids getting older. As long as they got a nest egg, so they never come back.
Bro, it's hard to stack when you ain't working.
I'm here if you need me, but hey, I don't want to see you back.
Your brother work? Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to stack when you ain't working.
Listen, if you're not working in my house, that means you're not in my house. You get super kicked in the face like Shawn Michaels.
Well, he is in school. He is in college.
No.
He's in college. So
that's good. That's
different.
That's a job. That is a job. That is a full-time job.
That's a job and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but 18 years at a community college. I am waiting to hang your diploma next to my Lord Jesus, the master who runs my
and right next to your sister's prison issued barber certificate.
Your brother's prison issued barber certificate and your sister's super college hair weave. Like, nigga, seriously? Oh man, nah. So yeah, this is just a small preview of what my 12-day stream is gonna look like. You know what I mean?
Condolences, Terrence. You guys are my prayers.
What happened?
Terrence had a death in the family.
Oh no,
shit,
man.
Hey, Terrence, man. Hey,
prayers up, Terrence.
Prayers for you and your family, Terrence.
Yeah, Terrence.
I hope the gates of heaven opens for whoever you may have lost, my friend. And we got you. If you need to talk to anybody, man, you know you can pick up you can dial my phone, bro.
Same
but
here.
and look, new head coach. All right, new head coach. I'm happy. New fucking GM. I'm happy. You know what I mean? Now we got to see what the product on the field is gonna be. You know what I mean?
You know what he just said? He put the team on. I know you were driving. I was still listening. They asked him about the roster, and he said we're still doing evaluations. You know, he gave kind of the PC, but he said we are looking. You know what I'm saying? We are going to evaluate, and we are going to have meetings. So that tells me some people are not going to be here next year.
Yeah. A lot of them dudes
we know
don't fit.
Mm-hmm.
We know DC won't be one of them people.
It might be Perriman. I think he might not be here.
Now, I think Perriman will be here. I think a Foster Moreau might not be here next year. I think it's a possibility you don't have a Foster Moreau.
What do you think about Darren Waller in this regime?
He's a New England guy. Like, he's a New England type of tight end.
Skill set wise, yeah, but not. He's not a New England guy when it comes to the way he actually is. He doesn't really study his playbook. He's all, you know what I mean? And that's the reason why he didn't play a lot when Gruden was here. So he's not a New England guy. Like skill set, yeah, but like, you know, he's not like a
mentally
he's not. Like, say for instance, he was in his playbook the way he was supposed to be, he would have got a lot more burn, bro. He would have got a lot
good. Because I mean, the more and more you start to see, I kind of see why he's not on the field a lot.
Yeah, but it was mental mistakes. It's not like an athletic or talent thing. He's fast. You know what I mean? He can catch the ball. Most of the time he was out of position or he missed a block or something like that. That's mental mistakes. That's not something that, you know what I mean? It's not like he's on the field and he's getting, you know, hawked down by people and stuff like that. Normally, like, he's making plays not knowing where he's supposed to be. That goes to show you how physically talented he is.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing about it is, you know, the rave that everybody kept having on him was that he was a better blocker than Darren Waller. But he's not. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, he's not. That's the thing about it. If anything, they're equal in blocking. You know what I mean? Neither one of them can technically block for shit.
I'm about to say, are they even that good?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think either one of them is good. Right.
I'm gonna tell you the biggest guy that the Raiders have been missing the last couple of years, and it might surprise you, is Lee Smith, man.
Yes,
they should have never.
Yeah, he was
let
an
Lee
excellent
Smith go.
blocker.
He was like another tackle.
blocker.
He was like another tackle, man.
But we let Lee Smith walk. You know what I mean? Because he said he was gonna retire, but he went back to Buffalo. You know what I mean? He went back to Buffalo, and then we brought in a fucking Jason Witten. You know what I mean? We brought in a Jason Witten when he was over the hill.
He was a mentor, though. You know, he was a mentor. He was thinking about coming into coaching. We was trying to get him on the
But
coaching stuff.
look, mentor or not, bro, Lee Smith was a mentor too, but he was serviceable on the field.
True.
Jason Witten wasn't serviceable on the field. So I don't just need. Hey, look, if we just hiring mentors, you know what? Give him a front office position. Don't give him a fucking uniform that somebody else could use.
Shit, give him a fucking clipboard and make him an assistant positional coach.
I think
exactly
that
with
us. That was
yeah, but not a fucking uniform.
I mean, I'm being
I
honest.
don't need a mentor.
But we need. But I think we need a. We're young though. We have a lot of young guys, and you can see with the antics that happen off the field why they brought in Jason Witten. You saw why the voice that John Gruden was trying to bring in with him,
and a lot of good
it just didn't resonate. He was the wrong guy. He just didn't resonate with the players that we had. But you need veteran leadership, man. We have a lot of young, reckless kids on our team, man, that mentally are young. Even though they're older in age, they're still mentally young and still need to tap into having an older vet brother type one who they can't just like. He's just not gonna take that crap. Like, yo, bro, get over here. I need you over here. We need you in the weight room. You need to be in this book. They need vets like that in specific rooms, and you see it. This is why we have these off-field antics and these issues that's going on. His voice just didn't work, but we still need some veteran leadership. We're still too young.
Yeah, but JT, I would subscribe to that school of thought if it was like when Charles Woodson came here, or it was a player that has an attachment to the Raiders and they have a relationship with, right? But bringing Jason Witten in, a Cowboy who doesn't really know a lot of the guys on the team, you know, I know leaders lead, right? But it's just like I think that you got to have support and you got to have a relationship with the guys on the team.
Correct.
He had no ties to the Raiders. It was
he had no report.
Like say for instance, they were like, yo, and I know it's been a long time since Marcel Reese been on the field, but say for instance, they were like, yo, Marcel Reese, you know what I'm saying? You want to come back and be on the roster and shit.
He'd be perfect because he's still in communication with every Raider. Every Raider, they have his phone number. All the younger players. So he gets that report just like, I mean, I can't dispute anything that you're saying. I mean, it's right. It was just the wrong guy. Like we're literally saying it was the wrong guy they brought in. I mean, let's be honest. Jason Witten's respect across the league is with everybody. It's just it didn't resonate with our players. Our players was possibly the one team that his voice wasn't going to resonate with. It resonated with some of the players. It definitely worked with Waller. He was great with Waller. He was great with the tight ends, but the players who he needed to be in touch with, they just couldn't tap in with his lifestyle. You know, he's a big country boy, and we got a lot of city kids.
Yeah, they've been better off getting Coach Prime to come out of retirement.
And at the same time, you know, his physical ability was on a decline.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
He couldn't prove his work on the field.
Yeah, exactly. So,
you know, I would have preferred for them to go and bring somebody who can play the fucking game. They had like five.
You know what?
They had like 5 tight ends that year. Shit was retarded, man.
I got a question. Who can we bring in this upcoming year because we still need that voice? Who can we bring in that would work with our team and can resonate and give us that leadership to get these guys in line?
You talking about a player?
Yes, I mean there's some veteran.
I got one that nobody's talking about. Is going to be a free agent. It's a perfect fit for us. The only thing is the money might be a little bit high. Is Akeem Hicks from Chicago? Perfect fit, leader, everything. It just might be a little bit high on the money side.
He's high on the money side, but he's low. He's low on the veteran presence side. You know what I mean?
Is he?
Like he's still young. Yeah. He's still young. I think this is his. I think he's at the end of his rookie contract, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I thought Hicks I didn't know this is his rookie contract.
Yeah,
so
he's at the end of his.
That young, then
he in his prime.
He's in his prime.
Yeah,
I don't think Chicago's going to let him walk away. I don't think Chicago's going to let him walk.
It just feels like he's been around like 7 or 8 years. Maybe I'm just
Akeem Hicks, like the guy from the Bears?
Yeah. He's talking about the D lineman. He's talking about the D lineman. I know he's talking about. Exactly. I think they're willing to part ways with Khalil Mack first before they part ways with Akeem Hicks.
No, he been
because Hicks. No. Hicks has been outperforming Mack over there, bro. Hicks has been outperforming Khalil Mack over there in Chicago.
Well, he's a free agent and they didn't extend him. So I'm like, that's why I was like, maybe we can grab him.
But you gotta wait. You know, you still gotta wait and see. You know what I mean? If they're gonna get anything for Khalil, you know what I mean? That may be one of the reasons they holding on to, you know, extending him is, hey, you know what I mean? They don't have a lot of money, so they got to make choices. You know what I mean? His contract's gonna be cheaper than Khalil's. You know what I mean?
He's a 10-year vet, actually. Akeem Hicks?
Is he?
Akeem Hicks, the defensive end. Yeah, he been in the league since 2012.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Has
saying.
he been in that long?
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. It feels like he's been around like 7, 8, 9 years.
I didn't know.
I could have swore he just came in, but
you got to mix that with somebody else.
Akeem Hicks, right?
Yeah, from the Bears.
Yeah, he's been 10 years.
From the Bears. 10 years. Okay.
The guy that I would bring in, the guy that I would bring in as a veteran is Jamie Collins from the Patriots. You know what I mean?
That seems like a fit too because he comes from the Patriots.
Yeah, so I'm sure that, you know, whoever is going to be our defense coordinator is going to come from the Patriot family tree. I'm almost certain of that. I mean, the only thing is that seems like all of those guys are going back to go replace, you know, like Matt Patricia is back with the Patriots, and I don't know what's going to go on with Flores. I haven't heard anything about Flores. Bill O'Brien hasn't left, even though he's an offensive coordinator. But I'm just saying, like, so you know, let's see what happens with Brian Flores and what happens with DeMeco Ryans.
He received a call from our GM.
Brian Flores did. Yeah, so I think that'd be a great fit, man, to have a guy that's a head coach, that's a good teacher, to teach that defense. Because, you know, the thing about the Patriots is the way that they always bring players, and it's not always the most talented players, but they normally bring in guys who are versatile, guys who are like tweeners, you know, guys that, you know, could play multiple positions, that are very smart, and you know, they tailor it. Like, everybody's like, oh, we're running a 3-4, but like with the Patriots, you don't necessarily run any kind of defense. That's a subjective thing. They change based off of the opponent every week, and they learn a new game plan every week. So, you know, you got to have smart players, you got to have versatile players. So we got to see the kind of guys on the roster. Are any of them versatile? Like, I know Max is very, very versatile just in his style of play. Yeah. What I struggle to find is if, you know, Yannick Ngakoue is going to fit, because he had a problem adjusting when he was in with the Ravens, and that's why he wound up with us. So, you know, I don't know, man.
Okay, I got one. And when you brought up the Patriots, I was thinking Matthew Slater.
Oh, the lineman, right?
No, he's like the special teams guy, the receiver. Kenny Slater's son.
Okay, all right.
I was thinking him when you brought that up. That's what came to mind. Plus, he's a former UCLA guy. But
so let me guys ask you this: Do you see McDaniels pulling from the New England tree in free agency? Do you think that it increases our chances of getting like a J.C. Jackson? Because that's the only player I'm looking at from coming over from New England, bro. It's J.C. Jackson.
It's no way we're gonna get J.C. Jackson, bro.
Nah, I think
they didn't let Stephon Gilmore walk out of the door for no reason.
Yeah,
there's no way they're letting them go that guy.
Unless we give him the money, we got to give him the bag.
They can franchise him, though.
They can franchise him.
They're gonna franchise him, bro. He's their best player in the secondary.
No, he's unrestricted.
He's unrestricted. Wow, I didn't know that.
He's unrestricted.
Why does everybody keep thinking that Josh McDaniels is going to bring that fat fuck? Well, I was about to curse. I'm sorry, your kids in the car. It's going to bring that fat pile of trash, Trent Brown, back into Las Vegas.
No, check it out. Ways to check it out. My kids have heard far fucking worse than anything you were getting ready to say.
Hey man, I gotta show that respect though, bro.
I appreciate it. I don't filter around my kids. You know what I mean? I don't filter for nobody. And the reason I don't filter around my kids is because I want my kids to be who they are. I never want them to put themselves in check for somebody else's, happiness. You know what I mean? I don't never want them to be fake. I always want them to be who they are. So that's the reason why I stay who I am in front of my kids or not in front of my kids. I don't change for nobody, bro. You know what I mean? And plus, my kids will tell their friends real quick, my dad a gangster. He don't fucking play. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
That's crazy, man. Dante Hightower.
I appreciate you. Yeah, I appreciate the respect, bro. I try to keep it 100 with my kids.
Kind of rims on a van.
Hey,
They got rims on what?
So one of the parents here at the school, he got a Toyota minivan on some racing.
No. You got Dayton's on them, or?
Nah, you know the honeycomb racing wheels that you find on the Honda Civics.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had a set of 20s on his minivan.
Did it look clean?
They changed, but I keep them clean though.
Did it look clean?
It looked clean. I ain't gonna lie, it looked clean. You know, it was lowered. He had the van lowered. Hey, look, I had a minivan too, bro. I didn't have no rims on it because it was hard to find rims for my car. But I had beat. I had TVs, you know what I mean? The leather seats, all of that shit. But I had to get rid of it because it was a Chrysler.
I used to say that, but that Astro van would be looking, when they clean that up, it looked nice. I've seen like a couple of them.
That's some West Coast stuff right there.
Yeah.
That's definitely some West Coast, the Chevy Astro van.
Yeah, man. You can't do that over here with that, bro.
Nah, y'all like, drive Range Rovers.
Yeah. They be like, yo, B, yo, man, what you?
Hey, man.
Nah, y'all like to pull up. See, on the East Coast, y'all like to pull up in Mazda 626s. You know what I mean? 1983 Range Rovers with the wood on the side.
Nah.
You know what I mean?
Nah, God. Nah, God. Yo, listen. You got to be riding something foreign, and if it's more than 3 years old, you ain't riding foreign. You just riding old. You know what I'm saying?
See, I'm not a foreign whip guy though, bro. That's just my whole thing, man. Like, I'm not a foreign whip type of guy, bro. You know what I mean? Like, everything I got in this car right here, you get in a foreign car, and this shit is American. You know,
I'm gonna be my father. My father is probably rolling over in his grave because I've had the last 5 or 6 cars I've had have all been Mercedes or BMWs. You know what I'm saying? And
I hope you're working on them.
And my dad, I get rid of them once. You know, I normally get them and lease them, and then once the lease is up, I get rid of it because you know I like my one now. To be honest with you, I had got sick around Christmas with COVID, so I've been home. You know what I mean, trying to heal up because it's something. You know, I got something going on in my lungs and stuff like that. That's why I've been on so much. So you know what I mean. But when I went to the hospital. My you know, I didn't realize that the warranty was up on my joint, and I had to spend 3 G's. I just spent $3,000 to get my wife's X5 fixed. $3,000.
Oh, that is
what the air shocks?
Nah, they don't have an air shock. It was
sensor in the motor.
Sensor. It was an alternator. It was a sensor. It was an alternator. It was the thermostat, and it was this hose that goes to the reservoir came loose.
It was the cooling system.
The whole cooling system had to be done.
The whole cooling system had to be redone. That's my thing. That's my knock on BMW and Mercedes, bro, is that they cooling systems, man, they cost fucking money, bro.
You gotta pick up the whole thing to replace it. Like, luckily, my dad got a guy who used to work for him, so he gets a good deal out there in LA. But I made the mistake of paying for his oil change one time. I said, never again.
Woo! Yeah, it's like, yo, bro, when I go to like my car, when I go get an oil change, it's over $200 every time.
Man, no, it was he had a 745 and he was just out of town. I was driving it. Man, that shit was $900. That shit was $900 because they had on the 745 the LRs.
Yeah, that's the $7.25, man.
I said, I'm about to sell your car.
So I will tell you that
I got three Lexuses. My mom just crashed her Nissan Maxima and she wanted a car. She went and bought a Lexus too. I don't no maintenance, no nothing, everything dirt cheap. All of them run like a dream.
Bruh, I'm telling you, the next whip I get is gonna be either a Lexus or I'm getting an American car, bro. Like my pops used to work at General Motors, you know what I'm saying? So like my pops is probably rolling over in his grave now. Like back in the day, he wouldn't even let you bring a fucking foreign car in the driveway. My older sister tried to park that shit on the street, huh? Bro, I made my sister park her Mitsubishi on the street, bro. No bullshit. He was like,
my friends can't pull up to my house because they don't drive Fords, bro. You can't even park in front of my house. Park down the street. Only thing allowed
That's
in
how
my
the old
house
man was.
That's it. But
That's
my
how the old man
Mustang, I
was.
will say, my Mustang's oil change is fucking pricey as shit. You know what I mean? Because that
What you
car
got, like a
holds fucking.
V12?
I got a 10 with a track pack in it. It holds fucking 10 quarts of oil.
Well, that's
You know what I
good.
mean? Yeah, it holds 10 quarts of oil, and it's not a synthetic. It's not a regular. It's a specially formulated blend that you can only buy from Ford. You can't buy it from anywhere
Shit.
else.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you can only buy it from Ford.
Man, you got a damn race car, man. That's why.
Yeah.
Bro,
I mean, I'm pushing over 700 horses, bro.
Bro, you listen, bro. There's
Have
no
fun,
way you can
man.
own that car. Like, you got to see
What?
how much snow is on the east right now. There's no way you can drive that shit over
No.
where I'm at, bro. It's
Never.
rear wheel drive and stuff. You'll be spinning out like crazy.
Hey, but
Bro,
you
you
can't
can only
you
bring that
can't
car out in the
open it.
summer.
You can't even open it up from where you're at. I mean,
Nah, you
I
can't.
can. In LA, there ain't no way to open. I mean, you can, but you not really open it up like you want to. I mean,
Yeah, you can. The traffic's only really thick like that during rush hour. After about 8 o'clock, you can open that motherfucker up on the freeway.
He said he has 700 horsepower.
Well, I
You
mean, he ain't gonna open it. He ain't gonna get all 200 on the dash on that motherfucker on the freeway out there, but he'd be able to open it up a little something.
Bro, dirty.
I have on the way to
that
Vegas.
is that shit even street legal, bro? 700 horsepower.
Oh, he can pull over on the
Yeah,
regular.
hey, look, this ain't even my fastest car I've ever had, bro. I've had a car that pushed 1,100 horses.
See, you tweaking, bro. I don't even need nothing like that, yo. I don't need
Yeah,
nothing like
I've
that,
had.
bro.
I've had.
My wife
I've had
wouldn't
a
let me
car
own something like that. I would kill
Oh
myself in
man,
it.
and bring that out
Hey,
this way, Dirty.
my ex-wife made me sell it when we had our first kid. My ex-wife made me sell it when we had our first kid.
Bro,
I'm mad as fuck.
my
I was
homeboy
mad
had
as
a my homeboy had, remember the old Mazda RX-7 that looked like the it looked like the Acura NSX, like the ones from the 90s.
With the wide body package on it.
With the
rotary motor.
With the rotary,
They had
with
the rotary
the nice one with the one that was on Need for Speed. Like
Yeah,
not the
I know
little
what you're talking
yeah. My man, rest in peace. He died in one of them because he had it all souped up, and he lost control of it and hit a divider, and the engine came through the dashboard and
God
hit him
damn.
dirt, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I was always afraid to have something like that, to be honest with you, because a lot of my friends.
I'll tell you this. Well, I'll tell you this. When you start moving your horsepower from what it came from off the line, you then have to start modifying frames, walls, everything. You know what I mean? Like my 1100 horse Mustang, that motherfucker was double firewall. You know what I mean? It was double firewall. It had a roll cage inside. You know what I mean? It was weighted. Everything was done up in that car. You know what I mean? That car would get 1,100 horses, and that was my street racer. You know what I mean? I would literally take that out in illegal street race when I was younger.
Yeah,
You
see,
know
my
what I mean?
homeboy, man, he was young, man. He was putting that car together in auto shop.
Yeah,
like in high school, and then he got a little older, and he had the resources. That's why I tell like a lot of young cats, they learn how to work on cars like that, and that's cool. But it's like, yo, it costs the car game. It costs a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money. It's not a every man's hobby. You know what I mean?
Nowadays they overpriced.
Gotta have deep pockets for it.
Yo,
Bro,
you know what's crazy? My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm building another Mustang right now. I'm building an 84 right now, bro. My timeline for that car to be complete is 5 years.
It's crazy
because shit is so damn expensive. You know what I mean?
Hey, Dirty JT, yo, have y'all ever heard anything about those Hyundai, the
Genesis?
Yeah,
the sports car joint though.
The Genesis, yeah, that's nice.
You talk, nah, that's not the Genesis, is not the sports car. You're talking about the
Are you talking about the Hyundai or
the Hyundai?
You talking about the Hyundai?
Yeah,
the Hyundai is the same fucking company.
Not
You
the
know what I
Sonata.
mean? It's not.
No,
Definitely not the
sports car.
Sonata. He's talking about the
Tiburon.
Oh God,
To the Tiburon.
The Tiburon.
It's the
called the
Tiburon.
Tiburon.
Bro,
Yeah,
The Tiburon's a little four banger like the Civic, where it's hella modifiable.
Nah, bro. Listen, it's this dude. I'm in the bagel store. I'm getting bagels, right? This is like last year. So dude, I'm like, yo, what the hell kind of car is that? So I'm coming out and I see dude revving it up. It's nice. It's just brand new, milked out.
Right.
I looked, I said, yo, that thing sound nice. Homeboy was like, yo, man, he's a rich cat. He was like, yo, man, I got a Porsche. I got X, this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? And I seen the dude around, and I know he does because I've rolled past his house. He got like the wraparound driveway. Like, he's loaded. He was like, yo, this is literally my favorite car.
If you do them right, those are nice, man. And they quick. They're like, if you has a big engine space, so you can have a nice little sleeper. Just people don't like them. They just
You know
don't
who
like
makes a damn? You know who makes a damn good car and it's fast and it's fucking fun to drive? It's just hella expensive to upgrade. Subaru, the WRX, the STIs.
I don't like the way they look though.
Yeah, they ugly, but they hot though.
Yeah, they get
man. That's a fun car to drive, bro. I've had one.
That Hyundai wasn't. The Hyundai wasn't the Tiburon. Dude said it's the Stinger in the comment section. That's what it is.
Whatever that thing is nice.
Is it the Stinger?
I guess it is.
I
don't really know nothing about them joints.
I thought that was Kia. Nah, Kia is Stinger. Kia makes Stinger, not Honda.
You might be right.
Stinger is made by Kia.
Yeah,
you're right.
Because the Stinger is the upgraded version of the K9, and that's made by Kia.
Have you seen the new Stinger? That thing.
Yeah, I've seen them all, bro. I'm not a fan of them. They look nice, but I'm not a fan of how they drive.
No.
I'm not a fan of the ride. You know what I mean? Like the ride isn't what the car looks like it would be. You know what I mean? And that's a big selling point to me because 99% of the fucking driving is driving. And if you don't appreciate the ride, then why you driving it?
Yeah,
you know. But to each his own.
Hey, Dirty, you got crazy bots in here, man. Crazy bots. That means you've arrived.
They love me, man. They love me, man. They love me, man. Hey, I like your clips, bro. I like your clips you be dropping, bro. I like your clips.
Who, me?
Yeah, you, bro.
Oh,
I watch your show. I watched the first show.
Oh wow!
I like the clips,
thanks, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna have to jump on there and give you content wasted. I'm gonna jump on there and give you some content.
Yeah, man, you gotta come. You gotta tap in with me, man. I need y'all to tap in with me, man. I feel like the redhead stepchild in this thing here, man.
Hey, tell me you caught the interview though, bro. Tell me you caught the DC4 interview.
Nah, man. I haven't. I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna watch that joint, man, because I started and then, man, I don't know what the hell happened to me, man. I start falling asleep, bro. But that junk was, I heard that junk was hilarious, bro. I heard that junk was hilarious, yo.
Hey, Wasted, you got a request. Please speak on the defensive coordinator position.
Yo, man, I'm like we spoke on it before. We don't know who they're gonna bring in. We're just hoping it's going to be somebody that's from the Patriots tree or Don Martindale. But
90% is going to be Patriot tree.
I think it's going to be the Patriot tree because I know how the Patriots run their offense and their defense. They game plan for the opponent. They don't just have a set system. So you got to have people that understand that kind of planning. So I don't think it's going to be Don Martindale. I think it's definitely going to be somebody from the Patriot tree. You know what I mean? Like maybe Brian Flores if he doesn't go back. Because who's the defensive coordinator now? They still have the same defensive coordinator because nobody left. So I would imagine Brian Flores would be the one that would come here.
Now I got a question because this kind of been popped into my head. You know what I mean? Because everybody knows I'm kind of big on DeMeco Ryans from the San Francisco 49ers. You know, with him not technically being considered as head coach candidate right now. You know what I mean? Do you think it serves his interest best that if he was to like leave Frisco and build a whole nother defense, do you think that would catapult him into a head coaching position within the next 3 years?
No.
3 years? Yeah, but I think what he should do is build something dominant in San Francisco, and that would cut down that time. Like he has the pieces and he's there. I would say just get another solid year at San Fran and be the number one option next year.
That's exactly what I was going to say. He'll be the number one next year, not 3 years. He'll be
not for nothing
next year.
Not for nothing with you know, what I've been seeing around the league with a lot of the black head coach, the black coordinators, you know, not to make this a racial thing, but every time they set the bar, they move the goalpost. You know what I mean? Like Eric Bieniemy, you know, listen, he has a lot of issues and stuff like that, but so did Doug Peterson. We spoke about this a couple of weeks ago, right? Or like, why did Brian Daboll get a head coaching job and Bieniemy didn't even get an offer, or nobody even thought to bring in Brian Flores? And then next year is going to be, well, the trend around the league has been to hire offensive coaches.
He will be number one option.
So you know what I mean? Like he should be, yeah, theoretically, but it's like, come on, man. Like, look, you got Todd Bowles didn't get a sniff, right? Raheem Morris, not a sniff. None of these guys, bro. And like I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Look at look Nathaniel Hackett. Why would Nathaniel Hackett get a job before Eric Bieniemy? Or why would Nathaniel Hackett get a job before Todd Bowles? Why would he get a job before Brian Flores? Like, I don't understand that. Like, you can't make me understand that.
The only thing I could say is outside of Flores is everyone else was in the playoffs, and they weren't answering their phones. I mean, majority of the guys you wanted weren't in the playoffs, and that's the only logical. That's the only logic. I'm playing devil's advocate. That's the only way I could think of. Majority of the guys who you wanted were in the playoff, and they weren't even taking calls. Like, yo, I'm in the playoff push, and I have a legit shot to win the Super Bowl. Now that they're out, like the positions that they would have wanted to take pretty much got filled already. Which is why I was like, I didn't want to really hire. I mean, I understand why we hired, but I said we had so much more time to wait on really what we wanted. But once you got the GM, you kind of knew where we were going. Which is why, I mean, people still have time because their options, who they want, are still in it. Now that people are
we didn't really have that much time, man. Honestly, I feel like, yeah, you know, there's time, but there's not that much time. You can't not have a GM and not have a head coach be at the damn Senior Bowl to look at you know what I mean, to look at players, look at talent of what we're gonna have on the team. Like, you can't leave it up to your scouts that you have, because they're not even guaranteed to have a job once I come in and finish cleaning house. You know what I mean? So you gotta have that in place.
Yeah, but like that, you're saying like they're not already looking or at the Senior Bowl. Like, those current coaches who were hiring are still at the Senior Bowl doing their evaluations. Like, so
you don't know that.
Yeah, they are.
You don't know that.
Josh McDaniels.
You have no.
I mean,
you don't know that. You don't know that.
The Senior Bowl isn't the only. It's not the only All-Star showcase. I don't listen, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, you, all right. So we talk about when all these jobs have been filled, right? Minnesota hasn't been filled yet, right? So hopefully, maybe one of them guys will get one of those jobs. But Jacksonville hasn't been filled. Texans haven't been filled, right? And the Raiders just got filled today. But
does Denver have a coach?
Denver got Nathaniel Hackett, but Nathaniel Hackett was hired after the Patriots were knocked out. Not the Patriots, but after the Packers were knocked out. So, like, guys like Todd Bowles and stuff, they lost the same weekend, bro. So I don't think that argument holds water.
What I'm saying, that's the only thing I can think of, which I'm not disagreeing. Should they have gotten calls, and why weren't they getting calls, or what? I'm just saying I don't know.
If you have a guy that you believe in, you're willing to wait.
Yeah. And I think a lot of teams are willing to wait, and you could tell who was high on people's priority list.
I just think a lot of these owners, the Miami Dolphins, another organization, haven't hired anyone yet, right? They got rid of Brian Flores prematurely, right? Then you go back to the Todd Bowles of the world. Todd Bowles didn't get the kind of grace that Adam Gase got in New York. Or Rex Ryan got.
Yeah, but we have to stop taking bullshit jobs too, man.
There's only 32 of them, though. JT, it's only 32 of them, bro.
But that's your only resume, though.
Yo, it's not your only resume. Todd Bowles been an offensive special teams, been a defensive coach, he's been a special teams coach. This guy has been in football since the mid 90s, bro.
How many times have you been a head coach?
One time, and that's what I'm saying. It's like, and the Jets aren't a bullshit job. That's in New York City. It's the New York Jets. You know what I mean? And Todd Bowles is from Elizabeth, New Jersey. So he's a hometown guy. It made sense to him. But the thing about it is that once you get into the organization's got to believe in you. The media it can't turn on you immediately. Like, yo, the media in New York turned on Todd Bowles just because they were 10-6 and they were talking him out.
Yeah, but
he was 10-6.
You have to account for that when you know that. Like, that's known that New York, Philly, Dallas will turn on you like that. Those aren't media-friendly markets for anyone when you're not giving what we want, regardless of what if we're not winning the Super Bowl, they can say whatever they want.
JT, come on, bro. I'm talking about he's 10-6. It's his first season, and they were mad because he wasn't bombastic like Rex Ryan.
Exactly.
That's
because he wasn't who they wanted. So they're gonna find something to bitch about.
Yeah, but the thing is, so does that mean that you don't take a head coaching job and you don't have intrinsic confidence in yourself to say, hey, I'm the guy that's going to be able to get this right? You got to take there's only 32 of these jobs, bro, and it's only about 4 or 5 of them every offseason. And then you being a black head coach, it's slim to none that you're going to get it, because you're not going to get that same kind of grace that say for instance Jim Caldwell, right? Jim Caldwell got promoted with the Colts, and then he got hired to the Detroit Lions. He went 8-8 and like 9-7, and they fired him. And this is the fucking Detroit Lions we're talking about. It's not that we're not gonna get the Detroit Lions confused for the New England Patriots.
No, I'm gonna say this because I'm not going through it yet, but talking to my mentor, my previous coach, and all that, as a black coach, I'm under more scrutiny even when I have no scrutiny. I'm going to be judged. I'm going to be graded. So I was told, don't pick a bullshit job just because it's a job, because you're going to be graded on the results, regardless of the results of what they wanted, not the results of what you do. So regardless of you could be successful in every aspect. If it doesn't result in actually winning, you could possibly never get a second chance as a black coach.
But we're talking on, you're talking on a macro level and not a micro level.
But we have to think on that level. We can't just think on a micro, or we have to think on a macro level. Like my one shot can be my only shot. I have to think of it as like a Charles Barkley. You possibly might get one shot, so you better be damn near perfect.
But see, bro, you're talking about on a level where you're not in professional football. In professional football, when you've been in the game as long as the Todd Bowles, right? You've made a living. He played in National Football League. He played for the Washington Redskins. He was a starter. He was a good player. He wasn't a great player. And he's been in like probably 9 or 10 organizations. He's been with the Cowboys. He coached under Parcells. He coached under Bruce Arians. He coached under so many different people, man. Todd Bowles is a very accomplished coach. And it's like, yo, man, it gets to a point where it's like, well, I'm going to say no. I've never been offered a job in coaching for 20 years.
Some people are viewed as a permanent assistant, man.
Yeah, we'll see. The thing is, he's at the top of the food chain because at least he's a coordinator, right? So it's like you don't have as far to fall if you're a Todd Bowles. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, I've already solidified myself as one of the best defensive coordinators in football. But when you get offered a job and it's not like the Jacksonville Jaguars, you got to consider it, man. You have to.
I'm not disagreeing
because they're not going to hire you to a good football team, right? And if you've located the quarterback, chances are you're not hiring a head coach.
Yeah, but the problem is that you're getting like what's the guy who took the Houston job? Like, that's his resume that he's going to have to present to other people. Knowing you're playing.
Josh McCown.
No. He's never going to get another chance to coach.
David McCullough or David whatever his name is, man. I don't even know the guy's name.
Yeah, he's never going to get a chance to coach in the NFL again as a head coach. Is he going to be a defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator, whatever position coach? Yeah, he'll get that. Just as Todd Bowles. But your one shot is your one shot to prove it. And the way he handled it and where it transpired, I mean, that all matters, and it's times 10. It's going to be times 10 regardless. You have to handle and manage everything perfectly. You got to deal with the media. You got to deal with the general management. You got to deal with the back office. You got to deal with the front office. You got to deal with the concession stand. You got to handle everything perfectly because they're going to grade you and they're going to send it to the owner, and then that goes to the boys club. They're all going to have that on there. And if you could rub the wrong people, like it's all a boys club. It's all who you know once you get in. Once you're in, you're in. You can get another job anywhere. But that head coach, that's different, man. That's a different position. And they're not just going to give it to any old body.
Yeah, man. I don't know. It's no perfect answer, bro. We could go round and round with this, but I just it's just
not
sad.
no perfect answer.
It's sad, man. It's sad that people, always every season is a rumor that Mike Tomlin's not going to be the coach of the Steelers. Like it's like, really?
Yeah, if you don't win a Super Bowl there, man, they'll get you out. They're
It ain't always. No. They've only had 4 coaches over their history, man.
Yeah, that's not what they do, bro.
That's not what they do at all.
Hey, man,
Pittsburgh is one of them teams, bro. They're happy with just making the playoffs, being a above 500 team. That's what their franchise is. As long as we're continuously have a winning record, you can hold your job. Now, the minute that Tomlin goes like 3-12 or something, 4 or something, yeah, then you can talk the room.
Yeah, I mean Mike Tomlin should be able to retire from there, just the way they let Chuck Noll.
The facts, you know what I mean? In the NFL, bro, in the NFL, we're only looked at as the talent on the field. You know what I mean? We're not respected in the front offices as general managers. Look, we got multi-billionaire Black African Americans, bro, that have been trying to buy a football team for years and years and years, bro, and they keep getting blackballed. It keeps getting sold to somebody else. You're gonna sell an American team to an Arabian before you sell it to a black person?
Yeah, but it's the resources too. But yeah, it's the resources too, though, Dirty. Like, yo, Jay-Z would have to take everything that him and his wife have amassed and still not have enough money to buy that team.
But look, it wasn't just Jay-Z though. But look, it was Jay-Z.
I'm just naming him.
It was Oprah.
Look,
it was
Oprah
Jay-Z, Oprah, fucking P. Diddy, Magic Johnson. You know what I mean? There was 5. There was 5 stars. There was 5 stars that were piecing up to buy the Jaguars, bro, and they refused to fucking sell it to them.
But that's
bro, they don't have enough money, bro.
Yeah, that's exactly why. It's because you had to get 5 entities to 1. So instead of having 5 voices, I only got to deal with 1. I'm gonna go with the 1 every time.
Bro, listen, Shad Khan is worth $8.1 billion. $8.1 billion, bro. It's not a whole lot of people that have the kind of money that guy has. Or like when they were trying to, like, I know there were black ownership that was trying to buy the Carolina Panthers after the Jerry Richardson debacle. But guess what? David Tepper is worth $15.8 billion. He's one of the richest owners in the National Football League now that Paul Allen died, the guy that owned the Seahawks. You know what I mean? Or like when he sold the Browns, it's a listen, man, the only color that matters in the National Football League is green. Like Stan Kroenke. Stan Kroenke's worth $10.7 billion, bro.
And they're all in that same club. They're all in that Bugatti club.
I get that. I understand that, bro. But you cannot sit here and tell me that the people that I just named, that their money together can't run a fucking franchise.
Yeah, but the thing is, Dirty, how much money out of their portfolio are they willing to commit to that? See, that's the thing you're not looking at. Like, they're not going to take everything that they own. Like you say, say Jay-Z and Beyonce, yo, they got 3. Now, Kraft isn't close to the richest. There's a couple of owners. There's a couple. Jerry Jones is worth more than Kraft.
I mean,
Kraft needed Al Davis help to get that team.
How much money do you guys think it takes to run a team every year?
It's not about how much money it takes to run it. It's about how much money it takes to buy it and then have the money left over. And that's the thing.
I understand that, but I'm just saying, how much money do you think it takes to run a team a year? Maybe, let's say 300 million. It costs you 300 million. I know, but let's just for numbers' sake, let's just say it's 300 million.
Revenue sharing from the NFL too, so that takes care of your running expenses.
Sometimes.
You know what I mean? But look, how much revenue do you think you can generate from a good football team?
Well, just the running, how much just the like cost itself. I mean,
how much? Look, so we established that it's 300 mil to run a team. We know that's low balling. We say that's low balling, but we just don't throw a number out there, right?
To run a franchise, it's not even that much. It's not even that much. It's not even half of that.
Well, see, listen, you got to look at it from this perspective, right? just if we're just talking about football on the field and off the field expenses with the staff and the coaches and the scouts, right? Then you're talking about $300 million, right? But then when you talk about the stadium and all of the other things that entails and the travel of the team and all of that, it might be about like 400 million, right? But the thing is, it could be. I'm just shooting off the hip. I can look it up and everything.
Yeah, I'm shooting off the hip too. That's what I'm saying. We're just shooting off the hip.
But the thing is that we're not even. We haven't even gotten there. I'm talking about, okay, there's a bid, right? The bid for the team is $2 billion, right? Then you go and with your little ownership group and you're like, listen, man, we got $2 billion to buy this team, and that's it. That's all we got because we're all coming together, and I'm not going to empty out my piggy bank just to buy a football team because that's not what business I'm in, right? And then you got another guy that's coming into you where he can shit $2 billion and be okay. He's worth $8 billion. You collectively only have $2 billion to spend, right? He has 8. So that means he could take that $2 billion on his own. It makes more sense to the rest of the owners because the owners are the ones who have to sign off on the sell because they're all partners.
Yeah. And they don't want more heads. They want minimal heads.
Yeah, they don't want. Yeah, I'm sorry, JT. Yeah, but you're right, bro. They don't want to deal with 5 or 6 owners. They just want to deal with one person who is the de facto owner, and they want somebody that they know is going to take and increase their revenue because it's profit sharing. So they want to make these markets profitable. It's kind of like the mafia. But it's the 5 families and they all come together and you sit and you break bread together. So if you're not generating the money, that's the reason why they wanted to take the team from Mark Davis. That's the reason why, because they're like, yo, you don't have the resources to maximize one of the most iconic franchises in football. You don't have the money. We want you out. And they've been trying to do it. And guess what, man? He in the tradition of his father, this is the one way he's like his father. He's a poor guy who's kicking a bunch of billionaires' ass. That's what made Al Davis so great. He was a poor guy that beat a bunch of millionaires at their own game. He kicked all their asses for years, and Mark is doing that now with that move to Vegas. They never wanted to let that happen, and he got involved with Sheldon Adelson and all those people out in Vegas and the kingmakers in Vegas, and now it makes sense. Yeah. Like when you legalize sports gambling all over the country, man, now you can't say that, oh, well, you know, we can't have an NFL team in Las Vegas. It's like, why not? You got an NFL team in New Jersey. Atlantic City's in New Jersey. You know what I mean?
LA.
You have LA. You got casinos in LA, right?
Arizona.
You got casinos in Connecticut, which New England isn't just Boston. New England is Connecticut and Boston and that greater Maine, all of that. So they're the team above there. So you got, listen, man, it's foolish. You got casinos in Virginia. There are casinos all over the country. So how can you discriminate on Nevada? It doesn't make sense. It's not fair. So that's really when, you know, Mark Davis was able to put a compelling plan together and he got it done.
Yeah.
So, you know, now he's going to continue to beat them.
Because they don't lose to the NFL, man. They might lose the NFL teams, but the Davises don't lose to the NFL, man.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They always seem to come out on the other side shining. You know what I mean? We just get fucked on the field with the penalties. You know what I mean? Like, we just get fucked on the field with the penalties.
Turnabout's fair play. They're like, oh, you gonna win in court? Yeah. Guess what? We got the judges in our pocket over here. Y'all ain't gonna win over here.
You ain't gonna win over here. You can win in court and take our money, but you'll never hold another Super Bowl trophy.
You know what?
That's what they did too.
Yeah, because the year that Al really kicked Pete Rozelle's ass was the last time we won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, right before he won.
We won in the 1980. We won in the 1983 season, and in 1984, that's when the whole lawsuit. Well, that's when the lawsuit was finalized, and we ain't really done shit since.
No, it didn't happen before that because Pete Rozelle was mad that he had to give him the trophy. That was like the whole thing about that. We won
because they were going through the litigation at that time.
They wanted a mistrial. They didn't get the win, and the next year they got the complete win. They got a mistrial in '83, so that's why Pete Rozelle was pissed because he knew the direction it was going. Al Davis was like, "Well, listen, we got a mistrial today, but I'm fairly confident that we're going to win once we go back to court."
He's like,
the Raiders is in the future.
and you got to give me my trophy, and I'm about to kick your ass in the next 2 months too. Like,
yeah.
And Al Davis was cheesing in that interview, boy. I ain't never seen.
And that's that valid point for that Billionaires Boys Club. You know what I mean? Once you a member, you always a member. But you know what I mean? Unless your last name is Davis.
I mean, well, shoot. Let's be honest. Al Davis got Jerry Jones, the Cowboys, and he got Kraft, the freaking New England Patriots. That's how I knew Mike Davis.
Al Davis created the NFL of what we are watching today, bro.
Yeah.
Point blank. Him and old boy out of Buffalo.
I'm sorry, Dirty. I didn't mean to keep on doing this to you. I'm pretty sure, but don't quote me on this. But Al Davis had a big hand in Buffalo even having a franchise.
No, Buffalo saved Al Davis's ass. Ralph Wilson saved him, and Clark Hunt saved Al Davis. Al Davis was going to lose the team.
My bad. That's why I said don't quote me on it. But yeah,
that's why I said it's the owner. It's the owner of Buffalo and Al Davis that created this NFL that you see today. Because if it wasn't for them, you would still be watching AFL.
Not Clark Hunt, Lamar Hunt.
Lamar Hunt. Kansas City.
From
the Chiefs, yeah.
But
you know what I mean? Those three players, those three guys are the reason you're watching a organized NFL football team, organized NFL football like you watch today, or it would still be AFL versus NFC.
NFL, yeah. Al Davis was the one who forced the merger, but if they would have waited, Lamar Hunt folded too fast. Had they waited, we'd be watching the AFL, not the NFL, because Al was going to win. He wanted to take them over. He didn't want to get absorbed into the NFL.
Hey, Adrian, I don't drive Chrysler at all. Everything in my house is Ford, bro. Everything in my house is Ford. This is a Ford Edge ST model. That's why you see the glass in the roof.
But yeah, man, I'm telling you, bro, like it's just now. I just hope that God bless you. I just hope that the league stops their bias against the Raiders. Not to sound like some crazy, fan or but you can clearly see that we never get it. We never get done any favors by the officials in the league.
I think they want that team to be sold to somebody else, and they're not going to keep on. They're not going to let up on us until.
Oh man, crazy.
Yeah, they've been trying.
But I have a question, y'all. What do you think happens to the team? Let's say Mark Davis still has the team in 20 years, and he's chilling at a hotel just like his dad, and he just wake up dead, right? Not wishing this on him or nothing.
He wake up
but
dead.
He has no kids. And no wife, no siblings. Like, what happens with the team? Does it go to the next majority owner? Because that the Davises are only a 46% owner.
No, it would go to his niece or his nephew by that time when he gives it up, or it will stay in the family.
There is no lineage though.
I mean,
there's no siblings. There's no wife. There's no offspring. Like,
how do we know that might not change? He's a man. He could get a 23-year-old wife and shoot some watermelon seeds in her.
This is big fact. And he's in Vegas. He go get him an Instagram model like that.
Man, he go get one of them. You know how his style. He gonna get some old chick that look like shoe leather from the Bunny Ranch with big old fake boobs in a grotesque tan with skin that looks like Hulk Hogan circa 1988.
Oh shit! No,
you have a Hulk Hogan hot dog skin tan.
Looking like a 7-Eleven Big Bite and shit.
Yeah, right. He gonna have a chick with one big titty and one little titty, and they're gonna call the bitch Biggie Smalls.
God damn.
No, man.
Not Biggie Smalls.
Well, that is a good question.
What do you see for Davis lineage? Dirty, what do you know about that? Davis lineage. What happens to the team if Mark Davis die?
Charles Woodson takes over.
Whoever he has in his will will take the team over. So there'll probably be Marcel Reese.
Probably. I don't know. That's something to explore.
It is. But as of right now,
what up, Bugsy?
I'm gonna say this. So for everyone out there, we kind of got some information from the hospital. If you had COVID, please go get checked. Go get an MRI check on your body just to follow it with your organs. Because what happened with my brother was he was fine, working perfectly fine. He was driving a bus and his body just shut down and he stopped breathing. And they were saying that was complications of COVID, that some of his organs were having complication or arteries. So he completely stopped breathing. And if it wasn't for some of the passengers, he wouldn't be here. So if you've had COVID, go get an MRI check on your organs.
I'm gonna do that tomorrow, bro.
Get a checkup. Please go do that. I got information from my sisters and people back home. He's still in the hospital, but they're saying it was because of COVID and complications that the aftermath of how it attacks your organs. Everyone's different. Some people might not have any of it, but his did. Some people with COVID might have had a bacterial infection. If you had a bacterial infection, definitely go get it. Because we found out that he had a bacterial infection, but he just didn't show any symptoms. It just hit him immediately all at once.
Oh, shit.
He was vaxxed, yes.
I just had COVID.
Even if you're vaxxed or not vaxxed, man, just get the MRI. Get it. Like, man, your life is worth it, man. I don't care if you've been vaxxed, if you're not vaxxed, if you had COVID or any type of sickness. I've never had COVID, but yeah, I'm still going to get it. Shit, I'm about to go get the colon cancer test. You know what I'm saying?
My doctor just gave me the little thing. You gotta do what you gotta do with it, and then put it back in an envelope and send it back to your doctor. It's hella easy now.
Oh, is that the finger when you get finger banged?
Yeah, but then you don't have to do that no more. All you gotta do is you take a boo-boo and then you wipe a little bit on this piece of paper and then you send it back.
Nah, man, give me the old reliable, bro. I'm just gonna have to take one for the team, man. Well, it runs in my family. That's why
he want to go get that shit.
Hey, man, I'd rather be here than be dead. It runs in my family. That's why. It runs in my family. I all this new stuff. Hey, man, I'm gonna go with what if that's the case and they tell me that, hey, by all means, nigga, bloop, I'm wiping. I'm gonna sit and wipe.
That's how they do it. No, it's like I went to my doctor. I went to my doctor and she told me, like, she's like, "Oh, you're 45. It's about time for you to get that colon check." And then I started like doing the dramatic shit. I started wiping my forehead, like, "Oh no!" She's like, "No, it's not what you're thinking. The way we do it now is you just have to, basically when you go use the restroom, you just wipe a little bit on this paper right here, fold it back, and send it back to us, and then we'll send it to the lab, and then they'll scrape something, and they'll do it like that. They can see if there's any."
I thought they had to fill inside though. That's why I thought it was inside of you that they have to fill.
No, it'll tell you. It'll tell you all of that.
God,
from what she's telling me. Just ask your doctor.
I am, man. Yeah, I've never heard of that. That's why I'm like.
Back in the day, you used to get arrested for mailing people boo boo.
Actually, I haven't even done it yet. I got to pay.
You sure that's just not some bullshit.
I got to pay for my bedside cabinet right now. If I go find it, I can show you.
Isn't that a weapon of mass? That could be a weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah.
They made a whole law about that.
Biological warfare.
Yeah.
Like,
now they say if
put it on you.
I have a lot of friends and nurses. They say if colon cancer runs in your family or someone has it, you need to start looking at it at around 35, getting the check. And so, Michael, you said way more nastier shit than that. Stop it.
Mike, all right.
Yeah, I didn't go into detail, bro. I tried to keep it as vague as possible.
Nah, it's just when you said boo boo.
Yeah.
Hey man, what the hell did I miss, bro?
We got all serious. We talk about colon cancer and boo boo.
Talk about the colon cancer test, the
finger bang.
I heard somebody say something about putting shit in the vial. I'm like, what?
No, bro, no. You wipe it. The doctor gives you an envelope, right? And it has a piece of paper that you unfold, and then when you go in the bathroom, you do a thing. You wipe a little bit on this paper, and then you fold it back, send it in the envelope, and send it back to the doctor, and it goes to the lab, and that's how they do your colon cancer screening.
Bro, that's way better than what my doctor gave me. This nigga gave me a tube with a little spoon on the inside, and was like, "Well, after you take a scoop out of it, I said, nigga, no."
That's pretty much the same thing.
Yo, you know it'd be funny.
I'll just say, can I just take a dump in your bathroom? You guys go get it? That's what
when they ask me to do that, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna come and get some chocolate pudding and put it all over my face like Hawk and Animal.
I probably still would gag. I still would gag. I wouldn't. Can't do it.
Hey, but look, you know, as crazy as the conversation is, as African American males, people need to hear it more. You know what I mean? Because we're at the highest risk for that shit. You know what I mean? And nobody says anything, and then, you know what I mean, it becomes that time where it's just too late. You know, so
like, damn, I didn't even know he was sick. I'm not gonna be that guy. I'm not gonna be that guy.
I'm gonna come and bring it back.
What you mean chocolate? This doo-doo, baby.
Yeah. I know chocolate, that's doo-doo, baby. Oh shit.
You stole my chocolate? This ain't chocolate, it's doo-doo, baby.
Oh man, the chat has dropped considerably because of the doo-doo talk.
It didn't drop that much. I'm still over 60. This is my product right here.
Yeah, Dirty man, you was killing it today, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm not on it this time, man. I said, you know, I was on Doc shit, bro, and they was putting out Mount Rushmores for Raider content creators and all this shit, you know, top 5s. You know what I mean? I was in a couple people top 5, but for most people, I'm hearing motherfuckers, I only watch you and Honcho. I only watch this. Oh, okay, all right. So you don't know who I am. Fine.
Yeah, but they
find out today.
But they put us in the up and coming, the rookies of the year. So don't worry about that, bro.
Hey, I already made the statement. Wasted. Ain't nobody outworking me this year, bro. I'm taking rookie of the year. That's just mine. Yeah, you know I mean,
I got my double XL magazine cover coming. It's coming.
Listen, man, the freshman class is coming. Listen, man, listen. I'm not gonna outwork you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna outwork you. What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to circumvent the hard work, which is pure greatness.
Well, you see what time my show come on. That's one of the reasons I know, you know what I mean, my numbers ain't what everybody else's numbers are. I'm not on during the day. You know what I mean? I'm on late night.
But your show's dope though, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. That's one of the reasons I air it late night. You know what I mean? Because at that point in time, bro, all the kids are asleep, man. I can be raunchy as I want to. You know what I mean? You get the raw nitty gritty when you come to my channel late night. So, you know, everybody else gonna do the news. I give you a little bit of news and all of that, but I also give you the real of what's going on in the world. That's my conscience.
With them PBJ and butter talks.
Yeah. With mayonnaise butter on the outside.
Bro, what in the
PBJ and butter, man. Don't sleep.
Yeah, you missed it last night, bro. This nigga was trying to tell us to put mayonnaise
on
mayonnaise on a peanut butter and butter sandwich.
No.
Bro, don't make me clip it up. Don't make me clip it up.
I clipped the vid. What I said, I was in response to what Dirty said about toasting the outside of your bun. Dirty used butter, which I use butter too, but I found out you get a crispier crunch if you put a light layer of mayonnaise, but you got to do it immediately. You put the
but it don't go with peanut butter and jelly, and that's what I'm saying, bro. You don't go with peanut butter and jelly.
I was just saying if you want
with peanut butter and butter.
Answer me this.
On the outside of your bun.
Answer me this.
If you don't have butter, you can use mayonnaise. You can use butter as a number one option, but mayonnaise is an option too. What do you think they be putting on your sourdough toast to get that crunch?
Bro, please stop pushing these project meals.
It's a southern meal. It's not a jail meal. That's a southern thing. And my mom hit me to it. I was just like everybody else, and she said, "Just try it." And I was like, you know, but don't put like a super heavy load of butter, man. I'm talking about like a thin.
Bro, that sounds like some shit that Florida Evans made Michael and JJ, man. That's how it sounded to me.
Where is
hey, Michael and JJ, stop fighting.
Hey,
JJ getting all this cash.
And ain't nothing better than Southern cooking. Let's be real. Nothing's better than that.
That's a nasty ass sandwich.
Shit out of You're probably using that shit as a step to jump over.
I will say, don't eat that as like a regular nighttime sandwich, though, man. You definitely will put the pounds on with that.
Jason Thomas, pause. Big pause. He said, I wanted to melt in my mouth.
And you talking about nobody wants
yeah, pause. For real, pause, bro. Pause. Put the pause on pause.
I'll be right back. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Oh, Ern's about to go roll.
I'm about to go take that scoop. Ern about to go take that scoop.
Ern about to go roll.
Ern, like, here it come. It's coming at you, Doc. Special delivery.
Nah, but yeah, you know, I take all of that shit as motivation, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't mad at nobody. I love everybody's show. I love all the content. You know what I mean? None of that shit bothers me, bro. I just know that I got a lot to offer, you know, with the characters I play, with the fucking, just the way I run my show. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be like everybody else, bro. I understand that. You know what I mean? I'm not going to have all that up to date, drop you some shit every hour, 2 hour, you know what I mean? That's not what my channel is about. You know what I mean? It's about everybody having a voice, being able to come through, spit their shit without having to pay for it. You know what I mean? So
man. I tell you what, we had some good times the other night though, bro. Last time I was on, we had some good. That was fun, bro.
I appreciate it, man. That's what I try to bring, bro.
I'm gonna bring topics for y'all, man. I'll bring it out of y'all, man. I got topics. I got discussions. I got disagreements. I got some for you too, Wasted. I'm gonna give you at least two before. Like I said, I love to make a channel and put up content, but with the route I'm going, I just want to avoid possibly rubbing the feathers of somebody wrong. So I'm just like, I'll jump on everybody else.
Yeah, nah, if you getting in that coaching space, bro, I feel you, bro.
Hey, man, I'm telling people, man, give me 4 years, man. Give me 4. Once again, if I can get 4 years, man, I will make that. Oh damn! I thought that might have been the call.
You waiting on something?
I ain't mad.
I'm waiting on that call. Whether they tell me no or not, man. If they tell me no, that just means my name is there. They actually looked at it. Just review it, man. As long as you review my resume, and then I can get feedback. I'm
waiting on that call from UCLA.
If I can, man.
That'd be dope.
Because if I get the call back, and even if they tell me no, I don't even care. They tell me no, I'm gonna go right over to ASU with Herm Edwards. That's where I'm going next.
Oh, that'll be what's up, man. Because Herman them got a nice little program over there.
You talking about your UCLA? UCLA?
Hey, man, I'm just waiting for what their response is.
You apply somewhere else?
I was just guessing, bro. I didn't know you was really waiting for UCLA.
That's why I haven't made a channel, made my content, because I had a bunch of stuff with UCLA and a bunch of I'm in all the alumni groups and the group chats, and people always ask me my thoughts about Jerry Az and what we should do with Chip, and I just can't really comment because I don't want to shoot myself in the foot. But
right.
Yeah, like I legitimately applied for the open position that they had. It didn't get filled. I don't know why it didn't get filled, which was weird. That's why I was kind of hesitant, because I thought they were going to go in a different direction. But no, Chip took the position after letting go of his lifelong friend. So I'm like, shit, well, let me get in. I could take privilege under him, man, and pick his brain offensively. I could coach offense or defense. I don't care. I'm going to be in the film room first. We'll see, man. We'll see where it goes.
Hey, man, congratulations in advance, because it's already done. You're gonna get what you're looking for, bro. You're gonna get what you're looking for, bro. Yeah, man. You know what, guys? I'm gonna go grab something to eat and drink, because I'm feeling a little winded. The COVID is fucking with my lungs a little bit. So I'm gonna tap out, because I might have to get back on a little later, man.
Go get that test though.
Tomorrow I'm going to doctor tomorrow, bro.
Yeah.
All right, brothers.
All right, Wasey.
AC could be investigated, man. I'm definitely still gonna jump in there. I wouldn't be a part of that investigation, so I'll be clean of that. But I appreciate it. I'll look into it. But yeah.
Wasted had to go.
Yeah, he said he's gonna get something to eat.
For sure. Yeah, I appreciate you being here. man. You know what I mean? Taking the time out of your day to grace my screen, brother. I greatly appreciate that. If you're listening, you know what I mean. I will be live again later tonight. So if you want to roll back through, I will be on. I don't think I'm doing 10 o'clock tonight. I'm probably gonna do early again. You know what I mean? I might just go early again.
Oh, send me wait, he don't need a minute. I think he going through an area where his internet about to go out. But if you can hear me, Dirty, I need that clip, man. If you're not, I'll just clip it myself and then I'll get it sent over to
My bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that clip from you. Whether I gotta record it or not, I'm definitely gonna send that today.
Hey, send me your email. You got my number. Send me. I got your email. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I got your email. I try to email it to you. You got Google Drive?
I might. I don't know how to use it though. To be honest.
Okay. I'll send it to you Google Drive. I'll send it to you through there.
I think it is on my phone. Actually, now I think about it.
Okay.
Dirty, I'm gonna see you later on this evening.
For sure, Ern. Greatly appreciate you, bro.
Thank you for having me,
Yeah.
man. I'll see y'all.
Oh yeah,
always.
I do got Google Drive. All right, Ern, man. Hey, Ern. Damn. I want to say, hey, hope you like a new coach, brother. I saw the look on his face, and there's another.
Yeah, he's not happy, but you know
I saw
what I mean? Hey, look, I wasn't thrilled either, bro. I'm just being honest. I wasn't ecstatic. I'm still not head over heels in love with the idea. You know what I mean? I'm just at this point, bro. I've seen so many great things that we say is supposed to happen, and then they just don't happen. So for me, like, bro, at this point, I just want to wait and see. You know what I mean? I literally just want to wait and see what happens.
Hey, Queen.
You know, it can go any direction. What up, Queen? How little man feeling? I hope he doing well. You know what I mean? I will be live early tonight, Queen. So if you wanna slide through the channel, we will be on later tonight live. So now I gotta sit here and wait for one of these 10 cars to finish pumping gas.
Oh man. You about to spend a whole note out there.
Nah, I got a half a tank right now. Oh, you
okay? You about to spend half? And I do not like going back home, man. How gas prices be disrespectful in my wallet.
Man, hey, trust me, I ain't thrilled with having to spend the amount of money either, bro. Because every single one of my cars take 91. You know what I mean? So
even the Edge.
Even the Edge, bro. This is a twin turbo.
You and your power. Like,
yeah, gotta have power, bro.
Hey, man.
Gotta have that power, bro. But yeah, this is a twin turbo, so I can't put nothing but 91 in it.
Yeah. What's up, Eric? I'm gonna be honest, man. Everyone knew how I felt about Jim Harbaugh. I mean, it was similar. Am I happy because we have better leadership? Yes.
Yeah.
We have better leadership, so I'm not going to be mad about that. I'm going to be objective and give him a chance, just like I gave John Gruden a secondary chance, even though I didn't like the contract. But the more I thought about it, I actually was more accepting and opening to it. So I'm going to be objective with McDaniels, regardless of the ties he had with the previous.
Hold it down for a second, JT.
I got you.
Let me pick this gas real quick.
So yeah, I'm open to it, man. I'm gonna wait to see. There's not really much to talk about. All we know is that we have him as a coach. I still don't know what his staff looks like. Let me get at some of these questions. I mean, we listened to what Dave had to say earlier. I mean, they didn't say anything. They did miss a lot of cues. None of them said silver and black. I mean, a couple of them said they looked at the history, but that was just PC. I mean, every coach is going to say that. I know about the history, just, the Raider way and this and that. I say, yeah, okay. What would you like to see as our OC in DC? What would I like to see as OC? I would have preferred him to be our OC personally, but he's our head coach. So for him, I think I had wrote it down. Who I think he's going to bring someone who's similar to his coaching style. So I see as a possible OC, I think was Bob McAdoo was someone he had for offensive coordinator, maybe even Matt Nagy. Possibly might be someone he might bring in. I wouldn't be too happy about that, but it would still be an upgrade to what Olsen was, and we would still be able to scheme. As for defensive coordinator, Ryan Flores. I don't see us getting Matt Patricia. I think Matt Patricia is the next Patriots coach. He's going to take over for Bill Belichick, who I think will be gone in the next 2 years. I think he's going to be gone in 2 years. And Matt Patricia is the assistant head coach. I do not think he's leaving the Pats, which is why he went back. I think that's what the guarantee for him to go back there was. And that's why Josh McDaniels left, because he's seen the writing on the wall. We could get Gerard Mayo. Mike Zimmer could be an outside shot. Who else? I think there was another guy. I couldn't think of his name. Patrick Graham, I believe, was someone I think could be rumbling. Or even Vic I can't say his name. Fangio.
Fangio.
Fangio. Yeah. He's another one. I'm definitely gonna be happy with our DC, whoever we go with. They'll definitely game plan and we'll definitely utilize our skill players better. So we actually might see people who we want to see on the field a lot more.
Yeah.
As for offensive coordinator, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm clueless on where we're gonna go because I just don't know who he's gonna bring in, or if he's just gonna do it all himself. And if he does it all himself, I just hope he doesn't run himself thin as he did in Denver. Yeah. I think he's going to have to delegate a lot of responsibilities to people who he can trust. So I mean, it's a waiting game at this point.
Yeah, it's most definitely that, bro. It's most definitely that, bro. Look, all the signs are pointing in the right direction. You know what I mean? If we're being 100 right now, all the signs are pointing in the right direction. You know what I mean? A new coaching staff might just be the answer. It might not be the answer. You know what I mean? I feel like these two guys, they have a history and a rapport together, so they should get along. You know what I mean? They know each other, so it shouldn't be no attitude, shouldn't be no I'm the boss type bullshit going on. You know what I mean? Like, they went to the same school, they've known each other for forever. You know what I mean? So, and then, you know, a lot of people aren't even talking about the fact that, you know, Josh McDaniels does come from a coaching household. You know what I mean? Like, his dad was a football coach too. So, you know, he grew up with the game. You know what I mean? When you grow up with the game, you know, like I know, bro, any and everything a part of the game is like second nature to you. You know what I mean? From coaching to game planning to playing, whatever it is, you know what I mean? When you grow up with the game, it's literally like second nature.
Yeah, I could say that. But again, as most people are going to say, it's a waiting game. I'm still going to wait to see who we bring in. I'm still going to wait to see what we evaluate. Most importantly, I'm going to wait to see what are the changes that are going to be made. There definitely are going to be changes, some for the better, some for the worse. I do feel that we are going to let go a lot of fan favorites. So if you are trying to buy a jersey of some specific player, you better buy it soon, because I think a lot of guys who we want on the team are not going to be on the team possibly.
Well, let's go down that list of players, man. Who are you thinking is out? You know what I mean? Fan favorites. We're only limited to fan favorites. So, what fan favorite do you think may be on his way out the door? Because we know it's not DC. You know what I mean? We know it's not DC. We know it's not Max Crosby. Could it be Yannick? Could Yannick be on his way out the door?
Yannick, Mariota.
We know Mariota's on the way out. He's not a fan favorite to me.
He's a fan favorite to a lot of people who wanted him in the game.
I know he is, but
I'm looking, man.
Hey, Jason, I'm not avoiding you. I'm on my phone in the car. When I get back to the house and I can sit down in front of the laptop, I can see any and everybody who's trying to come in. But when I'm in the car on the phone, I can't see anybody backstage trying to come in, trying to hang that.
I've been responding to you, Jason. You ain't responding to me. Let me see. Who else could possibly go? I honestly think Denzel Perryman might be gone. I know that's definitely a favorite for certain people. Abram might be on the chopping block because he just can't guard unless they move him to a linebacker. That could be an option, but I mean, like I said, Perryman, Abram. There's not too many fan favorites. Maybe Yannick, but yeah, really.
Yeah, you think Abram might be out? You think Abram might be out the door?
Yeah, man. I think he might be out. He can't guard nobody. He can't guard. If you have a liability.
Hello? James? Yes. Hold on 1 second, JT.
I got it. Jalen Richard could possibly be, but I think for the value of what we have, Matt, he might stay, especially because Kenyon Drake is not going to be back this year. He's going to need a full offseason to heal. Casey Hayward has leverage, though, because he is our best corner. So, I mean, unless we could find a replacement, I don't think they would get rid of him, but he could be one. Okay, I got you, Jay. I know, I feel you. Mad respect, your kids have Feb. Nah, I'm not vaxxed. I don't know about Dirty if they're vaxxed or not. My kids are out this week. I wish. Well, if they're vaxxed or not, man, I'm still praying for everybody and their kids. You know what I'm saying? Do what's best that you feel for them. Yeah, he might have got that call for the warranty. Abrams ain't going nowhere. I mean, it's hard to say that no one's not going anywhere, man. It's a new regime, man. People have different schemes. People are going to run different. It's just a different mindset, man. Will Casey stay if Gus leaves? It's a possibility. I mean, if Gus leaves and he doesn't go anywhere, then no, I don't think he'll leave. I think he's going to wait to see what the move will be for Gus. Then he can make a decision on if he wants to leave or not, if he's following Gus. I mean, we can move him to outside linebacker, but at the end of the day, he still can't cover a linebacker. He's still not going to be able to cover Kelsey. He's still not going to be able to cover Jared Cook. I mean, that's what Abrams is going to have to do this offseason, work on his hips and work on his coverage ability. And he's going to have to show and prove to the new staff that he can, and that he can be productive on the field. Only one. Absolutely. Carr is the only person who can say, I will be here next year. Well, I think him and Max. Max, Josh Jacobs, I think Renfro's another one who I know will still be here. I mean, then you got Colton.
My bad, man. That was the guy's supposed to come fix my washing machine, man. He just gonna call me right now, bro. It's been a week. he gonna call me and tell me, "Hey man, I ordered your parts, but
it's still
I
not
also
here."
found out that your washing machine has a recall. You may want to call them." Well,
So
thanks, bro.
it's been on the warranty this whole time. That's
Nah,
funny.
I think the warranty expired, but I think a recall just came out because he said it's dangerous. Fucking washing machine repairman been getting electrocuted from trying to fix this machine. You know what I mean? It's
That sound like
a Samsung machine. Yeah.
sounds like it's about to get
So,
replaced. If it's replaceable, that means if it's about to
yeah.
get replaced, that's a warranty right there.
So he said I have one or three. They give me one or three options. They'll come out and fix it themselves. They'll give me the money to buy. They'll give me the money to have it fixed, or I can go get a new one.
Gotcha.
So I'm probably just gonna go get the new one. You know what I mean? If I get that option to just get a new one and get it replaced, fuck it. I'll just do that. You know what I mean?
What's up, Sinister? Are you gonna get a Samsung?
Of course, bro.
Well, then I would call them and say, "Hey, instead of going through all this, can I get a deal on one of your brand new ones?" That's what I would call.
No, they're gonna give me a brand new Samsung washer, brand new one free, if that's what I so choose. So I'm gonna find out what their options are.
New or refurbished? Because they be trying to get
No, new.
refurbished. Brand new.
I'm not. I didn't buy refurbished. You know what I mean? I didn't buy refurbished.
Hey, I'm from that industry. We will definitely send you a refurbished one. Oh, I didn't even know we sent you a refurbished one. That's gonna be the response. So just,
No, I don't need. That's my other thing. I don't need you to send me shit. I got a pickup truck. Just tell me what store I can go to get my shit. You know what I mean? And that's where I'm gonna go get my shit. So yeah, I don't need nobody to deliver me nothing, bro. I hate that shit. That's where all your shit get damaged in them big ass fucking delivery trucks. Cause them dudes don't give a fuck.
They don't get tipped. Now, if you tip me, I'll take care of your shit. If I know I'm gonna be if you're a repeat customer, you tip, I'll take care of your stuff. If not, I really don't care.
Yeah, but if you're a first time customer, I don't know shit about you.
Well, it just depends on the driver. I would take care of my guys because I like, to have recurring customers. Michael says he washes his clothes by hand.
They just said they be taking the washing machine TikTok challenge. Yeah, man.
I don't play with that electricity, man. I've been shocked one time. That's all it took from me.
My whole thing is how the fuck you get electrocuted if the shit ain't plugged up?
Still got power to it.
Like,
they all power. They got battery packs.
Nah, bro. I'm sorry. That's just not existing like that in the washing machine, bro. Sorry, there's no battery packs in the washing machine, bro. When my shit is unplugged, it gets no fucking power. There's no battery pack in there. There's no battery pack in there at all. That's just a lazy motherfucker not doing his job right and unplugging the damn machine. You know what I mean?
I wonder how many people got shot now that I think about it. He said repairmen.
Yeah.
I mean, there's been multiple people.
There's been multiples, bro.
For it to be a recall, it has to be 1,000 people got shot. That's crazy. Amen.
Yeah, man. So, hey, whatever it is, long as my shit get fixed, bro. You know what I mean? I hate going to the laundromat, my nigga. I hate that shit with a passion. It's like riding public transportation, bro. I hate that shit.
I agree. I used to pay people to do my laundry. I don't care. They would come and pick it up, and at my Lives complex, we would just drop it off. We'll let you know when it's done. For it.
That's crazy. All right, guys, here. Wash the dishes, please.
Yeah, right, Jason. I mean, that's on you if you get shocked and you're a repairman and you don't do your due diligence. First thing I'm doing if I'm working on anything electric, I turn off my power. Period. Like you do any type of electricity within the household, is the power. Yep, there go Dirty again. So yeah, man. So now that we got a new GM, new head coach, how are people really feeling? Like, what are people's thoughts out there? We happy? We upset? We optimistic? You excited? You like you agree with what Mark doing? Well, how we feel out there?
I'm excited. I honestly say I'm excited. You know what I mean? I'm always excited for Raider football. You know what I mean? I'm always excited for Raider football. But the question is, you know, like you said, I mean, are we excited? But you know what I mean? How many of us are ecstatic? You know what I mean? I'm excited, but I'm not ecstatic about it. You know what I mean? That make any sense?
No, yeah, I mean, yeah. I thought I would have more of an impact, but it's just I'm so nonchalant about it right now. It's like I don't know how to feel about this comp. Like, I don't know. Maybe because we've been talking about it and we've kind of knew about it. It's just like, I already knew. It kind of threw, there was no surprise to it. So it's like, we found out about this couple of days. Somebody spoiled the surprise party. There was no surprise, so I kind of think that's possible why I feel this way. It's because it kind of was known. There was no, it's not. If we didn't know this, would you have felt this would have been a splash higher?
You know what? That's a damn good question, bro. I don't honestly know the answer to that.
Because I feel like I should be at least more excited in one way or the other. Like, I feel I should be more animated. Like, I should either feel like how Ern's feeling, or I should feel like how people were going to feel if this was like a Jim Harbaugh. Like, I can have some type of feeling, and I have no feeling at all. It's like I'm just nonchalant. It's like another day, another day, another dollar. Honestly, like I have no actual feeling. It's just like whatever.
Yeah. No, I definitely understand that.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of respond to Kev real quick. You can't really say that we can screw up a draft until like 2 or 3 years from now. Like, there's no way to know how someone screws up a draft until that draft, the players have developed. So, I mean, like, we won't know from 2 to 3 years from now how this draft this upcoming draft, how we're going to view it. I'm not going to judge it off of 1 year, whether people are producing or not. Just like I'm not killing Leatherwood. Like that he's a kid. Like, this first year, he's a kid. And he's been playing grown men, and he's been holding up his own. Like, I'm not killing him as much as other people are saying he's a bust or this and that. He's not. So, I mean,
Yeah.
I still need to evaluate him another year or two. Because, I mean, it took Peyton Manning 9 years to get to the Super Bowl. I mean, and Derek Carr is coming up on that same time frame. Now he has like I said, if Derek Carr, if we get Devontae Adams, I will love it the most. Because now I can properly evaluate Derek Carr. And I can know if he's it or if he isn't.
Yeah.
And that's just my big thing. That's why we have so much like this big ass argument, is because you cannot properly assess what our quarterback is. There's just so much gray area that you just cannot assess. Like, I don't know how he would be with a top tier receiver. I'm gonna be honest with you, CG. Adams is 60% a Raider right now, man. Guess 60% he's already on board.
Look, you saying he wants way too much. Y'all, look, you're not understanding, bro. He has a relationship with DC4. We don't have to pay out of the ass for players because we don't have tax. So whatever you thinking that he may ask for, cut that shit into thirds and then add 2 halves together. And that might be what we technically pay him. You know what I mean? But you gotta understand this. You know what I mean? And I keep saying it. We don't have the luxury tax that everybody else has. So it's not just about the relationship. At the end of the day, he gets to take home more money with us than he would anywhere else.
We're not paying LA housing prices for him.
No, we're not.
He'll get an LA house, but he's gonna pay Texas price. That's how you're gonna have to view it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
I mean, players are gonna be leaving. There's gonna be money available. You know what I mean? So he's not getting 25 mil. Don't even think that. He's not even getting 25 mil, bro. There's nobody in the NFL that's literally taking home 25 mil a year if they're outside of a state with, if they're outside of a state with no tax. They're not taking home their full salary. They're losing half of it off the bat. So look, the government comes for the high dollars first. You know what I mean? If you don't own a business and a franchise or whatever, bro, they're coming for your money first. So, yeah. With him being a Nevada resident and all of that, I don't want Stephon Gilmore. I'm good on him. I don't even think he wants to leave New Orleans. So he's not getting 25 mil, bro. Like you cannot like my opinion or not, bro, but I just don't see him getting 25 mil, bro.
Yeah, I'll give Devontae 20. He'll get 20. I mean, he'll
20,
get
20.
Yeah,
20. I'm fine with 20.
Yeah, Carr gonna get 20. He's gonna get 20, and that still leaves us room to get more pieces.
It's called a deal, bro. It's called a deal. You know what I mean? Players take deals for championships. You know what I mean? If you tell Devontae Adams right now, hey, bro, I give you 21 million right now. You know what I mean? Over the next 5 years, every year I give you 21 mil. But look, I know you can get 25 somewhere else, but I guarantee you and DC get a Super Bowl together. You know what I mean? You get to play with your best friend. You get to stack a little bit of cheese. You don't think that's appealing to him?
Absolutely.
You know,
and you gonna have
CG, that's what it is, bro. It's high hopes, bro. It literally high hopes, bro.
With a
I'm
little bit.
gonna change out to the computer.
Yeah. I mean, well, as Dirty said, it's high hopes. I mean, it's not too many high hopes. It's actually calculated too, because you can look and see where the trend is, man. Raiders are definitely a hot topic. I mean, another place he could possibly go.
You think he's going with Aaron Rodgers? You think he's gonna stay with Aaron Rodgers?
Aaron Rodgers is gonna be a Niner.
I know. I'm just saying, but you think he goes to the same team with Aaron Rodgers? You think they take their show together somewhere on the road?
There's a possibility, but they're giving up Debo if that happens, and I don't think they want to give up Debo.
I think Rodgers is going to Denver first and foremost. I think he's going to Denver. I don't think he's going to Frisco. I think he's going to Denver, and Denver can't afford both of them. You know what I mean? Denver can't afford both of them. So, well, here's the thing about that, Dirty Eric.
Yeah,
damn, niggas is popping out the woodworks with my name, man. This is popping out the woodworks with my name.
When you was gone, I was saying, all right, if you got questions, ask me. I'm here to ask questions right now.
Yeah.
And you ain't got to pay no money. So just get them in while you can.
Yeah, you get them in while you can. So here's the thing about paying max, man. And I've addressed it in another one of my shows, but that's the late night, and I know a lot of people don't get it. The thing with Max Crosby is Max was drafted real late. You know what I mean? So his draft status hurts him on max contracts. You know what I mean? You still have to understand. Look, he's going into his first renegotiation of a contract. So technically, he's still unproven for where he was drafted at. So he's not gonna demand the same amount of money that a first round draft pick would get. You know what I mean? Because that's where their ceiling is.
Yeah, he's a fourth round draft pick, so he can ask for second round money in their second contract. Now we can give him that money, but we're going to base it off of what the NFL is going to give him. You know what the NFL mark is. They're not going to give him first round money because he wasn't a first round pick. He's just playing above his contract. So we'll base it around second round and possibly give him a little bit more than that.
Hey, Raider Rich, they don't have 25 million dead cap space that actually rolls into the books. All it is 25 mil goes back. It goes back into the books, right? But then they're still $47 million over their cap. Even if that 25 mil rolls back into them, they're still 40-something million dollars over the cap.
Yeah, 100%. And that's what a lot of people try to do. You can backtrack your contract. You know what I'm saying? But there comes a point when the back becomes a front, and it's like, oh shit, now you got everybody.
Well, Green Bay is over the cap 48 million. They don't have the money.
Yeah, they can't back cap anymore.
Right now.
And Los Angeles did it this year. You know what I'm saying? They threw everything out there. They were like, let's go. I thought it was gonna bite him in the ass, but I mean, they pulled it out.
So Raider Rich, he's not getting 15 mil a year, bro.
No.
Sorry. Right now, he's on a $3 million contract.
Maybe 4.
There's no way in the world. There's no way in the world you give him an extra 12 mil. It's not gonna happen.
Well, no, and I'm gonna tell you why. I love Max, but his problem is he's like me. You know what I'm saying? He's fucking hungry. Go for the meat. He just goes. But then when he goes, his motor is high. He can do it every down. It doesn't matter. We go 5 quarters, 6 quarters. Doesn't matter, dude. Mad Max will come out every down. But the problem is he gets tunnel vision. You know what I'm saying? And he just goes for the quarterback and just kind of forgets everything else. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only downfall I would say about Mad Max. Like, I love the dude, man. He's got so much potential. Yeah, I mean, if that's the only thing that dude, I'll take it any day. I'll take it over anybody else, dude.
Hey, Raider Rich, I don't follow Sports Track because their numbers are scrutinized. You know what I mean? Their numbers aren't where they're supposed to be. I can put a whole bunch of information into a computer and have that shit generate out to me. You know what I mean? That's not a for real person taking a look at the contract. You know what I mean? That's the computer analyzation. I fucking hate computers, bro. They're not always accurate. You know what I mean? So
that's what he's making, but let's be real. Max is gonna make more than Nassib, and Naps is making 8. So Max is gonna get maybe 2 mil more than him, which is around 10.
It's not 15 though. I'm just saying he's not getting 15, bro. He's not getting 15.
He's not making more than if he's at 15, I believe that's like JJ Watt money or something. He's not getting JJ Watt money or TJ Watt.
Right.
He's not getting
no. I mean,
that's more than Yannick would get paid. He's not gonna get paid more than Yannick.
Yeah, no, he's not. And I mean, look at Tom Brady. That motherfucker took a pay cut just to know that his net worth is gonna go up. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter what the NFL pays me. I know if I take this, my net worth is gonna go up. Same thing with Mad Max and DC. Like, I think Mad Max is, I thought Darren Waller was, but like, I don't know. A lot of people said some shit, whatever. It is what it is. Like I said, I'm from the show me state. Show me first, and I'm not going to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Unless somebody come out with it, because I'm not that guy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm an over the cap guy, Rich. I'm more invested to over the cap than I am with Sports Track. You know what I mean? Over the cap is a little bit more reasonable. They're usually closer in numbers than Sports Track is, so if over the cap told me he was projected at like 14, I'd probably take a mil off. You know what I mean? So I honestly think he caps out at 12.5 at the most. You know what I mean? I'm more inclined to go with what Cool Kev says. You know what I mean? 4 years, 32 mil. You know
No,
what I mean?
100%.
That sounds more like what Max might get. You know what I mean? 4 years, 32 mil. I might even throw in another 3 mil. Let's say 4 years, 35 mil. You know what I mean? 4 years, 35 mil. You know what I mean? I think that's where Max is at right now. His value is right there. He's not going out getting 17, 18 sacks a season. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's a great player. He's got mad pressure on the inside, but he is still developing, bro. You know what I mean? You can't pay him top dollar for still developing. Now, if he had a season like Watt did over in Pittsburgh, oh man, we ain't even having this discussion. You 100% right, but he's not at that point right now, and that's the, you know what I mean, that there is the problem. We can't keep throwing money at people and hoping that they, you know what I mean, produce. You know what I mean? That just ain't gonna work.
Well, see, here's the thing, and here's the thing about, like, people look at numbers and projections and all that stuff. Like, I get it, but at the same time, like I said it in the beginning, Derek Carr, you look at Mad Max, dude. You can just see he bleeds silver and black. You know what I'm saying? Like, if his agent goes to him and say, hey man, we can get you like 20 million a year, just, you know what I'm saying, you got this, do what you do. Mad Max is gonna be like, bro, like, I'm with the Raiders. Like, I feel him and DC, if you split those two up, dude, it's curtains for DC. DC's over. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I think you keep them two together, they got a great rapport. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, and that's what the Raiders are built on. They're like, fuck everybody else, dude. We are the Raider Nation. It's us against the world. You know what I'm saying? So you want that type of person to be in your corner. And I think, yeah, does he deserve 15 million? Yeah, he does, but he knows 3 years ago he was making like 20 grand, dude. You know what I'm saying? Now he's got fucking Las Vegas people going up and saying, show me your crib. You know what I'm saying? And what's the one thing he kept saying is like, hey, I struggle with addiction and I appreciate, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's who the fuck we need. That is what this shit is built on. The Raiders organization. It's motherfuckers like that's been through adversity. That's, dude, I remember, dude, when I was young, man, I remember cop come in, I'm sitting in the chair, he fucking showed his tattoo, and he's like, dude, I been where you been. He was like, you know, you have something important ahead of you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at your family and look at the life. Where is everybody else? And I'm like, I got you, man. I appreciate that. You know?
Yeah, Max isn't gonna ask for 50. That's like 12 million a year, and that's just not gonna happen. The most he can ask for, if he would, is 10. I mean, I can see, like, and the thing is, if he's asking for 10, I see him asking for 4 with an option.
Yeah,
a 5-year contract.
I think between 4 and 5, dude. Like I said, he's amazing. He's got the motor like I've never ever seen, dude. Like, but like I said, he gets too hyper focused. You know what I'm saying?
He's too undisciplined, and he leaves too many running lanes and leaves too many options to escape the pocket. And then he's too undisciplined to be disciplined, and it's what gets him to make plays, and why you just like, man, he's just an animal out there,
right?
But too many times he leaves his defensive lineman hanging, and then quarterbacks always extend plays, and then they get an easy first down because of it.
Right. And here's the thing, a lot of people don't realize, like, if you go back and watch it live, like the same thing, like if you're an offensive line, I'm the center, right? I got a block.
You got bots. Go ahead.
No, and then you got somebody on your right, you're like, yeah, your job is to block this guy. But at the same time, if you look over and your buddy lost his block, you need to help pick that up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, and that's what Max needs to kind of like. I get it, because that's how I was, dude. When I was young, I'm like, what's my role? They're like, get the quarterback, and I'm like, fucking right, dude. I'm like a pit bull. You know, I'm just going, and I won't stop until I get him. But that's the problem, is people use that. It's like martial arts, dude. They use that to your fault. It's like, okay, you just gonna straight press me. I'm gonna use your momentum against you and just kind of pull you. And you're like, what? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Hey, Raider Rich, bro, it's all love, bro. You know that, man. You know what I mean? I sure enough appreciate sharing the screen with you when I'm over there at Unfiltered Truth. If y'all aren't, or if y'all are not, if you guys are not subscribed to Unfiltered Truth, you know what I mean? They got a great show over there. You know what I mean? I'm usually, I go over there at least once a week. You know what I mean? I try to get over there at least once a week to be on screen with Raider Rich, Phil, and truly Tony. You know what I mean? Great brothers, you know what I mean? Love their show. They always reach out to me and ask me if I want to come through for their late night specials. Everybody knows I am the king of late night. You know what I mean? In the Raider Nation, I am the king of late night. So I think I'm the undisputed king of late night, because I don't think anybody else is on at that time. You know what I mean?
You Johnny Carson right now?
But y'all on together, so
no, I'm the Arsenio Hall right now, bro. I'm the Arsenio Hall.
No. Arsenio Hall got canceled.
Huh?
Arsenio Hall got canceled. No, you Johnny Carson.
Johnny Carson dead. Johnny Carson is dead. They
still playing this. They still playing them. They still eating up for that. But
I'd rather be the Arsenio Hall. You know what I mean? Because my show is geared towards that anyway. You know what I mean? The Magic Johnson late night talk show. How many of y'all remember that?
I know.
I mean?
I do.
Yeah.
I hated watching because he was a Laker, but I watched.
I think it was 88.
So what's up, E?
What's up, man?
What's up, brother?
How you doing?
Doing pretty good, man. Chilling.
Good, brother. Good, man. That's good.
Can I say something? The more and more I think about it, that press conference was kind of like a letdown. I'm not saying depressing, but it was like it just didn't do anything for me.
Well, you know why? And
not because I'm not to cut you off, not because it wasn't the right hire. It's just maybe because I possibly already knew, and you know the writing was already there. But it honestly, I don't feel no different than I did yesterday.
There's another block.
Yeah, no, I don't either, man. And you know why though, as well.
What's up, Pyro?
Is because I think Dirty say he gonna fucking elaborate on the press conference later. Like, I know I didn't look at the questions. I don't know what questions they asked. Yeah. Like, it was probably some garbage ass questions like, oh, how does it feel to be the new GM? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, there's some pretty. Even though I was in here, I was still listening. I was still ear hustling on that. They asked some decent ones, but like always, they kind of deflect and say we're not gonna get into it right here at this. You know, it's my introduction. I'm not gonna answer that. But he did address certain things with the rosters that we have looked. We are going to be evaluating. They let it be known that what. We have been looking. We have been seeing. Like I said, we have been paying attention. A lot of people are not. A lot of people I feel are on the team that we like are not going to be gone. But then when I started looking at the roster, I started feeling indifferent about the roster. Like, damn, I really don't like too many people like that. I was rocking with them because they donned the silver and black. But when I started thinking about it, I was like, damn, I got really no attachment to these guys other than they just was on the field for us.
Yeah,
I'm at 580 now, bro.
For sure,
brother.
Hey, let's go. We gotta get 20 more before the end of this one.
Hey, I'll tell you what, and you said it earlier, dude. You said not to cut you off, Dirty, my bad. But yeah, you said it earlier, man. You said fucking as far as the team goes, dude, like.
You there?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
No,
I was confused. I thought I got cut. I was like, what?
Yeah, I thought it was me. Well, I guess I'll take over. I'm gonna say this. I'm kind of starting to miss the old staff. I'm not even gonna front. Like I don't know. As much as I didn't like them, I don't want to see. I mean, I think someone said Tom Cable. I think Tom Cable is gonna have to interview to keep his job. He's just not gonna be able to keep it. I mean, he has a possibility to keep it because he runs a similar style to what McDaniels would run. So he has an option to keep his job, but he's gonna have to.
And he gets
interview.
results.
Mm-hmm.
He gets results too.
Yeah. I think he's one of the few that will get an interview and not just let out the front door.
There's 3 takeaways I have from this press conference, and first one is that we got a general manager that's taking accountability. He said everything's gonna run for me. I'm gonna be the one to make the final decision, and that just shows me the coach don't got power over him as much as he got power. That's number one. Number 2 takeaway is that they were attracted to us because we want to build a winning culture and that we're already winning, but we want to make it a Super Bowl. They know that. They have the mindset of, hey, I'm not going to retool. I'm not going to do this. I'm coming here to make it a Super Bowl contender. That's what I also like. Third,
what's up, OG?
He accepted that it was a fumble.
Oh, you did mention it? I don't know. A bunch of people was trying to ask that in the
Mark Davis said that he talked to him and that he admitted in the office that it was a fumble.
Did he say it on camera?
I don't think so.
Then he didn't admit to it.
But I'm pretty sure he did. I don't know, man. Shit. I take it. I take any word. Shit.
Right here, OG. Come through.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I just wanted to feel more. I just wanted to feel something. I don't feel anything. Like it's just like I'm numb to it. It's like
I'm only here for another 24 minutes. We only here for another 24 minutes. Then I'm gonna go take a 3-hour break, and then I'll be back at 8:00.
Ain't nobody fighting over a mayo sandwich, man. I use Miracle Whip on my sandwiches. I cook mayo. I use Miracle Whip on my sandwiches, man. We ain't gonna start that, JoJo. Move on. If you want to watch that whole debate, go watch yesterday's clip. The clip. Eddie's last clip.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I got somebody I want to bring out. You know what I mean, to the stage. Good brother, good friend of mine. We got a show coming up next year. We got a cooking show, a tailgating show that we are putting on together. Very knowledgeable about the history of this team. For real, friend. You know what I mean? If you don't respect him, then you don't need to be here. Point blank, because this is the OG Daniel. What's up?
Hey, guys.
What's up?
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's up with you, OG?
Yeah, that was the nicest introduction I think I ever got, bro.
Hey, man, I hear, I give introductions here, bro. I should have gave E an introduction, but motherfuckers was talking, and I just brought him in. You know what I mean? But
I saw you guys have been out for 4 hours, and I just jumped in. So can you repeat everything that just happened in the last 4 hours?
No, I can't. 4 hours. But OG, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I've been on for 4. I'll tell you why I've been on for 4 hours. Because I was watching our boy Docs, right? I was watching Docs of shit. You know what I mean? And people was yelling out they top 5 Raider content creators, creating a Mount Rushmore and all of that, right? And I felt like I was left off the list, bro. Felt like I was left off the list because I'm always late night. You know what I mean? So a lot of Raider Nation don't even know, my show runs live, you know what I mean, on the late night.
Oh, yeah, I can't make most shows because I'm in bed, man. I'm inspecting the eyelids when you're going on.
Yeah.
But I watch them the next day.
Yeah. So when I found it, when I realized, a lot of people just don't know who I am because they sleep. Fuck it. I'm gonna run live. Ain't nothing else going on. So we went through the press the introductions on the press conference. We listened to all that shit live.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Wasted Talent was here, for about an hour and a half, spitting his opinions. You know what I mean? I had Raider Earn on here as well. Dirty Low, You know what I mean? Just all the people, man.
you
Sinister, the Fade to Black. You know, everybody is stopped through. You know what I mean? And to shoot they shit. You know what I mean? Really, you know, not very many Raider content creators. You know what I mean? Is very few has been on the show today. You know what I mean? It's mostly fans. You know what I mean? I think the only content creators technically that were on the show today, Eric, you, me, Wasted Talent,
and Earn.
That's it. Yeah, and Earn.
Yeah. I'm not a content creator, guys. I'm not a content creator.
Yeah. No, Jason's not a JT is not a content creator, but he is my co-host.
A content creator is just a fan who is stupid enough to do this.
What's good, Raider Rick?
By bots and
Hey, AC, man, thanks for being here for the amount of time you were here, bro. I know you've been here for a while. You know what I mean? I know you've been here for a while. So I appreciate you spending your lunch break, you know what I mean, with us. I greatly appreciate that. You know what I mean? If you're new to my channel, man, please like and subscribe. You know what I mean? I'm on a quest for 1,000 wow. Once I get to 1,000 wow, if it's before the NFL draft, when I get back from the NFL draft, I'm going to make a run at a YouTube record, which is a 12-day live stream. That is 24 hours a day for 12 days straight.
You're gonna need some help.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of help, but that's what if I can get to 1,000 wow. You know what I mean? If I get to 1,000 before the draft, when I get back from the draft, I'm gonna make shot at the NFL. I mean the YouTube record for longest stream.
I'll help if you want. Hey Eric, I'm sorry, man. I've seen you on these, but I don't know your channel, bro.
Yeah, it's
Michael was
SC
here
Experience.
Too. Huh?
It's called SC Experience.
SC Experience.
UCLA Experience.
No, it's not UCLA. Don't listen.
Nah, he been messing with Spotlight, right, Eric?
What happened?
Yeah. No, I say you fuck with Spotlight.
Yeah, man. He's the one that brought me into his network, man.
Yeah.
I forgot. Michael showed up today as Michael. He didn't show up as Caitlin. Michael did show up as Michael today. So, and his wife beater. Michael showed up in his wife beater. Michael showed up with his wife beater today, man. Hey, OG, did you catch the interview?
The presser? Yes, I did.
No. My interview with Derek Carr.
Yeah, I'm sure my wife got this morning and we're both sitting there dying, bro. Oh yeah, no, I was telling my wife, look, that's dirty, and she starts laughing, and we're just watching it laughing. Oh, Eric, subscribe, bro.
I appreciate it.
But yeah, no, that was like I was trying not to blow my coffee out my nostrils this morning.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, we still live. Stormtrooper. We still live. I'm literally running these shows like this, man, just to start to get the fucking hang of that 12-day stream that I got in my vision. You know what I mean?
Hit the like and subscribe. We want to see that attempt. If you want
to see that attempt, man, please hit the like and subscribe. You know what I mean? I'm gonna make that attempt, bro. You know what I mean? And then I'm gonna share that with everybody who come through it. And if you give me 5 minutes of your time, man, just know that you own a part of that record. You know what I mean? And it ain't gonna just be all me. You know what I mean? Now, in the Guinness Book of World Records, it's just gonna have my name. But just know that I know that any and everybody who come through, you know what I mean, to help me, you deserve a part of that record. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Dirty and the Dirty Team.
Well, plug me, Michael. Plug me to your UCLA connections.
Hey man, hey look, he don't want the janitor's assistance number, Michael. You know what I mean? He don't want the janitor's assistance number, bro.
What's up, Terrence? Brother, bottoms up.
Hey, Michael, are you down at Ronald Reagan? Now that I think about it, you down at Ronald Reagan?
goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey man, you know
he gonna be in the sink.
Yeah, normally on Monday nights I do a show, but I can't because StreamYard limits you unless you want to pay for it. And I got to save them hours because Captain Jack and I do something big Tuesday, so I'm saving it for that. And
I
then
can stream live all I want to. That's the good thing. I can stream live all I want to because I pay for it. You know what I mean? But my storage is like fucking full. My storage is literally full, bro. Like,
I'm ordering from the dollar menu, bro. That's
ain't nothing wrong with that.
My storage is literally full. So it's like this one that I'm doing now, I can't even record it. You know what I mean? Because my StreamYard storage is full. I can't even record it. So it literally just streams live. And because it goes to YouTube, I believe my YouTube is recording it. You know what I mean? But in my StreamYard, I probably won't have any access to this from StreamYard. I'll have to do everything from YouTube with this video. And then I really don't want to delete anything out of StreamYard because if it casted anywhere else and you delete it from StreamYard, it won't play.
Yeah, it'll show up like an error or something.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, Terrence.
Mark Davis, it was a fumble.
Hey, the only thing I have, my only issue, Terrence, is the fact that when I delete my storage, it gives me a message that if it's casted somewhere else, it will not play.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Okay, I'll trust you, Terrence. I'm gonna trust you, man. I'm gonna delete my worst show first and see what happens.
All right, no, do a test one after this. Do a test one after this. Do a test one after this, like for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Then we got to delete anything.
Yeah, I got a show on there. You know what I mean? That's old as shit. It don't have high numbers. It's got terrible numbers. You know what I mean? I'll just delete that. You know what I mean?
That make your analog better. Or your what is that thing called? The
hand Wi-Fi.
no, the what's that called? The algorithm might make the algorithm better. Analog. Why was I saying it?
Hey, what's up, Bourbon?
What up, Burb? What's cracking?
What up, Bourbon?
I thought Bourbon was gonna come up.
I think he just got off.
Nah, he's been on. He said salute like an hour ago.
Really?
He been creeping in the background. Y'all didn't see him, but I did.
Bourbon was here a little earlier, I believe. I believe he was here earlier when I first initially started off. I believe he was in here.
Okay, I wasn't here.
Yeah. No, but hey, man, you know what? Hey, look, I'm very. I might not look it, bro. I am very happy right now with the numbers that I've been doing all day. You know what I mean? For any and everybody that has stopped by, just know that all your time is greatly appreciated from me. You know what I mean? You got 100 billion other things on YouTube that you could be watching and giving your time to, but you chose to give that to me, and I greatly appreciate that, man. You know what I mean? You may not hear it from everybody, but you damn sure gonna hear it from me. You know what I mean? And how I create my content. My viewers, my followers, you know what I mean, is the most important thing to me. You know what I mean? And the respect that I give to y'all and that I make sure y'all get from everybody else, you know what I mean? That's in the end, that's all that really matters. You know what I mean? That and the shield and us winning, you know? So my opinions ain't always gonna be right. Half the time, some of the shit I say, it don't resonate with everybody. I've even mixed information up. You know what I mean? I smoke a lot of herb. I won't even lie. I smoke a lot of herb. You know what I mean? I get shit mixed up sometimes. But I have no problem admitting when, oh yeah, you know what? I was wrong on that. My bad. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna argue that either.
Just like your PB and butter confessions.
Fuck you and the goddamn mayo on peanut butter and jelly, bro.
PB and butter, not mayo.
Okay. As long as you don't put the mayo in, bro.
Oh, y'all throw the mayo in there. I just said PB and butter.
Hey, Valerie Lynn just asked me a question,
Yeah,
but
I was gonna say that. Well, I wanted to know what were your thoughts on that.
Yeah, you just got in. Let us hear what you got to say about what happened today, OG.
I like the GM hiring, but I'm going to tell you something right now. Raider Nation better get prepared, because when we get in that draft and you're sitting there and they picking names and you're going, who the hell is that? That's the Patriot way. You're going to see a lot of that. People that you're not going to see a lot of splash people. You're going to see a lot of who, and people. That's what they do, man. But it works. What I think about today's press conference was upsides. That Mark Davis story about the fumble, and also the fact that he said we're not rebuilding, we're just building on our foundation. I like that. As far as the hiring of the GM, I actually like it. The coach asked me in 1 year because I already said my opinion on this. A lot of people didn't like it. I didn't like the idea. Don't think it's a good idea. But I hope the hell everybody who argued with me was right and I was wrong. And I'll be the first one to jump on and go, I messed up, but I'm happy.
Can I say this? I'm gonna ask this from Raider Nation. Please. I know a lot of us didn't like it. I kind of was one of them. I'm 50-50.
Oh, most people didn't like it.
We got to give him 2 years to really assess him. Let's give him 2 years minimum. Before we have any judgment, give him 2 years. I know we want to jump on his ass after a year if we don't see what we like. Let's give him 2 years because people's doing that same shit with John Gruden, and look at year 3.
You're talking to Raider Nation, bro. Good luck.
That's why I'm asking. To save a lot of. I mean, it's going to be great content. There's going to be possibly a lot of arguments and disagreements. It's going to be fun for people and entertaining. But
it's going to be Raider Nation.
But let's really, really give them a minimum of 2 years.
Oh, they ain't gonna give you, bro. They're gonna give it the next season, bro. If we don't hit the playoffs, I already said it too. If we don't hit the playoffs next season, we're backtracking, bro.
For certain people's sanity, please give it 2 years. A lot of my brothers in here, a lot of content creators are gonna need us to try and give them 2 years because I already know some motherfuckers are gonna go crazy.
Okay, you're talking sanity. This is Raider Nation, bro. When do we bring that in?
All I can do is ask, OG. All I can do is ask. For the love of my brothers and other content creators, I'm asking for them because I already see what the possibilities of what's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Do you mean 2 years in 2 years Super Bowl or 2 years playoffs?
I'm just saying, let's just assess him after 2 years.
I'm going to be pissed if we don't make the playoffs next year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Me too.
Same here.
I said if we don't make the playoffs, it's backtracking, bro.
Hey, man, I was saying that before. I was saying that before the season was even over. Before
No. Look, I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna be pissed, bro. Because this fucking coaching staff and GM is supposed to be a fucking upgrade.
Yeah,
you're not upgrading if you don't make the fucking playoffs next year, bro. That's not an upgrade.
And win some playoff games.
Yeah,
I'm not.
It'd be nice to have home field advantage for the Super Bowl. Would be really nice.
Yeah, I'm not saying Super Bowl next season. As long as we make the playoffs, maybe win the first round, maybe we're doing good.
Right, but Raider Nation is going to lose their mind in April at the draft because we're going to get most people are going to go, "Who's that? Who's that?" Because that's the way the Patriots always pick their players, and they're like, "Who the hell is that guy?" They're going to suck, and then what do?
They end up doing
something. Burning the damn league by storm, or end up being good.
Hey, hold on, I gotta read that. Wait, Reese, what? This was hire boss hire. This was a hire boss hire where you got Mark got the money for the stadium. Why do you think Jerry and Robert were at the building site? Because they were at the building site today? They're in Vegas?
I don't know.
No, I know Jerry was in Vegas when it all came about because he needed Jerry to get the shit pushed through. He didn't need his money. The city of Vegas paid for the stadium.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The city of Vegas paid for the stadium, and we paid another portion. You know what I mean, of the stadium. So and then Allegiant came in and put their name on it, and they pay us rights for that. You know what I mean? So I'm not 100% sure what you mean about the stadium question, but if we're talking about a hire boss hire, then no doubt we can have that conversation. But if we're talking about the stadium, I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, Mark Davis didn't pay for that stadium, that whole stadium.
Hey, defend the shield. Hey, best believe, man, this is also the Patriot way, where if the players don't buy in, they're gone. If there's a player that disagrees with everything, they're gone. Somebody doesn't play at a high level, they're gone.
Vegas doesn't own Mark Davis. Mark Davis is buying up Vegas. He doesn't own them. They don't own him. And honestly, the reason why Jerry was there, because Jerry had the power to okay it. In NFL, all the owners are going to follow what Jerry says. Just like Jerry used to follow Al Davis, Jerry is repaying his debt to Al Davis with what he did for Mark. Robert is the money man and the connection man. He has the network. So he brought in the Legion. He was going to bring in whoever wanted to sponsor the stadium. Robert was going to do that because he owed Al. That's why they were there. Al is the reason why those two guys are owners in the NFL, and they repaid their debt.
Paying their debt.
And they're not going to let anyone take this team from Mark Davis. And
you know who you got Mark Davis connected with all these casino people and everybody else to get that done?
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. There's three teams that run the NFL. Point blank.
The Cowboys.
There's three teams that run the NFL. Point blank. It's the Raiders, it's the Cowboys, and then the Patriots. Those three teams run the NFL.
Those are the three.
Just have the referees.
You know what I mean? They run the money part of the NFL. You know what I mean? Look, Raider games are always going to be some of the highest viewed games, regardless of whatever the fucking referees flags are thrown or whatever. You can't stop Raider Nation from watching the game, bro. We're the biggest fandom ship anywhere. You know what I mean? We have the most fans out of any fucking franchise in sports. There's no nation bigger than Raider Nation.
Nope.
Not at all.
Yeah, just
you know what I mean? Not even a fan nation, whatever the fuck you want to call it. There's no one bigger than us. Nobody. We outnumber everyone everywhere.
You know who facilitated Legion?
Germany and shit.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, man? What's up?
It's good,
You know
y'all.
who facilitated all this, though? Napoleon McCallum. Can you believe that? He was connected to all these casinos and stuff. Our running back, ex-running back, Napoleon McCallum, was connected with all the casinos. Napoleon Kaufman. Sorry. Napoleon Kaufman. Dude, I'm 106 years old. Give me a break.
That's what I was looking at. I was like, hold up. Hey, let me look at this guy.
Napoleon Kaufman facilitated a lot of this stuff, man, which is really, I mean, look at the stadium, man. Look at this. It's awesome.
Oh, yeah, Zulini. I seen that. I seen Josh Jacobs. He put the emoji with like his teeth, like he didn't like the hire. Here's the thing, man. These players fell in love with Rich Bisaccia in that second half of the season. They fell in love, and then having Rich Bisaccia leave and a new regime, they were like, "Damn, bro." They were like, "Damn, what the hell?" But they got to get over it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who gives a damn what he likes? At the end of the day, it's all about the show, dude. It's either you get behind your team or you don't.
We honestly don't know if Rich Bisaccia even wants to be a head coach, man.
Well, he's interviewing with the Jaguars for head coach.
Yeah, I read something today. He's interviewing with the Jaguars
for head coach.
Bro, he's also with Chicago as a special teams coach.
Yeah, I was like, isn't he going to Chicago as a special team coach?
Yeah,
he
went to be a special teams coach in Chicago.
He's hired. They actually, Chicago said they will bring him in if the Raiders don't retain him, which he don't know yet. But
he's gone.
But the Jaguar, he interviewed as a Jaguar for the Jaguars head coaching position today.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nothing against Rich Bisaccia, but if the Jaguars think Rich Bisaccia is going to turn that whole franchise around, I'm sorry, man.
No, that's a bad organization.
Yeah.
They're worse than we'll ever. They're way worse than we'll ever be.
Like I like Brian. Oh, Brian Leftwich said that he's not going to go to the Jaguars as long as their general manager is there. If he gets fired, he'll go there.
There you go.
Hey, Reese Rock. So
that's why I wanted, honestly.
If I'm understanding this correctly, you're literally saying they was there for support, right? That's what you're saying. Right, they were there for support because I mean that's the same thing we were saying. You know what I mean? They were there for support. I don't think they have any financial legitimacy to this team. You know what I mean? They don't own no land. They don't own no part of the stadium.
Maybe Jerry.
He was worth 700 million at that time. Now he's worth a lot more than $1 billion, bro.
I think Jerry might be invested
in what? The land?
Like land.
No, because the city owns the land.
Or
we didn't buy the land. The city still owns the land.
Like the
So
land.
I know he's not invested in that end because the city still owns the land. The city owns the property.
So who owns the stadium?
We own the building.
Yeah,
they own the actual land.
Yeah, so
we
still
own the building.
So
they just knew that they just knew that this was a good thing for the NFL, and what's good for the NFL is good for them. It brings everybody money.
So pretty much
303 Raiders or 303 Raider.
What did he say?
Said McDaniel is going to interview all the Raiders coaches, including Rich and Gus Bradley.
Yeah,
you better not even think of bringing Ollie in.
Who?
And plus, I kind of heard what he said when he said that we run a 4-3 anyway.
Kraft influence hookup political ties, maybe alone. Jerry and Kraft or $1 billion. They would let Mark hold 800.
Hey, G-Town, you know what I like about Brian Leftwich is the fact that he knows that organization is shit and he wants to change it. And the way
MC Rock, shoot me all that info. You know what I mean? All the info you got, shoot it to me on IG, bro. If you can show me actual physical written evidence, bro, I would agree with you. You know what I mean? But as it stands, I've never seen anything like that. I've never heard anything like that. So my opinion is still gonna be my humble opinion. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that you lying or anything like that, bro. So please don't take it that way. I like to see proof. You know what I mean? If you gonna feed me a sandwich, bro, and tell me it's turkey, man, when I open the sandwich, it better be turkey, not roast beef, bro. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I'm a proof guy. You know what I mean? If you can show me proof, because I haven't seen anything like that, then you know what? I'll come on. I'll apologize to you. You've been on a bunch of my shows, bro. You didn't see me apologize when I'm wrong. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? I got no issue with that. But as it stands, I don't have any proof in that, my guy. So the way I look at it is, from what my standpoint and my opinion is, I feel like they were there really more for moral support and to get the ball rolling, because Mark Davis probably wasn't going to be able to get it done by himself. And the two highest powers in the NFL owners are the ones that you go to if you got a damn good opinion. You know what I mean? Now, here's what Jerry Jones was interested in: the legalized gambling in New York.
Mm-hmm.
That's where his interest lies, because you got to remember he owns.
No, Michael, I don't.
Huh?
I'm just responding to Michael on his comment. No, Michael.
You got to remember he owns a sports booking agency. You know what I mean? One of the things that he makes money off of is sports gambling.
Somebody asked if Tom Cable gone.
Yeah.
Did he get an offer somewhere?
No.
He's not gone yet. He's still got an interview with us.
Yeah, right.
The only guy that I know got interviewed on the offensive side of the ball, I think, is Rich Bisaccia, and then the wide receiver coach. The Raiders
so who
wide
do you see
receiver
being
coach.
our offensive coach?
Yeah, the Raiders wide receiver coach is having an offensive coordinator position somewhere else. I forgot where.
You talking about Edgar Bennett?
Yeah.
Davis is the fifth biggest landowner in Nevada. He's got billions now. Yeah, Top Shelf or Gravy at Top Shelf Oils. I never heard about that.
I heard them eventually. I read an article recently. They said the Raiders are worth more than that. Since moving to Vegas, we're worth more than we used to be.
More than $1 billion.
We're about to be second, only behind the Cowboys. Like in financial revenue in the next 2 to 3 years. Like we were low. We were like, I think in like the low 20s. And within
Gravy.
1 year, and within like 1 year, we're already going to be in the top 10, and like it's projected in the next 2 years we'll be only behind the Cowboys. Like I said, like the Cowboys and the Raiders are always, when they're better, the NFL is better, and the NFL makes a lot more money.
Hey, so to answer this question right here for you, Zunli, the reason why nobody is talking about Josh Jacobs is because his name isn't Derek Carr.
I just want to tell Gravy something, dude. Your product is the shit, man. This beard is soft as a bunny's ass. I ain't playing. No, Gravy's got some good product, man. He sent me this kit. It's sweet.
I gotta get me some beard oil, man. My beard feels rough.
Go see Gravy at Top Shelf Oils, bro. Bro's got some nice product, man. I mean, this
I've been
stuff.
wanting to look into that stuff for a minute. I follow him on Instagram, but I haven't been able to go look at any of his products yet.
I had another beard kit.
If you could tell me that it stopped itching, that's the only reason I won't grow my beard out is because that shit fucking itches the fuck
Oh, it
out.
itches like a mother all the damn time.
Mine don't. No, mine don't. I've had this thing going since for a while, but I bought this other beard kit and it was crap.
Oh, gee,
and he sent me this stuff and I'm trying it and I'm like, damn, this is freaking nice. Let's see how it goes. I'm doing this all day because it's soft as hell. My wife said it smells good too.
Hey, bro, you good, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, any and all your responses, bro. I know when they line. I know what they line up to. You know what I mean? So don't think that, you know what I mean, just because the Wi-Fi bad and is lagging, that you off. You know what I mean? Because you still on point, bro. I read every comment over here. I try to highlight as much as I can, but I read every comment. Every comment.
G-Town, this is to answer your question. Our current roster fits a 4-3. It fits a 4-3.
This article I'm reading right here says that the Raiders are right now the 29th most valuable sports team in the world. We're worth 3.1. We're worth a value of 3.1 billion.
We're number what? What number are we?
It says on this Sports Illustrated article, we're 29th most valuable sports team in the world.
The world.
No, Michael Guerrero. I'm not. No, Michael Guerrero. No, man.
Yeah, but remember,
despite the pandemic, the silver and black jumped from a value of 2.9 billion in 2020 to 3.1 billion in 2021.
I'll take a look at Stephon Gilmore. I ain't gonna lie. I know Dirty said he wouldn't want him, but I think you could get him on a veteran cheap, man. And he knows the system, and he's a great veteran presence to have on the secondary.
Honestly, I don't think he wants to leave New Orleans, bro. You know, he's been trying to get home for a long time.
I feel you
know what I mean? He's been trying to get home for a long time, bro. And I think that he's finally home, and that's where he wants to be. You know what I mean?
Doesn't Stephon Gilmore play for the Carolina Panthers?
Stephon Gilmore plays for the Saints.
I could have sworn they traded him to the Panthers.
Gilmore's on the Panthers.
Yeah. They traded him to the Panthers. The Patriots traded him to the Panthers for a 6th-round pick.
Lattimore plays for the Saints.
Lattimore plays for the Saints.
You know, I'm sorry. He's at home in Carolina. He's at home. That's what I mean. Yeah. He's playing for his hometown. My bad. I said the Saints.
No, you're good. You're good, man.
I'm good. I'm high.
Carolina's
no, the thing was he's at home. You know what I mean? He's in his hometown. You know what I mean? That's what I meant because that was his whole thing. He wanted to go play for his hometown.
Yeah.
So I think him being in Carolina is where he wants to be. He wants to be at home. He's older in his career. You know what I mean? At this point in time, he wants to be around family, but still be able to play the game. You know what I mean? So I think Carolina is where he wants to be. You know
but do you think he wants to win one more?
I was going to quote that stat, but then I got high.
Look at what.
No. I don't think he technically needs to win one more. At this point in time, I think he's just happy playing the game. How many rings does he have?
I think at least one, right?
Was he there since?
He got one when the pick.
Does he have like 4?
He has at least 3 or 4.
Let me see, Stephon.
Double check that for me, E. But I'm sure he's got more. I know he's got multiple rings. He's got to have multiple rings. He's been there a long time. I could be wrong.
How many rings does Stephon Gilmore have?
Carolina's loaded up quarterback too because they got Gilmore, they got Jackson, they drafted.
He only has one.
Horn, and then they traded DJ Henderson too.
Yeah, he only has that one in 2019.
One is enough.
He has 4 Pro Bowls.
Oh shit! I forgot he played for the Bills before the Patriots. Oh shit!
I kind of forgot that for a minute too. But I have a beast over there.
He's a beast over there.
I completely forgot. I thought he was with the Patriots since 2012 since he got drafted. My bad.
I know he didn't get drafted there.
Yeah, he played with the Bills.
I could have swore he was there for at least 3 of those rings.
I was like, he only had the one because they always had them annoying like non-athletic corners, but they just
look at what Gravy Top Shelf said. He said, "Thanks, OG. Maybe we could get Eric some in 50 years if I'm still alive."
Hey, Gravy, let me ask you this. Hold on, Gravy. Let me ask you this. Because I've been trying to grow my shit out, Gravy. You know what I mean? Like I've been literally trying to grow my shit out, but the itching fucking kills me.
Gotta use the oil, the beard oils.
You got something for itching?
No, or because me and Dirty have coarser hair. We get ingrowns. I get ingrown, so I have to use other products. I do use castor oil. How does it work with black hair, like black coarse hair? Because OGs you have fine hair. OG, it's a lot thinner, so that's why you don't worry about the itching because your hair is just thin. It comes out of your pores. Like for a lot of blacks, like if we don't wash or clean, like we'll get the little keloids and the ingrown hairs because I'm a barber. So I need to know, how does it work with black skin? Because I know a lot of people,
but he's also got a balm that's a little bit gritty that you can exfoliate skin and get that ingrown hair stuff to go.
That's what we're talking about, because our skin has to, we got to put that sand and shit sometimes and scrub our shit. Sometimes I have a special tool, bro, where I literally push it like it's like a blackhead tool, but I use it for fucking ingrown hairs. You know what I mean? Because my hair curls under. So it gets to it will get to the skin, and if it doesn't penetrate, it just starts to curl underneath the skin.
Right, I get ingrown hairs from time to time too, but I use a tick remover.
You old school.
I was just kidding, man.
You old school.
For sure, Cash. I appreciate that, man. Hey, Cash. I'll tell you this, bro. If I do that 12-day, I do that 12-day live, I come do a day at your shop, bro. You know what I mean? If you're gonna give me a cut, bro, I come do a day at your shop, bro.
Maybe said to send him your info.
For sure. I appreciate that. Yeah, because
I'm gonna tell you right now, though, dude, this stuff is like, you see that other products out there. I tried something, I bought like a $29 kit. It was cheap, but it was nasty. It didn't work. It was like scraping stuff out of my beard. It was just awful. This is like top shelf, is not an exaggeration. It's top shelf.
Most things that you see in the store, they 100% work before they get to the shelf. You know what I mean? When they get to the shelf, a lot of ingredients get taken out. You know what I mean? Price goes up on the shit. You're not allowed to sell this because you put too much of this in there and it's against FDA regulations or some shit like that. Right. So I always like supporting the home products, you know what I mean? Because that's just real and it worked. The shit on the shelf, 9 times out of 10, it don't work. You know what I mean? Not like it did when it first came out. Because the ingredients and the recipe and everything just get changed over for high manufacturing.
Right. And this is, my wife said, she's like, she even likes it. She's like, it's soft, it smells good, it looks good. I'm like,
guys, like let's be honest, like our net worth is going to grow every year, and it's going to get even bigger now that we're in Vegas, man. Like honestly, for us to be down in the 29s was a damn shame as
for now, but I see it with every year, and once we grow our fan base a little bit more, I have a feeling that stadium is going to be a hot commodity for the next few years, and those tickets are going to be totally going up even more. It's going to get pricey
next season.
Next season. I was telling people, let us start winning the last 3 games of the season is what you're going to see going forward, and it's only going to get worse for opposing fans because then you're going to start getting like OG starting to come in there.
So you think we're going to get another black hole in Vegas?
Absolutely.
I do. I honestly have a feeling one of our sections in that stadium is going to be the new black hole.
And I'm telling you right now, 3 years from now, they've made that money, the prices will come down, actually. Now, they don't go up. They will come down a little bit.
It'll get reasonable.
I plan to go to a Raiders game eventually.
It'll give us some time.
Me too. You don't have to sell any body parts on eBay to get there yet.
Yeah, hopefully. Eric, when you're gonna grow.
Have you been to a Raiders game at the new stadium, OG, or no?
No, I haven't been to the new stadium yet. I have not. No, I have not yet. I
In 30
intend
years.
to. I'm gonna give it a few years. But right now I wanted to go to the draft, but I can't because in June I'm saving up for a trip in June. My youngest daughter graduates from high school. She's in California. I'm gonna see her. By the way, Dirty, we're gonna meet up, but Raider Gabe said he wants to hang out too.
Yeah, Raider Gabe.
He's right there in the IE with you.
Yeah, he 15, 20 minutes away.
Hey, Gravy, send me I might have to send you my stuff. I'll send you that. I'll try it out, man, and I'll try it on some of my clients too, man.
I said this. I'm capable of going to the NFL draft, but I'm 20. There's nothing to do over there if you're not 21. So I'm gonna wait till the next season and go to a Raider game in Vegas next year. Well,
how often do you see Vegas getting a Pro Bowl or anything of that nature? Now that it's a hot commodity in the NFL, like how often do you see us getting a Pro Bowl or a draft or something of that nature?
When fans start to give a fuck about it.
No, it'll be before that. That's money. Those are money makers.
The Pro Bowl was this year in Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pro Bowl is in Vegas this year. That's why I'm asking. How many more of those do you see us getting?
You're gonna see a lot of that, bro. The Pro Bowl is not gonna move around like you think it is, bro. It's not gonna move around. I think Vegas might be the home for the Pro Bowl. Simply because it's a destination.
Yeah.
It's a destination for people to want to go. You know what I mean? It's not as expensive as Hawaii. You know what I mean? That's the reason why they moved it back over here, because the game was, bro, the players was going, they were spending buku money sending them players over there, but fans weren't going over to Hawaii to watch the Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
Like they just weren't. So
here's
I
a
think
big
Vegas,
question,
I
and I
think
know
Vegas
it's
is going to be the new home for the Pro Bowl.
And they're gonna make that. They're gonna make that money in Vegas.
Yeah, the owners are gonna make even more money because it's easier to sell tickets in Vegas, and you know there's gonna be so much traffic. Honestly, I still don't even know when the fucking Pro Bowl is.
Yeah, plus think about all the money it's gonna make off of renting the stadium out for a day too, to like UFC and boxing, and UNLV uses it, all that shit too.
Hold on one second, fellas. So check this out. Check this out right now. I gotta go get wifey stuff ready for, I gotta go get her dinner ready for work tonight. You know what I mean? So y'all hold it down. I'll be back.
Of course, we got you.
Wait, what you making?
Pro Bowl ticket.
Yeah,
Pro Bowl ticket.
So if you want to go to Raider game, hey,
that's not bad at all, man.
So
what
I
you
already
making?
did the cooking. I just got to make sure everything gets packed and put away. But I made fettuccine Alfredo.
Nice.
Yeah,
that sounds good.
A fresh Alfredo sauce.
A homemade one.
Homemade sauce with
my old lady does that, man. I love it.
With Asiago cheese and feta. Use
nice
Asiago feta and a heavy cream.
Sounds good. Shit.
Sauteed mushrooms, sauteed tomatoes, sauteed green onions, sauteed chicken. You know what I mean? You do the meat first, and then you add in the veggies. You know what I mean? After you've done the meat, you know what I mean? Then you add in your veggies that take a little bit longer to cook than others. You put those in first. You know what I mean? You let them saute. You add the mushrooms last, because mushrooms don't need a long time in the fire. You know what I mean? And
add your hard vegetables first.
Yeah, you want to get all your vegetables first.
You know what?
Like your celeries, your onions, you know what I mean, your tomatoes. People don't understand it takes quite some time for tomatoes to saute.
Oh, tomatoes take forever, man. Especially when you're making a homemade sauce.
Yeah. So when I make when I do lasagna is like a day process for me. You know what I mean?
No, that sounds like a bomb.
Lasagna is a day process for me because it takes almost 8 hours alone just to make the sauce.
You know what? I make mine pretty similar, except for instead of scallion, I use shallots.
Okay. Now, when you lay out your lasagna, do you boil your lasagna? Like, how do you make your noodles for your lasagna? You know?
I'm old school. I boil my noodles.
I use eggplant.
I'm old school, bro. I'm old school.
I hear you.
I'll be back, y'all.
I'm gonna tell you. Have a good one.
All right. You safe, P.
So I'm gonna tell you what you want to do is you want to get you some cold water, right? You want to get you some cold water and some paper towels. All right. So you put the paper towel in the cold water. You lay your first layer of pasta down. Put another paper towel over that, or parchment paper. I like to use parchment paper. Some people like to use paper towels, right? If you use the paper towel, don't leave it in the water. So you put paper towel in the water, put your pasta over it, another layer, put the pasta on that, another paper towel, then pull that out the water and let it sit. All right. Because when you boil the noodles, when you go to put them in the oven, they overcook.
You overcook.
Yeah, they go overcook.
Unless you make them real al dente.
But this way right here, all this does is soften up the noodle so that when you put it in the oven with the sauce and everything, it allows the sauce to cook into the pasta. The other way, the sauce doesn't cook into the pasta. The pasta ends up over expanding itself.
Yeah.
You know? So you don't get the full on nice layer when you go to pull it out the pan. That's why a lot of people lasagna fall apart when they go to pull it out the pan because the noodles are overcooked. And
okay, so let me ask you, what do you make your tomato sauce out of?
So I use there's 3 tomatoes that you use. You know what I mean? You use the Roma tomato.
Roma.
You know what I mean? You start off with the Roma tomato, which is the nice, small ones. It ain't the big ones. A lot of people don't understand those big tomatoes. Those are salad tomatoes. You know what I mean? Not the little ones. Those are cherry tomatoes. You know what I mean? So you don't start with those, but you get
Roma tomatoes are plum tomatoes. They're the same size.
Exactly. They're the same size as plums, right? So you use a nice Roma tomato. Then there's another one. It's because
San Marzanos.
San Marzanos, yeah, the one they make marinara.
That's what I make mine out of, just San Marzanos.
Okay, so so you use a nice Romero, right? Roma tomato. You use a nice like you were saying, because that's what they make marinara out of. So you use that as well. And then you can also use that big tomato, which is the salad tomato. You know what I mean? All that's going to do is give you a little bit more bitter flavor. The Roma is going to give you that sweetness, right? The other one's going to give you that texture,
that brightness.
Right? It's going to give you that brightness and that texture that you're looking for in the sauce. And then that salad tomato, that big juicy salad tomato, that's going to give you that little bit of flavor that you're looking for.
Oh, yeah, the beefsteak one. Beefsteak
yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I've used San Marzanos and I've also used those. What are they called? The heirlooms.
Yeah,
heirlooms got some flavor, man.
They got a lot of flavor, but for lasagna, it's a little overbearing.
Well, no, I'm talking about any kind of pasta sauce.
Yeah, okay, but no. So all my sauces are different. My lasagna sauce is completely different from my spaghetti sauce.
Right.
You know what I mean? Which is completely different from my marinara sauce that I will put on.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. Marinara's got to be sweet.
Yeah, all of those sauces are completely different. And people don't understand that. That is 3 different sauces.
Right.
So, yeah. But let me go take care of wifey shit and I'll be back.
All right, man.
You can come back, Eric. Fade the Black said he's down for only Lunchables. Ali, I definitely understand. I mean, that football, European football animal is a whole nother animal out there. Don't get it twisted, man. Like I've been overseas. The Raiders are definitely overseas.
The Raiders are popular everywhere.
I mean, we have a chance to dip
I know a lot of New Zealand All Blacks fans here who love rugby, man.
Honestly, that was actually going to leads into my question I was trying to ask. What do you guys think about the NFL trying supposedly to expand over to Germany?
I think the NFL should expand worldwide.
Honestly, I think we should be worldwide. Like, honestly, come on.
Now, Samoa gets a team. We're screwed. Everybody's screwed, man. Them guys
of course, Samoans ain't nobody to mess with.
That'd
I went to high school with a bunch of Samoans, man. They were all on the football team.
Their D-line and O-line would be stacked. Honestly, for me, I just don't think it's going to work. The travel, because, I mean, if you're going to make a team, you have to have the game. The game is just going to kill too many teams, man. That travel, that jet lag, it's going to take them like a week or 2 to recover, and too many teams going to complain about that.
No, but you play that game before the bye.
Nah, I still wouldn't. And it's too much of a recovery to try. Like what's going to happen is during that travel, too many teams are going to get people hurt, and then all it takes is the right 2 people. Some quarterbacks are going to get hurt. I just don't see it working.
If you got to, let's say I think they should do 4 European teams. Okay,
I mean,
And
that could be more of, but I don't see
you
them
scheduled to go play 2 of them, and then you get your bye week. So you're over there. You ain't got to do a lot of travel over there, just a little bit, and then you come back home and you get a bye week and 2 home games. That would work. Oh, you all right, man?
Yeah, I just knocked my damn glass cup over.
Oh, I thought you fell.
No. My phone fell off my phone stand, and I knocked my glass of tequila over.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's just the thing, because it's like if you make a team in Germany, then you're gonna have to get surrounding teams in that area.
The UK.
Yeah, and I don't think there's enough surrounding like provinces that would want an NFL team there.
Dude, have you seen how big those huge stadiums they have fill up when we go play over there? 90 or 100,000 fans up there. I think they got enough of a fan base, bro.
Yeah, I can feel like they'll definitely go to 1 or 2 games, but once it starts to dip into their season for football, for cricket,
they'll lose interest real quick.
They'll lose. It won't last.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, because when we go to UK, people are coming from Scotland, from Italy, from all over the Europe to go to those games because it's easy to get to.
Yeah,
the EU is easy to move around in.
We done lost them, and I can't bring them back. I not to play devil's advocate. I mean, I would. It wouldn't be nice to see. I just don't see it lasting. I don't see them. I don't see them getting behind it as much as it would be needed.
I don't know. Al Davis was talking about that was something he was trying to do before he passed, was to get a division in Europe.
It would take so much, and I think once we start dipping into that soccer bag, then soccer is going to be like, oh hell no, it's just not going to happen.
I don't know.
What are we talking about?
I don't know. Just like I think we should have a couple teams in Australia. I think
I've done that too.
I think we should have a South Pacific divisions. Australian, a couple of 2 or 3 teams in Australia, or a team in New Zealand, a team in either Samoa. Like, I don't know, man. I just think that if we could spread the season out, add 2 bye weeks, you know what I mean? Do stuff like that where we could actually. I don't know. I think they tried NFL Europe already. Yeah, Billy Crow, but guess what? Al Davis was trying to expand that into the NFL, passed away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, there's opportunity, but how long is it going to last? Like, it honestly just reminds me of how arena football would be, NFL Europe. It would remind me of the XFL and how many times they've tried. It would just be too much. And there
USFL and the XFL are coming back this year.
Yeah, but there isn't enough diehard fans to really support it. There would be fans, and all of our overseas military would be there 100%. But we're not truly going to win over that European market that they think is there. It's just not the European game, and a lot of them. It's nice to go see once in a while. You know what I'm saying? You get like 1 or 2 games over there, they'll go to that in droves.
Yeah, but the fan bases overseas are growing, bro. They're growing. Eventually, you'll be able to sell out every game over there if you build it. You just got to – it's football.
Now, I'm asking you this. Are you willing to invest over $4 to $5 billion of your own money into that? Because you're going to be losing that type of money.
If I had $4 to $5 billion of my own money, do you think I'd be here or on a luxury yacht in the Caribbean?
I think you would own the Raiders, probably.
No. I would not try to buy the Raiders for the Davis family. I don't think they'd sell them. 2, if you think Mark Davis's haircut's bad, hey, check this shit out, okay?
He doesn't have a reasonable haircut for his age. Like, I'm just sorry, man. And it was freshly cut today too.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell.
It irks me. I was like, come on.
Remember the Three Stooges? I call him Mo Davis.
Exactly. It looks just like it, and that's why I didn't want to laugh. I was like, that's my owner, but damn, that is my owner, man.
Yeah, but it's true though, dude. I didn't lie. I didn't say something untrue. I mean,
I thought it was a gimmick, but then it's like, no, he really likes his fucking hairstyle.
Motherfuckers trying to look like Pete Rose. Yeah. I think John Denver had the same barber too, right?
I couldn't tell you. But I was like, he needs to retire that, man.
Oh no, he needs to let it grow out and actually have a hairstylist that works.
Or does he have a funny shaped head? Is that why he has that hairstyle? Like I just I don't understand that hairstyle.
My haircut does not look like Mark Davis' haircut. No.
I mean, it lays down like that in the front.
Bro, I gotta cut this shit, bro. Now y'all making me. I'm about to call my
Wait,
barber.
lean forward. Let's see. Lean forward like this. Let's. Oops.
Yeah, it is. That's the way it was laying down.
Shit.
If you was a girl,
where's my hat at, bro? I'm gonna put my hat on.
Eric, if you would have grown it out just a little bit in the back and get a little bit of length, I'm telling you, man, you would have the MD.
Shit,
it's fading on the side. You just have a little fade on the side.
Dude, look. At least you got hair.
Right? Yeah, man, I'm struggling over here, man.
You shave yours. This is natural.
They're gonna start calling me Little Mark later. That shit, bro. Fuck, I'm gonna call him my barber, bro. I'm gonna call him.
Oh man, just grow it out and let it change shape.
Eric MD. Hey, you know you can make an NFT off of that.
Hey, money.
Hey man. Let me see what else are people saying.
Oh, well, Raider Squid said. He said the NFL needs a minor league system, kind of like the G League, huh?
They have a minor league system. It's called college football.
Oh shit.
Or a development system. Yeah, but a development system wouldn't be bad.
You're talking about like a G League.
Like a G League.
I mean, they're bringing it back. XFL.
And the USFL's coming back too.
USFL, Canadian Football League. I mean, there's a bunch of them out there, and that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of football out there.
Yeah.
I mean, but the support that we want in other places, it's just not going to be there. Like, as much as I would love to, because I mean, it would definitely be travel destination spots. It's just not going to get the support. I mean, again, this isn't an American sport. If it was really that popular, it would be in the Olympics. I mean, we still struggling to advance this into Japan. Like Japan has a football organization. They really only got like 3 or 4 teams, and they've been doing it. I think as long as the Canadian Football League, possibly.
Well, you know what? Baseball's an American sport, and Japan and fully embraced it.
Exactly, but you see, because it's let's be honest,
a simple game. No, it's a simpler game to wrap your head around than football. Football is very complicated.
Well, we can say this: third world countries can play baseball and soccer. It doesn't take a lot. You can play baseball with a stick and rocks. You can play. All you need is a ball with soccer. All you need is something rubber, and you can just wrap it around something that can blow air in it, and you can kick a ball. It's a cheap man's sport. Football is not. Football, you need things. I mean, that's why rugby is more popular in other countries than it is for football, because you don't need all the essential things that you need for a football team. You need pads. You need a helmet for it to resemble the American game, because you're going to want to pay the game at what the best is.
Yeah.
So they're going to emulate how it is in America, and countries just don't have those resources. So it's not going to be popular everywhere, as all the other sports can.
Well, baseball in those Latin American countries is cultural too. You're raised on it.
Yeah. But it came from somewhere, and it was easy to play. Oh, we just need a stick and shit. We don't have a ball, but we got a rock. I used to hit rocks, home run derby with the rock and a broomstick.
Dude, I grew up in it culturally because my dad's Puerto Rican. You play baseball, you box, you do one of those 2 things, or he'll kill you. And that's pretty much how it works. And I played baseball and I boxed, so I didn't get killed.
That's another one. Boxing is big over, like you can see, like boxing is taking over like the European market. A lot of European champions. You don't even see American boxers like that no more.
Right.
And
Billy, I don't see why football couldn't either. I mean, boxing, you only need a pair of gloves, shorts, and some shoes. You don't
even need gloves. Hey, you want to scrap? Nigga, let's go. It starts off with slap boxing, and all of a sudden one person gets punched, and now you're in a full-fledged fight.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
And Billy, let's be real. If you was playing football with a roll of toilet paper in my house, you getting your ass beat. My mom, yeah, you ain't playing football with a roll of toilet paper, wasting toilet paper like that. Nah, brother.
Uh-oh. Am I a moderator? No, I'm not. Anybody moderator?
Moderators.
Kill that bot.
I think Terrence is a moderator, no?
Terrence, if you're in here, please kill that bot.
Yeah, kill that bot. He said, I can't stop staring at Eric. Bro, Michael, pause, bro. What?
I think he's looking at your haircut. Dirty.
Dirty, you got a bot.
Oh, there you go. Get the bot.
I hear this.
Eric, who would you get to play right tackle? Is that like, I don't know.
Dead bot.
Who is that? What? Who asked that question?
Valerie. And Valerie also said, OG Daniel, are you okay with extending Carr now or do something else?
Right now, if we can save some money and get Devontae Adams next year, I'm good with that. And Carr would take the cut.
There is no path. You would just be sitting in the back. I don't have authority to bring you in. Honestly, I mean, we're going to extend Carr. He's going to get extended.
He's our franchise quarterback.
Yeah, he's going to get extended, so that's not a problem.
I hope if he's willing to take the house discount, and
I don't even think he's going to take that. I think he's just going to give it. He's going to give it to get more. Like Carr, like everyone says, like Dirty said, Carr's a minimalist. He doesn't need he's not flashy. He doesn't need the jury. He doesn't need the car. He doesn't need the $1 billion that people want or try and get or extract.
Those are earthly things.
Carr is more old school.
Want to win.
He's like one of the last kids who are actually old school in where they play. He wants to win. And he's very similar to Tom Brady. So he's like, yo, I'm going to do this as long as you bring this in.
Right.
As long as you bring this in.
And I need my buddy Devontae, who's probably godfather to my children and my best friend, in here.
Mm-hmm. And he's going to want to come. And he's like, bro, I'll take less money for that. And then he'll have the rapport with Devontae, be like, hey, don't kill the bank though when you come here. Let us bring in more so you can then get more probably with your last contract or if we're going to stay here together.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Familia? Going outside. What's up, Raider? Raider Two Face. Two Face. What's up, Raider Two Face?
I just got off the phone with Brian Flores. He ain't coming. He's not coming. He's not coming for DC. I'm sorry.
He's not coming for DC.
Yeah, he's like the defensive coordinator position. He's not gonna be for DC.
Oh, did he sign somewhere or what?
He gave me a big fuck you, and yeah, I guess he doesn't want to come.
It might have been a haircut. Let me call him. Valerie, or I'm gonna let OG take this one first. OG, what would you do to fix the defense next season?
I'd pick up. There's a defensive tackle out of college I really would like, Jordan Davis. Okay, That guy moves offensive lines. He's 6'6", 340 pounds. I think we should draft. Or maybe draft one and also get one in free agency, a good coverage, another coverage corner and coverage linebackers. That's me, but that's with this system. I don't know what system we're going to be running. Okay. Otherwise, I'd fix the offensive line and free agency completely. Maybe pick up one draft just to have them learn behind one of the better offensive linemen, and start collecting offensive line and dirty bot. We got a bot, another bot. I'd get a couple offensive linemen in free agency and pick up another one in the draft just to learn behind. And maybe, I'd get a tackle, I'd get a guard. I'd probably maybe pick up another guard and have Alex Leatherwood learn behind him for a year or so. And that's, I don't know, man. That's pretty much all I think I'd want to do. I wouldn't want to mess with it too much. I think it's a winning formula, and it can get a little better. We'll just put some icing on the cake.
Yeah.
What you got, Eric?
As far as change,
answer Valley's question on how would you fix the defense?
I think it's just simple things, right? I think they already announced that they're gonna evaluate it, so that means nobody's is safe. probably the most safest route and what I'll bet money on is Max Crosby, Trayvon Merrick, Nate Hobbs, all the younger ones. I think Perriman and the Gus Bradley boys are probably on their way out most likely. Yannick might be another one that might be on the trade block, which is sad to hear. But I mean, in the new defense that's going to be run, he doesn't really fit that. I just think that you need to hit on every single draft, man. I really do. And then in free agency, I think you should go maybe set 80% defense and 20 on offense. And why I say 20% on offense, because you get that number one receiver. And that's just, and then maybe just like you, maybe a veteran offensive guard, maybe a tackle. And there you go. There's that 20%. Then 80% goes to the corner, the linebacker, the defensive tackle, because you still need to plug and play with the system. It's a puzzle, man. The puzzle got rearranged, and now we just need to put it back together.
Mm-hmm. I definitely agree. Can't disagree or agree. I mean, I can, but I'm gonna be honest with you, Valerie. I can't give you an answer. I mean, I had an answer if we had Gus Bradley as our coach.
Yeah.
On what we should do. As of right now, I can't give you an actual answer because I don't know what we're doing. Like right now, I mean, if
we don't know who our defensive coordinator is and what system we're going to be running.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm just going to assume a 3-4, I'm going to invest heavy in corners. I'm keeping Ngannou, I'm keeping Max, and I'm a be a blitz heavy team. I'm gonna go get skill at our DBs, guys who can cover, and force the quarterback to throw the ball. I'm gonna put Max and Yannick in position to dominate a D line and to get one-on-ones. I'm gonna utilize their skill talent and create options for turnovers. Now, does it create options for us to get beat? Yes. But I'm more of a risk taker. You know what I'm saying? And if they score quick, that means their defense is going to be back on the field if we get beat. And that gives DC more options. I want to give DC as many options as we can and dictate how we create turnovers. And I'm gonna put my skill people in position to play, but to have opportunities. I'm going to try and force turnovers. I'm gonna force the quarterback to make the perfect throw, the right read, and if he doesn't, my guys are going to be in position to capitalize. For 4-3, I am not a Jordan Davis guy. He is too one-dimensional. We need a DT who can actually do more than just be a run stopper. He needs to be able to push the pile. He needs to be able to pass rush as well.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I actually on a live dirties thing. So, but I'm good, man.
I would also. I'm not a big Littleton fan. I honestly
no, but when he gets back on, I will see if I'll talk to him. He just wants to make his wife.
OG, can you mute yourself? But I mean, Littleton's just going to be owed so much money. It's like we have to play him. So, shit. If we run a 4-3, it might be a little bit harder with our personnel. Yeah. And I'm gonna say if we go 4-3, I'm all in on Devontae Adams. If I don't get Devontae Adams, I put everything into getting defense. I would invest everything else in the defense. My only option this season is to get Devontae Adams.
So I'll let him know that you want to talk to him. And do you want me to give him that number? Okay, absolutely.
That's how I would handle that. Yeah. What offensive system
does hits me all of a sudden, and it happens during the daytime too.
I'll give you that, Eric. What offensive system does Josh McDaniel use?
Wait, what did you say?
What offensive system does Josh McDaniel use?
Oh, the two tight. He uses that, right? I think OG on the phone with CIA.
Yeah, no, I get that done. All of a sudden, it's just like
the two tight end set, right?
OG.
Yeah.
Can you mute yourself?
Yeah.
We can hear a conversation.
Sorry, man. Hold on. Let me mute. Let me mute up on here.
Is he good? Yeah, he's good. All right. So what I seen is that when Josh McDaniels was OC, right, what they do a lot is they do two tight end sets. We hear that year in, year out, right? What he does is he does a lot of those short passes, and that's why slot receivers are utilized, the slants and stuff like that. Once the defense starts adjusting to that and tries to push and tries to play more press and more closer, they go deep, and that's where you need that. They don't usually do it, but they sometimes utilize it as adjustments, and that's why I feel like it's a major change above Rich Bisaccia and Greg Olsen, is because they make adjustments depending on what the defense gives them. They take what the defense gives them, which is perfect. So they run that 2 tight end set, slot receivers, and that's why everybody says we got the personnel in office to do it. Now we just got to booster up that O-line and maybe get another receiver there to help out as a number one. But you don't really need a number one in this system. That's what people don't understand. They think we still need the number one, but in reality, you don't in this system. But I mean, hey, a number one would be fine too.
I wasn't even thinking about that. That it changes my perspective a little bit, because they don't go with the sexy pick. They don't go with the. That's another reason why I didn't like that. But I can agree. I can't really argue that. Yeah, but if that was the case, then we're gonna have to bring in some tight ends to run that type of system. So yeah, Greg, who played, and if you didn't play basketball with rolled up socks, I mean, you didn't have a great childhood. I'm lying. How much money do y'all think Carr would take? Assume he takes a pay cut. 20 mil. 20 million. 30 million. He's not gonna ask for 30 million. Carr would definitely take 20 million. 22. That's where I see where it will be. 20 to 22.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to take the.
He's interviewing for the Saints job. Who's interviewing for the Saints head coach job? Brian Flores. I mean, he deserves it, man.
Yeah, he does.
I'm not sure how good of a fit that is, but hey. I definitely, you draft back-to-back corners. Wouldn't be a bad idea, but I don't know about that second round, how many are going to be left that I would want in my system.
Yeah, Raider Juan. We do have tight ends for that system. They run 2 tight ends. That's Foster Moreau, Darren Waller.
We only have 2 tight ends, though. Who's our third?
That's the only problem. The third position. Get somebody on a veteran cheap minimum. Maybe like a. I gotta see the tight. I haven't seen the free agents on tight ends. Let me double check.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't. If for that, I'm getting at least 4 to 5 tight ends. I mean, I don't like the blocking options that Moreau and Waller have. They're not good blockers if we're gonna do that. You're gonna need to tight ends. So you're gonna have to get 2 more. Yeah. You're gonna draft. Pretty much, you're gonna draft a kid. They're gonna draft a tight end. I can pretty much guarantee we're drafting a tight end.
Most likely.
And we're going to have to bring in another tight end.
They might bring in a veteran tight end that has the veteran minimum, because if I'm looking at the list right now, free agents for that: Jimmy Graham, Jared Cook, Lee Smith, Rob Gronkowski, Derek Carrier, Zach Ertz, CJ Asuma, Eric Ebron, Hayden Hurst, Mo Ali Cox, Max Williams, Evan Ingram, OJ Howard, Mike Gesicki, David Njoku. That's the notable names.
I'm gonna do a mock draft tonight. Okay. Actually, we're gonna do 3. I'm gonna do 3 mock drafts tonight.
Okay. Hey, Dirty. I just put a number in the private chat. Captain Jack Rackham wants you to give him a call. He wants to talk to you about something.
Not a problem.
So yeah, sorry guys. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, I had to take that call because I had a show.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good.
With him tomorrow night, and he was concerned because after my radiation, they say for 2 years you get this all of a sudden fatigue thing, and I was on his show, and all of a sudden I just told him, dude, I gotta go, and I said I got fatigue, I gotta go, and I jumped off, and everybody was worried, and I'm like, oh, I felt bad, but it happens. It happens in the middle of the day. It happens at night. It just happens. So I just put his number in the private chat for you, Dirty. So, yeah, he asked me to please relay to you that he wanted to talk with you.
Most definitely. I appreciate that. Fellas, I need another about 10, 12 minutes. I'll be back.
Good, man. Take your time.
You're good, man.
Yeah, I'm going in the chat. You know, I know Docs is going live tonight. You know what I mean? If y'all go over there, that's cool. But we're going to do 3 mock drafts tonight.
And give Eric a mod so he can kill those bots if they come.
Yeah, give somebody the mods.
Yeah,
Pete,
Bourbon.
Pete, do me a favor. Put your email stuff over here in the private chat, so I can copy it and paste it on YouTube. And
gotcha.
JT, do the same thing for me. Actually, JT, I'm actually just gonna make you. I'm just gonna make you one of my administrators in StreamYard, so you can control chat and pull people in too. I
just put my email in too.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, I will make you 2 moderators, and JT, I'm gonna give you access to the StreamYard. That way you can hit clips, you can pull up comments, you can pull people in. Yeah, I might have to do that off screen. Actually,
Yeah.
I'll do it from my phone.
For sure.
I actually do it from my phone. I can do it from there.
Yeah, that's just the mod would be cool. Everything else cool. I'm going through the comments right here. We good.
Hey, Valerie. I think they would do a surprise trade because something the Patriots been doing is pulling triggers. I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it.
I mean,
don't you think? Like maybe let go of Abram, like you said earlier, or maybe some trade like that. You know.
I mean, that's what I was thinking. Like at first, I'm like, we're gonna lose a lot of fan favorites, but then when I started going down our roster, I was like, there really isn't no one on this roster I'm not scared of losing. I mean, and then Hobbs, Moreau. I'm like, we're not gonna get rid of them. Their contracts are just they're rookie contracts that we wouldn't want to lose.
Yeah.
That's their key pieces. So the pieces that I know are here. You know, they're gonna be in the foundation, and if not, I'm willing to go on this ride with him, man. Like I said, the same ride I was willing to go on with John Gruden, I'm gonna give it to him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that was in the back. So
sorry, gentlemen, I kicked myself out with that stupidity earlier.
I saw that.
Looks like Dirty kicked himself out too. Look at that.
Yeah, he's about to go to his phone.
Yeah, it may Spitfire. The reason why I don't think Cleve Farrell would be traded is because he's great in a 3-4 system. If
all right, I'm about to fix dinner here in a few.
Actually, Cleve Farrell would excel in a 3-4.
Yeah.
So that's why they want to trade him. From that. That's what we drafted him because he was a 3-4 guy.
Wait. Let me shut mine off. I'm echoing. Sorry, guys.
No problem. If you take off, just mute yourself. You have a conversation.
So who else was he going to make a moderator? Jonathan?
No, you and Eric.
Me and Eric?
Yeah.
Moderators, saddle up. Eric's like, what's that? Everybody else is like, oh, I know that movie.
Daniel says he wants to run a 4-3. I heard that. He wants to run a 4-3 nickel package.
Nickel, yeah.
So he's going to have to find a defensive coordinator that runs that, and he's going to do it his way, though.
Who do you see being our defensive coordinator, folks?
I don't know.
I gave out my list. But like I said, they can make a splash. I mean, let's keep it real.
If Bradley's willing to listen to Josh McDaniels, why not?
The guys with the head, who are in the lead right now, if I had to do a poll, would be Gerard Mayo, Mike Zimmer, what was his name?
You think it'd be Flores in?
Flores is another one, but or Vic Fangio. I don't know how to say his last name. If I'm saying
that's
it
right. No, you said it right.
Vic Fangio. Yeah, it sounds like that's how they say it, isn't it?
Yeah,
Vic Fangio. Yeah.
I would say they would possibly be because Mayo was with him in recently this year.
I seen an article not just too long ago, like yesterday, I believe, that says once we hire him, that supposedly the Raiders are thinking about hiring Gerard Mayo and some other name. I can't remember the other name.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I just don't know the name.
Yeah, I'm having a brain fart at the moment.
Yeah. Here's the thing with
they
Gerard
said
Mayo.
that we're supposedly thinking about hiring Gerard Mayo and some other name, and I was reading the article yesterday. I'm just having a brain fart on the other name at the moment.
It's the same name of some TV show host that did music and dancing back in the 60s or something. Same name.
Patrick Graham?
No.
I mean, that's another one who worked with him before, who was a linebacker.
I was reading it on Raiders Beat.
Oh, okay, I'll see it right now. But
like maybe you'll find. I know what I'm talking about. I'm just having a fucking brain fart.
No,
I know that I remember the Gerard Mayo name.
No, I know what you're talking about. I just don't know the name either. There's one more name, and I know which one you're talking about.
It's escaping my mind, but I know it's somebody I've heard of before.
The thing is with Gerard Mayo, right?
Look that up real quick.
I would love Gerard Mayo, and this is the reason being. If you look at the Patriots scheme and the way Gerard Mayo would run it, right? They run a lot of cover one man to man, and when they play mobile quarterbacks, they turn it into a disguised zone where the people that play the flats would end up being like QB spies in a sense, if the mobile quarterback goes right or left, and then that's when the linebacker either drops back in coverage or blitz. And these are the 5 names on our defense that would excel in a 3-4 and excel in that system: Trayvon Mullen, Cleve Farrell, Nassib, Kuntz, and Trayvon Merrick. Oh, and Crosby. I mean, regardless, Crosby, we all know that. But those are the 5 people that would have a better season than this year.
I got a question then. If that's the case, what's your thoughts on Will Fuller?
The wide receiver?
Not
which one?
Oh no.
Kyle Fuller, huh?
Yeah, the DB
from Broncos. I need to see more of him. I mean, they ran the 3-4 with Vic Fangio. He's in. I haven't seen him in a man-to-man system. I have 5 names in my list. Let me tell you how you feel about these names. Let me just go on my Google Drive real quick. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, you forgot Hobbs and Diablo. They're putting that in the chat.
Oh, them too. Hobbs, my bad. Yeah, Hobbs.
Yeah.
Diablo, I gotta see more of him.
Yeah, Diablo can be trade bait because he has upside and people might want him because of how he showed, but he will have to see how he fit.
These are the 5 names I got.
Hobbs is a lock though. Hobbs is a lock.
So
I can't find it, man.
Yeah, it's good. Here's the 5 names that I have down, right? I have J.C. Jackson, which is the most obvious one. Stephon Gilmore, because he knows the system and he could have a cheap contract, but like Dirty explained,
he wants to
stay in Carolina. Casey Hayward, a lot of people want Casey Hayward back. I mean, he's.
But do you see him fitting in any system other than Gus?
I don't think he fits in the system, man. He's that Gus Bradley guy. I don't think he'll fit
in any other system other than Gus Bradley's, to be honest.
Xavier Rhodes, PJ Williams, and Bobby McCain. PJ Williams was on the Saints. Bobby McCain was on what was Bobby McCain at? Washington. And Xavier Rhodes was on the Vikings, then headed to the Colts, and now he's a free agent. I thought of budget beasts, you know what they call like it won't cost too much, and they know the system, they know how to run man, stuff like that. So if we could pull J.C. Jackson, and J.C. Jackson's like, hey, as much as the Patriots, give me opportunity, hey, maybe going with Josh McDaniels and building a foundation on that defense, he could go, man.
But how much money do you see him asking for?
For who? For wait, which one?
Because Raiders seem to, J.C. Jackson. Like Raiders seem to have a habit of overpaying people from other teams, and I know his Patriot compadres are coming over to our team.
I mean,
but I'm not sure.
So I mean,
like I noticed Patriots players outside of people like Wes Welker usually don't work on other teams. Am I wrong, Uchi, or am I right?
I'm sorry, I was searching for something. What did you say?
I said, does Patriot players outside of Wes Welker and maybe, I don't know, Wes Welker work on other teams usually?
Yeah, he worked in Miami.
Yeah.
He worked at Wes Welker worked pretty much everywhere he was at.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the outside of like players that get big over in the Patriots. Do they usually? I'm not talking outside of Wes Welker.
Brady did. Brady won a Super Bowl.
Brady, Gronk.
Everyone has to remind me of that bullshit. Fuck him.
Brady, Gronk, Welker. Wait, there was somebody else who played for the Patriots at one time and went to another team, did well. No, I mean, but the Patriots don't pick up splash names, but they pick up no names basically, and all of a sudden you hear their name all the time. Oh, touchdown, whoever. You know what I mean? Like No, Patriots pick successful players.
Yeah, they pick
Brandon Tate. Brandon Tate comes to mind as
You
somebody
know who's
who
a
worked
free
over in the
agent
Patriots.
that we could go after on the offensive side of the ball?
Who?
The wide receiver for the Patriots. That's young.
Hey man, you can't
Myers,
ask that
Mayers?
question and not have the answer.
N'Keal Harry?
No,
What team was
Mayers.
Did Jay Ajayi and Akeem Talib
Jacoby
play with the
Myers?
Patriots?
Yeah, Jacoby Myers.
Oh yeah.
Did Akeem Talib or Jay Ajayi play with the Patriots?
No, he played with the Miami Dolphins. And I think the Philadelphia Eagles.
And Eric, he's a restricted free agent.
Is he really?
And I think he's retiring.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jay Ajayi retired recently.
Was Renfro a splash name when he was drafted? Absolutely. He was a big highlight from Clemson who game-winning
Won the
touchdown. No,
But
he was
the
Renfro was a
only
splash name.
The only thing Renfro that made him go lower than he did was he didn't get a lot of receiving yards either in Clemson.
No, he was an undersized guy, and he was slow. They said he was slow.
He was sneaky though.
They didn't feel he would be able to beat corners or get.
Let me ask you guys something. You guys watch enough Raiders football? Some of those routes he does, man, are fucking sneaky.
It's what he does after.
Sneaky.
No, it's
They
what
call
he
him
does.
sneaky quick.
That and what
you
he
know
does
what?
after the catch too.
Jerry Rice was not speedy, but he was sneaky, especially
Yeah.
in his later years.
Yeah.
And it makes me feel good when I rub it in my friend's face, even though it was just a practice between us and the Rams, that I heard Hunter Renfro burnt Jalen Ramsey so fucking bad in that practice.
I mean, but like I said, you can only go so far off someone's like draft board. You know what I'm saying? Like the player, sometimes that's what motivates players. Like, hey,
Somebody just put in here, Jay Ajayi played 1 year with the Pats and then won the Super Bowl, and then he won one with the Eagles also.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, he went back to back. He lost it and then he won it.
Yeah, I saw an interview with Renfro. He says that when he catches a ball, he runs scared because he doesn't want to get hit. So he does kind of run like that. After the catch, he's really sneaky, and if he knows when to dive if he has to. But that guy's got some sweet ass fucking routes.
Yeah, but he just knows his body, man. Like I hate when people say they run scared. You don't play scared.
No, he said that. He actually said that. He was in an interview with Derek Carr. Yeah.
Who did? Renfro said he says he runs scared.
Yeah, Renfro said that. Yeah, look it up on YouTube. He goes, "Yeah, I run scared, man. I don't want." He goes, "I don't want to get hit."
Well,
So
but
he's not a big guy.
I hate him. I'm
Wait,
sorry,
Renfro said that about himself?
Yeah, I think
he said it like as a joke, kind of,
I would have doubted. He got smacked up so many times where it should have been.
Yeah, but he
personal
says he goes, "I don't want to get hit. I'm not the biggest guy out there." He goes, "I don't want to get hit." So that's
which is why he goes down. But he's the only guy who really goes across the middle like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Renfro is the most consistent player on this team.
I have a gut feeling, in my honest opinion, Renfro's about to be used a lot in Josh McDaniel's system.
Renfro's going to the Hall of Fame when Josh
Those
McDaniels
slot
gets
receivers
numbered.
are fucking good in the whole Belichick system, man.
I'm gonna be honest. I hope we got our contract with him right now because his value is gonna go up.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Who, Renfro?
Yeah, but there's a
Well,
kid.
of course it's going to go up. He got 1,000 yards, and he's about to be a Pro Bowl alternate this year, man.
Now I'm talking about his value with Josh McDaniels and his usage.
Oh, of course he's about to go up. He's about to be considered a very important part of the team this year. I mean,
yeah,
I know
agree
it's
with you,
Madden
JT.
for me, but I play the
JT,
Raiders on Madden. He's on my team, and I use him every chance I get.
Yeah, JT, he held that team together when Waller was out and when we lost Ruggs. Man, Renfro stepped up and held that team together.
Renfro's up in the Brown and
Jerry Rice.
Yeah, Jerry Rice territory, man. I've been drinking a little bit today, man.
I would love Devontae Adams, but people got to realize in this offensive scheme, we don't need Devontae Adams. I would want him, but it's not a need.
I have a feeling a bunch of Raiders fans are about to get their hearts broke because we're not going to go pick up a Devontae Adams like everyone thinks we're going to do.
Oh no, we're going to get him.
I mean, or maybe we'll go and pull something to shock our fans, but I have a feeling our team's about to be built around whatever the Patriot way is.
I mean, I think Josh McDaniel can't do the Patriot way. Like, I mean, if he goes the Patriot way, it's not gonna work. He's not Bill Belichick.
So, do you think he's gonna do something different this time?
He has to. You can't take something that you didn't build. You can take what will work for you as a coach, and then you build upon that. But for him just to go sit here and do what Belichick is gonna do is exactly why. Oh, somebody, I think that's you, OG. Is exactly why all Patriots assistants have failed. You're not Bill Belichick. You're not going to coach like Bill Belichick, and you don't have the assistant coaches that Bill Belichick has. That system.
Because when he went to Denver, he tried to do that and he failed miserably.
So what do you fellas see him doing this time around? Do you see him trying to change his way and maybe be a better coach, or what
Did you see the presser? Did you see the presser?
Of course I did. I watched all of it.
You notice where he talked about that?
Oh, of course
he said he had a lot of things he had to
failures.
learn. He said, I tried to coach, but I didn't know people. Since then, I've learned that was a mistake. And if I ever got the chance to do it again, I'd do it differently.
I'm just going
I have a gut feeling, and maybe I'm just trying to be the over-optimistic Raiders fan, that he's going to come in here and this team's going to be badass. I mean, he's not that old. He's one of the younger offensive coordinators, or was one of the younger offensive coordinators, and I'm hoping he hires someone smart, because it ain't Gruden. It ain't Gruden this time. Maybe we'll hire someone smart. Maybe we will get better this year. I'm honestly just playing the wait-and-see approach, and maybe that's just fucked up on my part to say, but it's the truth.
No, he's definitely a smart mind and one of the smarter ones out there. He's definitely good with X's and O's. It's just...
And I liked what I heard today, too.
How much did he learn to not be a dictator and more of a player's coach? He was too much of a dictator in Denver, which is why it didn't really work.
They didn't like him.
You have to, Bill Belichick has his happy medium. He knows, because he developed the pedigree. He has that historical value. Hey, you come here, you do it my way. And I'm proven. I got the plaques on the board. McDaniels can't do that. He can't just say, hey, look, you see what's on my wall? You got nothing on your wall. So I ain't really got to respect. You ain't going to just come to me and talk to me any other way. Everyone knows you got to get on Bill Belichick's on his good side. If you're not, you're going to get the hell up out of there.
And here's another thing. I have a gut feeling of. Sorry, gentlemen. You go finish. Sorry, my man.
No, I was just saying there's two questions in here I wanted to put out there. They asked, are we going to keep Drake? But I know he had that injury twice. I don't know if he's going to come back. And the other one is, what do we do with Jackson?
Drake.
Maybe here's my honest opinion. I see us getting rid of Deshaun Jackson because he's 35, and we're not going to keep him around. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. But I have a gut feeling, honestly, we're going to swing for the fences in the draft and try to take another receiver.
Wait a minute. I'm 57 years old, and I can still run a 4.3 40.
Sorry. Go to the combine.
No, 4 minutes and 3 seconds. I can go, boy. I'm booked. Right now, Jonathan's like, why is this old man in here?
No. For Drake, Drake most likely will not play it down next year. He'll be on the IR. He'll be on the roster. He's going to need a whole season of recovery. Second time he's tore that knee and that leg.
Oh, that's true.
So he needs a full offseason recovery.
The 40-yard
as for Jackson,
I said 4 minutes.
I think he has a pretty decent contract. He's going to need a full offseason with Derek Carr, and then they'll have to talk about it. Like, I know who he trains with in the offseason. I don't even know if he's going to be on the team because he's going through some bullshit in the streets. With some bullshit with some dude from LA. So, I mean, as long as he doesn't end up going the Arnett route, having to deal with some personal issues with some motherfucker named Bosco, who's a punk motherfucker, yo, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Like, some bullshit that he has to deal with that has nothing to do with football can damage his actual football career, where he might not even play another down because he has to address that. Like, it's like gang stuff. It's gang related.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Deshaun Jackson. Yeah.
That too.
Well, no, because some it's some bullshit where some gang member is bringing.
I'll be right back, gentlemen. I gotta run to the restroom.
All right, man. Pretty much, he got brought into some bullshit. It's a lot of social media bullshit, but they're trying to bring in like street politics because he used to live in the city, and they're trying to say, well, he's from this city. We were part of this gang. He knows people over there, and he went on and addressed it. But it can go one way or the other way, and if the dude is really looking for clout, it can definitely go left because Sean is about that life, and he can go that way if he wants to. And if he does, he most likely won't play another down in the NFL.
So this is some news about Jim Harbaugh. The Vikings plan to fly in Michigan coach Jim Harbaugh for an interview Wednesday in Minnesota. The side spoke Saturday to gauge Harbaugh's interest in the head coaching job. Now another big step towards Harbaugh potentially returning to the NFL.
Harbaugh wants so much control. There's a lot of teams that are telling him to go F himself.
I really don't care what the move he makes. He's not on my radar no more.
He ain't silver and black. Don't be coming in here with TikTok videos.
He probably was facing that fool.
Hey, gentlemen, I greatly appreciate you guys holding it down for me, man. Much love. I greatly appreciate that. For real.
Of course.
Yeah, but
yeah, you definitely need moderators, Dirty.
Yeah, I know.
He got you too. What you talking about?
But the bots love me. The bots love me, man.
The bot can get your channel shut down.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, they do?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's a new guy right there. R. Vega, what's cracking with you, man? Appreciate you stopping in, brother. Appreciate you stopping in.
Carr won't be here next year. How much you got? Let's bet that.
All right, what you want to bet?
Yeah,
I'll
I'm in
take
on that too.
I'll bet all your cars.
No, I don't even care. I'll play with you. Whatever you want, brother. I'll play.
Yeah, because you know what? I can't afford to bet, but I'll shut down all my investments and come at you with that one.
I can. I got the money. I got the cars. I got the women. I got the house. Whatever you want to bet. Whatever you want to bet.
I gotta
be here next year.
They give his women.
Yeah.
Look.
I'll bet on my Lunchables.
Are you saying the year coming up that we getting ready to play?
That's
or
what
are you
he's
talking
saying.
about the following year after that?
No, he's saying next year, as in this season's still going this year.
This season coming up.
Yep.
Yeah, hey, bro, I'd bet you whatever you want to bet, bro, that he's the starting quarterback next year.
He's trolling with the comment like that. He's trolling.
There's other people saying I got crypto to bet.
That guy's high.
Only one nation is like I got
Everybody's
crypto
on
to bet.
Hey, Vega, I'm not
Everybody's
trolling.
entitled to their opinion, right?
Yeah.
So
he's
Yeah,
actually.
but if you don't let me take your money, I mean, come on.
I mean, if you want to make that bet, I mean, you might want to rethink that.
Stop talking him out of it. I said I accepted the bet.
I'll cash in my investments. I'll cash in my silver. I'll cash in my crypto. Let's go.
Yeah, McDaniel said he came down because Carr was on the team.
No, y'all talking him out of it. My money was in his pocket. Y'all giving my money back to him. Come on, Vega. Whatever it is, brother. I'm right here. I'll take all that.
Hey, you didn't see DC's interview with the general manager?
Sure, I did. It was one of the best interviews I've seen in a long time.
He left with an extension.
I don't know about that, Kev.
I mean, DC said everything that general manager last night said everything to the general manager last night I wanted to hear.
Damn, somebody's fast. I was trying to kill that bot and it's gone.
No, that was me.
Okay. Vega's not a Raider
Terminator.
fan.
Yeah, that was me.
He's
so you're in
Vega's trolling.
Georgia.
He's not a
Okay,
Raider fan.
R. Vega.
Oh, these other people are ready to bet Vega too.
Huh?
He's an idiot.
Vega, what is the bet? I'll fly to Georgia. I can fly to Georgia tomorrow if you want me to.
Georgia's a 2-hour drive for me, bro.
No, OG, I already took the bet. I already know you down the street from here. No, just tell me what the bet is. Matter of fact, I'll let you hold it, Vega. I ain't letting you on none.
No, look, he said,
all
he once said was, I got crypto to bet. You know what I mean? Well, he said he got crypto to bet, bro.
I got crypto, I got stocks, I got silver. Let's go. I'll take that bet.
Hey, R. Vega, you know what I mean? Look. you have your opinion, my friend. You know what I mean? You don't think Carr's gonna be here next year. Look. I'm not saying, you know, that you could be wrong. You could be wrong, you could be right. You know what I mean? At this point in time, your opinion is 50-50. You know what I mean? You don't know if he's gonna be here. You know what I mean? You don't know if he's not gonna be here. Just like I don't know if he's gonna be here. I don't know if he's not gonna be here.
Hey, y'all,
I'm assuming. Hold on, JT. Let me finish because y'all. I've been gone for a minute. Yeah, I've been gone for a minute. You know what I mean? Now, yeah, a GM will say anything, bro. But could you possibly please tell me what out there is a better option? And if you say Mariota, bro, we're not on the same level, bro. We're not on the same level of football. That's all I'm saying, man. You know, hey, look, people pay. You can bet whatever you want to bet, bro. Paper, you want to bet papers, tattoos, night quilt, bro. I don't care what you bet, bro. But the fact of the matter remains is you don't have a better option than DC4 right now. You can't. You can't
$50, bro. I said, hey, y'all see, I accept your bet, Vega. I accept it. I'll send my money to Dirty. I'll send it to OG. I'll send it to anybody if you right. I got drugs to bet.
Hey, look, I'll bet you. Look, I'll bet you the 50. Look, I'll do it like this. If Carr's here next year, and I'm monetized, you put a $50 super chat up. If he ain't here next year, and I'm monetized, I'll let you come on for an hour, and whatever we collect in that hour, bro, is yours.
Oh,
and
shit.
The super chats pay out a lot, I've heard.
Shit, man. That'd be losing a lot of money. Super chats ain't no fucking joke.
I got this.
Docs
Before you guys
get
answer
like
this,
a
I got
couple
this.
hundred chats.
I want to put. I love it when people say this. Watson has cases. He's not playing another down. Russell Wilson's freaking trash, bro. That guy's just coming off an injury. He didn't do shit with DK Metcalf and goddamn Tyler Lockett. Rodgers ain't coming, bro.
He's going to Denver.
He's going to the Niners.
He's going to the Broncos, bro.
He's going to the Bay. He's going to go to the Niners.
He doesn't get
going to Denver where his girlfriend is from. That's where he's going.
We got another one? We got another
That's true too. Yeah, you're
he
right.
said, "I smoke weed. Weed is not a drug."
Smoke weed is not a drug.
That's true.
Wait, hold on. Wait, time out. Hold on. Wait a minute. Did I hear? Oh, wait. Let me go back. Wait a minute. Where is that at? Wait a minute. One hot second, bro.
I don't.
Right here it says I bet President Papers, right? And then right here, I don't bet cash. Bro, get the fuck out of here, man. Get out of here, man.
Hey, I gotta go get water on that one, bro.
I guarantee there's some 13-year-old sitting in his mama's basement.
Well, what do you bet, Vega?
I guarantee you that's just some damn keyboard warriors sitting behind their keyboard, being a keyboard warrior, talking their shit because they think they can.
Bro,
he put a JT. He put $50 in there.
1 minute.
He put $50 in there, JT.
1 minute before you say, "I bet presidents paper." Then you come down 1 minute later. I don't bet cash.
No, go before. Go one more before that. It said 50, and I bet paper, and I said bet. So
you got $50. Well then,
that just shows me. I just said that because you did that in front of Raider Nation, bro. You ain't a man of your
No,
life.
you know what? Little dude needs to leave his mama's basement and go up and take his meds.
I'm just saying, man. Look, man,
I ain't tripping. I got a feeling I know who you are, man. You know what I mean? I got a feeling I know who you are, bro. You know what I mean? I saw the shade you threw on me in Doc shit, bro. If I'm being honest, you one of the reasons I went live today, bro, because you was throwing shade on the nigga. So I appreciate you being here, running my numbers up, bro. But you can't you can't backtrack yourself in less than 60 seconds.
Don't be afraid of Carlos.
Stand on your.
Now he's saying, I only bet cash.
Yes.
I got cash. I got the cash.
You know what? Let's not give this guy any more time. Okay, I don't even want to talk about
him. Be the troll. He just wants attention.
Yeah, let's not give him more airtime. Let's just ignore him.
I'm being 100, bro. No, look. I'm being 100 when I make that statement. The reason I went live today was because of him. He was fucking throwing shade and Doc shit, bro. Like I didn't fucking exist. Yeah, bro.
All these people.
I read his shit. He was the main one that made me want to fucking rock my shit today. So thank you, bro. Thank you very much, man. I've been on motherfucking 6 hours, bro, and picked up 100 new subscribers because of you, bro. So thank you. Greatly appreciate it.
Wait, what did I miss? Holy shit.
No, I guess he was saying something in Doc's live that made Dirty go live and, got us over here. Hey, but like I said, brother.
It's Carlos.
Wait, okay, I'm just going to say this. Hey, Vega, if you really if you want to accept the bet, if Dirty will put the link in the description and we can accept the bet face to face. Do that. Join in the live.
Yeah, you want to accept the bet? Grow a pair of balls next to join the chat.
Channel, bro.
Is that
Hefe is allowed to be in the chat. Hefe ain't allowed to be on screen.
Is that him? I was thinking it was, but we know
it doesn't matter where you are, Vega. The thing about it is, bro, you can't stand on what you just said a minute ago. That's the problem I'm having with you. First, you said I don't bet. Now you said I only bet cash, but then you said I don't bet cash. Like, bro, which one is it?
Yeah, so you know what, guys? You know what?
I travel. I got this in the pandemic. I can fly to you, man.
Yo, listen. We don't. You know what? Don't give this guy any more energy, bro. Don't give him no energy, man. This boy's a joke. Let's talk about what we talk about, Raiders stuff, and screw this clown.
That's what I was saying,
bro. I'm not even gonna block you, bro. I'm not gonna ban you. I'm not gonna block you. None of that, bro.
Don't waste your time with
everybody who show up, bro. You don't have to be here. You know what I mean? So I appreciate everybody that show up and gives me that viewing time, bro. Because in all honesty, anything else in your life. So you know what I mean? I feel like you just got caught up in some shit.
It could be either one of them, man.
Yeah, it could be Hefe.
I'm not going nowhere. I appreciate you, man. Way to be a fan.
Bro, if you wasn't on live, bro, somebody was running your name, bro. Trust me. I saw your comments today, man. You can't tell me what I saw and didn't see, bro. You can't tell me what I saw and didn't see, bro. Sorry.
We can be honest. We can I can go to the live. We can pull up the records.
Hey, figure out which name you gonna run with, Hefe, and then you'll know which one you was on with that fucking day, bro.
Hey, they
don't have 50 million fucking shits, bro.
Hey guys.
What's cracking?
Caught your ass in 4K, motherfucker.
What?
Yeah,
right
he
there.
went to the live.
That's his name. That's his name in Doc's live.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And wasn't that this morning?
Yep.
That was this morning, right?
Yep. Look at that this morning.
Good shit, Eric.
Yeah, that was this morning, bro. Fuck out of here, bro.
That quick. Bro, that shit was quick. You know what I did?
Good shit.
All I did was
Eric,
swipe a little. I just swiped a little and looked at the chat.
Good shit, Eric. Damn, Dirty wasn't kidding.
We can still tag if you did it today.
I knew Dirty was in Doc's chat this morning. Like, fuck that guy.
I'm Mini Mark Davis, motherfucker.
Yeah, we got him his haircut earlier. Hey, you missed the day we got him his haircut. Someone said he had the Mark Davis haircut.
He's embracing it.
Well, here's my question for you, gentlemen. What do you guys think about how Mark Davis handled searching for this GM this time? GM and coach.
He wasn't the owner.
He took his patience this time. At least I think so.
A plus. He took his time. He went through. Did he interview the people who I wanted him to interview? No. But
no.
Process? Yeah. I mean, he went through the process. I can't be mad at it.
May not be a joke, but you hella funny. May not be a joke.
Hey, I appreciate it. I said little Mark D.
Oh, Mark D.
Shit, I caught him real quick, bro. That shit was so crazy. That shit was so easy.
You got it quick, Eric. You got it quick.
Bro, I literally,
and you got his picture on there.
I just
the only thing that kind of got me in that interview is I kept hearing and I know.
Bro, I know. We already showed receipts, man. You're not getting no more love here, bro. We didn't already show receipts.
More attention. Bye.
You've been caught more than once tonight, bro. In less than 5 minutes, you done been caught slipping twice, bro.
You got caught slipping. You got your 5 minutes of fame.
You can go now. Why you 5 minute timeout?
Night, buddy. Night,
nigga. Night.
Have a good time, man.
Your 5 minutes of fame.
Have a good time, man.
It's 5 minutes of fame.
Animal.
He said Eric faster than my ex.
Hey, check this out. Real quick.
All right, well, now that Mr. Uptight and White is gone, let's have some fun.
Hey, I appreciate it, Bugsy, man. You know, I told Dirty I got his back with everything, man. Shit.
I mean, good shit, Eric. Good shit.
People are dumb in the chat, bro. Sometimes some people, not y'all, but
didn't he get run out? Didn't he get run out of Wi-Fi?
I said some dumb shit one night, and I got pulled out of Hammer's chat, and that's just because I was having one of my days. You don't say that kind of dumb shit though.
Nah. When you say some dumb shit, some super stupid shit, yeah, you get pulled. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You deserve to get pulled.
You know. Other than that, bro, I respect any and everybody's shit, man. I do. I respect everybody's opinion, even if it don't match mine. You know what I mean? I still give you the respect of your opinion, but when you get to talking sideways, bro, and then you backtrack yourself in less than 5 minutes, you get caught slipping less than 5 minutes apart, bro, twice. Nah, man, I can't fuck with you, homie. I can't.
Dude, I had a Colts fan troll me one time, and I was laughing at him because it's like, you know what? I'm not even gonna block you because you're my first troll, and I'm gonna keep you like a fucking trophy.
Rob, you realize that are not OG. I was in your what video was I in that day? I was in that video when you told me you got your first troll.
Yeah, I got my first troll, and I kept him. I was like, okay, and then we won, and the next day I messaged him back. Oh, where you at now, motherfucker? And then
I was. I don't remember what show
it
was.
No, but like a couple weeks later, we lost to the Bengals, are in the playoffs, and he went, "What?" I said, "I know, man. That's funny. Almost as funny as a team that sucks so bad they lose to the Jaguars and get eliminated from the playoffs." Haven't heard from him since, man.
He'll be back.
I don't know about trolls if I had them. I mean, I barely started like I said in like December, but I think there was one recently where I did the Raider live, and it was a guy. I remember his name because we ended up like kind of, I guess, squashing or whatever. His name is Raider Sal or whatever the fuck, SAL. I don't fucking know if y'all seen him in the chat sometimes. So he came in my chat, and because I was talking about how I wanted to build regardless of who's under center. And other things, you know, I was, you know, while everybody was in there, he was like, "You don't know nothing about football, but what are you talking about?" Blah blah. You know, he was saying all shit. So then I pulled him up and I was like, "What you got, man? Let me know your knowledge." And then he couldn't say anything. Then he started going all over the place. I was like, "Bruh," I was like, "Well, much love to you. Hopefully your family's, you know." I killed him with kindness, bro. Because at this point, I'm not about to hate on my shit. You
left out a lot. You left.
Big Aaron was in that live.
I was in that. I was in the chat, and I was on the screen with you. Nah, Eric didn't go kind.
On the screen with Raider Gang. Pull up, bro. I'm here all night. I'm here all night. It's gonna be 12 hours, bro.
No, this one.
He came back.
Big Aaron was on my show, and he's like watching this shit. He goes, "OG, you know they don't watch your fucking smoke." I was like, exactly.
Oh, so then he must have came back for more.
It was 2 days ago. Yeah.
What? Yeah, this was like last week.
Once you get your your porn ad and your troll,
I know which one you're talking about, though. I know which one you're talking about.
By the way, I wanted to say, Dirty, I appreciate you for letting me on your channel.
Most definitely, bro. I greatly appreciate. Hey, yeah, Pyro, bro. I'm going hard, bro. This gonna be 12 hours, my man. For real. I'm not. This gonna run into the motherfucking late night hour, like I always.
Oh shit! Are you serious?
Oh, we're doing your late night,
man. I'm not fucking going nowhere, bro. You need to kiss my ass. I ain't going nowhere, bro.
You're not gonna let me out for the mock draft part because I'm not gonna jump out for the mock draft part because I don't know shit about college football. Just saying.
I haven't watched college football this year. I'll be brutally honest. I've been slacking.
That don't mean you gotta leave. You know what I mean? That don't mean you gotta leave. I know some of these names you gonna know. You know the positions that we need.
I do know names. I just
we're gonna take an in-depth breakdown look at some of these players. You know the information that is provided for us. You know what I mean? We're gonna go over that. We're not just gonna come in here and just we need this. We're gonna pick this. Nah, we're gonna discuss that shit. You know what I mean? And mock draft starts in 3 minutes.
You know what the best thing to do is? Pick the top 2 or 3 players for the positions you need, and then go watch Just Palm Productions and put the player in that's overlooked.
Yeah,
that's always a good thing to do.
Yeah.
Hey, Kev, I forgot you were in there. I hit him with that Renfro, huh? I went.
Fucking Eric.
That shit was funny.
Yeah, hey, I was surprised, Dirty. I ran some errands. I came back. I looked. I go, fuck, Dirty's still on because I was on your show earlier, and then I saw JT on there too. I was like, shit. I just pulled up. Looks like Gabe's gonna pull up right now too.
Look at what Raider Joe said.
Hey, tell that guy on the bottom right where's the black.
Hey, you know that's Raider Joe. You know what I mean? That's Raider Joe.
Raider Joe is my boy. We would be doing a show tonight normally, but I can't. I got 3 hours left of StreamYard, and I'm using it tomorrow night with the captain, and I can't do anything until after the 4th.
I feel it.
It's just it is what it is. I've been doing a lot more content apparently.
I've been meaning to ask you, gentlemen, how much is StreamYard?
I love it.
$25 a month.
$25
a month for the program.
I've really actually been talking with my friend all fucking day. I'm not gonna bullshit. I've been wanting to do a Raiders channel for a minute, but I just don't know if I'm really ready for it or if I really know what I'm talking about.
Look, man, if you're gonna talk like that, just do it.
Yeah.
Just fucking do it, man.
Hey,
I got an idea. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got an idea. Like, it's my friend's a Rams fan and I'm the Raiders fan, and I came up with the name called the Rambling Raider.
No, don't give away your ideas.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah. Look, if you have an idea and you like going live, you're supposed to be doing what we do.
I do actually love this shit, and I would love
And you're
to make money
supposed
from
to be
doing
doing what content creators do.
Hold on. Let's slow down. Because first off, he has to get his shit together. You know what
I
I mean?
do gotta get my shit
He's got to get
together.
his lights together. He's got to get his
My
program
lighting
together.
sucks.
Yeah, he's got to get all of that together. So don't just tell him to go out and do it, bro. Because if you do it the way you're doing it right now, trust me, your numbers aren't going.
Oh, believe me, I admit my lighting. Like, you seen my best lighting earlier when I was in your chat, man.
Yeah,
And
when the sun was out, I saw it. When the sun was out, you had the best lighting in the house when the sun was out.
Yeah, my apartment kind of sucks during the night because let me go check and see if I can fix that real quick.
Damn, Dirty, you got another one.
I got a bunch of them, bro. Anytime I go over 3 or 4 hours, bro, they just start popping in.
Yeah, but when you're in the chat, you can't kill them. That's the hard part.
Is my lighting better now?
Yeah, way better.
I had to just go turn on my corner light.
Oh, see, look, there you go.
There
you go.
Or if you stay at like a complex, if you have a community.
Oh, I stay in an apartment complex, man. I live on the fifth floor.
If you got a community center, use it. Like, honestly, like you, if you're being charged for it, use it. Like, I got one on my condominium. We got a business unit that we use. Just say, hey, I need to reserve it for like an hour or so, and just do it in there. You'll get all the lighting. I mean, you'll get the scenery that they have. It gets decorated.
Honestly, man, I want to go out and invest in cameras like most of you guys do.
I know. No, you know what I did for a camera? I cleaned my lens off on my computer real good.
Really?
Yeah. And everybody's like, oh, gee, you got a new camera. I'm like, no, I just cleaned this shit.
Nah, some of these cameras on your laptops, they run better than you think. You know what I mean? Some of them run better.
I don't have a laptop, but I have a computer over in my corner on my desk. I've been wanting to get on.
You definitely got to get a camera then.
Or what type of phone do you have?
I have an Android piece of shit.
I mean, yeah, but your camera. What type of camera is on your Android?
No, he's got.
It's not the best Android. Honestly, it's like a Motorola. It's a cheap Motorola phone.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, camera. If it ain't Samsung or Apple, it ain't no point of plugging it into your computer and running it, bro. The quality on it is you might as well just run off your damn.
Honestly,
phone.
I told myself
change.
I told myself I was gonna go buy me another iPhone here soon. I'm not an Android fan anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna say this.
Okay, so somebody just called you Little Tommy Chong.
You know how many people call me that all the time, man?
Fades you.
I
take that as a compliment.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Motorola makes good phones. I mean, they can be cheap, but the camera in there is actually good. If you have a phone from after 2018 or 19, you have a camera phone. You just got to use your features, man. Like, it will work. Like, I mean, it's real simple. Go on YouTube. It will tell you to maximize your camera. I know a lot of people. If you
don't want to honestly be one of those just phone people, like.
Yeah.
I want to get a camera and shit. Like I've been
Let me
running
tell you
some.
something. Let me tell you something. What I learned from everybody else, man. What I've heard, a lot of people help me dirty. Everybody here on the panel, everybody I watch and spotlight, and everybody. It's don't follow people. What I
I'm
mean
not
by
trying
it
to follow
is
like everyone else's trends.
no. I like have your opinions. People are gonna rock with you, or people are not gonna rock with you. That's point blank.
You.
The most important thing is stop
just
talking
yourself.
Well, that's one, but stop talking about it and just do it.
Yeah.
Just and this is what's going to happen. The more you do it, the more you're going to be motivated to invest in it. When you just
here's my question for you, gentlemen. Like, once you get a YouTube channel, how the hell do you even go live? Like, I'll be honest, I've had the account that I use to watch your guys' videos for years. I got a couple of subscribers to it, but I just don't know anything.
So
I'll be honest.
First,
you
you have to
put
apply.
StreamYard and use the StreamYard.
No, hold on. First
That's
off,
what I
you
did.
gotta apply. OG, first off, you forgetting the step. He has to apply.
And how do you apply for that?
So it's in your dashboard. So when
Okay.
you load it on your phone, there's a little picture up there of your little icon.
Mhm.
Tap that, right? Tap that. That's gonna take you to your YouTube studios and everything else. You know what I mean? In order to go live, you have to apply with YouTube, and then it's 24 hours before they allow you to go live. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Because I'm not gonna lie, like I've thought about going live. I've came up with multiple ideas. Like
It has to be authorized first. Your live has to be authorized first.
Because
That's what they did to me.
Hard though.
Because
It ain't hard. It ain't hard.
my-
It's just registering your name and then getting some shit attached to you're getting your URL, and then you
Because
can
me
go
and my
live.
best friend have talked ideas multiple times. Like my best friend's a Rams fan and I'm a Raiders fan, and I was like, I would love to hear you talk about your Ram bullshit. And plus, you know football as well as I do.
Okay, don't tell your ideas.
Okay, I got a question. Are you a gamer? Are you a gamer? Are you a gamer?
Sometimes.
Do you play online?
I'll be honest with you, man. I'm always a step behind. Like truthfully, I'm one of those people that I kind of like to go have fun doing outside thing. Like I lost my way in gaming. I have a PlayStation 4 and I play Madden. And then people say, "Why do you always play Madden? Can't you play any other video game?" And
Got you. Okay, so do this. Go. You're gonna go to your PlayStation, and you're gonna go live. It's gonna ask you specifically whether you want to do it through YouTube or do you want to do it through Twitch. You're gonna do it through YouTube, and you'll be able to go live, and you'll be able to go live going forward. That's how you're gonna do it. So just go do that.
That's your quick
There's
way
more than
around.
one way to skin a cat.
But if you're gonna actually go like me, I go live through StreamYard, which casts through YouTube. You know what I mean? So right now I'm in StreamYard, but it casts to YouTube for me. You know what I mean? But
Like to go live,
I
on
was
YouTube,
able to go
you
live
can't pull
on
people in
YouTube,
like StreamYard.
before I was allowed to go live on YouTube, I had to apply and get licensed to go live or get permission to be live. You know what I mean?
Approved.
Plus my channel is rated for 18 and over. You know what I mean?
yeah, like I'll be honest with you, I've thought about doing a show with my friend, and I've thought about doing my own damn show or just doing something where I talk about Raiders content or football in general.
You do both because you want to have many nights of doing shows. You don't want to just do it once every couple weeks or once a week.
I got a show coming,
But
bro.
I'm
I got
about
a
to
show.
go, I have a lot of free time.
I
Like
got a
that.
crazy show coming for y'all, man. I got a crazy show coming for y'all. I just hooked up with one of my boys. I got a crazy show coming from y'all where I'm gonna be at home. My boy's gonna be on the channel, but he's casting live from his dispensary. So he's gonna walk us through all his buds. You know what I mean? His process.
Oh, I love
all
that
of
shit.
You know what I mean?
Smoker too.
Yeah, he gonna give y'all a little bit of knowledge. Well, she's gonna give you guys a little bit of knowledge about bud. You know what I mean? Things of that nature, stuff like that. So yeah,
I'll be right back, gentlemen. I gotta go to the bathroom.
So
Hey,
yeah, I got
Dirty,
that show
you're gonna do something with OG, right? Aren't you guys gonna do something like cooking or
We're
something?
working on something.
Yeah.
We're gonna be
That would
doing
be good,
something,
man.
and
I'll pop in
I
with
came
that.
up with an idea, but Dirty came up with the concept of how it should run, which I love. I do a show with Captain Jack. I do a show with Raider Joe. I'll be doing a show with Dirty, and I do my own show. And you got to be able to do that and want to talk about the Raiders that damn much.
Yeah.
Hey Anthony, man, you know I got nothing but love for you, bro. You already know, bro. I got nothing but love for you, bro.
Anthony,
You know what I mean? It's never no bad blood between me and you, bro. You already know that, bro. You hilarious.
You can't be talking about MJ like that, Anthony. You can't be talking about MJ
Can't
like
be talking
that.
about Michael Jackson like that, bro.
No, I love it the wrong way. I love that name, Bugsy, though. Get high with Cheech Talk.
Yeah. Nah, man. Look, we are already 8 minutes past what I said I was gonna do because we got to talking. So we're gonna go ahead and jump into this mock draft. As I said, I do have 3 of them scheduled for tonight. You know what I mean? I didn't even have them on my schedule when I decided to go live, but because I'm live and we have things to do, we're gonna do this.
Appreciate
you.
We appreciate you, Hefe.
So y'all can see that?
Of course we can.
Okay. Because I can't see y'all. I'm on a different screen. I'm gonna stay on this screen.
So I can start flipping you off and stuff, and you won't see it.
No, you won't see it.
Okay.
All right. So let's scroll up. Let's look who was picked. You know, in the first round. So we got the first pick to the Jaguars. They pick an edge rusher, Kayvon Thibodeau. They take all right. The Lions with the second pick, they take Derek Stingley Jr. All right. The Houston Texans, they take Aiden Hutchinson.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you good. Aiden Hutchinson went third. Kyle Hamilton, fourth safety for the Jets. Evan Neal, tackle, went to the Giants out of Alabama. Ikeem Ekwonu, tackle, North Carolina State, went to the Panthers. Matt Corral, quarterback, Mississippi, went to the Giants via trade of Chicago in the 7th pick. The Atlanta Falcons take George Karlaftis, whatever his fucking name is, edge rusher out of Purdue. The Denver Broncos take Ahmad Gardner, cornerback out of Cincinnati. The Jets acquired the 10th pick from Seattle to get Kenny Pickett, quarterback out of Pittsburgh. The what the fuck football team, Charles Cross, tackle, Mississippi State. The Vikings, 12th pick, Sam Howell, quarterback, North Carolina. The Browns, 13th pick, Garrett Wilson, wide receiver, Ohio State. 14th pick, Baltimore Ravens, Andrew Booth Jr., cornerback, Clemson. 15th pick, the Philadelphia Eagles acquired this via trade of Miami. They pick up David Ojabu, edge rusher out of Michigan. Number 16, the number 16 pick. The Philadelphia Eagles acquired this pick with a trade with the Indianapolis Colts. They acquire Nakobe Dean, linebacker out of Georgia. 17th pick, Jamison Williams, wide receiver to the LA Chargers. Number 18 pick, Chris Olave, wide receiver, Ohio State to the Saints. 19th pick to the Eagles, Tyler Lindenbaum, center out of Iowa. Pittsburgh takes Khair Elam out of cornerback out of Florida. Number 21 pick goes to the New England Patriots. They take Devin Lloyd, linebacker out of Utah, and we are on the clock.
Okay, so I got a question. Are we picking for 4-3 or are we picking for 3-4?
And that's up for discussion. You know what I mean? That is definitely up for discussion.
I want Jordan Davis regardless.
Let me talk to my assistant. I need to talk to my assistant. So, hello.
I'm passing on Jordan Davis. He's one-dimensional. He only helps him stop the run. He doesn't have no pass rushing moves.
Yeah, that's good and all, but what are we bad at?
I'm saying if we go 3-4, we already got the guy in the middle. I'd rather go.
Who do we got?
Who do we have? I'd rather roll with Solomon Thomas.
I'd rather roll with Jordan Davis myself.
What up, Gabe?
What's up, GB?
Crack guys.
What's up, Gabe? How you doing, brother?
What's up, Gabe?
What's up? What's up?
I was hoping Jacoby Dean would have been available at that, but it looks like he's gone at 17.
So we're not even looking at the offensive side of the ball. Is from what I'm hearing. We're
I like
really
Drake
looking at
London, but
defense.
Yeah, I'm going defense.
I like Drake London, but Trent McDuffie's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I think we need to pick up somebody in free agency for the O-line first. But for defense, I want to.
I wasn't here earlier, so was Andrew Booth there?
No, Booth was gone.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
Booth was gone.
For me in this position, I'm getting Brandon Smith.
I know who SC wants.
I'm going Brandon Smith. One, I'm not, like I said, I'm anticipating we don't have Gus Bradley, so I don't know about Perryman. Two, he could be tutelaged by Perryman. Three, I'm not trying to trust Littleton, and we need all the linebacker help we can get. And he, for me, is the best linebacker in the draft. I have Brandon Smith.
Oh, okay.
He's the best linebacker in the draft for me.
I like Muma.
All around linebacker, he's the best. Now, Nakobe Dean is better at spots. Devin Lloyd is better at spots. But all around, gives me the size, gives me the speed, gives me the weight. He is a true linebacker, and he can play in or out. I'm going with Brandon Smith.
I would trade this.
And he comes from linebacker youth.
Let's go on that first pick, right?
Yeah.
I just step away for a second because I had to run the old man bladder. But
no, we
I heard what you said about the linebacker, and yeah, he's great. But the reason I wanted Jordan Smith is he's going to take up two blockers. He's going to be right in the middle. That's going to give Max Crosby a lot more one-on-one and Yannick Ngakoue one-on-one if we go 3-4. That was my whole reasoning behind it.
I'm the same way with Jordan Davis. I love Jordan Davis. The only thing that I've been seeing now is his motor. That's what scares. That's the only part that scares me about him. But he's a beast, bro. He's a beast.
Right. He takes on. He's going to have to take double blocks. That man moves the offensive lines.
Yeah, he's a
corners, man. We need corners.
He's a beast when he has the help on the line, and he's not going to have that. He's going to be the one to take up all the double teams, and he's not going to be on the field that long.
So you're saying Max Crosby and Yannick Ngakoue or Kuntz won't be help?
For him, up the middle, no.
No, he's just there to stop the run and then take up two blockers and give Max and Yannick one-on-one.
Oh, you're talking about Jordan Davis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
And that's why I like the guy and I think he could help. But that's just me. I may be off. I don't know. I don't follow a lot of college football.
So here's what's available. We have Drake.
I like
London.
Well, go ahead.
We got Trent McDuffie. We got Bernard Ryman.
Yeah.
We have Desmond Ritter, Keon Green, Roger McCreary, Jahan Dotson, Lewis Seen, Taylor Burks,
Trayvon
Burks, Arnold. Yeah, I got this light in front of me, bro. It's kind of hard to see.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Arnold Ebiketie, I think that's how they pronounce it. He's the edge rusher. You got Drake Jackson, who's the edge rusher. Trevor Penning, the tackle from Northern Iowa, and Draxton Hill. I don't think we're picking no one from this low, though. I'm just saying.
But there's your guy right there underneath all of these other people. Jordan Davis.
I think according to this is the thing with PFF, right? It has a way different ranking than the one I use, the Draft Network one. I forgot what it's called.
Right.
And these are new to me, the rankings. In this sense, I will go Trent McDuffie because he's great in man coverage. He could play the inside and outside corner, and he has been good with Washington.
Yeah, I can see Jordan Davis is the next John Matuzak.
But that's just my idea. I don't know if you guys would go. It's just majority.
McDuffie plays receiver, so he has great ball skills. He has hands.
I'm on board with a Trent McDuffie simply because we need to build our defensive back room. You know what I mean? We need corners, right? If we can't get a JC Jackson, you know what I mean? This kid could eventually turn out to be a JC Jackson later on. If we move into a 3-4 defense, he's going to fit perfectly within the scheme because he's a great man cover. You know what I mean? Now, if we play the 4-3, I don't technically know what his zone looks like right now. You know what I mean? And how he plays zone. I'm not 100% sure on that because I know that Washington is a man football team and he thrives over there in that system. But you know, I think this is a solid pick right here. You know what I mean? But I need all consensus. I need all consensus to agree that, you know what I mean, a corner is what we need. You know what I mean? But do we want one this high? Do we want to take one with lesser talent, less money? Like, I mean, if we're building for the future, we need to draft best talent high right now, right?
Yeah, I think if we're going need.
Okay, so then with Jordan Davis, is there a possibility he could fall to the second round?
Yes.
The way,
I think it's the second round, man. If we can get him, but he's got to go fall far in the second round.
All right, so if
you're looking
want
at
to
that
take
point,
Trent McDuffie, right? Are we good on that?
I'm just not a fan of Trent. I saw how he was in certain games. I would avoid him. He's like.
So who's the best corner available?
No,
they already got him here from Cincinnati.
Kobe Bryant?
No, Ahmad Graham.
Oh, he gone. He gone.
Yeah, he gone already.
That's the only one I would trust. Like literally trust. Plus he's 6'2", so he has the height and everything. Who I would want. McDuffie, I mean, he's hit or miss. Like I need something more solid than that, and he's just not solid. I saw him
I
saw him get torched against like NFL caliber receivers in college football. Like against SC, he got torched. Against Kyle Phillips from UCLA, he got torched. He kind of struggled
with a corner in free agency.
Yeah, let's just say we get a corner free agency, then go with JT's pick. Go with Brandon Smith.
I would just go with for me. I'm going to linebacker here because that I'm the linebackers in this draft or the draft for me. And I want
linebackers, offensive and defensive linemen. True, that's linebacker available.
I think the defensive linemen are they're kind of overrated this draft, especially the tackles.
Hey, Drake London is the one that cooked McDuffie.
I know. That's why I saw.
And you know what's crazy about Drake London? He puts 175 yards on that Notre Dame defense with Kyle Hamilton double teaming him.
So here's your top linebackers. These are your top linebackers right here.
Chad Muma? Is Muma there? Yeah, I like Muma. Muma's
I'm saying for our need that we need to fill, I like Brandon Smith because he's a big.
No, he's a dog too. He's a dog too.
He's definitely a run stopper. He has the speed to cover and he has good hips.
I just like Muma because you could probably get him in the second round. But yeah, I like Smith too. No, Chad Muma.
Hey, look, I'll tell you this though. Leo Chanel, his draft stock is slowly rising, bro.
Yeah.
His draft stock is slowly rising, bro. He might be one of the most. Look, he could be another Watt. You know what I mean? He could play like a Watt.
Whoa.
He really could. He has the same type of body structure. You know what I mean? His motor is not as high as Watt, but you know what I mean? A motor is teachable. You know what I mean?
It's a big boy. He's like 270, 260 at linebacker.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn. That's big.
If you playing 3-4, bro, you're gonna need this guy.
Mm-hmm.
If you're playing 3-4, you're gonna need this guy, bro.
More like
4-3 in the nickel. 4-3 and nickel. What are we looking at then? I mean, let's look at the options for that.
I mean, even in the 4-3, this guy is still thriving. You know what I mean?
Did you hear?
Bring him down to the edge.
Did you hear McDaniels though that they said when they asked him if you're gonna go for a 3-4 or 4-3, he said 85% of defenses are played in the nickel anyway.
Yeah, I heard that, bro. I heard that.
That's what we played in when I was in semi-pro. We played a nickel D, man.
He said 85% of the NFL defenses play nickel anyway. Or always.
Yeah, but what I was saying was Leo can play in any of those. You know what I mean? Because like Marvel was over here saying, you know, Montez was, I'm in agreement with him. You know what I mean? You can bring him down to the edge, bro, like we did Khalil Mack. You know what I mean? Khalil was a linebacker. We played him more on the edge.
What's his speed like?
So, well, let's go in and find out.
We don't know officially until the combine, but I also agree with Dirty Lil Chanel. I've been starting to see his clips. You know how we talk a lot about how we want a Raiders that was gonna hit you in the mouth. Lil Chanel hits like a. He puts hits, man. I'll give him that. He puts hits on people. I mean, I'll go with either or. I'll honestly go with you. Either Lil Chanel or Brandon Smith.
Bourbon and Lloyd went one pick before us. One pick before.
All right, so here's his numbers right here, right? These are his numbers. So in 2019, 145 snaps. 2020, 409 snaps. 2021, 607 snaps, right? He has 74 tackles this year. 25 of them assists. He missed 12.
He missed 12? Damn.
He missed 12.
Yeah, we would have got kicked out of the first round. We would have got like skipped our turn.
check Brandon Smith's numbers. Check Brandon Smith's numbers if you can.
Okay. His coverage is 226. His run defense 279.
Okay.
His pass rush, yeah. So that's his snaps, and you know what I mean. That's where he ranked. You said let's do a Brandon Smith. Let's go find Brandon Smith.
We're gonna do 3 mock drafts, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do 3.
We're still in the first round, right?
Yeah, we are.
It's gonna be a long.
We haven't made our first pick yet, OG. We haven't made the first pick yet.
That's all right.
Hey, look, I got time. I got time, bro. I don't want to rush. I don't want to rush to pick nobody. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't want to just say, oh yeah, let's get this guy. You know what I mean?
JT, look at the comment section. What do you feel about that? He said Brandon Smith is the juju of linebackers.
No,
right. Those TikToks, but
hey, look, his 2021 grade is 59.7, bro. You okay?
About TikToks with that kid.
15 missed tackles, bro. 15 missed tackles out of 789 snaps, 84 on rushing, on passing, on his pass rush, run defense 366, coverage 339, 64 tackles, 19 assisted, and he missed 15 tackles, bro.
Got better every year.
And we can say the same thing for the other guys. 2020, he only played in 9 games. You know what I mean? He only played in 9 games.
Yeah, he got hurt.
There's an injury somewhere, right? There's an injury somewhere with this guy, right? His numbers, they improved from being freshman to sophomore to junior. But his grade right here, his overall grade is a 59.7. His overall grade is a 59.7.
So we're going to know.
I think we'll be reaching if that one.
Bro, that's not good at all.
I think Brandon Smith will be there at the second, third round.
Huh?
I think Brandon Smith will be there in the second, third round, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's ranking 532nd in linebackers out of 811.
Damn,
I would go best player available, but
yeah.
So we're doing Chanel.
No.
If 3-4, I could go Chanel or Smith.
Let's trade our first round pick back for some more picks.
We're not gonna get any more picks. We're gonna get one pick, and that's gonna be
trade it back for a second and thirds, another second, another fourth, or another third, something like that, man.
If
we don't go to first round.
There's a trade right there, no? Don't you have like a trade pending right there?
Yeah, but all I'm getting is the 48th pick.
Oh fuck!
You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not getting no value. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not getting no value. All I'm getting is 48th.
You know, for this first one, go Chanel.
What's his name? Right below. What was Mua? I can't say his name. The kid from
Chad Muma?
Wyoming.
Chad Muma?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
You guys think there's a chance we might trade up too to get closer down?
No, I don't see us trading up.
I would only want to trade up if we're gonna get Sauce.
I'd rather trade back and get more picks.
Yeah, no, I'm just asking. Just want to throw that out there. I
but
know, like Philly has like
picks ain't an option. You know what I mean? The more picks ain't an option. That's the
You trade back and get out the first round though. You don't even get a first round.
No, you don't even get a first round.
Fuck, man.
So you asked for Muma, right? Let's take a look at his numbers real quick. You know what I mean? Let's take a look at his numbers because I feel like the team, our highest position needed right now, bro. I feel like we need a linebacker. I feel like we need a corner. You know what I mean? I feel like these are the things that the defense is lacking. I know we got weapons on the offensive side of the ball. I feel like they just got to be used right. I'm not giving up on Brian Edwards. You know what I mean? I still feel like he's a big body. He can play the game. He just needs to be used in the right way. You know what I mean? I think that's
because he's from South Carolina, dude. He was the fucking man here.
Oh, they got him. They really.
I think we just don't. We wouldn't have to worry about fucking even signing a receiver if we just.
Wait, so what do they have him ranked as?
90.3 right now.
No,
Number eight in linebackers out of 811. He's number 8.
And what did they have Brian Smith ranked at?
Huh?
What did they have Smith ranked at?
532nd.
What? Is there even that many? That don't sound right to me.
That's a lot of guys.
That don't sound right to me. They must really
Where's Chanel ranked?
Sound right to me.
Chanel is ranked at 2nd in linebackers, 91.5. Out of 811 linebackers, he's number 2.
Dude,
that's my draft right there.
Let's just go.
Take him.
That's what I'm taking right there. You know what I mean?
Damn, Drake London went right next again.
Yeah, that's what I'm taking right there, man. You know what I mean? Like, we need a linebacker, we need a corner, man.
Yeah, we do.
I think our GM would take a linebacker, man. If they're really committed to excellence, bro, Perryman cannot be our only line of defense on the second line.
Exactly.
He can't. It's just not going to work that way.
Diablo's going to be a monster
predator linebacker, and that's you know what? If he's ranked 2nd, grab his ass.
I think Diablo's going to improve a lot though next year.
He is. He actually got time and he got experience. And
yeah, I feel that, but let's not stop there.
No,
let's
yeah,
build a linebacking core that's going to be beastly for years to come.
Yeah, so you're going to get 3-4.
What's up, Jay?
4 good ones.
So, all right, going into the second round, fellas. So, since we took a linebacker in the first round, we're now in the second round. Here are our top available players that we have some trades. You guys want to review the trades real quick?
Let's check it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look at the trades real quick. What's being offered to us? So,
swap 2 picks back to get what?
Yeah. So
get nothing?
Nothing extra. You know what I mean? A 56, a 69, a 56 from Dallas. They want the pick. The Giants will give us 69. The Patriots will give us 85, and the Rams will give us 99.
Fuck those guys.
I'm inclined to not take any of these, man.
Wait. So we with the Dallas, we get the 56 and the what?
No, we just get 56. There's no multiple picks in there.
No,
they only giving us 1 pick.
We're just trading back because we don't whack. That don't make no sense. I trade 2 spots back.
I lost brain cells of what Jerry Jones is trying to do right now.
No, like they have to be some type of compensation, like what money?
Right. Yeah. Screw them Cowboys.
Like
Screw them
pick, anything, something.
Yeah, I'm already close.
Guys.
They have Brad Smith at like 500 ranked, which is not. There's no way possible.
Oh, what's up, Raid the Tape? He said any wide receivers ?
All right, that's what I wanted to see too.
Yeah, let's go take a look. Let's go take a look.
I mean, what Drake already came off.
I want to see who's available though. All across the board.
You want to see the best available?
Yeah.
Smart.
I want to see the best players available.
All right, so here's the best players available. Here we go. Tackle, Minnesota.
Sky Moore.
So you got Sky Moore, wide receiver. All right. That's what Ray was just mentioning, a wide receiver. So you got Sky Moore available, Ray. You got another linebacker. There's your Chad Muma right there. You know what I mean? You got him. You got Brian right there at linebacker. You got Nikito Bino. Now that dude's gonna be a beast right there, man. That kid's gonna be a beast out of Oklahoma. I'm telling you.
Brian?
Yeah, Brian. Yeah.
So we already lost Jordan Davis.
Nick
Oh yeah,
Bonito.
Jordan Davis gone.
Yeah. So I mean, there you got Kyler Gordon right there. You know, everybody was ranting and raving about him, saying, you know, I mean, he's a better corner. You know, there you go. You got another corner. You got Jalen Tolbert, wide receiver
Brandon
right
Smith.
there. There's your linebacker, Brandon Smith.
I told you he was going to be there.
Yeah, you did.
Tight end. You got Justin Ross.
That they were going to
Sharp. So I mean, you got a couple of wide receivers. Are we looking for wide receiver right now? Is that one of the things that we're trying to
pick up Devontae Adams?
It all depends if we get Devontae Adams, I think.
That's the only receiver I want. I'm not looking to draft.
I mean, if we don't get him, then we do need to pick someone.
Agency, that's not a big priority, bro.
There's a lot of receivers in this draft.
Mm-hmm.
But if we don't get Devontae Adams, I think we pick somebody up. I mean, that's just in my opinion.
For me, I'm going another defensive pick. I'm just going defense and just focusing on defense. I mean, there's so many receiver options or free agency pickups.
You can get them later.
Undrafted kids that you can pick up from receivers.
We need a corner, man.
Yeah, I think we need defensive tackle, maybe a linebacker, cornerback, and then we go receiver. But you're right. There's a lot of receivers we can pick up later in the draft.
Plus, the only receiver I want is DA. After that, I'm just
check defensive tackle. 30 is that guy from Houston still there?
Nah, Raid. I don't believe we paying 30 mil for Devontae. If he takes a discount
Not in Vegas.
You know what I mean? I'm interested in if he takes a discount. If he's not taking it, if he's asking for 30 mil, nah, man, I'm not giving him that. I'm just being honest. I wanted Devontae Adams, but I don't want to pay him 30 mil.
You don't have to pay him 30 million in Vegas. So Vegas,
28 mil in a state that doesn't have state taxes. He's good.
I'll give him 28.
You don't have to pay him.
Listen to my answer. Listen to my answer, because he asked, y'all paying 30 mil for Devontae. You know what I mean? That's what his question was. I'm not going off what I know what we can technically get away with paying him. My answer was no, I'm not giving him 30 mil.
Right.
I'm not giving him 30 mil.
Yeah.
That's
I feel you.
Let's be real. Josh McDaniels and this GM are not going to pay 30 million to somebody. They're just not.
True.
I don't think they are.
No.
That's true. Yeah.
But if we offer some, and remember, Devontae ain't the only wide receiver one that's going to be available. With the state taxes, we'll be able to get someone fire as hell for less than that.
He's the only one I want. That's the thing.
I think he's the only one.
He's the only one I want. I don't want no one else.
All right.
Well,
So let's
if you ain't willing to take a discount, then no.
Let's say we skip on a Devontae Adams, right? So we have a Sky Moore available. We have a Jalen Tolbert. You know what I mean? We have a Justin Ross, Khalid Shakur, John Mitchie, David Bell, Dobbs, Robinson, Pierce, Highlight, wherever his name, another Robinson. Like, bro, there's a couple of guys there. There's a couple of guys there. Let's take a look at
I want the fastest one with good hands.
I think Sky Moore will be there in the third. I've done a couple of these, and Sky Moore's always there in the third, fourth.
So his grade is 20 for 2021 is 91.6. He's ranked second in wide receivers out of 1,009.
Snatch him.
Yeah.
Snatch him.
He's just
too there's small. Our wide receiver. There's our new wide receiver right there.
He's 5'10" now, man. He's 5'10".
Hey, Henry Ruggs wasn't that big either. If you use him the right way.
Ruggs wasn't that big either, bro.
Renfro's not big.
Ruggs wasn't big. Renfro wasn't big.
Hey, look, Gravy says he's too fast. You know what I mean? So there's your replacement for Henry Ruggs' speed right there. There's your replacement for Henry Ruggs' speed right there.
How's his hand? If he came up that high ranked and that many people, he's got to have good hands.
Yeah, he's got to have good hands if he's number 2. It can't just be. He can't just got the number 2 for speed, right?
Nope. So he's got good hands. Get his ass.
Yeah, that's PFF though.
I understand. That's what we're on right now, man. We'll use another one. I'm doing 3.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do PFF. Then we're gonna switch to another fucking format, another place. We're gonna run they shit, right? And then we'll switch to another one and we'll run they shit. We'll get 3 different fucking opinions on our mock drafts tonight. You know what I mean?
Is that the kid from Oklahoma? Brian, the one that's available right there?
Brian Asamoah?
Yeah, damn, they got him going low. 3rd round?
All right, so here's what's available in our 3rd round.
Highlights right now.
You know what I mean? Here's our 3rd round availability right here. You got another corner. You know what I mean? Still need one. Do we need one of those? Still need one of those, right? Still need a corner.
Yeah, we need a corner. Need a linebacker. Still need a D line.
We got a linebacker in the 1st round. We got to get another one. We need another one.
We need another one. I mean, knowing what we're depending.
What if Morrow comes back, JT?
Look, I like this guy right here, man. Kellen Dyche. I like
he's nasty. He's nasty from Arizona State.
I like this dude. I feel like the line needs to be addressed, and I don't want to wait to the later rounds to try and address it. You know what I mean? I feel like early mid rounds would be perfect. Anywhere between 3rd round, 5th and 3rd and 5th round. You know what I mean? Will be perfectly fine with me.
All right, Kobe ain't there still. Kobe Bryant, the corner.
Let me go check right now. So we're gonna scroll on up. We're gonna pull up the cornerbacks available. Let's see.
Or just type in COBY. Or type in COBY for the name.
Here we go.
Marcus, he ain't there. I know that guy Waller is pretty bad from Virginia Tech.
Yeah,
he's not there.
Yeah, he ain't there.
He gone.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Get that card off the board.
Then I would just go tackle then, if that's the case.
So you got Max Mitchell out of Louisiana for the Raging Cajun, which I'm not very high on because where he plays is of lesser talent than where Kellen plays. You know what I mean? Kellen is going up against a little bit more talent than Max Mitchell is in Louisiana. You know what I mean? I'm more inclined to take from the Pac-12 than to take from one of these smaller schools like this sometimes. You know what I mean? Let's look at the difference between the two of them real quick before we go ahead and decide on the both of them. So what we have here on their grades, he's ranked 2nd in tackles. I'll give him that. You know what I mean? With a 94.8 grade point average. He's got 2021 average, right? So let's show his draft guide. Let's take a look at his guide. What do we have here? So here's his numbers, man. Here's his numbers. He 13 games played. He played 879 snaps this year. Run blocking of 449. So 449 plays of run blocking. 430 plays of pass blocking. He gave up 3 sacks, 1 hit, and 9 hurries. Okay, so those are his numbers right there.
Okay.
Now let's go take a look at my guy Kellen Dyche's numbers. Let's see what see what kind of numbers he's putting up over here. So let's take a look at this gentleman right here. See what kind of. So he's 14th in tackles. That's not good. That's not good at all. 87.2. But let's take a look at his bottom line numbers.
20 allowed 2 sacks.
And only 6 hurries the whole season out. I don't see how they're grading.
I don't see how they're grading that either, because no hits. He gave up no hits, 2 sacks, and only 6 hurries. 413 passing block and 410 run blocking. Man, I'm inclined to take this guy, bro. I'm just kind of inclined to take this guy. I could be wrong, you know what I mean? I could definitely be wrong in the sense that, you know what I mean, sometimes we miss, but I feel like his numbers compared to this guy's numbers, who's in a lesser conference, I'm taking the guy in the better conference that has a little bit more proven play to me. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's kind of how I feel. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, man, I want to bring a guest onto my stage real quick. This is his first time being here. Just looking by his picture, I've never seen him before, but I can tell this man is the king of beards, and I see why he makes that oil, man. And if that oil has got him that beard, man, I gotta get some. Please welcome to the stage for the first time in the basement, Gravy. What up with you, Gravy?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's up, man?
First of all, Dirty, it's a pleasure being. I had my little daughter, man, trying to show me how to do all this junk, and then finally got in with you. Yeah, you know, and it's a privilege to hear your guys' knowledge about the game, and I've been a Raider fan since I remember, and very interesting. I always I learned through Dirty and most of you fellas with Docs and Hammer and Dirty. You was a real cat, man. You remind me of probably the same age. You know, I'm a 72 baby, so we're probably about the same age.
We in the same bracket. I was born in the 70s, 79.
Yeah.
But yeah, we in the brackets.
Oh, I'm 72, so I guess I got you, huh?
Yeah, you got me. You got me a little bit. Yeah, you got me. You got the dancing party with the grown folks, man. I just came in. You know what I mean?
Well, that makes me feel bad, man.
Nah, brother, you make me feel bad. You think I'm older than you, brother? I feel bad.
Oh, nah, but I just had to give you a respect, you know.
Oh, you guys, your YouTube on.
Is that me?
On your YouTube.
You got.
There you go.
Okay.
There it is.
And I like the flow you got, Dirty, man. You keep it real, man. You remind me a lot of my cats that I have back home over here. And you for real, bro. And all you guys, man. I respect and dig any Raider fan that follows the nation and loves the nation, man. And OG, man, you looking really nice right there, bro. You got that shine to you, huh?
This is soft as a bunny's ass, bro.
Yeah, but
it feels good. It looks good. It feels good. Like, dude, that balm you got in there, it's got a little bit of scrub so you can get up under the skin and get that. It's nice.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it, OG. And Dirty or anybody, you know, I'm not here for any pub. I take care of all my Raider brothers, man, that want to bring their beard swagoo back, you know, and get that beard game going for their ladies or whatever who they have. But it's just I came around the business with the buying, like OG said, man, just buying some whack stuff, man, and researched and you got to think back in the early days how the Persians and the people that you see that have beards now, how they kept their beards all nice, and it took me about a year to get my blends going. And it's not easy. It's not easy thing to do, but you know, I do everything at home.
Pimp your shit, but I'm gonna pimp your shit all day, every day.
That's cool, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that.
I was gonna cut this bitch off in March. That's what I do. I start growing.
I heard that. That's why I sent it to you.
And then it's like I might not.
Yeah. And Dirty, man.
I'm not itching anymore. It's comfortable. It's nice. It's soft.
Yeah.
You got any growth formula though? I mean, I'm super patchy. Like I have to line mine up, and I try and let it, but it's like,
Yeah, man, bro. You tell me this. Tell me if I'm wrong. Any of you. If I could come with a way to grow here, I'll be a very rich man. I'm a very rich man.
yeah, or something.
Bro, get a weave.
Yeah, most of that stuff as far as hair stuff growing is genetics and diet and how you live your life and stuff.
Hey, look,
I research.
I'm gonna give you my info gravy, and when I get my shit and I'm gonna start using it, best believe, bro, your product gonna get displayed on my channel, bro, all day long.
Send me your info on IG me, and on me, man. I'll take care of my Raider brothers, and you don't have to worry about that. Hey, I'm also
too.
Ask me about your stuff.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about all that itching and flaking and stuff like that. Have you nice walking around the streets out there.
That's what I need, bro, because I be trying to grow it, and because I got the ingrowns, sometimes my shit just gets super fucking irritating. You know,
yeah, that could be genetics.
It's dry. You know what I mean? I know it's because it's dry, and like you said, all the products I didn't use, they didn't turn white. They get hard. You know what I mean? The hair seems brittle, like it wants to break after a while, and it's like, dude, I hate that.
You start from the inside. You start from the inside out, bro. You start from the inside out, just like
comb them out, dude. It enrich it. The beard balms he has exfoliant like grit, and you push that shit out of your skin and mush like sand it, basically. Rinse it out. One, it'll get rid of that, but two, that shit smells nice.
whatever flavors you like, man. You want to smell like a pimp one night, you want to smell like a pine tree the next night, you want to smell sweet and one day, or you go to work. I got different flavors, man.
I want to smell like I just came out of the garage working on a car, bro.
Oh, I got that too, man. I got everything, bro.
My wife, that's her favorite scent, bro. That's her favorite scent. Me working.
That oil.
Her favorite scent is me working. You're like, that's what she loves, bro.
And you know what, too, Dirty? You know what else I love more than my business, bro? I love the Raiders, man. So if you don't mind,
yeah,
you know, I got my mind on the draft. I got my mind on who we getting. I got my mind on the way the team's going and feelings and anything like that. So
not a problem. So you want to sit in on the rest of these drafts? You want to sit on?
Hey, man, if you guys don't have a problem with it, I would love to.
I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, we cool with it, man.
Oh, man, that'd be great.
Yeah,
Gravy. I'm just saying this. You got an amazing product. I bought the cheap shit. I did it wrong. And I used your product, and I'm combing crap out of my beard. Like, what the hell is this? I used your stuff, and dude, I gotta say, man, I've used it a couple times only.
That's dope. That's dope, bro. I appreciate that.
My wife's like, that shit's soft. You know, good. Looks good.
Well, my wife was listening to it because we went to pick up my daughter, and right when she got in the car, she said, "Did that guy say that his beard felt like a rabbit's ass or a bunny's ass?" And I go,
"Bunny's ass."
I go, "Yeah." So that was good.
Ace, somebody wants to know about your product in the chat.
You got a website?
I'm on IG. When I started my business, it was before COVID, and then I did everything from home, man. I do everything from home. Every kit you get, I do myself. Every scent you want, I make it myself. The oils, the butters, the moisturizers, the shampoo that I use just for beards. It's not for you can use it on anything else but and then I had a pretty good little relationship with a manufacturer that was gonna get all the ratios together, and then COVID hit, man, and then it kind of took me sideways a little bit, and then I'm getting back into it, but everything on IG, you know, and I walk around, man. I'll be at Target, I'll be at the mall around here. I see a dude with a long beard. I hand him a business card. You know, I do it the old school way and say, hey, you know, I don't want to tell him, you your shit look nasty, but I said, I'll help you out, man. You know, I can help you out. And then next thing you know, he calls me, you know, personally. Like, a lot of my relationships with the community of having a beard is they get my phone number, they call me at 2:00 in the morning, say, hey, I'm leaving to LA. I'm going to Houston or something like that. I'm going to Mexico, and I need to get a bottle real quick. And, you know, just one bottle. I said, all right, man, I got it for you. Come in the morning. You know, stay up all night making this stuff.
Yeah,
that's what I'm doing right now.
Your IG, bro. Let me tell you something. This shit is softer. I said it was like a bunny's ass, right? This shit is softer than a Foxborough football. How about that?
It's a Gravy's Top Shelf. Gravy's Top Shelf oils, man. Just straight up like that.
Yeah.
And I have a Facebook too. You know,
it's Gravy _
Yeah.
At Facebook was it Gravy _ what was the rest of it?
Gravy's Top Shelf oils.
Yeah, just look up Gravy's Top Shelf oils.
Dirty, I think I got you, bro. I think this is his. This should be.
Well, what is it like?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that's me, right?
That right there in the private chat, right? That's you.
That's me. Yeah. My daughter made that for me, man. But that's pretty. I thought it was dope, so I just kept that. Keep it forever.
Hell yeah.
That'll work.
Yeah,
I got it, man. That is going in the chat right now. So everybody that's interested in my man Gravy's product, you know what I mean? And like I said, everything that the Raider Nation sells, bro. But look, you can come sell it on my channel, man. You know what I mean? I'm all about supporting the nation, bro.
And there's the website. There's a site for Instagram and Gravy _ Top _ Shelf _ oils.
There you go. Yeah.
If you got a beard or you're thinking about growing that beard, you definitely don't want to go without this product. And you ain't endorsed. You sent me a free stuff. Yeah, I told you. I told Gravy this up front. I'm gonna sit there and rate your stuff. I don't like it. I'll talk about it. And
you know, I
free chance I get because this shit's fire. It's nice.
Yeah.
It's like when he says top shelf, he ain't joking.
Yeah, but first of all, it was gonna be, you know, top flight. I wanted some top in there, and it was so hard to get, you know, just top shelf oils. I had to put Gravy in there because some lady in California, she has top shelf oils, and then I don't know what she just pays the money for it. You know, you pay every month for your name for a business, and I guess it just comes automatically out of her check because I look her up all the time and she don't sell shit. So
does it work for a goatee not that long, bro?
It could work. It could work on a goatee. The oils will. The oils will
last longer than a goatee.
Well, the goatee is just like having a beard, but just right in the middle, you know. But I like the sides, and I get a good barber too. That'll be the last thing. If you want to grow a beard, man, you got to be patient. You got to be patient. One day it'll say, "Man, I don't look good," and then just be patient, man.
The middle stage is always fucked up. The middle stage is always fucked up because that's when you start
when it's touching in, you're like, fuck, I'm gonna shave it off. But if you wait a little bit more, it'll fill in.
Yeah, because your hair doesn't all grow the same length at the same time in every spot. You know what I mean? So some people get that
but I don't have a barber. I'm not going to get a barber. This shit shapes nicely with that beard balm.
Yeah.
Hey, I won't lie. I got a barber. You know what I mean? I'm looking for another barber. Truthfully, the guy I use. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, he got a little old. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
His hand,
I'm that way too, brother.
Yeah, his hand isn't really as steady as it used to be. But I love this guy because he was old school, and I would go and get a real razor shave. You know what I mean? Like the old school real razor shave the right way. You know what I mean? Straight razor, hot towel, everything.
Oh, that's nice. That's real nice.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like that's how I used to get shaved up. But my OG cat hand just wasn't steady anymore. You know what I mean? So
not with that straight razor.
Art form. Yeah, a straight razor is a lost art form, bro.
Go right here. Shit.
Everybody want to use these $1,000 clippers now and go. I know that's good for us, but sometimes, bro, you just want that nice, clean, smooth
skin shave.
Yeah, you know what I mean. That real shave. You know what I mean. Not just to trim off what's there. You know what I mean. I need you to literally chop that shit off. You know what I mean.
They got one or two of those. They got one or two of those over here where I'm from, and it's oh, there we go.
What are you doing?
Put on a mask to get a bro.
See,
I already told you, man.
Put it up a little. Put it up a little. You might.
Hey.
That's the way you're gonna look about 50 years right there. That's how much it's gonna grow.
Hey, you gotta stop being scared of going deep sea diving, bro. You gotta stop being scared of going deep sea diving. Okay, just make sure you clean the fish before you eat the fish. That's all. And you get on
check it out.
You get
check it out, Eric. Eric, yeah. You know, I don't know if you got a girlfriend or. I don't know if you got a girlfriend or significant other or what. From what I hear from you, you're a real young guy, and you know, but if you do what Dirty says, if you grow a nice beard like this, you'll be able to smell her for about 3-4 days, bro. You'll know if it's nasty or not, or if it's cool or not.
You don't have to worry about not washing your finger. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's good enough. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised, Eric, how much game you can get with a nice beard.
Yeah,
bro. You'll be surprised.
For sure.
My couple was wall clippers and a Mach 3, and
there we go.
I got rid of that. I ain't using that stuff no more. And I'm telling you right now, if this stuff keeps working the way it is, I ain't getting rid of the beard. Screw that. I'll have it in July.
Yeah. That's great. Thank you, OG.
Yeah, I'm in my first year, man.
Thank you, OG.
Horrible first year.
Yes,
hey, I have some breaking news revolving around the draft. I have some breaking news right now off of Schefter. Y'all know Jackson Kirkland, the tackle, one of the top tackles in the draft. Has opted out of the 2022 draft after learning an ankle injury he suffered at Washington was more severe than thought, per source. He will undergo surgery Tuesday with Dr. Robert Anderson, expects a full recovery. Jackson Kirkland plans to petition the NCAA to play college football next year and will be eyeing the 2023 NFL draft.
I mean, Jordan Davis went earlier.
Sad news for him.
That means his draft stock wasn't as high as he thought it was going to be.
Yeah,
he got that report card back.
So this is what's available for us right now, man. These are the top picks available left in this round right here.
Or the third round? Yeah.
So we're in the third round. We got Brian, Jalen, Max. So we were looking at a tackle, right? And we were talking about these two tackles right here. Kalen Dice and
I think we're going to go with Dice because he had less hurries, less sacks given up.
So we're all in agreement that we definitely need a lineman, right? So we all agree we definitely need to build this line, right? We need to have some protection for DC.
Yeah. Hey, Dirty, is that cat from Minnesota? Is it Daniel? I'm not good with Polynesian names. Filele?
Is he a tackle?
Oh, he was there in the second round, but we didn't get him.
Is that a tackle? Is he a tackle?
That's that cat that's 6'9", 310.
Yeah, he was there in the second round for us, but we didn't grab him.
Yeah, and if he's not available right now, I'm pretty sure he's gone.
Yeah.
Sean, what about that? What about that? What about that cat from UCLA? Ryan.
JT, who we talking about?
Which one?
Isn't it Eric? Eric, you from USC guy?
Yeah. Jonathan is a UCLA guy. Jonathan is your UCLA guy.
Oh, John.
I think you're talking about Shay.
Sean, because I'm trying to open up the NFL draft buzz, and they have good reports on every position, and a lot of the like I was in this same draft, did it a couple of times, and it shows us picking as a guard is a Zion Johnson.
Sean Ryan. You talking about Sean Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I think I like Kellen, man. I think I like Kellen. I think he's gonna pan out way better than Max Mitchell. I think this is gonna work out real good for us.
What position?
He's a tackle. He's a tackle. Big tackle too. He's a really big tackle too.
He's 6'7".
Yeah, he's 6'7".
He ain't that heavy, but I mean, I wouldn't mind that because I mean he's more agile probably.
Yeah, I mean, like the guy got footwork and handwork.
And he could gain weight. He could gain weight in the NFL for sure.
6'7", 300. He can still put on another 30, 40 pounds and still be able to move. You know what I mean? 6'7", 300.
You ran a 5'10", 40. That's good for that. 300 pounds. That's real good.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna take Kellen Dyche.
Hell yeah.
We took Kellen Dyche in the third. So coming up on our fourth round pick. Go ahead.
No.
So
you want. Sometimes I talk to myself.
We all do that. We all do.
Sorry, I'm always talking to myself all the time.
What defensive tackles are there, Dirty?
You want defensive tackles? Let's go find out. Let's go find out, Gabe. So what is available? We want edge, we want DI, or we want ED?
Oh shit.
Defensive check
yeah, we got the edge rushers, and we already have one on reserve, so we don't need no more edge.
So you got a John Ridgeway, you got a Neil Farrell Jr., Jalen Redmond, Jaden Pivey, CJ Wright.
It's going too low now.
Yeah, I'm not feeling none of these cats, bro. Honestly, if I'm being 100% honest, man, I'm not feeling none of these cats.
I ain't feeling any of those guys.
I told people, man, Sheldon Richardson on a veteran minimal on the free agency. I'm telling you.
Here's what's available.
Here's Logan Hall gone. Logan Hall's gone.
Marcus,
yeah, he's gone.
I'm just skeptical about the quarterback from Houston, but
yeah, Logan Hall's gone.
Marcus,
I love Logan Hall. Into these rounds, this is when you want to get into Boom Productions or whatever it's called, or just Bomb Productions, and look at the guys that are underrated from smaller schools that are not even seen on the draft.
Yeah,
I mean, this is when you get into those guys. Okay, last year there was a guy I saw. I wanted him. I saw him in Just Bomb Productions. His name was Trey Regis. We got him as an undrafted free agent. Like I'm saying is when you get to these late rounds, man, we're looking at a reach no matter what.
Hey, you know what I was gonna say, OG? We might need a running back after all that tweet that Jacobs put.
Fine. Running backs are a dime a dozen, bro.
No, that's what I mean. We might need a draft one.
Is McCall?
I like the guy from Carolina, from North Carolina.
Maybe we should go running back.
Go into running backs. Let's take a look at him.
Even the guy from Michigan is pretty bad.
Or is the cornerback Miguel Wright or Mikael Wright there?
Oh, Bob, while he's looking, Gravy, my wife fully endorses you.
Thank you. Tell her thank you very much.
So we have Damon Pierce. We have Damon Pierce. We have Tyler Algier.
She's like
James Cook, Connor Cook's brother.
Listen, if you got a good, clean smelling beard and you're all combed out, you get laid.
Watch out now. Watch out. Watch out.
Coked out. What?
That's what I thought I heard. I heard he said we all coked out. I was looking around with.
So we have this guy available right here, right? He's the 7th running back out of 488. He's got a 90. He's got a 90.7 grade average. Hey, you know what? This might be a good combination. You know what I mean? Since we just took the tackle from the same school that was blocking for this kid. You know what I mean? Like that might work out. You know what I mean? In college, I mean in the NFL. Let's take a look at this kid right here. Oh shit! I didn't want to draft him.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
I like what's his name though. Connor Cook's brother. Connor Cook's brother's pretty good, man. That guy, he could catch the ball coming out of the backfield. Damn, it took somebody.
He was like, "Oh shit."
Hey, Dirty.
Yeah.
You ever see that cat early from Ole Miss?
They have
Which one?
is he a receiver?
He's a running back. I thought you guys
running
looking
back.
at running back.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Tell me there's a back button.
Huh?
Jerron Early, or they say his name. He's from Ole Miss. He was over there he's with the.
Yeah, he got no kind of receiving yards or receiving catches.
That's why I like Connor Cook's brother.
That boy had
Cook.
100 attempts and had 574 yards.
Who did? Him?
Over 5 yards a carry.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, that was the Patriot way. We took a guy.
But yes, 13. Yes, 13.
And he's about to be the next Christian McCaffrey.
Hey, look, he has 13 touchdowns, and his overall grade is 92.
That's pretty good, though. A 92 grade?
Check Connor Cook's brother.
So that means he wasn't the number one running back there.
He wasn't the number one running back. But you know what he's going to be? He's going to be a wrecking ball inside of 5 yards, bro.
Yeah, how big is he? Because the kid Rashad White was 6'2", 210.
This guy's 5'11".
5'10", 215. Bro, he's a wrecking ball.
That's a
5'10", 215. He's a fucking wrecking ball, bro. He's that guy that you want to send up the fucking middle within 3 yards, bro, and you're not gonna fucking stop him.
That's like that cat from Michigan, then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I like might as well get that cat from Michigan. He's faster.
Yeah, I like that guy. That guy's a beast, man. That guy likes to put his head in.
Like Tony Pollard.
He only did it for one season. That's the only thing I don't like about the guy.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Hey, Curtis, you're right, man. I did just pull the fucking GM move, bro. I took something nobody wanted.
Right. Yeah.
But you know what? I feel like we need that presence, though. That's one of the things that we have been lacking in the red zone, bro, is that tough, physical, power runner. You know what I mean? Not the guy that's going to go side to side, try to dance to the outside. I want that guy that's going to hit the motherfucking hole 3 yards out and just bulldoze his way in.
That's literally Josh Jacobs. He's literally the same size as Josh Jacobs.
But younger and fresher.
Yep. In the red zone?
What other running backs are out there?
Well, what do we need now? We already got one now? Because we just took him.
Well, we got back-to-back picks, so we could do whatever.
Corner or receiver, because the receiver that we took was a slot receiver.
Okay. So we have back-to-back picks. You said we need another wide receiver?
I mean, well, the Sky Moore, he's a slot.
Okay. But you don't think we can move? You don't think we can move him?
He can play outside because he has speed, but his mismatch is definitely in the slot. But he can play outside.
I'm feeling like we're gonna put him on the outside to replace that Henry Ruggs speed that we're lacking. You know what I mean? We went and got Ruggs for a reason.
He can run. The Sky's a route runner, kind of like Renfro, but with more speed.
And that's what I'm saying. If you line him up on the outside and you give him route combinations, say you put him on the outside, you got Hunter Renfro on the inside. They both are able to run that wild ass crazy fucking route, bro. That's gonna be hard to guard. You know what I mean? That's gonna be really hard to guard. And if he can actually run routes, his crisper posts are gonna get him open all damn day. You know what I mean? All I gotta do is shake him to the outside or shake.
And they say he's a burner, no? They say he's a burner, no? He could go.
He's a burner.
Yeah,
he's a burner.
Who? Sky?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Why? It's just my thing with him is getting off press coverage and going.
You press him. You won't press him. He won't get nothing.
If you press him,
he played good against Michigan. He played good against some good schools. He played good against Michigan.
So here's the thing: if he has issues with pressure, right? Sorry, Gabe, my bad. Go ahead. My fault.
No, I was trying to see who was playing against. I'm trying to rewind it to where I was at.
Okay. What I was saying was, if the way to get him out of that press coverage is to send him in motion, then you can't really put your hands on him. You know what I mean? If you're sending him in motion,
he might get a defensive end or outside linebacker on him there. Something like that.
It technically all depends. Plus, if he's the one that's off the line, You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If he's the one that's off the line, then you're gonna be even harder to get him. But the thing about it is, look, a lot of these small guys, you can't even really get your hands on. That was the big knock on Tyreek Hill. But he's so damn fast, you can't really get your hands on him.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
my thing is Josh McDaniel doesn't
do kick and punt returns.
Hey, Sky Moore's number had 95 receptions for 1,300 yards this year.
Yeah, he put up numbers at Western Michigan.
At Western
Michigan. I mean, it's just. I mean, the numbers are there, touchdowns are there. I mean, I see it. It's just I just got to see it against better talent because the numbers kind of fade when you play like Michigan things. He kind of fade. I mean, but he's still, like I said, he can run his routes. He's a route runner.
But can this guy play special teams, kick returns, punt returns? I'm curious.
He's not that big. He's not.
Yeah, but I'm saying if we're going to use him like how Dirty wants to use him, I don't run him running kick return.
Yeah, no.
Hey,
I
don't
don't
want him run. Hey, look, so
I don't even
with that being said, let's look at a wide receiver right about now that can fucking do punt returns and kick returns because I definitely don't want Renfro back there. I definitely don't want our second round pick back there. So
exactly.
Let's take a look at this guy right here, Reggie Robinson. Let's take a look at Reggie Robinson. What is Reggie Robinson doing out of so he's 310th out of 1,009, 69.7, right?
Top 30%.
I'm not really liking all of that, you know what I mean? But we are in the 5th round too, so you know what I mean.
611 yards.
He lines more at wide, 50 receptions,
games, 12?
600 yards, 6 touchdowns. What is he? 6'1"?
12 yards per game play.
He's pretty lean because he's 6'1", 197.
He catches majority of his targets though, over 60%. The yards though is just he looks like a possession receiver with the yards. Oh, he's gonna move the sticks, but I mean 6'1", 190, move the sticks.
He plays outside for the most part. He plays on the outside, right? I wish I knew what his speed was.
What is his name?
His name is Reggie Robinson Jr. out of SMU.
I get him. It says here, 6 foot 200, 4'5'8".
4'5'8".
4'5'8".
Okay. I'm looking right here.
That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at though, Dirty. This is a NFL draft buzz. So they got him rated 20th wide receiver here.
Yeah, everyone's grade is gonna be different for different websites.
So check this out. This guy right here that we was just talking about, Reggie Robinson, 310th out of wide receivers, right? 69.7. Now we go underneath them. We go underneath him to this guy right here, who is Zakier Franklin
Roberson.
Yeah. So his grade is 79.4. He's 72nd, right? So let's take a look. Let's take a little look at his numbers. Let's see why. Let's see why he's underneath but ranked higher. So he's 6'1", 185. So he's got that going for him, right? Look, 1,000 yards on 118 targets off of 80 receptions.
Lower percentage.
Majority, he's on the outside, right? 12.8 yards a catch with 12 touchdowns. Can anybody bring me up his speed? Can anybody?
4.4. You got a 4.46.
4.46. I want this guy right here returning punts.
What about is Velus Jones?
He's a
Tennessee.
Hold on. That's too many people talking at once. Let's one.
I didn't hear nobody.
Like he's from 4.4 to 4.46 to 4.45. So I'm counting him as a 4.45 guy.
I'm gonna count him as a 4.45 guy as well. This sounds like somebody that might be able to return punts. He's got the speed, right? He's got the length. We could use him in passing situations if we technically needed to, but aren't we looking for speed back there? You know what I mean? He's bigger than Hunter Renfrow, so I'm sure he might be able to take more of a punishment. You know what I mean? What are we thinking? Where are we going?
Hey, Dirty. Dirty. This guy's he's real lean. He's a real lean dude.
Yeah, he's a small guy. He's 6'1", 190.
Lacks ideal size and strength, and is a smallish target with a lean build, lean, frail looking frame. Get back.
So are we looking for him as a return guy? Because this is his weakness. Doesn't have size or consistency to win outside, but can be productive working in the middle of the field and as a return man.
I'm looking for a return man.
Come here.
Dirty, check one guy. Just if you could type it in, Velus Jones. He's from Tennessee.
Excuse me, fellas.
Wide receiver.
Yeah, I think.
Come here.
Somebody's correcting their dog.
It says he would be a return guy.
This guy right here
does not have hands to secure the balls, the deep balls, allows the balls to go to his pads.
He's a known returner. That's why that's the only reason I was saying about him.
Get from was that Venus Jones?
He's got a 76.2, 13 games played, 317 passes, 262 in the slot, 54 on the outside.
He drops a lot of balls, though.
He drops a lot.
But he's 6 foot 200. He's a low 4.4 guy too.
A low 4.4 guy.
He's been clocked at 4.38. But
he's a return guy at Tennessee.
And I'll say he's a 4.4.
Is he a return specialist?
Yeah, he's a return specialist at Tennessee.
There we go.
Hey, fellas, I'll be right back. My dog got out.
For sure. Now we're on our second pick. So we took Velus Jones. Our return specialist. So now we don't have Hunter Renfrow out there returning. You know what I mean? A little bit more fresher.
Yeah,
so with our second pick in this round, what are we looking at?
In this round,
oh my God! I just realized that I was muted. I thought you guys were ignoring me. Oh
your picture is
we can't tell you.
That went away. Possibly a tight end because I'm going by what we have as a coach, Josh McDaniel, and as Eric said earlier, we definitely going to be a run heavy team. Tight end. We don't have any run heavy tight end blockers. Mm-hmm. So tight ends possibly here, possibly offensive line or a tackle. Or even, best available corner, maybe. But I would look at tight end, possibly, if we're gonna run the double tight ends.
So we want to go look at a tight end. Okay, all right. Let's go see what's available for tight ends.
Hey, y'all in the chat, keep liking up this stream, man. You're at 200 likes.
Oh man, I appreciate that.
206.
Well, I missed the last segment.
I think that might be the greatest.
I missed part of the last segment as a kick returner because I had to go do a Tom Hanks pass.
You good, OG? We took Velus Jones out of Tennessee as our return.
I'm watching him right now. That fool is fucking pretty good at returning kicks.
Yeah.
So here's what's available at tight end. We got Jelani Woods out of Virginia. We got Lucas Krull, which I'm not a big fan of. Actually, I am a big fan of his blocking, but not so much in the passing game. Let's take a look at his score. 587 as a tight end. 58.7. Let's see. What does his draft guide show? 6'6", 260. Red shirt senior. So here's his numbers right here. 14 games played, 558 passing downs, in line 190, slot 230, receiving 38 receptions, 59 targets, 441 yards.
We got better tight ends.
Hey, Dirty, how long are you gonna be on for?
A long time, brother.
Oh, okay.
A long time, brother.
I gotta go take care of something. I'll be back in like 30. Maybe.
Yeah, I'll be here, bro. I'm going all the way into the late night, bro.
We got better tight ends that are backups right now.
Right, then I'll be back, y'all.
I might have to make me a PB Jam butter sandwich.
Oh, just no mayonnaise. Just no mayonnaise.
So let's take a look at this guy here, Jelani Woods out of Virginia. He's got a 77.1 GPA. He's 30th amongst tight ends coming into the draft. I know we are in the late round. 6'7", 265, junior.
8
right?
touchdowns.
8 touchdowns, 371 passing in line, 274, 64 in the slot, 44 receptions on 71 targets, 598 yards. I like it. Let's see. No NFL comparison.
He's friggin' better than that.
I like 8 touchdowns. I like that number.
So he's more of a passing tight end than a blocking tight end. I think he's a conversion. The thing is, his weaknesses, what they have here, he's inconsistent in his release off the line of scrimmage, isn't agile for a tight end, might have trouble getting open at the next level, only average lateral agility to elude, and might not be fast enough or consistent down the threat field. Possesses only average straight line speed, but he's a tight end, so I'm not really too caring about that.
We've got 2 backup tight ends that are better than this. Why are we even looking at
it? Who? Well, we talking about the OG.
Oh, this is the one right here.
Carrier
is a bit high hipped and slow to get rolling. Frame limits outside as a blocker, but I kind of like him. I like his size. 6'7", 260. He's more from 6'7". 6'7".
Yeah, but nothing in his report is making me say, "Hey, this is who I want." You know what I mean? Like,
what round is this though?
I think we got to see more.
This is where it's going to start being like that type of caliber of player that we're getting. That we're going to have
a grade. That type of grade.
We're in the 7th round. We're
in the 5th. We're in the 5th round.
That are better than this guy. Why are we even looking at tight ends? I'm just curious.
Because it's a tight end heavy offense. This was a very tight end heavy offense. They run 3
we got 2 good backup tight ends that are better than this guy, and we've got 2 starting tight ends that are better than this guy. Like, why are we even looking at that position? Let's find something you can actually help.
I mean, I don't think Derek Carey is going to be here, and I mean Nick Bowers. Nick Bowers is in his first year, but that only leaves us with 3 tight ends. And if we're running,
you're looking at.
I didn't hear what you say. Okay.
They're both better than this guy you're looking at. Like, why are we even playing there?
Position. Because we're looking because they may not be here. You know what I mean? That's why we're looking, because they just may not be here.
So we're going to downgrade.
It's not technically downgrading. You know what I mean? If you know, it's really not technically downgrading if somebody leaves on free agency or we don't want to pay them what we feel they're worth. You know what I mean, OG? It's not technically a downgrade at that point.
I think it's more of a just strengthening your most important piece pretty much next year, because they're going to be using tight ends heavy.
But I feel like if we were going to go tight end, we probably should have went in an earlier round.
Yeah, because we need blocking tight ends, and Waller and Foster Monroe are not blocking tight ends when we're going to go to double tight end set. We need blocking tight ends.
Waller let me down. I mean, Monroe let me down, man, in that Bengal game, man. I thought he was a blocking tight end, and then he did that shit.
I personally want to go back to the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah,
I personally want to go back to the defense.
What if we just went and got the best blocking fullback out there, because that position is an endangered species?
McDaniels doesn't use a fullback all that often.
And we already got Alex Ingo coming back next year.
Yeah, do they use
but if we got have another one in the draft in the 7th round, we probably get a really hell of a good fucking fullback.
Does he use at all?
I mean, they do.
England even have a fullback?
Goal line stance sometimes.
Okay.
Goal line first down, they will, or if they go double tight end or power line.
Bro, that's all.
No, I'm just trying to recall, like, to see if whatever is like using them.
You cool over there, Gravy?
The dog.
I muted it for a second. All right, so this is what we got available in the draft. I'm looking at edge right now. I'm not saying that's what we got to do, but say we pick up another edge rusher, right? So you got Mitchell Clemens. You know what I mean? You can never have too much defense. The way I look at it, you can never have too much defense. Let's see what this man is rating right here. 76.2, number 170 out of 821. Let's see. What is
any
his
guards
number?
out there? You might need a guard.
Hey, I like this, man. Hold on. I like this. I like these numbers. 6'5",
let's see.
270, right? 6'5", 270. 10 games played. He pass rush is 328. His run defense 218. He had 8 sacks, 11 hits, and 27 hurries. God, 27 hurries.
Like
this might
Max.
be a value in this round, bro.
It sounds like Max.
He might be a value in this round.
A steal.
Hey, JT, can you pull up his speed for me?
Let me look it up right now.
What's his name?
Appreciate it, bro. His name
I
is
want you to look up for
Michael Clemens. Michael Clemens out of Texas A&T.
He's a fullback or
Texas A&M. I'm sorry, Texas A&M.
4845. Wait. Hold on, am I read that right? Yeah, 4849.
4849. That's not bad for an edge rusher.
It's kind of slow.
It's not terrible.
Well, for the way it's trending now, so he's more. Yeah, so from what we have him as. Well, you guys might be right. Good speed, agile for his build, because he's a big boy.
Yeah, he's a big
6'5",
boy.
270.
I'm looking
That's
at
a
his
good
pictures
speed.
right now. That's a big boy.
I think he plays. It looks like he plays bigger than 270. That's just what they.
And he don't look like a fat or anything like that. He's built. That motherfucker built 270.
Yeah, so long legs make it difficult for him to play and redirect. Hand placement and power comes and goes, particularly against the run. Well,
number 91.
So his strength are very good bane of flexibility for his size. Can widen himself out to run the corner. Knows how to win in a variety of ways. Can rip and dip, swipe, inside counter, spin.
He would be good in a 3-4 for sure.
Very good length, long limb player who typically strikes first. Has some real power in his hands when he wants to. Impressive understanding how to consistently fight for leverage as a pass rusher. And have pass rushers. We need more of a. Yeah, so his biggest thing is his hand placement and power goes against run plays. Never mind. There's more. Oof. This might be it. Slow-eyed versus the run. Takes too long to trigger. And can look like he is stuck in quicksand.
Yes, it is, Raider Joe. Yes, it is. That's gravy.
Sets the edge too wide. It also has tendency to get depth in the backfield as an edge rusher when he shouldn't. Kind of sounds like Max.
It does, huh? That's what I was saying too.
Let's look at fullbacks.
Raider Joe, yeah.
At this draft point, what fullbacks are out there? Just want to check. Blocking fullbacks.
I don't think not too many people have fullbacks in college.
Right,
Yeah,
so seventh round may be a good time to pick one up.
Or fifth.
Well, let's see.
No, don't get me wrong. That defensive end sounds like promising.
No, yeah, he does. He sounds like a Max type of
So
player.
here's the thing, OG. That's not even fullback is not even available draft category.
I'm gonna be honest. If
That's
he's
crazy, huh?
That's kind of hard.
Probably got it. They might have it at running backs, big running backs, or something like that.
Nope, it's just running backs. That's it.
What's available?
See what it says at mine.
Oh, okay. So here's the thing, guys.
What happened?
Arrested in September in 2021 for multiple charges, including unlawful carrying of a weapon, failure to identify. Suffered a leg injury in 2020. That's why he fell. Suffered a leg injury in 2020.
Yeah, I
And
saw that. He only played 5 games that year.
And he's a wannabe gangster.
no, I mean his charges were.
But he came back this year. No one played better.
You can carry a weapon in Texas, so unlawfully carrying a weapon, failure to identify or giving false information. That's kind of one, but kids do stupid things. And then
I think if it happened this year, it would be worse. But it happened last year, and then he played again this year, right?
less than 2 ounces of marijuana and driving with an invalid license. Damn, kid. Sometimes you fuck
Damn,
up.
kid.
Yeah,
Damn, that's
I'm
what
good on
like.
him. I'm good on him. That's
That's
Damon Arnett right there. That's Damon
there's
Arnett
too
right
much
there.
of that. There's too much of that in Vegas. So
Yeah, like that's
You got that?
That's a hell of a
You got
red
that in
flag,
1
You
year?
know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that was
That's a hell
You
of a
did that
red
in 1
flag,
year?
bro.
that was
hey, somebody's gonna get a hell of a player out of him though if he turns out to be like fixing shit up.
But that
You
was
know
just
what he's
one
gonna end
year.
up being? He's gonna
We
be
can't take
he's
a
gonna
chance
end
on
up
that,
being
though.
a UDFA, bro. He's gonna be an undrafted free agent, bro.
Yeah,
I pick
we
him up.
can't
Man.
take
Be
a
able to
chance
pick
on
him
that.
up after the draft.
He did all that in 1 year.
Right.
In one offense?
That was
One offense?
That was one offense.
Belongs in Vegas.
If he fixes his life up and stuff, like he could probably become a good player, but we can't take the chance on that. It's too much of a red flag. Fuck that.
Yeah.
That's fucking Arnett all over again.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate
Yeah.
for a young man like that.
I know we're young. We were all young one time, and we all did some stupid shit. But I mean, we're talking about a franchise now, like that's had these problems recently. Too many.
Yeah, we didn't have the opportunities these guys had, and no,
exactly, no, exactly.
Yeah, so
You know, hey, Gabe.
What's cracking?
Hey, you know, you said we was young. If you were young and you knew you were balling on your college team, and you were the baller, right? You were the best edge rusher. Even when I was young, man, if I knew that I could chance to be in the NFL, I wouldn't mess up, man.
It's just,
You know
I think
what I mean?
it's sometimes that when you're that mindset, you just like they feel untouchable. You know what I mean? Especially when the university like makes them feel that way. You know what I mean?
Yep. I see a lot of cats like that.
I've seen
a lot of
motherfuckers.
kids.
I've seen dudes at the JUCO level who had their fucking scholarship taken. They were about to be on there just because motherfuckers just couldn't get right. You know what I'm saying? When shit gets out there, it's out there, but you can't change habits, man. Motherfuckers get catered to, and you know, not only you feel invincible, you just everyone's, you know, they cover for you. And at big schools like that, you get, especially at a Texas school, they gonna cover for you.
Fuck,
You know,
Texas A&M, damn, that shit's. It's.
I mean, I just say
That's a good school. That's a good school to take advantage of that stuff. You know.
I mean, it was one mistake. It was one mistake, but god damn, my kid.
All that.
That was one mistake. That literally
sounds like Arnett Saturday night.
Well, no, he never threatened anybody. It's just he was carrying a weapon.
No, but Arnett on Saturday night, but he just get caught for that shit. Like, oh no, he did.
No,
he
got
did.
caught for
He talked
cocaine.
shit to the valet driver. I think he threatened the valet driver.
Yeah, like he needs.
He needs help.
He needs real help. I think this kid just nigga got caught and was trying to cover up because let's see. So when he got caught, he probably got pulled over driving with an invalid license.
They going to a frat party with some weed.
Yeah, they smelled the weed, so he had 2 ounces. I mean, he probably smoked and had a little bit. Is weed illegal in Texas or no?
I don't think so. I think it's illegal still in Texas.
Okay, so that's
not legal in Texas.
And then you know, Texas, you can't carry a weapon, and then he probably lied about it, so he didn't, you know.
Yeah, but he was in Las Vegas.
Oh no, I'm talking about the kid from we were looking at right now, Michael Clemens, the kid from Texas A&M. That was a kid from A&M. That wasn't even
carry, but you gotta have it registered in Texas, right? That's what I know. You gotta register it.
All right, so what did we decide? What did we decide?
Yeah, it's a red flag too much for Kevin.
So here's what's available.
Wish we could take them. Wish we could just fucking not see those charges, but damn,
man, that's a little too much.
I had to do my digging a little bit more, man. Oh, you know what? I like that right there. Okay, so I have a question. What do y'all are y'all happy with Andrew James at center?
Tired.
Who's talking?
What's up? I'm gonna dip, bro. I love you guys. I love
you too, OG.
Yeah, bro. And, tomorrow night, me and the captain are doing something special. But I gotta go. I love you all.
Love you too. I saw you.
OG, knock out, man. Get some rest, man. Get some rest.
Hey, OG, it was finally privileged to get to get to holler at you, man.
No, I get
Makes me feel real good. It's a
already
privilege, it's an honor to meet you.
I took, and it kicks my ass, and I get tired. I'll get a good night's sleep, and I'll be all right tomorrow. Just, I love you, but I gotta go.
Go for sure, man. You get that rest. Get that rest, OG.
Man, get you some sleep, man.
Damn, he was
and he was not lying. When that kick in on him, it kick in.
It kick in.
So JT, what was you asking? What was you saying?
I was going to ask y'all this: is everybody sold on Andrew James being our center?
I thought he did good at the end of the season.
At the end.
Or would you like to see him back at his normal position with his right tackle?
Guard.
Which is another need.
He was a tackle, or was he a guard?
I know where I see
He
where you're
played
going
both.
with this. I
He
see where
played
you're going
both.
with this.
Because I had the thing with this, but I don't know how that would go now.
I honestly want to put him at guard next to Colton Miller and get a fire ass center, bro.
Jared Patterson.
But people keep telling me he's too small to play the line. But I
He's
don't
not
understand
that
how that
small.
is when he plays center, which is one of
He's
the
not
hardest
that
parts
small.
to fucking play.
You guys think we shouldn't have got rid of Morrissey? I dig that. I liked his.
I like that
liked his
pick.
tough. His homeboy was big and tough and nasty. And
At the time, no. At the time, no. But once the season played out, we could have used them. So
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
coulda used them.
at the time, no.
The thing about it was we didn't get rid of him. He got snatched from our practice squad.
Yeah.
You know.
I thought he should have been. He should have been on the roster for me.
Just like Javin White, man. That was a bad loss too.
Got you with that, Gabe. Shouldn't let him go either.
Yeah, man. It's just keep putting them on the practice squad, and people are just gonna take them from you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that counts for assessing the talent that you have, man.
Yeah.
That's part of the coaching.
Yeah. When people are taking your practice squad, that means you're doing something right.
So here's the inside line that's available. You know what I mean? You got Jared Patterson, Alec Lindstrom, Josh Revis, Justin Schaefer, Doug Kramer, Luke Wattenberg, James Impany.
I like that guy on top.
Nick Ford. Which one?
The dude from Notre Dame.
Jared Patterson. Yeah. Let's take a look at him. What is his grade? 79.7. 16 out of centers out of 300. Let's show a draft guide. What we got? 6'5", 307.
No sack.
He gave up 0 sacks, 1 hit, and 11 hurries. Out of 918 snaps on offense.
And 526 pass blocks. Yeah.
That's a solid number.
That's a solid number. Shit. I wouldn't mind that shit. That guy Lindstrom, though, too. Check his numbers, too, because I've heard good things about him, too. The guy from Boston College?
Yeah. Didn't his daddy play in the NFL?
I think so, yeah.
Ain't this Greg Lindstrom's son?
That's me?
Dirty, you looking at tackles?
I'm looking at anything on the line.
Interior line.
Tenuta kid gone?
Did I pass him?
Yeah, well, no, he already picked on your draft. Luke Tenuta for Virginia Tech. For some reason, I dig Virginia Tech linemen, man. They run the ball so good down there. They're always top 20, top 10 in rushing.
Here's his numbers, Gabe.
He gave up 1 sack.
Yeah. 4 hurries, 2 hits, 787 offensive snaps, played in 12 games.
Pass blocks,
6'3", 298, redshirt senior. So he's gonna be older than most.
What's his name? Though? Just gave up. He had over 150 more pass blocks and gave up no sacks.
Yeah. I'm inclined to stick with the other guy.
Yeah.
Out of Notre Dame. So we say Patterson? Are we talking Patterson? What is the chat saying? What does the chat got going on?
Patterson
Arm length is a question. Okay.
From 5-star. Patterson is tough.
Face better teams.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
in
because
2020 for the first surgery.
Notre Dame faces tough competition, man. They're that independent, so they just play everybody.
Yeah, he's another one. He was recruited as an offensive tackle out of high school. Moved to center.
I wouldn't mind that.
So let's see. So what is his cons? He's not overly dynamic in space. Can afford to clean up angles when looking to block against linebackers and picking up on critical blocks that spring for a big gain. Because of his athletic profile, he does not appear to have a great deal of margin of error in space, so he's not athletic. His range is limited. He's gotten outreached on a number of occasions by long arm defenders. He will be off
talking about the arm length
at his hands. Patterson has a number of instances from getting tangled in traffic and ending plays on the ground. An easy point of emphasis is keeping his feet and not extending his base. By his pros, though, boxy build that proves he's an adequate center of gravity to drop anchor against power rushers. So he's good against power rushers. Has proven competent to pull the e-brake against bull rushers. So he's about strong, got a big butt. Nice back and butt, so he can sit down on that.
Pause.
Yeah, coach thought. So let's see. He's more of a stout anchor than he is finesse. He looks like he'll be able to hold his own in one-on-one against 1T or OT alignments.
With like the Donalds of the world?
Or odd fronts. I'd consider him a functional space. He can get outside the tackle box, so he can be a pull-in center. Formerly a high-priced offensive tackle recruit built for his length, so he might be able to move. They might move him from center, from what I'm seeing.
To guard?
Not a tackle.
Oh, tackle? Okay.
Yeah. It's just he was moved to center. He was recruited as a tackle, then moved to center at
Notre Dame.
Yeah. Good awareness in his second year at starting at center, showed awareness in delaying and blitzes, stunts. Okay, so he has high IQ.
Okay. I like that.
I like it. Honestly, his versatility and with how our offensive line was makeshift this year, I think that would be my pick. Can play center, can play tackle, can move, has the ability to play. Yep. That knocks out multiple people.
Dirty Raid.
What am I looking at? The 600?
Almost. I'm 11 away from 600.
Let's go, yo.
There we go. Let's go.
With my girl in the building. What's up, Queen?
The Queen is in the building.
Welcome back, sis. Welcome back. I'm still here.
Queenie, go call your friends. We need 11 more. I know you got 11 friends.
Yeah, I'm 11. I'm 11 away from 600, man. I'm 411 away from 1,000.
Hey, once week 6, I'm about to go cook something. Dirty talking about making lasagna and all that over there with Alfredo.
Yeah, that was hours ago.
I'm hungry now.
All right, Dirty. I'm gonna be here at a monumental time of your pod, huh?
Yeah,
that's great, man. That's good for you, brother.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm trying to get there, Gravy, man. I'm trying to get there, man. I'm trying to grow this channel, trying to grow them numbers, man. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I want to be I want to be the first rookie to 1,000 this year. You know what I mean? I want to be the first rookie to 1,000 this year. I'm not knocking nobody else. I still go on everybody else's show. I pump their content. I let them come here, drop their links, everything, and their passwords and all of that, bro. Yeah, you know I mean, but yeah, I'm trying to be the first to 1,000, bro.
Yeah.
I'm
trying good, to get man. You'll get. I know you'll get that. I know you'll get that real quick.
You know, so I'm definitely gonna push for 12 hours tonight, though. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely gonna finish this 12-hour live today. I didn't even plan on a 12-hour live, bro. I didn't. You know what I mean? That's what's crazy. You know what I mean? My shit just flowing out right now, bro. It's just something today just told me get on the screen, bro.
Got that stamina. Stamina to drive to do it. Yeah. It's good, man.
So all right, so where we at, man? So we decided what we want to do. We want to go with this guy as a center.
Kid from Notre Dame. I said a kid from Notre Dame because he knocks out 2 birds with 1 stone. He can play the tackle, he can play the center. Gives us versatility on the line. Allows us to look at other factors and other places.
Okay.
Meaning, I mean, we literally got two players for 1. We knocked out a tackle and a center.
See, I love that, bro. So last pick. This is our very last pick. What are we looking at? What are we trying to do? Back to the defensive side of the ball. Let's take a look at this guy right here. I like this dude, Darian Butler, out of Arizona. I like this kid. I'm not saying he's gonna be one of the best, but look at his numbers right here.
Not a bad grade.
Last round, 7th round. You know what I mean? 73.3. He's ranked 151 out of 811. Right. Let's take a look at his numbers here. All right. So, and there is a trade offer as well. 6 foot, 225, senior. Right. So here we go. No 20 missed tackles. That's not good. All right. Rush. He played 592 snaps, 39 rushes, 258 run defenses, coverage 295, 44 tackles, 19 assisted tackles. Man, but in the year where he played a full season of 13 games, so if he only played 10, something happened. He was coming back from injury from 2020 into 2021. You know what I mean? So yeah, that injury carried over into the season, and he missed 3 games in the 2020, the first 3 games. So what was his injury?
Started freshman. His injury was in his junior year.
2020, he got hurt. He got hurt in 2020.
I think it might have been concussions and a hamstring.
Nah, concussion ain't gonna make you miss 3 weeks of the following next season, bro. You're not gonna miss a whole season. You're not gonna play the first 3 games in 1 year and then miss 3 in the next for no concussion, bro. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that at all.
So I'm looking. Let me look deeper.
Darian Butler, linebacker, Arizona State Sun Devils.
2020.
And I'm only saying that because I like his numbers, you know what I mean, from 3 years ago, and I liked how he played this year. Slight step back, but I think that had a lot to do with Russ. You know what I mean? I think a lot of that had to do with Rust. So that's the only reason why I bring him up. I'm not sold on him. I don't have to have him. But I just want to know. The numbers on some of these cats. You know what I mean? But 151. You know what I mean? Out of linebackers. You know, so that's not too bad. You know, he's above middle of the pack. Eric Gray, Xavier Thomas, Yusef Corky. We don't need no safety. We don't. I feel like we need some more defense. Let's look at a little Montez Sweat, man. Let's look at little Montez Sweat. Let's see what he can do. Let's see what his numbers look like. Okay.
COVID undisclosed. I couldn't really find out what it was.
Oh, okay.
But I know COVID was one, but he did have surgery.
Mm-hmm. I like this. I like this from Lil Montez Sweat. You know what I mean? From Baby Sweat.
Baby Sweat.
6'4", 335.
Wait.
Defensive interior.
Why did you say draft eligible year 2023?
Who knows? Because technically the draft is for 2023.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's in the draft this year.
Okay.
So, look, so here's his thing, right? 1 sack, 2 hurries, 3 batted balls in 12 games. Rotational piece?
PFF, Tanner Jack. PFF.
Let me see. Let's see. He ran.
Let's see who else. Who else is right there? Chris Paul.
Oh, they're showing all the info on. They're showing all the info on other players now, huh? On there.
I think you're like, I was checking right now. So they think you're like at 593 or something like that. Ooh, 7 away, bro.
Hey, thanks, sis. I greatly appreciate that. I do, sis. I greatly appreciate that. You know what I mean?
Whoever in this chat not sub right now, get them to 600 right now.
Yeah.
Let's go, people.
I'm trying to break that mark, man. I'm trying to break that mark.
Let's do it live. Okay, so.
Hey, Dirty, where were you at when you started this? What did you have when you started this?
None. I had none.
No, I mean today.
5 something. Little over 540, I think. Just a little over 540, maybe.
Like 60, 70 fucking followers today. Shit. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think I was right around 5 something, bro. Like I know I was in the 5s. I think I was at like 520, 530 or something like that, bro.
For sure.
You know what I mean? I feel like I picked up maybe about 50. I think about 50 today.
That's
For real.
cool.
I think I picked up 50.
Yeah, I was watching it. I looked at the beginning of your thing and it said you were like, I'm only gonna be on here for like a couple minutes.
I'm back before the what is that? Not the interview. The press conference.
Oh yeah.
That was before the press conference. God damn.
Damn. I know I watched that press conference. So I was watching that show. Like, let's see what he got to say. I want to see this shit.
So this
month, okay though. It sounded good.
This month I picked up just this month I picked up 234 just this month.
Oh damn. That means you're gonna pick up 500 next month, Dirty. Because it's just gonna keep doubling.
Today I'm at just today, my impressions for today, almost 14,000.
Hey, that DC interview, that shit is getting views.
Is it?
That's just like at 2,000 views already or something like that.
Oh man, I love that, bro. I ain't even checked it yet.
Yeah, I was looking at it earlier, like, oh shit, 2,000 views already. I was like, damn, we did that shit last night.
Yeah, bro. 1,000. Yeah, my highest views point to date, bro. 1.9K on that one.
And that's one day only into it. That's cool, man.
Got that. Plus, you got what, 200 likes on this one right here, on this live alone?
Yeah. I got 151 on the one last night.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
Hit triple digits for a live today.
Hey, sis, yeah, I know you always got me, bro. Sis, I know you always got me, just like I got you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got nothing but love on my channel. You know that.
You know, always be
and I
supporting
told you, you can
everybody,
take
man.
over
That's
my
cool. I like
channel
that.
anytime you want to. You know what I mean? You want to do a ladies' night, whatever, just, hit me in the IG. You more than welcome to take over my channel. You know what I mean? You more than welcome to take over my channel. But where's our last pick in this draft going, man?
He runs a 5.4.
Who's that?
The kid from Texas.
Okay.
The D line. He's honestly, they have him going as an undrafted free agent. Strengths. Let me see. Strengths are he will be in the backfield. As coaches say, strong back, big butt. Quarterbacks and ball carrier with feeling strength when he plants. Surprise initial quickness off the snap of the ball, so he has good anticipation. Relies mostly on a simple bull rush.
What happens, Houston?
Strong tackler, has good power, good hands, and an anchor. Part of the butt. Strong stout interior presence. Often requires a double team of blocks.
JT,
Clog up running. What
look at
happened?
the screen.
What happened?
Back to what I was saying before.
Fucking Michael.
Yeah, combined strength and footwork fills holes inside. I think this is possibly could be a run stopper.
Yeah. Sounds like you got the tools for it.
But now that was the good. Let's look at what our bad is.
Yeah, I think that.
Isn't fundamentally sound, lacks technique. It typically happens with when you have bull rushers. Needs to do a better job of being an aggressor and tossing blockers aside. Kind of hard getting off of blocks.
Oh, look, it has an arrow. Dirty on the other one, where Minnesota's at.
Must improve hand use and read and react skills.
Check it.
Lacks violent hands instead of elimination.
Oh, I don't say nothing.
Doesn't have a mean streak. Good strength. Through marginal arm length. Marginal arm length limits its ability to grab and hold ball carriers as they run by. Okay. Struggles with leverage off the snap and plays too tall. See, that's workable. You can coach that up.
I'm not seeing any. They want us to trade back 3 spots.
Just trade back. Just not
yeah,
for what?
I'm not trading back 3 spots. So we are talking about taking the kid out of where? The linebacker, right?
If linebacker was cool, I couldn't find a surgery, so it was probably just maintenance.
No, we was on the
ASU, right?
interior line, right? We was at the defensive interior line. That's what we was looking at. The guy you was just talking about.
Oh, that was Trayvon Sweat. Trevon Sweat.
Yeah, Trevon Davis. Little Sweat. Little baby
Pickle.
Little Sweat.
And Michael,
Y'all Davis Pickle.
Is it better for you,
Davis
Michael? Is that better for you, Michael? Is that a better ring light for you? Too bad I'm not getting it.
So we look. Here's what we did.
They don't have grades on there yet, do they? No.
No, not yet. I don't see any grades yet, but I see Leo Chanel, number 35, Sky Moore, Kellen Dice, Damon Pierce, Velez Jones.
That was that one pick that we didn't even want. David
Pierce. That was the running back.
Yeah, David Pierce.
Damon Pierce, yeah, out of Florida. Velez Jones, Jared Patterson, and Trevon Sweat.
I like that Velez Jones pick. But yeah, that's pretty good. I like it. If it all depends too on what
I'm gonna let Eric take over this draft. I gotta go eat something. I'll be back.
Yo. I'm back.
You back, dog? Eat your Lunchables?
I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah, I'm about to go get my Lunchables right now. That's what I'm about to do. I'll be back.
The peanut butter and jelly with butter, man.
Just put me to the back, Dirty.
I got you, bro.
What's up, Michael? What's up, Queen? What's up, Pat? I'm back in this building. You feel me?
Little Mark.
What is the site that you do your shit at?
What?
What is the site that you do your drafts at?
It's called the Draft Network.
The Draft Network?
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on.
Essie just had in and out. Add them Lunchables, you feel me? What's up? Fade to Black.
I had
little
it
Mark
out
Davis.
yesterday, though.
Did they? That one's cool. That one's
Which one?
cool, but you don't see like someone wants to offer you a trade or anything.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the only thing with it. It doesn't offer you a
The one
trade.
that Eric was doing. It's
There's
cool.
another one too, though. There's another one.
There's another one, PFN.
You know, I like
That
to
one
see.
does
No, that's
trades.
the one
I
we're
like to
on right
see
now.
who's gonna trade me what for what.
We were
Yeah,
on PFN
PFN
right
does
now.
trades. PFN does trades, but you're supposed to
PFN.
That's
accept.
PFF.
Yeah.
PFF.
Don't forget to send me some. Eric, I got you, Queen. I'm telling y'all, man, I'm gonna be sponsored by Lunchables. That's my biggest goal. If I could get sponsored by Lunchables,
Bro, I was
it's
trying
over.
to. I
Hey,
was
Dirty.
gonna come on like Eric today. I was gonna put my glasses on and shit just to be like to pop in like that, but I can't
Hell
find
yeah.
my shit, dog. Fuck.
Gotta
Somebody
be careful.
jacked me.
Hand sanitizer. You feel me?
I think somebody jacked my Oakleys.
Hey, Dirty.
Are those designer
Yo.
shades you got on?
What's cracking?
Have you ever tried to do a non-Raider draft? You know, and pick like other teams and things like that with that. I've been messing with it ever since
Just
we
to see who the
got out
Raiders
of the
pick.
playoffs, or even before.
Just to
Like
see
I
who
would,
they
I
have us
would
picking.
said,
I've done it.
yeah, just to see who they would trade with. Like who would they trade with, and a lot of times that I would go, they would trade with Atlanta. They would go up and trade with Atlanta and give the 22 and I guess the 53 that they have, and then they would get the receiver from USC.
Drake London?
They'll go up to get that guy, but that was before the coaching change.
Josh
you know, that did
McDaniels,
it a little bit.
I like Drake London. I mean, I'm biased because I like.
Before they
I'm
got.
an SC fan like Eric.
I thought
but,
Jake,
you know what I mean?
that's a
So,
baller. That
he's good, man. He reminds me of like a Mike Evans, D-Hop type receiver. That guy's
Hell yeah. High rise. These are not design. I don't think they're design, bro. I forgot where I got them. They're called
that is fast.
Dockers.
All right, so here's the trade offer.
Nah.
Right. So this is the trade offer.
Hey,
This
that's
is
not
one.
bad.
There's three. So hold on. Let's take a look. That's one. Here's the second one. Right. That's the second one. And there's the third one.
Shit. So we get an additional second and third. We have to give
44. Nah, I would just.
Yeah, that's too much. 44.
Yeah, I would
22 to
take the
44.
first one. I would take the first one with Dallas.
Counter it. See if you can counter it. Can you counter it?
Yeah,
you can. Oh, they don't even got a fucking first in the 2022.
Oh, they don't
Damn.
even. Oh yeah.
Hey, kid.
Yeah, never mind. Screw the
Yeah,
Browns.
fuck that. They want to go get their quarterback. Probably.
What's Dallas' second pick? They always throw this trade at me too when I do it.
I like that pick. I like
See
that
if you
one.
could.
What's
See
Dallas'
if you could
second?
get their 56. I will give them one of the later picks, like the 226.
The 86. We'll go on the
Yeah.
86.
Yeah. See if they'll accept that. Would they accept that?
Dallas don't do it.
Confirm it.
Nah.
Decline.
Give one of the later ones. I'm gonna try to finesse them right now, Madden style.
Keep that one and give them the 86.
Do the 56. Oh, I was gonna say do the 56 and 24, and then just put in the 226 and the 86, and see what happens. There.
Watch, give him a third. Give him a third, and then
Yeah,
they'll do it.
yeah.
I mean, they should.
Yeah. No, not our third.
Ah.
Next year's.
Hey, hold on. Let me call Jerry Jones, piece of shit ass. Hold on.
Hey, look, I got one for you right here. Look.
Go for it. Hit it. 30.
You want this one right here, right?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Just pick. Just pick, Dirty. Oh.
Yeah,
There it
reject
is.
that one.
Okay, now
Screw
who do
this
we got? Who do we still
Reject
have on the
that one,
board?
Reject that one.
Now we got it. We need a first round pick.
Yeah, now we're picking. Screw them.
You got Drake London,
Oh,
Nakobe
look
Dean.
at Nakobe, Dean, Traylon Burks. Damn, I need three of those. Any one of those three right there.
Well, you know what we want. You know what we need, man.
I know. I would go there. I would go there for sure.
Yeah.
Everybody else agree with that? What's the chat say? You know, I can't see the chat.
That's my guy. That's been the guy that I want to. Even though I'm a big SC fan, I still Kobe Dean is just like, I don't know. He's a difference maker.
Yeah, I might go Dean, man. That's the best one there, no?
And I think there's gonna be a receiver there in the second round.
Yeah, Dean's better. I like Dean.
Yeah, go to Kobe Dean.
Hey, all eyes on G, bro. I greatly appreciate that, bro. I greatly appreciate you leaving your computer on for my shit to generate, man. I that shit, man. But look, I appreciate it. Hey, 5-star. I appreciate you too, bro. I do. We got Drake London. We got Nakobe Dean.
I think you have 600. I think you have 600.
I think Nakobe.
Dean. I see a lot of Deans over there. I see a Drake London.
I think I think Nakobe. I like Drake London, but I think Nakobe is the pick.
Yeah, and remember, we moved up too in the second round.
Yep.
We did move up in the second round.
Oh, I see. I'm checking here right now. You're 598, 30.
Yeah, bro. Two more.
You don't want to get two more. A tackle, brother. Get a tackle. Get a tackle, Dirty.
I took Dean first round.
Oh, okay.
We can't take an old lineman in the first round, man. I just can't. For some reason, I just can't.
No, I mean a defensive lineman.
Hey, Perry and Winfrey is fucking good too, man.
It is let me see. 2 more, y'all. 2 more. All we need is 2 more subscribers.
I like that Perry and Winfrey from
Fight
Oklahoma.
on.
That guy is fucking good, dude. Check him. Can you check his shit right there?
I know. I told like about 5 of my homeboys right now to check you out and subscribe to you. So
I greatly appreciate
it. Should be boom boom.
I appreciate it. So who's you
they ain't
asking
even
about, Gabe? Winfrey?
Perry and Winfrey?
Perry and Winfrey. Let's see what. Okay. Athletically, Winfrey is fascinating. He stands around 6'3", 290. He has solid, though not elite, proportional length. Along with a robust length leverage combination, Winfrey has an explosive get off. He brings a lot of juice as a rusher. He is incredibly twitchy for his size. His upper body is extremely amped up. He pairs with the lateral athleticism to shift past gaps and manipulate blocking angles. I'm seeing some good things. Let me go ahead and click over here on the full report. Let's bring that all the way up.
Hey, 600. Congratulations, Dirty.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Let's go.
What's
what I'm talking about? Shit.
I don't want to share this screen. I don't know what that
Dirty
is all
Dirty,
about.
I'm gonna light up a nice
oh, look at that.
I'm gonna light up a nice cigar for you, brother.
Oh man, I appreciate that, man. You know
Put
what?
respect on Dirty's name, y'all.
Put some respect on
Put
his
some
name.
respect. Oh that shit.
Like Birdman when he's like, put some respect on my name.
Put some respect on my name,
Put some
man.
respect
Hell yeah,
on
hell
my
yeah.
name.
Hell yeah. Look at the chat going crazy. Chat going crazy.
Hey, he was
Thank
gonna
you, man.
fuck
Hey, I really
Charlamagne up.
Without the
appreciate it.
Hennessy.
Hey, he
You know
was
what?
gonna
You know
fuck
what? Hold on,
Charlamagne
hold on,
up.
hold on, hold on. I got you. Hold on.
Hey Gabe, do you think he punked Chamillionaire? You think he punked Chamillionaire there right there?
Who?
When Birdman hit him up over there, Birdman hit him up on a Breakfast Club. Did you think he punked him?
Oh, when he was like, put some respect on my name. When he was telling him, he was just fuck, man, because those guys play too much, man. Those who's from the Breakfast Club, one of these days they're gonna get smacked the fuck up, bro. They just like try to like appease, like I guess. I mean, I understand, you have a crowd to appease and all that shit, but like sometimes they play too much.
He goes, well, you didn't tell that stuff to Jeezy and all this when you were talking to him. He goes,
real.
nah, I'm here talking to you. I'm here talking to you right now. And he took his glasses off. He took his glasses off and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna pop a Lunchable for the fucking 600. Look at him.
That's right, man. That's right, man. Hey, man,
I'll take a shot for you at 21 when I'm in August.
Damn, a couple months away, bro. A couple months away.
Hell yeah, seven now.
You'll be fucking legal for the new season.
Hell yeah.
He
At the
just a couple
tailgate.
of days. You just a couple of days before me.
At the tailgates, you can we could actually hand you a beer. Legally.
Yeah, we could actually buy you a drink when you come to the stadium next year.
Yeah.
We can actually buy you a drink. We won't get a ticket for contributing to underage minors. That's a damn shame they still continue an underage minor at 20. Look. That shit remind me of a joke where I heard motherfuckers say you can go to the army at 18, get your legs blown off, but you can't come back and have a drink till you 21.
For real,
that's
man.
Fucked up.
that's crazy, man. I mean, at least level them up, right? You know what I mean? Like fucking make them even. 18. You can go to the army, you can have a beer.
Hey, all lies. I hope, man. That's all I'm aiming for, man. I'm trying to get to that 1K, man, so I can attempt that record, bro. I want to attempt that record, man. I've been on 8 hours and 30 minutes today, man. Yeah. So,
damn, dude, and you were up late last night too, huh? Because I went to sleep like around. I got off like around what 12:31 almost.
I think I turned it off at 3. Let me see. I'll tell you what my show ran last night, man. I'll tell you exactly.
Yeah, bro, you should name it different. You should just have it rolling 24 hours and be like Life of Dirty.
6 hours and 38 minutes my show ran last night.
Is there like a limit? Is there like a limit on YouTube? You can have one of these, or do you just go forever?
That's why I say I'm going for the record, which is 12 days straight, non-stop. 12 days straight, non-stop. So,
yeah, I don't know much about I just watch you guys, and you guys entertain me and stuff. And that's.
Oh yeah, I always be getting home. I'll be like, let's see who's on live. Go tune in real quick.
Bro, I was surprised you were live earlier. I was like, Dirty's live early? What the fuck? I was like,
bro,
yo.
I was at work all day, and then I was just like, I got home, and I was like, damn.
I was just reading the comments. Shit, Papa Lunchy. Eric got a refrigerator full of Lunchables.
So we took Nakobe Dean, right? So we dressed the
we're looking at Perry and Winfrey.
And let's
Jahan Dotson there.
Dotson is available.
Go Dotson.
Get him.
Go Dotson. Pull the trigger, bro.
I like
Winfrey. You want to see?
Go Dotson.
Go to Dotson,
we got an offer. We got 2 offers.
They want Jahan Dotson.
They want
Jahan. They want Dotson.
They want Jahan. Yeah. Nope. Chicago can't do it. No.
Because they're losing Allen Robinson.
No, we already have Jahan. Oh, you already
picked him?
Remember, we traded and got the 53, and now we got 56.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Hey, we're finessing the system.
Yeah.
They took Perry and Winfrey. They took Perry and Winfrey right there. Look at.
Yeah.
I would go tackle interior.
Yeah, I think.
Hey, what about corner?
Yeah.
But look. I could pick up a 3rd and a 4th, right? But there's another offer out there. Let's take a look at the other offer. 105.
Oh, shit.
And it's 2023, right?
105.
But
you want picks. You want picks.
Let's go back and do this. Right? So look, this is what they want, right? So I don't want this, but give me this, and let's talk. Boom!
Hey,
the Bears will take picks all day. The Bears will take picks all day.
You're finessing.
See, my vision, Dirty.
Nah, you don't trade with them. Fuck them.
Dotson, and you get Sky Moore later on. That's it.
Go.
Yeah.
That's it right there. You talk about speed.
Ooh, they got Devontae Wyatt right there.
That's an interior defensive lineman right there.
Yeah, that's the defensive lineman. I think we
plug that up.
Just what corners are there?
They got Mathis up there too, though.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It's between Mathis and Wyatt for me.
And what about what corners are there?
Corner.
Kobe Bryant.
He right there.
Take it. I'm sorry. I gotta get Kobe, bro. I gotta get Kobe.
And now we got
wait. Now go back to the. Now let's go back
we're
to
at 86, bro. We're at 86 again. We're in the same round.
Go defensive tackle again.
So you got Let's go. Let's go back to defense. Let's go D tackle.
Ooh, Logan Hall.
Logan Hall.
Logan Hall.
Logan Hall.
Hold on. Let's go over the edge real quick. Let's see what's available.
I like Logan Hall from Houston. That guy's a beast, man.
Yeah,
I'll go
like
Logan
the
Hall.
Hall pick. I like the Logan
This draft
Hall.
is amazing, bro. I know this shit crazy. You finesse the shit out of him. What is this? Pick 133, 10 picks back, plus the 173.
We'll give him 149, but they give us 133 and 136.
There's no way they accept that. Obviously.
All right, hold on. I'm not done.
But 136, give us 149. Let's see. That means we'll have 2 back-to-back picks.
They might accept that. Oh my god, if this works on my wall.
I'm giving you everything. Shit, you should have interviewed for that job.
This is some bullshit.
All right, so here we are. You know what I mean? Here we are. What's
now
on
we
the
could
board?
just play with everything. We could just get guys that we like can smoke Monday. Oh, I like that, dude.
Oh yeah, I'll go smoke Monday. Yep.
Because we need a
Back
couple
on the
of
board.
things.
Oh my god. Maybe a tackle at this round.
Yeah,
What you think?
this is like that round where we should be able to get like some tackle maybe.
Who's left?
Guard, get him something to tip.
They got Max Mitchell right here.
Jamari Salyer, check his
Salyer
from Georgia.
What's the
And
guards
they're
looking
national
like?
champions. They are national champs.
There's your
Yeah, I
guard.
might go offensive tackle better.
And here's your centers.
Yeah, I might go offensive
Nah,
tackle
we don't
better.
need no.
Hey, what about running back?
What's the running backs looking like? Tyler Goodson is good.
Hassan
Hassan
Haskins is there.
Brian Robinson.
What round you in?
But maybe he might be there the next round.
Yeah.
Hassan Haskins might be there the next round.
I don't know what round we're at. We traded for so much at this point.
We're
I
like
think
in the
we're like
fourth.
fourth. Yeah.
Fourth or fifth.
Pick 136.
Okay.
Ooh, that tackle. What was that guy from? What the hell?
So we need a D tackle, a wide receiver, a cornerback, an edge, and an offensive tackle. So we already got the D tackle. We
Uh-huh.
already got the fucking wide receiver.
Mhm.
We picked up the corner. We got the edge. All right.
We need tackle.
So now we
Tackle.
need a tackle.
Go Max Mitchell then. I think that's the best That's the best
Is it?
option. No? Is it? Or
Let me
Slayer.
see, check. Yeah, so I want to see what those guys that are on top, like rated higher than. Just want.
Let me
want to see
scroll
like their-
down a little bit too, though. Let's see what's available on.
That's a tight end.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Jelani Woods.
Let's see.
Who's
All right, so here's what we got going on.
Jalen McKenzie?
Ooh, this kid right here is a beast, bro. I gotta take him, bro. I like McKenzie, man. I like
go
McKenzie.
McKenzie. And then we got it again. See?
149. We have 149.
Running back. Go running back. See if the
I see if
top running
Hassan
back
Haskins is still there.
There's no way he's still there. If he's still there, I would pull the trigger. I ain't gonna lie.
He's there.
Oh my god.
So it's Brian Robinson.
Oh shit.
Damn. I like Hassan Haskins the way he
I would go
runs.
Haskins.
The way he runs is just like head down, always wanting to get yards. You know what I mean? I like
Quick
that
as
shit
hell.
about him.
He's a
He's
physical
kind of
back
like
right here.
Jacobs. Kind of.
All right, so Brian Robinson Jr. is a physical back, right?
Yeah. He
Let's
is.
take
That's
a
always
look at this guy right here.
He got hurt in the national championship game, though.
I don't know if he did he?
Yeah, because that's one of the big reasons they lost.
He went down because he ran the shit out of him. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Against
ball down there
the game
30
before that,
30 times.
against Cincinnati, he was running them like crazy.
I'm gonna go with the Alabama guy, man.
Oh, over
Yeah.
Jacobs.
He's
to
good at
replace
receiving
the
too.
Alabama guy.
I think I'm gonna go with the Alabama guy, bro. Let's take a look at this guy right here. Let's take a look at
Jaren
Jelani.
Lee. I heard he's good too. I heard he's fucking good too from Mississippi.
That's a guy I was talking about earlier, Dirty.
Yeah.
Okay, 251 attempts,
dude.
1,400, 15 touchdowns as a rusher.
35 receptions.
Ooh, bro, I like this kid.
I
bro.
like that guy too.
A 4-star.
He's good. He's good.
Out of high school.
Excellent footwork.
Man,
I'll take him. Shit, he sounds
Impressive.
good. I need to do some tape
I'll
on
take him. I would take him.
And again,
Kiffin.
Fuck the Niners.
Kiffin used the shit out of him too. Kiffin used the shit out of that boy.
So we would go
At this,
back.
at this point, though, you could get more picks like that, and you're only going down what? You're only going what back?
We'll go back 9, but then
8
we'll give it
picks?
226, and we get back to I don't know. I go lie. I would switch that 252 to 187.
that's what I was getting ready to do. Okay. You don't like that? You don't like that?
That shit.
Okay. You don't like that one? You don't like that one? Give me
Give him
this.
217. Just give him 217 just to be nice.
Give me this right here. I'm gonna take this away. I'm gonna give you this. You know what I mean? How you feel about that? Oh, you don't like that? Okay. Hey, look. I'm gonna try you one more time. Because I want this one. I want the killer. You know what I mean? You can keep that. I'll take away this.
Give him a next year pick.
Man. Thank you.
Bro, hey, I go like fuck Ziggler. Fuck Ziggler. Get him the fuck out of here, bro.
That's what I said. He should have went on. He should have had an interview.
Hell yeah. He'll be like, I want to fucking win. He'll say that in the press conference. Watch. He'll be like, I want to fucking win.
I think that's smart because even though we're losing like draft picks for next year's thing, next year's the salary cap's gonna go up. We can get
You know what's crazy? Max Mitchell's still there.
And we have a solid draft this year. If we can get a solid draft like that this year, ooh, we won't need the draft picks for next year because we could just
Mitchell's still there.
Agency.
So let's go and look.
Max Mitchell's though. I like Max Mitchell.
Yeah.
Max Mitchell is still there.
Yeah.
Tackles.
Man,
I would take
build
him.
the fucking line,
Yeah.
bro. Build the fucking line.
Yeah.
There you go, and we're back at it again.
You know what?
I like Kyle Phillips.
He's on the
bro.
light side.
I don't like UCLA. But if we're gonna go other receiver, I like Kyle Phillips from UCLA.
What about
That guy's
Marcus
fucking
Jones
good.
out of Houston?
Marcus.
Oh
Jones
yeah,
is there.
that was the guy I was talking about.
I
earlier,
might go
but
best available right here, bro.
The only thing I was talking about that is like because of
Look, he says numerous ways Jones is able to read the quarterback's eyes and break on passes. He sees plays develop quickly.
Hey, Gabe. Is that tight end from UCLA?
No, he's the receiver, Kyle Phillips.
I like this guy. I think we're gonna take him.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna take this guy right here.
He just gives me
State,
DJ Hayden
when
vibes.
State played
You know what I mean?
UCLA.
Yeah. Damn, Rams have 3.
When State played UCLA, he was the only one that balled on UCLA.
Yeah, Kyle Phillips.
We beat him. We beat him at the end, but he's the only dude that ball. We cannot cover that cat.
Yeah, that
at
kid's
all.
good,
He
man.
was just breaking open right in the middle.
And yeah, he's a good
breaking open
return
right in
man,
the
too.
middle.
He is a good return man too. But if we can't get him, try to look for that guy. Remember that guy that we got in the last time? The last pick, Vaughn.
Hey,
Vaughn
look who's available right here.
Kanamauga.
Where? Oh shit!
I like him,
bro. That's our pick right there. That's our pick.
Small
right
though.
Sometimes you don't have to be big, man.
Especially
Sometimes
in
you
this
just got to
day.
get to the ball.
Especially in this day and age.
Yeah, sometimes you just
But
got to get to the ball.
Because, like, remember that guy that they switched from safety to The guy from he played
because
with
you got to look at
Cardinals
a
for a
scheme,
while.
right? He's gonna most likely be what's that fucking
Who's the guy from Tennessee? Dirty that went we for as a return man. Von what? He was a
I know who
receiver.
you're talking about. Let me go check wide receivers. I can't off the top of my head, don't remember.
I know his name was Vaughn.
Yeah.
From
There's Reggie
Tennessee.
Robinson is still there. Let's see. Sliding down. Where is he? Ain't gonna be there no more.
Man, screw.
There he is, right there. Velus Jones Jr.
Oh yeah, Velus Jones.
Oh yeah, that's true. The kick returner.
We got
we're back at it
252.
again. Shit.
Ooh, Katie Nixon is there. Ooh, Katie Nixon is there.
We're gonna go
So
USC.
we don't need
heavy.
another wide receiver, but Katie
Yeah.
Nixon is there.
We're going USC heavy. Fred Steele.
I wouldn't go Katie Nixon either way. I don't think I would.
I'm just saying he's still there.
Oh yeah.
I like Ty Chandler. I do
like
like
Ty
Ty Chandler.
That defensive tackle from UCLA. Check his number. I'm thinking if
But Neil Farrell Jr. is still there out of LSU too.
Tito.
Who are you talking about, Gabe? Who you want me to
Tito
look at?
Ogbinia.
Oh, the D tackle from
Ogbonia,
UCLA,
yeah.
right here. Let's take
Yeah.
a look at him. Let's see what is his
Tito.
coming soon.
Coming soon. You don't even got
Coming
fucking anything on him.
Nah,
God damn.
forget it.
Jeez.
Coming soon. Where the fuck is he?
Bro,
Let's see if
we
they got anything on this kid right here. Coming soon. Hey, these are all undrafted free agents, bro.
I'll give you a. Hey, you could go Ronnie Rivers. Ronnie Rivers from Fresno State.
Ronnie Rivers?
Ronnie
From
Rivers
Fresno
from Fresno State.
Hey,
He's
know
probably
what?
gonna say come.
Let's take a look at quarterbacks. Who's
Oh,
available?
hell no. It's probably Jack Cohen or some bullshit.
Anthony Russo.
I don't know none of these players.
Dustin
Oh,
Crum.
Dustin Crum is the only one I do know.
Nobody worth.
Let's see what this guy's numbers
Like a
are.
Connor Cook.
Coming soon.
check corners.
Nobody's giving us a trade, bro. I would trade for next year's picks, bro.
Corner.
A punter? No, I'm just kidding.
Any corners out? Oh, we got.
We don't need no punter for a while. We're not gonna need a punter
Nah,
for a
I
while.
wouldn't go.
At this point, no matter what we pick, it's
best
the
guy
Ravens,
available.
Browns.
Best man available.
That would be Chris Steele out of USC.
Nah, I wouldn't.
But
What's he
play?
Noah
I'm
Allen.
leaning towards. Let's see. Nothing on him.
About Noah Allen.
Yeah, yes, Lonnie. We got a DT. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got.
Oh, what's up, Lonnie? Shit, I didn't even. What's up? We practically got every single need in the book, bro.
Yeah, this is like
Good
the
draft
seventh
right
rounder,
there.
you know. I think
really
at
good
this point
draft.
we can just get whoever, whoever we like.
I mean, y'all got coming soon, bro. At this point, you just
Jackson State.
There'll be a bunch of.
We got a Dion guy.
look. So we got Nakobe Dean,
Johan Dotson, Kobe Bryant,
Logan Hall, bro.
Those 4 first picks right there, bro. If we were to get those, bro, that's a fucking draft changing like franchise and shit. That could change the franchise right there. If we get those 4 guys. That's a fucking defensive fucking builder right there. And you get a fucking receiver.
Now you said you had what's his name McDaniel saying that he's probably gonna run a 3-4 with what they were in before.
With a lot of nickel.
With a lot of nickel, and then go 4-3 also. So if you drafting a 3-4, you might as well just get a D tackle first, you know. But if he's gonna stay where we were in before, then you work at pass rushers and corners and stuff. You don't know what this cat's gonna do, so that's what I was thinking when I was drafting. I go, well, what's McDaniels gonna do? You know,
so Nakobe Dean, right?
Nakobe Dean's gonna work out for you either way. I think either way, that dude's
Jahan Dotson.
I love that cat.
I like that.
I like him. I like him better than I do Burks. Tell you the truth.
I like that guy, man.
You get no corners, Dirty? What corners did you get?
Yeah,
Kobe
we got
Bryant.
the guy from. We got Kobe Bryant.
Got Kobe Bryant.
Oh,
and we got in the third round we got
Kobe Bryant right here in the third.
And then fourth round we got our DT. We got our guy Logan Hall.
That was still in the third round. No, was that in the third round?
I think maybe, but
that was still in the third round. Yeah, that's third round. So we picked up Logan Hall in the third round along with Jahan Dotson with last guy, right? Third round. So then we picked up
the fourth round right there. Look, I just started the fourth. Who do we get in the fourth? Sky Moore went in the fourth. Smoke Monday.
Oh, Sky, yeah, Jahan.
And then Jalen McKenzie.
Smoke Monday, dog.
I would love to see that receiver core right there. That
got the running back out of Mississippi.
Preseason.
Oh yeah,
preseason or something.
And we got a running back.
Yep. And we got
a tackle. We got two tackles, though. Oh no, we got Marcus Jones.
Running back out of Houston.
We got two corners. And then
good draft,
two linebackers.
Yeah, this is a good draft, man.
Did your thing with them trades.
And we got the returner.
Yeah,
we got
those trades did it.
Got a returner.
It was like, well, give me this, give me that. And you just see Dirty on the phone saying, give me this, give me that, and I'll give you this and that. And then bam, all right.
To round it out at 253.
That is Reggie McKenzie's son.
It is?
Yeah. That guy that we took from SC.
Okay.
That's Reggie McKenzie's son. That would be cool.
That draft was fire, bro.
That draft was fire.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, it says you can send it and do all kinds of other junk with it on the, don't it? Did you save it?
No, I didn't. I closed it out and everything. I closed it out.
It's on live.
That was a good draft, bro.
Hey, but it's recorded.
Yeah.
There you go. You got it.
Yeah,
so,
sure.
I told you I was going
9
to pick
hours.
him.
People going on 9 hours.
What other site do you guys want to use, man?
Shit, I don't know.
So we did PFF, we did PFN. You know what? We'll wait till JT come back to do the next one.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? We'll wait till JT come back to do the next one, man. Hey,
Whatever it means in it.
I don't know what. Let me see. What's Hefe's over there in Doc's chat going crazy again?
Is he?
That's what.
I got one. The PFF mock draft simulator.
That's the one we were at right now. The one before this, right?
Yeah. Wait, where?
It's called PFF Draft Simulator. Mock Draft Simulator.
Oh, fuck. Hefe going crazy. He's fucking mad because his team lost yesterday.
Oh, you don't even know, man, over here, dude. 49er fans were getting wild out here.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I see it. I was driving down the street early in the morning. You just see 49er flags. You know how they put them flags all over the windows and all that stuff. You got that over there? Oh man, it's crazy over here. But I got a lot of good friends that are 49ers fans.
Yeah. It's the Bay.
Yeah.
The Bay. Hell yeah, man. That's just crazy over there, man. Because when it's the Raiders and fucking Niners.
Yeah, we got a good supply of everybody.
That's why I'm glad they fucking lost yesterday, man. Fuck. I don't want to see them motherfuckers win, dog. Them or the Chiefs. That's why I was so glad yesterday was a cool day, man.
Yeah.
Like I hate
in the beginning. In the beginning of that game.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Gabe. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, bro.
In the beginning of that Chiefs game, I was like, how can we not score against this defense in Cincinnati? You know what I mean? They were just running right through them, dude.
And then they buckled up, bro. They
buckled up in the second half. I go, why can't we do that? You know what I mean? What?
That was crazy, bro. I was
hey,
like,
Fade, how many TV screens you watching, Fade? How many TV screens you watching, brother?
Hey, fucking Fade, fucking with
no,
that
he's
red
got
light
an
special?
iPad. He has the iPad to like his right, an iPhone to his left, or his phone on his left, and then the computer. That's how you'd be watching. He has it like.
I know that's how. That's what I'm saying. How many you got? How many
That's
you
a
got
cool little
open?
setup. You have everything right there. You have the comments. You can comment real quick.
Hey, he got one on mute, right? So he just read the chat. He got another one in this ear right here, right? Then he got another one on this ear over here. And he just, bro, you just the informational highway, Fade. You just the informational highway, brother. Nah, bro. Look, it's no love lost, Fade. You know that. I got Docs on in the background, bro. I bullshit you not. I'm supporting my brother too. You know what I mean? That's how I know you won't. You know what I mean? Because I'm supporting my brother too. You know, I always turn Doc shit on. If I'm on live and he on live, bro, I always turn the shit on in the background, bro. I run up his numbers too.
Yep.
You know.
I loved it. That was the first dude I seen. You know, besides that Mikey guy, Mikey
Raider, yeah.
The first cat I seen right there.
OG, creator of all of this. You know what I mean? If you ask me, I feel like Mikey Raider is the creator of all of this.
That's what I heard from everybody. That you get mad respect from everybody. And
Mikey was doing this many moons ago, man. Many moons ago.
I used to watch him, dude. I used to watch him, man, and people say, well, he can't do that. He's gonna get in trouble because a lot of other people are doing like some dancing videos and all this other stuff. He goes, you're gonna get in trouble for that stuff. And I go, I didn't pay no mind. I was just watching football games.
Yeah.
Once I started watching all you guys, it kind of felt like a personal relationship, you know, that I have, because you know all you guys have very valid points about everything, you know. Even young dudes, you know, Eric. You think a 20-year-old kid will have that much knowledge, or that Andy, man, he got a grip of knowledge about the game of football, you know.
Andy's that more tape guy. He knows the tape. He knows that I don't. I'm the opposite. I'm the complete opposite. But he knows his stuff, man. I like, you know, what I first came across was, as of right now, I came across Docs before in the preseason. Then I seen Spotlight, and then I came across Raid the Tape. Then I seen Andy, because Andy started with Docs because he started.
Oh yeah, Spotlight too.
And then he brought up, and then Hammer. He originally started with Spotlight, and I was watching it, and then he jumped on Docs, and then I was like, oh shit, and then I started getting into everything. Then I eventually seen Dirty, and then I started going on, and then I started, you know, joining the network and blah blah blah, and then I started jumping on Dirty as a late night show. So then, yeah, that's where I'm at right now. That's how I went.
Hey, you can't be out after hours, you know that.
Hey, so nephew, you missed it, bro. We did 2 drafts. You know what I mean? We talked about. We did the interview. We did the interview earlier today with the GM and everybody coming out. So we did that. We did 2 drafts. You know what I mean? The second draft is fucking fire, bro. Second draft is motherfucking fire.
You gotta rewind that when you get a chance and see that shit.
Yeah, you have to go check that one out, bro. That draft, I think we hit on everything in that draft. You know what I mean? That shit was fire. Yeah. So that's where we at, bro. We waiting for JT to get back. When JT get back, then we gonna run another draft. You know what I mean? Hey, nephew, you all good? I know you got shit to do, man. You know, I know you got shit to do.
Fade wants to come back in. Send the password.
Hey, Eric, I used to get very upset, man, when you used to come on Spotlight and people used to talk down to you and stuff like that. And they say, oh, this young buck, they don't know what he's doing. And the thing that hurt me the most, is the thing that I say once in a while is I go, you know, you go to a bar or something way back in the day and you got like a 21-year-old kid, right? And then this guy happens to be like a 49er fan or something. And then the 49er fan or like a Dallas fan, that's what I mostly get into. My brother's a Dallas fan. My wife is a Dallas fan. My fiance, she's been my fiance for a long time because I told her she come over there. That's what I told her.
Breaking up a little bit, OG.
For real, that's straight up. I'll bring her in here and tell her that if you ain't gonna be, you're saying that you was in the bounce house when the last time the Raiders won a Super Bowl and all this stuff, man, I was getting mad. I said, leave that little dude alone, man.
No, like this is the thing, right?
The thing that I hate about the Dallas fans is they go, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh,
1, 2, you know, man, you 21 years old. You ain't even been. You didn't even watch a Super Bowl yet. You know what I mean? You didn't even get a chance to see one.
Yeah, because this is the thing with it, right? I always told people this when I first started off on Spotlight, because that's the first Raider channel I was on, because you know he took me under his network and stuff. You seen it how they were, right? I was like Spotlight was talking to me behind the scenes. He was like, hey, you know, leave it. That's what people are gonna do on the comments. You just gotta be ready for it. I was like, all right. I was like, give me a week. Just give me a week. I mean, even before I did this, before I hopped on the network, I did my research, right? You know, I never got to see people like Marcus Allen live. I never got to see Fred Billing. I never got to see all these great players from that were the silver and black live. But I did my research. I'm not gonna go for a team, and I don't know who the fuck played for them before I was born. You feel me? And that's how I was with the Lakers and Dodgers and all that shit. So then I said, give me a week, and then boom. You know, I even researched.
That is your fault.
And then boom, you know, I started doing my channel. People started rocking with me, and then I was like, you know what? That's all it takes, man. People hate. If people are hating, you're doing something right. If people are hating, you're doing something right. And I took it like that, and I was like, you know what?
So let's review.
It's been said for a long time, man.
Yeah.
Let's do a quick review of what took place today. So today we got a new head coach and a new general manager, right? We got Josh McDaniels, and we got something Ziegler, right? Ziegler looked young as shit. You know what I mean? Brother looks young as shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna put nothing on him. What's good with you, Raider Solo, man? What's good, man? I hope all is well with you too, brother. Yeah, hey Pyro, for sure. Fuck a hater, bro. For sure. You know what I mean? What up, Fade? You back? Fade?
Hey man, I've been on the whole time, brother, watching you, man.
I know you have. You've been over there in the chat doing your thing. I ain't even mad at you, bro. I'm not. Hey, thank you, sis.
You don't have to turn off the red light.
Hey, look, my only thing that I had with Ziegler, bro, is that nigga was sweating up a fucking storm, bro. His forehead was glistening on me. Like this shit was shiny.
You don't have AC in this motherfucker?
All that money, that boy was burning up.
Man, his forehead was shiny, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Is this nigga sweating? He nervous?
He look,
bro.
They young too, Dirty. They young men, dude.
Yeah, they young.
To be in a position like that, that's a lot of pressure right there, man. Especially he's gonna get ready to hit the nation, so you better be. His suit, his badass suit he had on today is gonna be dripping every week, every Monday, or every day. I can guarantee you that.
The same suits on. They both had the same suits
you
on.
You gotta get a good cleaner. He's gonna be the first one that's gonna hear it.
Yeah, he got through it though, all eyes, but bro, he when
was
he first
nervous,
came out,
bro.
man, he His forehead was just.
Well, he better get used to it because if he don't do his job, he's about to get worse than what the
He's
New
getting here
England
for the
Patriots had.
nation, the whole nation.
Bro, I thought he came out with a halo light on his head, nigga. That nigga shit was just gleaming, bro. I thought he had LEDs in his shit, bro. Like, it was just
Hey,
fucking
look
bright.
at this. Brian Flores meeting with New Orleans Saints at Senior Bowl.
With what? For who?
Brian Flores is gonna meet with Saints at the Senior Bowl.
I wouldn't be bad for the Saints.
Eric, pull up what I put on my story. What? Let's see. I swear, if it's some shit.
Him and Allen together, if Allen goes anywhere, it's a good defensive minds right there.
Both of them.
Hey, I hope he do.
But they need
something on
offense.
Sunday
They need
too,
somebody
man.
to get fucking.
I'm gonna watch the Pro Bowl for the first time in like 4 years this
a
weekend,
Renfro.
man. I ain't been watching because ain't none of our players been in it, man. You know what I mean? I don't want to watch everybody else. I at least want to see one of my players. Shit.
Hey, who's the starting QB for AFC?
I don't know. Bro, this guy Prez is a
Probably Patty Mahomes.
Probably
Kermit.
Hey, that boy Prez is making fun of that boy.
He is now because he's at the Super Bowl. He might be
him or Josh Allen.
Hey, Michael.
No, Josh Allen, I think
What happened?
he's out.
No, I'm
Michael
saying
says,
Oh, he's out.
this is my second
Yeah,
one
but-
today. These are good, man.
Hey, Pyro, you going to the Pro
Only
Bowl?
beat the fruit punch, though.
Show.
Oh shit.
For sure.
oh, Herbert.
For sure.
Lonnie says Herbert's a starter.
Who's
When you
going to the
leaving?
Super Bowl?
Saturday?
That's
You
crazy.
leaving Saturday?
Dave De Niro, yeah. Hey, but you know what they're having at the convention center? Dirty. What I've heard this weekend too. In the Super Bowl convention. A bunch
Super
of
Bowl.
Hall of Fame
The NFL
players are gonna
experience?
be there. Yeah, at the convention center. By I still call it the Staples Center because fuck crypto, but
Shit, may have to hit that on Sunday. I may have to hit that on Sunday.
Got another bot, Dirty.
I'm gonna definitely hit the parking lot of Frank and Sons, bro, and try
Yeah.
to. I'm gonna do live from there and see if we can all just grab a gang of more fucking subscribers, bro.
Shit, yeah, I'm gonna be live with you, dumb shit.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is, hey, look, you want to be live on YouTube? Subscribe, and I'll let you give a shout out to your family and friends. You know what I mean?
Hey, the tickets are the inscription. You think that if you take it whatever, they'll sign it? That's an inscription, right?
I believe so. Yeah,
So I could take that helmet and get it signed by everybody.
and get it
My
signed by
helmet.
everybody.
And
Yeah.
well, except for Bo, man, that fool fuck, that shit's 135 just for a signature.
Just to sign it,
Yeah.
bro.
oh damn,
Yeah.
Pyro, you're gonna miss Frankenstein's, bro.
You could get the rest of them. You could get all the rest of them for 125 for all the rest.
Yeah, Bo's
I'm
is
like,
crazy.
I'm just gonna get the rest of them.
Hey, Pyro, just enjoy the Pro Bowl, bro.
Hey, enjoy the Pro Bowl,
Vegas.
bro. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. Shit.
Hey, I ain't
Still
mad at
gonna
you,
have
bro.
fun.
If I had to pick, bro, I'd probably go to Vegas for the Pro Bowl too, man.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
go to the Super Bowl in Rams gear if you get in free.
No,
Hey,
I
no,
wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Fuck no.
no.
That means I gotta. It's not free because that means I gotta go buy Rams gear.
Wait, I'll finesse the system. A good friend of ours is a Rams fan. I'll take his jersey, but I'll have a Raider jersey underneath. Once I get into the stadium, take that shit off, and I got a Raider jersey rocking the whole way.
Well, the only way you can get away with it, put an Eric Dickerson jersey on. He was a Raider running back, so
Oh,
Nah,
that's
fuck that shit.
I'll tap in.
I would wear
I don't
Rams
know, man.
jersey.
I can't put on those yellow and
I
fucking
can't.
whatever
I couldn't
colors,
do
bro.
it. Fuck that. I don't wear
Yeah,
any
we'll
other
be
colors.
Rams, not the motherfucking
Shit,
Rams.
Gabe. Hey, Gabe, you got a
no.
helmet. You
What happened?
I think he
up.
froze.
you get
Hey, you're lagging.
by
I'm
Devontae
kidding.
or Carr out here any day of the week, man. They always you see Derek Carr and Devontae out here all the time. That Walmart,
Oh,
malls
yeah?
out here all the time. Yeah,
Are you
they
serious?
chill.
What the hell?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
that's
go over there,
crazy.
you give him a jersey. You give Derek Carr a jersey. He'll sign it for you right here, right in front of your face. Take pictures with you. He's a nice dude, man. He's a
I'm
nice
Yeah, he's a
dude.
nice guy, bro. He is a nice guy, bro.
I'm gonna have to
You know
go
what I
over
mean?
there
Nice
with you,
dude.
dog. Go catch him at the store real quick.
Hey, Gabe, we're gonna have to drive up to Gravy House for the weekend, man.
Oh man, I got a setup, homie. You come and watch a game. You know, it's a Raider garage. You know, I got my pocket stuff out here, my music and and my music posters and I got all my Raider shit. Got 2 screens. You watch it. And,
that's
but
having
they're always out here, man. Yeah, we watch
hell
a lot of state games, Raider games. Huh?
You live in Vegas, Gravy?
No, I live in Fresno, man. Fresno.
Oh man, that's an hour and a half away from me.
Yeah. Where you live at? Where you from?
I'm from San Jose, but I live in near Modesto right now.
Oh, Modesto? Got a cousin live out there. Yeah. And San Jose. They're moving down. They're moving down from all the high prices.
I got a homie live in Modesto somewhere too.
Oh, cool.
A
A lot of Raider fans out here.
What up, NorCal Jesse?
NorCal Jesse, what's cracking with you, Mike?
Hey. So Prez told me to show this on air. So
I think I seen him here somewhere.
Nah, he over at Doc's running his.
Hey, Bigler. That does look like that fool, though.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Fade, you're from Modesto?
No, I'm from San Jose, bro. From San Jose.
Oh, okay.
I'm from San Jose. But
Laney's asking.
Oh, what's up, Laney? No, just kidding.
What?
But I'm kidding.
Fade. Hey,
but
Fade.
I'm playing. Hey, but to Gravy, man, Dirty Low lives out in Modesto too. Oh, in Fresno.
Yeah.
Fresno.
Oh.
Yeah, Dirty Low.
Oh, really? Yeah, I heard Wi-Fi is from
yeah.
Fresno.
He said he lives down the street from Joe.
Wi-Fi too.
Dirty Low?
Wi-Fi Willie.
Joe live on the same street.
Yeah. Joe's from around here. He's in Saint. I don't know if he wants me to where he's from, but yeah, he's from over here.
Yeah.
Get a lot of Central Valley dudes, man, that on all these, and I get it. I like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of Raider fans out there, bro.
Deep. We're real deep, man. Deeper than people know.
They get digital press. SC.
Fade cancel. Fade to cancel.
You cancel.
Hey, that's it. Done.
Okay, I'm good. That's funny.
Bro, do you know how easy it is to get canceled out here on YouTube?
Oh, I know, man. I know.
She said, "Okay, ha 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 ha."
Yeah, ain't Raider Joe out there too?
Love you, man.
I guess they were talking yesterday.
Yeah.
Dirty Low and him live next to each other. Fucking trying to hit it and shit and talk at the same time.
Nah. And all eyes on me. That's DIRTE. That's DIRTE. This dirty in the IE.
Oh yeah.
This dirty in the IE. Yeah. Yeah, I see you right there, bro. I didn't even see that underneath. My bad. That's my fault. Yeah, man. Look,
Yeah,
man,
we're actually all 5 of us are West Coast in here right now. 99 to Highway 5, man.
Yeah.
I'm SoCal, and then NorCal. Yeah.
Yep, all of us. Fresno.
He said just
we're
raise
more-
your
the Bay
hand,
to
Eric.
LA.
Dirty
Fresno,
words.
the Bay
Bay
to
to
LA.
LA.
I don't know. We got this stigma of everybody calling us the Central Valley and stuff like that, but it's
I'm actually in
Fresno's
Central
right in the
Valley.
middle.
Hey, Prez. Hey,
Yeah.
Prez.
they call Modesto Central Valley.
Yeah. Yeah,
Modesto,
Manteca, Tracy, the whole area up to about Modesto. They call it
How
all
far you
Central
guys from
Valley.
Kings County?
Kings is down south.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
we
like
go camping.
That's before the Grapevine, right?
Yeah, I go
Yeah.
camping right there by Sequoia.
Yeah, it's by the
Three Rivers and shit.
Grapevine because I got a ticket
Rivers,
up there,
of
bro. I
course,
got
yeah.
for speeding.
There's a big old lake out there, Lake Coea or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Up at
past
Magic
Bakersfield.
Mountain.
Past Bakersfield, go down
Yeah.
to LA. Yeah. After Magic Mountain. They get crazy weather up there going down up there, man.
Man.
Yeah.
Man.
He said,
Crazy freeway right there.
No Lunchables for the rest of the week, young man. Bro, you're literally a couple months younger than me. I mean, older than me.
Oh, digital press.
You're like what? You're like 4 months.
He's 20 years old too. And
You're 4 months.
20 years old.
He's 20. I mean, he's 20.
Hey, he'll be in the bar before you, though, Eric.
Hey,
I know he's gonna go to the draft and it's gonna be his goddamn birthday. Oh,
yeah, he'll be already 21 at the draft.
Me and that Raider season, man. I gotta wait till August and then September when it starts.
Hey, my birthday.
So I hear a lot of you guys.
Yeah,
I hear a lot of you guys are gonna be at the draft.
Yeah, my birthday's on draft night. It's on the 28th.
Probably every single
we got a party for
you
you,
know is
Gabe.
gonna
We
go.
got a party for you.
We have to get a good pick.
I'll be there.
Yeah, you going, Dirty? You'll be there. Dirty, you're going.
I just want a good pick.
I'll be there.
That's
Bro,
what
I go live, but y'all gonna be doing a lot of stuff. But I'll be live virtually if y'all wanna,
I would love to chat with you, Dirty, man. Gabe, I'd love to see you too up there, man.
Sure, man. I'll be out there, man, for sure.
It'd be great, man. First drink on me.
Eric, do I need to send
Get a
you
little
Twitter for addition and subtraction?
Hey, we got to take one. We got to take one picture of all of us together as a nation, man. That'd be fucking sweet.
It's gonna be deep over there too, because a lot of cats from over here are going. Me and my wife is gonna be over there.
Yeah,
I already said.
A lot of us.
I set everything up already. We're gonna go the Thursday. The draft's on the draft starts on the Thursday, first round, right?
Yeah, Thursday.
Yeah.
28th.
Yeah.
Thursday the 28th.
We're gonna go that Thursday.
I think I'm going Wednesday night and staying at.
And I'm gonna go check out the job
night. Just that night, because he lives right there by the. He don't live like but 10 minutes away from the strip. So I'm just gonna stay. I'm just gonna leave after work Wednesday night. Stay there so that way I could just start from Thursday morning, just being,
Hey, Gravy, check the private chat.
You're gonna be away.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Gravy, check the private chat.
And I only gotta fucking drive 3 hours. 32, huh?
Is that where you're gonna be, Dirty?
What?
What you put in the private chat?
No. That's for him to send me my package.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that's for him to send.
Okay.
Dirty. Faith, stop looking.
Siri
here. He wants to pull up. He wants to pull up to you. He wants to pull up to you. He's gonna be at your front doorstep.
You pull it. Hey, look, I tell everybody this, man. You can pull up to my neighborhood if you want to, but if your car is older than 3.5, maybe 4 years old, expect a ticket. Expect to get pulled over, bro. Expect to get pulled over if your shit is older than 3 or 4 years.
Mine's just 2016.
Yeah, expect to get pulled over, bro. I'm just being honest, man. Where I live, if your shit's older than 4 years old, expect to get pulled over, man. They gonna ask you what you doing over here.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm visiting Dirty. I'm like, I'm visiting Dirty. You don't know Dirty Raider?
Hey, don't mention me. Please don't mention me, bro. They won't even do not mention me, bro. I gave them a ton of trouble when I was in high school, bro.
Shit.
I gave them a shitload of trouble in high school. Yeah,
Lonnie, I don't think Mike's backstage. Mike's
Lonnie.
He said, Eric, can you throw me the password?
I think he's getting ready for work.
Well, that's when he pulls up. It's when he's at work.
Yeah.
That's funny too, because he comes in here when he's supposed to be working.
Where's JT? you over here holding up the draft process, pimp.
He's eating his mayo PB&J.
Nah,
man, I heard that, man. I heard him and that young lady. Him and that young lady talking about chicken wings and all that stuff. I heard all that, man. I was like, man, that girl was getting on him a little bit. That young lady was getting on him a little bit.
That was
all right. So
I'm not in the principal's office no more, dog. I got out. I got out. Don't trip. I didn't even get in trouble.
It's funny.
That's funny.
So we did PFF already, right? We did PFN.
Michael. Dirty. I'll be wearing hospital scrubs so you don't shoot me.
Appearance? Yeah, it is. It's Gravy's first appearance.
This is Gravy's first appearance. Yeah.
Oh man, Dirty popped your cherry, bro.
What, bro? Pause, bro.
Oh man, that's cool.
Pause.
It's that red light. It's that red light shit.
Hey, Catsuin, bro. Take her to the principal office, bro. Take her to the principal office.
Gabe, show me where it's at, Gabe. I know you know where it's at.
Huh?
So show me where the principal's office is, Gabe. You know where it's at.
Bro, you're at strike 2 right now in like cancel culture, bro.
Eric, are you fucking talking shit to me right now?
Derek, you call Derek.
Fucking eat your Lunchable. Eat your Lunchable. Don't talk
Oh,
to
I thought they were saying they popped my cherry and all that. I was like, I'll take it. My first line. I'm taking all that stuff.
Hey, I had to take it too.
See,
I was on.
Hey, look at Fred already saying it again. Hashtag Faye2 canceled. He's starting a hashtag, dog.
That's fucked up.
Looks
no,
like
my
he's
age.
in hell.
No, when I jumped on my first time, I jumped on OG's channel, and he goes, "Oh, I popped your cherry," and then they started talking shit on a different channel. That's why I said that.
Oh, so Dirty popped my cherry tonight, huh?
No. That's why it's all red back here.
Pause.
Fade to cancel. Okay, whatever, Prez. I'll get you.
Looks like he's in hell. What the fuck?
Man,
Lonnie said big pause.
You're taking up spots over here, bro.
Oh, he turned to
Taking
yellow.
up
He turned to
spots,
yellow.
bro.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I'm in heaven now.
Man, you didn't.
Oh, hell no.
This guy fucking mayonnaise, man.
Get out of here, bro.
First off,
Miracle Whip.
That's
I had
Miracle
to
Whip.
defend myself because see, I do be watching, even though I'm cooking over here. I do be watching. So I heard y'all trying to sneak
Yeah,
this.
it's Michael. It's fucking Michael, bro.
Yeah,
fucking Michael,
yeah.
bro.
Hey, this Eric was talking shit. He's been he's
Oh,
been
I
trolling
heard.
us, man.
I see. I got veggies right now. You
Yeah,
know.
your dirty ass man needs this shit.
Hey, so how'd you like that draft?
Look at you.
I like the managerial skills. I mean, the execution was, all right. I was here and there because I was really busy, but I heard you got Nakobe Dean, and I think you got like two.
Dotson.
Yeah, I mean, like two or three picks. And he picked up a lot of key. Picked up a lot of bodies.
Yeah, we got that running back from Mississippi.
And I traded late round picks for the following year.
Hey man,
you know
that was a little shaky how they were just giving you picks at the end. I was like, that ain't never gonna happen. Like that.
Hey, I had to fight for some of those though, bro. I had to fight for some of those.
I'm not gonna lie. I was like, after the first and second time, they didn't pick up the call.
No, I'm gonna tell them, bro, before they even hang up.
Michael,
Wait.
what's up,
I got
Michael?
another option. Don't just hang up yet.
Yeah, Michael,
Hey, Prez.
What's up?
Hey, cancel fade, bro. That's the new trend.
Why did everybody get quiet when it came?
What is your face?
What's up, nephew?
What's up, Dirty? What you doing?
Hey, nephew, what's cracking?
What's up, Gabe?
I doing digital.
What did I hear? Fade to cancel?
Yeah.
You little fucking 20-year-olds. I'll get my
You know
my
what?
younger
It's
son
not
to
fate
kick
to
both your
cancel
asses.
no more. It's fate to
I don't need
delete.
That they said I'll get my young son to kick both your asses. He ain't got no feet, nigga. He ain't even got no feet to kick both your asses.
Hey, stop, man.
He'll be like, don't be talking to pops like that, motherfucker.
Hey, Michael.
Raider Bill.
Hey, Michael. Raider Bill.
Can I put my link in the chat? Put it. I want to subscribe. Put it.
I rise was like pause.
Hey, dog, why are you fucking naked, dog?
He left. Oh, who left? Oh, JT left.
JT.
He'll be back. He went to the
Michael,
computer.
why are you
JT
fucking
wants to
naked,
go.
dog?
Wait, what?
Bro, what?
JT wants to go get them dents out in his head with
Look
that
at him. He
nail.
has no
That's
fucking
whack.
shirt on. His shit, nigga,
Oh, he got
embarrassed,
himself
motherfucker.
muted. He got himself muted. Oh,
Look
this
at
is
him,
terrible.
look at him.
This is
Hey,
terrible.
bro.
This is terrible.
Look at Michael, dog. Michael, put some fucking clothes on, dog.
What up, Twan? What up, Twan?
Hey, what I can't even say what's good. What's going wrong in here? I'm hearing pop the cherry and
Oh, man.
Hey,
and all
Michael,
of
dressed
that.
up for the occasion for you, Tron. Look at
Hey, y'all got to tell me what's going wrong in here.
Michael
I can't
wasn't
even
even
say
here
what's
for that.
good.
That ain't even on Michael. That popping cherry shit. That ain't even on
Hey.
Michael. He wasn't even on screen. That
Oh
dude
yeah,
was
who was
Yeah.
that? Who was that?
Is
Hold
it a
up.
coincidence that you
Hold up.
pop? Is
Oh,
it a
that was
coincidence that you
Fade. That
popped
was
in when your
Fade.
boo is in now? Is it a coincidence that you just popped in because your boo is in here now?
Oh my
Hey,
god.
you know, don't ask no questions. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Don't
still
ask no
accepting applications.
Wait,
And they both, they
What?
both
What?
look
Hey, that
overworked
fool's
right
naked and
now.
everything for you, Tron.
Wait a
Where
minute.
did
Wait a minute.
Twan come? Where Twan come
And they
from?
both look overworked right now. So, you know, we're not gonna ask. You know what I mean? They both look overworked right now.
Let
They
me
both got too
let
much
me
shit
pull
going.
myself together then.
Man, how y'all doing
Michael,
tonight,
why the
man?
fuck
How
are you
y'all feeling,
muted,
bro?
Michael?
Bro, look at the private chat, Gabe.
How you
Well,
doing, Twan?
I'm doing all right. I just
See you, brother.
You're fucking food, dog. Why? Why the fuck?
Michael got problems, bro.
Why the fuck are you on live?
Get out for this live.
Who just left?
Prez.
Why the fuck is he on live?
There you go, nephew.
There you go.
There you go.
Hey, what it do, nephew?
What it do? My bad.
Hey,
Lighting
Prez,
fast right now.
put a
but
hat
cool.
on, bro.
It's cool.
Hey, fucking Fade, dog. Fade's always talking
Hey, bro.
shit.
He's always
Okay, I'll stop.
Fucking
No, hey, they talk
picture of
shit
you,
to
bro.
me,
Watch.
man. So I gotta fucking come back.
They got you.
I love you guys, man. You guys are all good people, man.
Hey, what other color light you have, dog?
We try to.
Look,
I know
he
you have
changed the
different
light, bro.
colors.
He changed the light. He's trying to erase the sins, bro.
Yellow.
Yeah, trying to be happy.
I'm in heaven right now. Fucking Michael, you have to change my lights.
It's just fucking crazy, though.
JT.
He's been on for fucking almost 10 hours now. Hey, fucking Michael, dude. Now I don't even want to look your way, though.
I'm not going to, bro. I'm not going to, bro.
Hey, Dirty.
Yeah,
Dirty,
what
I
is
was,
that?
you know, it's hella crazy, dog. I had dialysis, so I went to dialysis, then came home, saw that you was on live, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna you know, listen to him for a little bit and possibly pull up. I fell asleep and it kept running, so like all I could hear in the background is you guys talking a whole bunch of stuff. And I'm like,
wait a minute.
And then I wake like you know how you wake up, but you're not totally wake up, totally woke.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I wake, I'm in that state, right? And I'm like, there is no way that I listened to 4 or 5 lives of Dirty while I was asleep, and I wake up and realize that you guys were still live, going on 9 hours.
It's like 9 hours, almost 9.5 hours
crazy.
already.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Hey, so Tron, I hit 600 subscribers.
Hey, do it till you satisfied, man.
Yeah.
Keep grinding, cuz. Congratulations.
I got the 600. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Yeah, we were all there when Dirty picked up his kids from school.
Yeah, I peeped that too. I saw a little Dirty and you know what I'm saying, Mrs. Dirty, you know what I'm saying? You know,
that was my
Miss
daughter.
Dirty, you know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy? I was backstage for like an hour until I realized that you weren't even home. And I was like, he can't even pull me up. What the fuck am I doing here? And then I left and I went on YouTube. I was like, I'm a dumbass, bro. I was like, yo, I felt like Michael, bro. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey,
Why is he pulling me in?
You know what? That's a good thing. You know why? Because you waited for your parents to pick you up.
Wow.
He got you. He got you. You set yourself up.
Hey, what up, Ollie? What up?
Ollie, all the way from down under.
Hey,
From
what's
galaxy
good, Lonnie?
far away.
He wasn't having no nightmares, Lonnie.
Lonnie says
You look like, hey, I'm not gonna lie, I look like Michael getting tickled over there and shit.
Michael's a fool, man. He says he's
Bro, Raider
Did you
Joe
see the
said,
private
"Don't feel
chat,
bad."
Press?
Look at Raider Joe. He said, "Don't feel bad, Eric. I've been waiting backstage the whole 10 hours."
Vote for Pedro. Let's start the campaign.
Hey, why am I waiting for something to walk up behind Michael though?
No, hey, yo, bro.
No.
Don't get this life taken down, bro.
Don't.
Yeah, please don't get my life taken down, bro.
Yeah, man.
Michael's trying to show his dirty truth.
Hey, JT, I saw you had that good stuff, you know what I'm saying, coming on that Miracle Whip.
JT munching hella loud. That's why he on mute.
Hey, I found a picture of prayers, man. I found a picture of prayers online, man.
Wow.
Miguel? Miguel.
Yeah.
That's a compliment. That's a compliment.
That was good.
That's a compliment.
Hey,
I take
Dirty. Hey, you can't be doing my little brother like that. Like Miguel literally is like my little brother. He's literally went to the same school, and he literally has been doing music his whole life. I'm not even gonna lie.
Hey, bro, I love Miguel's music, bro. I bang all this shit, especially
Yeah,
that one.
he makes good music, bro.
Hey, when he was on that show, you know what I mean, that rap battle, and he did that song with D Smoke, bro.
Oh, that show's hard, dog.
Oh,
Favorites,
yeah.
Skywalker,
bro.
no,
One of my
Skywalker?
favorites, bro.
Hey,
Skywalker.
Yeah. When he did
when you and the Wayne
Skywalker
brothers
with D
getting back
Smoke,
together.
bro, that shit's one of my favorites. Huh? What'd you
I
say?
said when him and
He didn't say
JT
nothing.
and the Wayne.
We heard him the first time. You don't even say nothing.
Hey, Pyro. Hey, Pyro.
First
tell
off, I
McDaniels to pull
just
up.
told my little brothers I never did anything. That's Marlon and Sean. I don't look like them.
Hey,
Obviously
Pyro, tell
not. That's why
McDaniels
you
to
got
pull
the
up.
mail for Bosley, fam.
Oh, check out Eric.
I ever hear you, Press. What?
Hey, so I got another mock draft in the background. Y'all up for it? Y'all up for it?
I'm here for it. So might as
As
well.
long-
Before,
as long as I can
hey, Dirty, before you get started, I just want to thank you and fellas, thank you for having me, barge in, and I hope I get a chance to meet more of you people. Maybe got some things to do for a little while. I gotta go make some more of my juice real quick.
For sure,
bro.
Take care of my
Get that
business.
grind.
Yeah, beer juice.
Dirty.
You know what I mean?
If you don't mind, brother, maybe later on tonight, if you're still up, if you're still doing this, man, I'll pop back in with you and holler at you guys. Get to know more of you fellas.
Hell yeah.
It was wonderful, man.
I'll be here tonight. I'll be here tomorrow night. I will not be here the night after, so I'm just gonna get it all out the way right now. Yeah, I mean,
Okay, man. I'll get that out of the way, man. It's very nice to holler at all you guys, man. Go next.
Pleasure having
Nice meeting you, baby.
Bless you, bro.
I look forward to rocking your products, sir.
You'll get it soon. You'll get it soon, brother.
I got
Don't worry
you,
about
bro.
that.
Mike
Sure.
All right, I'll see you in a little bit.
Unboxing.
See you guys in a little bit.
Unbox it till I
Peace
go
out.
live. So
Nice meeting you, brother.
appreciate it,
Good
brother.
Hey, look at what Ollie said. JT,
Michael.
please don't lick your fingers on live.
I was going to address that.
Oh, here comes the brown crackers.
Oh shit, crack attack.
Crack attack.
Appreciate the segue, Twan.
All right, so here we
You know what I'm
are.
saying? I'm trying to help you out, cuz.
All right.
Twan got to get situated, man. Let the man.
So-
Man, we don't got the same one over here.
Oh, they already got the draft ahead. I was about to say, is there a way you could trade up? Is there a way you could trade up?
Yeah, you have to do it, I think, at the beginning of the draft.
What is it?
How was everybody today?
Not bad. You know what? I'm gonna go
Look at
back
Mike.
to PSN.
He's tinkling over there in the shit.
I think it's snowing in North Carolina.
It's finger looking good over here.
Hey, that's
no,
what
Mike,
KFC
no.
said.
I think it's
No.
snowing in North Carolina.
Who's in North Carolina?
Hey, wait a minute. Pause. Mike was sniffing his hands. Yo. No.
I missed that. I'm glad I missed it.
Of course you would.
Michael's
Weird ass
We
motherfucker.
will not have any of that. We will not have any of that.
He said, yeah.
So what y'all think of the presser? You take away that Zig. Not Sullivan.
All right, so here's our
Alright,
first
so
offer
freaky.
right here,
I'm
right?
dead.
This is the first offer right here. 22 for 26 with Tennessee, right? 40, nah, I don't want that. Let's go back to the first one. Let's see if we can finesse something out of this. Let's see if we can finesse us something out of this. What they got? 26 and 90?
Yeah, they don't. That's why they trying to get up.
Yeah, nah, I'm not interested in that.
Yeah, merchant screen.
Let's
Take the
go back into
22nd.
the offers. Let's see what else that's available. Man, I don't want to trade out of the round either. Let's see your count. What do you have? What do you have?
Wait, how many trade offers did you get?
They don't have a first round. That's why they want to swap first rounds.
He got
out.
they already picked. They already picked in the first round. That's why now they're trying to get back into the first round.
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they had but they're at 22nd already. So I think the Broncos
Definitely
have
not
like
taking that. What else do we have? 105? Fuck no. None of y'all getting traded. We reject all of that. Reject. All right. So we got Devin Lloyd. We got David Ojabo, Nakobe Dean. So let's take a look at Devin Lloyd's shit. Lloyd's solid athletic foundation is important part of his NFL drafting scout. Moreover, his execution and football IQ make him unique from other linebackers. He's not only physical capable, but also smart, interactive. Okay, so you got that right. Now let's go look at Nakobe Dean's. What is his short? What does his stuff say? Nakobe Dean, impressive football instincts as a run-stopping linebacker is remarkable. All right, so reading through this, I mean, who do we feel is a better fit for our team? You know what I mean?
Nakobe Dean's more ready for the NFL because of the SEC. You know what I mean?
I agree. I agree with you on that one, Gabe.
Anybody else? Any other information? Any
More NFL ready.
Wait, I'm sorry, my dog was outside. I had to go chase her. What happened?
It's Nakobe Dean or Lloyd.
Who else is available?
Traylon Burks, David Ojabo,
Sam Howell at quarterback, Trevor Penning. Let's see. Let's scroll down a little bit. Jermaine Johnson, Trevor Walker, Carson Strong, Kenny Pickett.
God damn, man, who got drafted?
Trent McDuffie.
I'll take Nakobe.
Yeah, I'll take Nakobe Dean too.
I go Devin Lloyd.
I'm thinking Devin Lloyd too.
I was leaning towards Lloyd too.
I was leaning towards Lloyd. So we got two Deans, we got 3 Lloyds. Eric.
Michael, thumbs up. Thumbs up for thumbs up for Lloyd, Eric. I mean, Michael. Or thumbs up.
Nah,
for
he Dean. He Nakobe Dean. So
I'll
that's
say
3
Sam
Dean,
Howell.
3 Lloyd.
Hey,
Sam Howell.
We
No, I'm
ain't
just
drafting a quarterback. Get the fuck out of here.
No, me, Devin Lloyd.
That's 4.
I was just.
What you got, nephew? My bad, Tron.
No, I was, you know what I'm saying? I know we're not going quarterback, but I was literally going to ask the question, dude. You know, I heard Pickett is out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, is he really going to drop down to, would he actually drop down to where we are? Like, usually the quarterbacks go up in the draft.
I'm going to say he's going to drop to the second. Where we're at, no one's going to need a quarterback.
Like, look at all the teams that are going to get drafted. If he falls this far, no one's drafting him until the second or third round. Nobody after us is going to need a quarterback, really.
I think nobody's high on any quarterback this year.
Yeah, like he has to go early. If he doesn't go early, he falls to the second because no one's going to need a quarterback this late.
Yeah.
So that's why it's weird to look at this draft from
Yeah.
Devin Lloyd, Nakobe Dean, and I mean I wasn't high on Sam Howell anyway. What did the kid from Ole Miss get drafted then? Damn, that's crazy. I said kid.
I think it's gonna be Devin Lloyd, no, because it was 4-3.
Yeah,
Kenny
he got
Pickett's
drafted.
still there? Yeah, something's wrong with this shit.
Nah, this is or Dirty. Look who got drafted. It looks like, let's see, receivers. It looks like it's like skill players. 2 safeties, 4 cornerback.
I'm just saying,
Aiden Hutchinson, first round. I mean, number 1 pick.
Can't go wrong with
Garrett Wilson,
Kobe.
George Kelly, Kyle Hamilton, Kayvon Thibodeau, Kenyon Green, Charles Cross, Andrew Booth, Evan Neal,
Sauce Gardner to fucking Baltimore.
Derek Stingley, Matt Corral.
And Matt Carroll went. That's why.
Yeah.
Matt Carroll was the one who went. So I can understand that. I
The
can
right
see.
side is the board, right?
Yeah, that's the
Okay, for
availability.
sure. My screen's small as fuck at the moment. I don't know why.
What do you say, Prezi?
Fuck.
We're gonna go linebacker. So Nakobe Dean or Devin Lloyd. What do you think?
Okay.
I'll go with Dean.
Damn, it's 4-4.
That's what I
But
go for.
dirty. It's Dirty show, so he gets the tiebreaker. So you know he going Devin Lloyd.
He getting
Hey, man, look, I'm fair. Heads, Dean, tails, Lloyd. Right?
All right. Oh, that's cool.
It's tails. I bullshit
Lloyd.
you not. I'll pick
All
it
right.
up.
No, I mean I don't think you can go wrong with either one of those guys. I'm a little bit more. The SEC, gets you a little bit more ready faster, but I wouldn't mind Lloyd either way.
But Lloyd's in the
Yeah, he's not mad
Pac-12, so it's not like he's in a shit conference.
No, I know.
What I mean? He's in
Yeah,
the
I know, I
Pac-12.
got you.
So, I mean, you can't really go wrong with Pac-12 or SEC. You know what I mean?
Or Big Ten.
Or Big Ten. Like, those are 3 big-ass conferences.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, so we got an offer right here, right? We
That's
got 2 offers, actually. So we see this one.
Fuck no.
Let's review the next one. 55. So moving back 2, right?
That's not bad.
For 4th, let's see.
Who's on the
Can I
board?
get some- Look, let me see if I can get this from him. Take that away. I'll give
Hey,
you.
I don't think you should go back. You have Johan. I think they're trying to jump up to try to get Johan Dotson because he's still there.
That's what I'm saying. Look who's on the board. If that's the case, I give our 217 and take their 202 too.
Huh?
Because I know that they want something. If they're just trying to jump 2, I want.
Yeah.
I trade our 217 and take their 202. I'll
They
keep our
might lose
226.
Kirk.
Your trade was declined.
John Dotson right there.
Or I just take the pick that they want. Well, wait, John Dotson, isn't he a receiver?
Yeah, Penn State.
Fuck, I forgot the Rams don't even have a draft pick until 2024. Well, first rounder.
That guy from Penn State's good, man.
Yeah, but do the Cardinals need a receiver? They got Christian Kirk. They
Well,
got
he's in.
How long is D Hop there for? Another year?
He's there for another year.
Okay. Figured.
AJ Green was on a 1 year.
But you know what?
Oh, yeah,
Fitz
he was
is
on 1 year, so maybe after this. Damn, bro, he must be shooting himself in the foot right now.
Who?
AJ Green.
What is that?
Because he ain't on the damn Bengals.
Oh,
That's right.
Oh shit. That's true. That's tough.
Didn't even think
I
about
would
that.
hate myself if I was AJ Green.
Dude,
Oh,
all them years he worked hella hard to to get there with that same
Andy
team,
Dalton.
and they
Andy Dalton.
Jeez, bro.
It's
I
because
feel
it's Joe
bad for
Bird,
the
man.
guy,
It's Joe
bro.
Bird. It's Joe Bird.
That's so sad, yo.
That's true. Good,
Hey,
good job, Perez. Good job on that.
Hey,
one.
how would you think that core would have been though?
He reactivated his Instagram so he can congratulate them too.
Yeah, and talk shit on Twitter.
That's crazy. Oh, that's tough.
I think we just take the pick.
Hey, not gonna lie, how would you think that core would have ended
Nah, they
up
took
if
the
had all
trade.
of them?
Oh, he's still
They took
there.
the trade.
And he's still there. John Dotson.
Oh, yeah, pull that trigger.
They went for tight end.
No, I took Jahan Dotson.
No, I'm talking about the Cardinals.
Back-to-back picks.
They're trying to pick. They're trying to trade with you again. They're trying to take you way back now.
They want it back.
We'll they
see.
probably have no third. Yeah, they probably have no third round pick.
I'm trying to read this.
That ain't happening. maybe third, not the second. Third
If
or
this
fourth
works,
round,
I'm
I
done.
guess. Yeah,
You're
yeah,
trying
that
to-
was happening. Ain't no way you get my second. You already done finesse me once this draft.
So I got 2 picks in a row right here. What are we doing?
86.
Lonnie's
87
asking
spot.
if Dotson is still there.
No,
we
we
already
for
took
the
Jahan
87.
Dotson.
Wait, didn't you just pick him?
We already took Jahan Dotson.
Yeah.
Okay.
How's that defensive tackle?
Hey, where's Kobe Bryant?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
true.
I'd go Michael Wright from Oregon. He's a cover corner. He plays a lot of man.
Is it too early to get our nose?
Yeah, I think he's off the board.
What's the D tackle looking like?
Drake Goodrich is on the board.
Hey, shout out to Coach Dante. He's in here.
What up, Coach Dante?
What up, Coach Dante?
I like Haskell Garrett. I actually
Okay.
that's the only position I like from Ohio State on defense. The
Oh,
defense.
is Garrett still there?
Yeah, Haskell Garrett's still there.
I'd take him.
I'll take him.
Wait, you know what? Actually, well, shit, we got back-to-back picks, so it's not don't even matter.
I'll take him as one of them for sure.
I like Garrett. If we haven't addressed that.
Yeah, we haven't addressed defensive tackle yet.
And 87, 86 pick.
I even like Petrie from Baylor.
How the fuck is Majahi Sanders still there, bro? I know we don't need him, but he's a dog.
Michael said he likes Bryant.
Hey, John Michie is from Alabama, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the receiver, isn't it? Yeah, it's the receiver.
Oh, but we
He
just
puts
went
up the
receiver.
3 too, huh? Michi puts up the 3. Just
Yeah,
like
we just went receiver.
Who we get? Oh, Dodson.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't get another one.
Hey, Dirty, you got room for one more, Ali said?
How many on screen?
8.
We got 8.
You have 8.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, I
2
do.
more.
Yeah, because they have to
Yeah, I
break
do.
the tie. Because we have to break the tie with the coin flip.
I like Jalen Petrie, but I mean, I don't know how you guys feel about safety.
Is Smoke Monday there?
We solid at safety. No, I think he got picked. Because he's
Yeah,
ranked
'cause we
higher
still
than
got
people.
what's his name coming back this year too. What's his name? Gillespie.
Right there, Ozzy.
No, Gillespie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't pick Petrie.
Yeah, I like Gillespie.
I'd rather go Mechie, but I definitely would go defensive tackle. Or
that was
or whatever the kid is from Ohio State.
or Haskell Garrett. Yeah.
And then I would look at it's the 4th round. Either tight end at 87 or the next pick will be tight end.
Yeah. Yeah, because we need to get deep at tight end, especially under this offense.
Yeah, because they're deep on using their they like to use their tight ends in New England with that offense.
And we have a history of sometimes they don't stay healthy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
We
been
don't know
17
about
game seasons now.
Yeah.
Well, since Dirty ain't there, let's question it. Somebody.
I'll go Haskell Garrett with 186.
Are we good at corner?
Yeah, we can still go corner because we have back-to-back pick right here. So I would go D tackle and then corner, or D tackle then
yeah, we need a
either
corner.
D tackle or receiver or D tackle and corner again.
Yep, I agree with that. We need a defensive tackle for sure, and then the receiver in the corner.
Who's Travis Jones? Why is he ranked so high? 86. Who is that guy?
He's from UConn.
What school?
No, I know.
Is that
Yeah,
that-
he's from.
Is that that D tackle?
Yeah, different
Yeah.
tackle.
He's supposed to be like the second ranked D tackle, like under Jordan David.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Because he's ranked pretty damn high right there.
I don't know. It's draft board. It's weird. I got a lot of people who would be honest would be off.
I would pull the
Probably
trigger
has
on
it right.
Travis Jones.
Yeah, it would be Trevor Jones or the kid from Ohio State. I kind of like the kid from Ohio State, but
I like Haskell because I just he reminds me of that other guy from the Steelers, that also from Ohio State, Hayward.
Hey, Dirty, can you pull up the report on Travis Jones or the Ohio State guy?
Dirty is AWOL. Let me. I'll do it right now. Yeah, let me do it. I'll do it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say we could you know what I'm saying, kind of pick from
He's
there.
back. He back.
Yeah, Ozzy's backstage
Hey
too
man,
right now.
I went to get some cookies, bro. Man, my kids is fucking gangster, cuz they done ate all the fucking cookies, man.
Freaking Cookie
Did
Monster.
Hey, did you Bernie Mac on them or what?
Nah, man.
Who ate all the motherfucking cookies?
All my
What's up, fellas?
Hey, hey, what up, Ollie?
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Ollie?
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, I just got back from the store, man. So then I saw you guys online doing drafts. I feel like I gotta get in on this.
For you,
Almost 10 hours, Ozzy. Almost 10 hours.
All right, Twan. So
God
the report is Travis Jones 40-yard time is 5.1.
Haskell.
Let's see what his grades are. What does he have him listed at? They got him as an 84 over 100.
Yeah, like 2 sacks.
They have him rated as a late second round pick.
Is if you guys look at DTs, is Perion Winfrey from Oklahoma still on the board?
No, I don't think so.
He's gone.
The kid from Ohio State still there though.
Look at what linebacker went at 81. Just a few picks before us. We could have doubled down.
Brandon Smith.
Yeah. Hey, there's a bot, Dirty.
Them Russian assholes.
There's a bot.
Russian assholes in the building. Communist.
Hey, be careful, brother. I heard they're about to bomb us and shit.
Hey, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not
It's
gonna
gonna
say
happen.
it.
It's gonna happen.
I'm not gonna say it.
So what are we looking at?
Go check Travis Jones real quick. His like
JT just read them off for us.
oh no, yeah, his 40.
Yeah, his 40 is 5.1 weakness, needs to do better being aggressive and how to toss blockers aside to shade blocks. Isn't able to consistently shed blocks.
I'm already good. Say no
Yeah,
more.
that's all I needed to hear off a nose
What
tackle.
about Haskell Garrett?
Plays too high at times, carry off the ball, good strength, throw through marginal arm length, small arms, T-Rex. Inconsistent ability. Damn, they said it 3 fucking times. Inconsistent ability to shed a block. Fuck.
Hey,
Haskell Garrett.
What about cornerback?
We picked up
Garrett,
a corner,
yeah,
didn't we? I think we got a corner. Didn't we?
Did we?
Because you guys got didn't you guys go linebacker and what was the other pick?
Receiver.
Wide receiver. Yeah, wide
So
receiver.
you got Michael right.
Good, Rich.
Oh yeah, the corner from Oregon. So Haskell Garrett, one's a 5.
So Sauce Gardner's gone. Then I take it by this point.
Yeah, we got back-to-back picks here, so we could go corner and D tackle.
Yeah.
Well, hey, pull up the Ohio State guy. Let's hear about him.
Yeah, Haskell Garrett.
Well, I never got to Travis's strengths, but for Garrett, his weaknesses are. Let me see. They got him at 85 as well. Got him rated as a second round late pick.
Yeah, though, he would be a steal at 86.
Let's see, blah, blah. All right.
Are you still in corner at the moment? Because I can't really read it on the screen. Is Kiam Elam still there? The one from Florida?
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I was just asking, is that I don't know how to pronounce his name properly, but Kier Elam, the cornerback from Florida, is he still on the board?
I think he went first round actually.
Okay, yeah,
Before we
that
got
makes
there.
sense. Yeah, he's been going up the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No,
What about
Long
Andrew? Andrew Booth on the board at all?
No,
We
he's
got
gone
Marcus
first round.
Jones right there again.
Mm.
The best corner on the board right now is Michael Wright. The best corner on the
So we
board
go
right
Michael
now.
Wright and Haskell Garrett.
Him or Tyreek Woolen. I like Woolen. So
What round are we in?
What's up, Eric? This is third round.
Third
All right,
round?
so Haskell's
Yeah, I'll take
weakness-
McHale, right?
Yeah, his weakness is good strength though he has marginal arm length, so he has smaller arms, similar to the other guy. It's saying it's going to be harder for him to get ball carried by the run, but I've seen him do it. Only adequate burst off the snap, even when directly over the ball. His initial pop leaves room to desire. Oof. Must improve his hand use on read and react skills. Lacks violent hands to shed. Can be eliminated by double team blocks. But if he takes a double team, that helps. His strength, lower than offensive lineman, even on short yardage plays. We definitely need that. Good ability to change direction for his size. Strong tackler. Has good power in his hands. See, that shit doesn't make sense to me. How you going to say he's a good tackler and has power in his hands, but, marginal arm length and, it can limit his ability to tackle in space.
Yeah.
Can make the impressive chest-to-chest bear hug tackle in the hole due to his ability to wreak havoc in the backfield. Delivers a strong punch and uses his hand to shed blocks to make plays in the hole outside the box. I swear to God, they contradicted themselves though. He moves well laterally and is able to sidestep and fill gaps and make tackles in the backfield. Garrett is strong in his upper and lower half, comes off the ball with power and pop. Swear to God, you read that right? And then it says only adequate burst off the snap, even when directly over the ball. So I'm like, I got.
What about Fedarian Mathis out of Alabama? DT.
Fedarian Mathis, DT.
Yeah, DT. Fedarian Mathis. I think that's how you say it.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. 6'4", 5'2". He is also late second round pick. He's actually a slot right behind Garrett. God damn, he has a lot of strengths. He runs a 5'2". He's slower than the previous two, but he is 6'4", 312. Travis Jones is 6'4", 333. Garrett was 6'2", 300. So Garrett is the smaller of the three. Mathis, ideal size, good length for the position with power and strength that you look for in a 3 technique. So he's a three guy. Mathis has quick hands, expressive swipe move, and able to keep offensive linemen off. Provides some secondary interior pass rush, getting most penetration when playing 3 technique. Definitely a 3 technique.
I like his size.
Decisive off the ball, extending and disengaging with a sound swim move. All right, so we got to move.
And I'm loving this draft room too, man. I'm loving this war room, bro. This is like a real fucking war room right now. You know what I mean?
Oh, wait. Say that again?
I like his size.
No.
Pause.
What Dirty said? We're in the what room?
War
room. War room. You know what I mean?
Shit, you might as
Michael,
well.
why
'cause
you
I'm
always
in the war
catching
room
that
too.
Let's see, really upped his game in 2001, making 7 sacks compared to the total of 3 in his previous 3 years. It's a big jump. Double his sack production. Effective player in the 3-4 scheme in Alabama, shows his quickness and needs to succeed a 3 technique in a 4-3. So he whacks in 4-3. Often needs a double team to stop him, blowing up the interior offensive line. Elite strength at the point of attack. Combined strength of footwork to fill holes inside as well. Recover from cut blocks or falling on his way to make a tackle. Plays with a great leverage as a run defender. Oh, you're gonna like this. Hustle defender with good bull rush inside that can close and get home to the quarterback. To quarterbacks who leave the pocket.
Weakness, doesn't really have a deep level of different pass rush moves. He's got a bull rush and nothing else. Yeah, he's only in his final year of development. He's only in his final year in his final year he hasn't developed any pass rush pressure really. So no pass rush moves. Plays too high at times and gets carried downfield or put to the ground by better linemen when losing leverage battle. Must improve.
You okay?
Yeah, dog. Fucking Michael's a fucking asshole, dog.
What is he doing?
That thing fucking.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel bad for the Raiders war room now. They're probably like us, taking longer than the time limit, and then they end up reaching.
Sometimes while they miss.
I don't know. I think we can't go wrong with Michael Wright and fucking and what's his name, Haskell Garrett. I just think we can't go wrong with those.
Yeah,
two.
I think that's true for the best picks.
All right, so we're gonna take Wright first, right? Ooh, we got an offer here.
2030.
Let's take a look.
Haskell is
Let's
what?
take a look.
23.
Oh, look, Mike's up. Pinky time over. Give
Oh, shit,
me.
Travis Jones is 22.
Give me this, and I will give you this.
They're not taking that. They took it.
No. They took it. Good job, Dirty.
But we gotta see if we get the DT. If the DT is still there.
Exactly.
You're only highlighting cornerbacks though.
Oh shit.
How you know they'd be gone by then? Mario Goodrich.
Beavers, I'm high on. Beavers, Darion Beavers. You know, we don't need a linebacker, but I'm just saying he's a great side to side.
I like James Cook for some reason, bro. Running back.
If you've seen him, he's been outshined by Nakobe Dean. He played right along Nakobe Dean. You know how Christian Harris has his Henry Toto or whatever? This is Nakobe Dean's Toto, where it's like the linebacker core.
Hey, James Cook.
I thought Dean was at
reminds me of
Georgia,
his
though.
brother.
I thought Dean was at Georgia.
Yeah. Hey, James Cook
Oh
reminds me of
shit!
his
Wait.
brother.
Oh fuck! Next to Majahi Sanders and Amos Gardner. My bad. I keep getting Georgia and Cincinnati confused, bro. I don't know what the.
If we ever gonna go running back, I like James. I like James Cook.
He's a big boy too. He's 6'4", 255, runs a 4.7. They got him at as a fourth grade, a fourth round grade.
Shit.
Who?
The linebacker he's talking about, Darian Beaver.
Okay.
He runs a 4.7.
He runs a 4.7. Well, 4.73.
How big is he?
6'4", 255.
I think I want that. I think that's something you're not gonna want to fuck with, on defense, bro.
Yeah.
I think that's something you're not gonna want to fuck with on defense, bro.
Oh, you're gonna like this even more. Tougher between the tackles than many expect. Fluid and quick drop in the zone. Enough ground for the tackle.
Enough said. He said. Enough said.
I'm sold. Anybody else?
Downhill defender.
Go for it.
Tackle.
Get it.
Flash of strength.
Get it, GM.
I told you.
Make
told you it was good.
Damn.
Could do.
Shit.
That guy's a beast, bro.
2 picks
A
in a
beast
row.
from the East.
2 picks in a row again. Put these on the board.
Bro,
Shit,
look,
really
for this
out.
one pick, they want to give me 202, 226, 240.
Take it. Take it.
Who's on the board
Bro,
that they
I will
want?
take it.
What the
I will
fuck?
take it.
Damn.
That's 4.
Well, no,
Hey,
yeah,
that's big.
no.
That
Take
right
it,
there?
no, but we get the very next pick, so I'd take that in a heartbeat. You
I'll
get
take
pick
that. I'll take
one,
that.
'cause you get the next pick.
Finesse.
Hey,
Shit.
that safety from fucking that's
Josh
that's
Jobe.
what's his name's son. I mean, that's what's his name's nephew. Troy Polamalu's nephew.
Yeah. Hey,
Which
they talk big about him, bro. He should
Yeah, I
be
know,
like a
dog.
3rd round pick. You know what I
Isaiah
mean?
Polo.
Yeah, he should be a 3rd round
I
pick.
thought he was gonna stay with USC one more year.
Nah, he's coming out. He's coming
He
out.
should've stayed. In my
I
opinion, he
like
should have stayed
him,
one more
dog.
year.
I
He
would
would have went
take
higher.
I would take that. Dude.
You got a decent
Hey.
grade.
We
Yes,
still
sir.
we still in the Cardinals groceries,
You know what I
man.
mean?
Huh?
I said we still in the Cardinals groceries, man.
So we in agreement to take a safety, or do we need a safety though? That's the
Yeah,
question.
we do.
Do we?
Hey, with
Yeah,
them
we
saying
do.
that we're gonna
Does
be
he
running
take
Wait,
Jonathan
what-
Abrams' spot?
80% of the time, I
Does
think.
he
Well,
battle?
Who's on the board? Who's
With
on the board
Abram,
for
we have
safety?
Gillespie and Morig, right?
Yeah, I mean, does
Yeah,
he?
so we need
I
one
mean,
more.
because we know Merrick has got his shit, bro. Merrick has got his spot.
Yeah,
What
so,
round is
and
this?
Gillespie, can't forget about Gillespie too. So
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Do we bring this
Yeah.
kid in to battle with Gillespie and fucking Abram?
I think
What
Guatemala
round
has.
is it? What
I think
round?
Guatemala
Yeah.
hits just as hard, and he has better coverage.
Do you?
and,
Hey,
and Abra's
y'all-
been getting hurt too.
the,
I
the
heard a
que-
round
Yeah,
question.
Smoke Monday on the board.
Heck no, he's not here this
Hey.
week.
the question is, do you want Dallin Levitt on the field?
Yeah, that's my question because we need at least
I'll
4 or
take-
5
that's why
safeties
I'll
on the
take
roster. So
That's why I'll take that fool. Palomalo.
That's what I'm saying.
And now we
Now
got
we at
175.
Max Mitchell.
Oh yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
I take him here because he
Get a tackle.
he was high on a lot of people's boards. He's like second round, third round. Some people even got him first round grade.
And here comes the Cardinals groceries.
Oh god.
Go to. I would pick up. I mean, I could go receiver.
That boy Bo Melton, he's been all right.
We need to get that returner. Remember, that's what we need. We need to keep. We need to keep what's his name healthy.
Or hey, Dirty,
keep him Renfro. Yeah, you're right.
Type in Kyle Phillips.
Oh, I like him. I like him from
He should
UCLA.
He's not there.
He ain't there no more.
JT loves him.
Yeah,
As a
he's
return
good,
guy?
man. That dude's good, man.
I'm
'Cause
gonna be honest,
I don't
man.
really like UCLA's quarterback that much. I mean, he's good, but
Oh, DTR.
Phillips made him a lot better.
Hey man, Phillips is possibly the best slot guy. I honestly see him going to New England though. He's literally
big.
trademarked for New England, and he's the best return man in the draft this year.
Yeah, he's not there. He's gone.
Yeah,
Hey, but we don't need a return man.
I don't want Renfro returning punts.
We don't
anymore.
want Renfro returning
I don't
kicks, man. We
care.
don't want him to get hurt.
I don't want him
Who
or
you say, Tyler
Like,
Tyler Johnson?
Tyler Johnson.
who?
We got Tyler Johnson on the team.
He's
Is
a
he
burner,
gonna,
but
is he gonna
are
play?
we gonna keep him?
I'm saying if he ain't getting on, I'm like, I don't even know if he's gonna get on the field.
Exactly.
So
have
I
we
could
picked
bring.
up any? Have we picked up any offensive linemen yet?
Yeah, we just got one. The last one, the kid from Louis.
Yeah, Max.
Oh, Max. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, don't hurt
That's
to get
right.
another
Okay,
one.
then.
Now. You can get another one.
No, I was
Wait.
thinking like a guard or center. If he's still on the board, that is. Let
Wait,
me
hold
find
on.
his name.
Wait, Dirty, is that the kid?
Huh?
I think that offensive lineman like has a really good rank.
Which
The
one?
guy from North Dakota State, if that's the one I'm thinking of.
Cordell Volson.
Do it, go boom.
I think I might be tripping.
I can't read shit.
You got your shades on too?
I need it for explosion.
It's that young. It's that young.
Fuck.
What's his name? Cordell
It's that
what?
young
You know you're
boy
live,
shit.
bro, right? You know you're live right now, bro.
This is pre-recorded.
Hey,
No
hey,
one
knock
gonna
that shit
score
off.
for
Knock
10
that.
hours.
Hey, do not get my live taken down, bro.
Yeah, don't talk like that.
Yeah. Do not get my shit taken down, please.
Cordell
That's for the
Volson.
Discord, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know me, nephew. I don't do the religion. I don't do politics here, bro. You know what I mean?
And we don't do Niners or
That was
KC either.
Yeah, I don't do any of that here. You know that.
Oh, yeah,
Tyler
that's-
Johnson was returning kicks for about 30 yards average. Tyron Johnson.
yeah, he's a 6'7" kid. That's right. He's one of the big kids in there. The
Who?
Cordell Volson. Cordell Volson. He's like 6'7", 313. But he's kind
You
of
doing 12 hours today, 30?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
look up on their voice.
An hour 10.
Yeah, I'm in hour 10 right
Michael.
now.
This shit hurt.
Perez is about to go hide in the closet.
Hey, what? You taking vacation or what the fuck?
I had to wait till the wife was snoring, homie.
This fucking guy.
You're fucking stupid, dog.
You okay, bro? It looked like you were twitching for like a little while.
You not working right now, Michael?
You know, it was my daughter's birthday, so I took a couple of days off, brother.
Oh man,
Happy birthday to her, man.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, bro.
Yeah, right on, man. She turned 15, man.
Oh, that's right.
Celebrations
No,
now.
no
Come on.
quinceañera, right? No quinceañera in Denver, huh?
Yeah.
They don't have enough
Cold,
Mexicans out there, bro.
Fate to
In your
cancel.
family.
Oh, he's quicker and fast.
Fate to
Quicker and
cancel.
fast. I'm actually will simply blow by defenders. Oh no, he's a definitely slot guy. Zion McCombs. Oh, they got him going undrafted. Wait, is he a corner? Yeah, that kid from Sam Houston State, Zion McCollum, is 6'4", 195 and runs a 4.3.
I'll be back.
Needs to get stronger. Too easily lost in trash. Not a sudden athlete and shows body stiffness when attempting to quickly redirect. Has tense ankles and hips with choppy footwork. Nope. You already got corners like that.
Yep.
But it is late. This is what, the sixth round?
6th round,
Yeah.
I think already.
Then I mean,
I think we go best guy available because didn't we get a bunch of picks right now in this? The next couple of picks, we got a bunch of picks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, maybe we should get some more DTs then, because we need DTs.
I think
best guy available defense.
I think the best guy from what I'm seeing is Bo Middleton, but he's just a receiver who's small. He's kind of a slot, but he would be another weapon.
Whoa.
Who is that?
Another linebacker like Mike Rose. What was that?
Is that Brown Crackers again?
I think it might be Eric. I mean,
no, Eric's muted.
I mean, Michael. Oh no, he muted too.
Mike was muted.
Got my hands up, so it's not me.
It's Twan.
It was Twan.
It's gotta be Eric.
No, it was Twan.
I was muted the whole time. Fade to black. Fade to canceled.
Yeah, it was Twan.
Damn, Buddha, it wasn't even me.
Shit. Lunchable.
God damn, he came at me. Shit, he said,
know what?
He said,
Hey, Dirty. I think Mike Ross. You could do Mike Ross here.
Mike Ross?
Yeah, he would fit the team. And having another linebacker too.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting another linebacker.
It's always Twan.
Yeah.
It was Eric because somebody was opening the Lunchable.
I was muted that whole time. Run the clip back.
Yeah, I told you, man. I told you.
Run the clip back. You'll see my mic muted that whole time.
I think Eric's chewing tobacco because he's had that same drink all 10 hours.
I know Dirty likes that guy.
Yeah, I do.
I drank 2 of these today. This is my second one. This is my second one.
We can't take another linebacker, bro. We can't take another.
When I camped out earlier.
That'll be 3, huh? That'll be 3.
Yeah, we can't take another linebacker.
We need maybe another DT then.
No,
We
but
need depth.
you know what you can do? You can get someone for special team.
Daniel Barker, wide receiver, Emeka Emezi.
Who were the receivers left for like as a returners?
Vincent Gray out of Michigan, cornerback.
Vincent Gray is. Let me double check if that's the guy.
He's good. He's good.
That's what Michael
How's it
said.
going, Raider Gabe?
Chilling, dog.
Yeah, they got.
Hey, what's up, Raider Twan?
They got him going undrafted. Vincent Gray. Even though he's 6'2", 109, 4.5 speed.
What's up, Ozzy?
Michael.
Doesn't tackle too well. He's undisciplined and consistent with tackling
Yeah,
technique.
never mind.
Yes.
Does poor job in finishing in space.
Yeah, you don't even gotta continue. That shit's
Lacks in read speed and recovery speed. He has a high back pedal. Well, shit, he's
Oli. I hear Stu in the background. Who has Stu on?
Fade to black.
No, I turned it off.
I don't got no other browser.
What about?
It ain't me.
Shit, I'm looking.
Yeah, it's not me, man. I turned it off.
I'm looking at what that guy.
It's Swan.
Christopher
Probably
Allen.
Oli.
Christopher, let's check out Christopher Allen. Let me see.
Nobody's calling for a trade.
4 hours left with my wife, man, in Austin. I'm gonna keep with my wife, man.
Yo, thank you for letting me pull up, man.
Thank you for being here.
Who's listening to dogs?
Who is
Me.
that?
That's me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Yeah, he's going off right now.
oh, that's good.
Who's on offensive tackle or who's offensive line? He's on defense outside of Daniel Baker, who is a tight end. I can't find information on.
Celebration. Oh, come on. Celebration.
Go ahead and sing that, nephew.
We're getting on right here. Let's celebration.
Doc's
Bro, what did I just answer to, bro?
Hey, Dirty. So Daniel Baker is actually not entering the draft. He's actually going back to Michigan State.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we don't have to worry about him.
I'm kind of with Ozzy right now. I would probably just load up on O-line with my next 2 or 3 picks if we have left. And, you know, bring in guys who can battle out and see if we can get some, diamond in the rough.
Yeah, it depends who's left on the board at like guard or backup center. Because we need someone to back up Andre James. Because I'm pretty sure Nick Martin ain't coming back.
I wish somebody was calling for a trade. I would have traded.
True. Ain't nobody trading in 7th round picks.
Celebration.
So I was hitting my brother Hammer real quick. You know what I mean? Yeah, I talked to
Yeah,
Hammer.
he was on Doc's show.
Yeah, he was on Doc's show. I just told him to pull up when he get a chance. You know what I mean? He just got in the house from work and shit. I told him pull up when he had a chance. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So what are we looking at, man? We haven't made a decision yet. Are we still
O-line?
Okay, where we at?
We can't look at no O-line.
O-line? You want to build some more on the O-line? So are we looking center?
I'm bringing.
Let's look at the center.
Hey, Dirty.
Yo.
I know Fade to Black will never volunteer, but if you need to kick me out, you can kick me out when somebody comes in.
I'll never fit you.
Nah, he has room for one more, no?
Huh?
Damn it.
Yeah, I got room for one more.
Wow.
Damn.
I kind of felt that one.
That shit hurt me, bro.
Yeah.
You don't ever want to pull in. You just always want to pull out.
What?
Oh.
Black, that's your bro. Bro, canceled, bro.
It's that boom boom room he's in, man.
Okay,
it's after 10 o'clock. I get it.
On the all button.
It's after 10 o'clock.
He said, look what Raider Nation said. He said, I'm a pimp. Let me get myself together.
That was the funniest line, dog.
That was.
It's in the Fade to Black's in the red light district, man. What do you expect?
This boy Fade to Black said 3 things that's gonna get him canceled. 4 things actually.
What up, NorCal?
What the? What up, Jeff?
What up,
Hey,
Byron?
It's that red
Dirty.
light.
Click on the all button. The all. See who's available. Who's the best available?
Let's go take a look.
Watch it be a
Best
quarterback.
available player. Tight end. That's going
Daniel Barker.
Uh,
Christopher Allen. He's Alabama boy. What about him?
Man, I kind of want to build the line. You know what I mean? We got a lot of
there you
late round
go.
picks. You know what I mean?
Guard.
I kind of
We
want
need guards. We got a tackle.
We need a guard, huh?
We need depth at cornerback too, Dirty.
I think we need a backup center. I truthfully think we need a backup center.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm looking at Luke Wattenberg out of Washington.
Wattenberg?
Yeah.
Wattenberg.
Let's
Virginia
take a
Tech
look.
to that guy Brock Hoffman.
What's the report on Cat?
Coming soon.
Coming soon. Coming soon.
Coming soon. Fine, coming soon.
Hey, I mean, I'm sold.
I'm sold on that. I'm sold on that.
That's all I needed to hear.
Yeah, coming soon. Let's see. Let me see something. Let me see something.
Hey, what's good, Jesse?
What's a dumbass organization? The Jacksonville Jaguars.
Nah, let me go.
They beat the Colts, so
Ooh.
I just hope we got it right this time, man, because we've been pretty dumb for the last 20, 30 years, man. I just hope we get it right this time. I like the energy. They're both young. They want to win. They're coming from a good pedigree of winning organization. I just hope we get it right, brother, so we can fucking get another Super Bowl ring. Crickets.
What'd you say, Fade? What'd you say? What'd you say?
Oh, you didn't hear me?
Awkward.
Damn, Gabriel.
I'm high.
No, I just hope that we get it right, man, with these with the new two pickups. You know, with the GM and
No, I heard.
McDaniels.
Now I remember.
He
Okay.
said, "Now
No,
I
just wanted to make
remember."
sure.
No, it's
I was
because
like,
kind of faded out.
fade. Yeah, that's right. You get fade. Everybody gets faded when I talk.
Calmate.
Cálmate, way. You good, Gabe. No mama's way.
Y'all see this?
Oh, that shit's small as fuck, though. It is.
They're just trying to Madden this shit right now.
I couldn't see it, Jonathan.
What is that?
They got Kyle Renfro possibly being a Raider. He could be for Hunter Renfro.
Who?
Somebody's saying Kyle Renfro might be a Raider. I mean Kyle Phillips.
Yeah, I was gonna say it.
I was confused.
I was like, what?
Kyle Renfro.
I was like, what?
We're our
Is that his brother?
Hey, even Google was scratching his head. I was like, what the fuck?
I was like, is that his brother?
He said,
Hey,
"Is that
Michael.
Cheech?" He said, "Is that Cheech
Michael.
Martin in the
Is
middle?"
that Cheech Marin in the
Marine.
middle?
That's Cheech. Hey, Michael, you and Sinister just started a show and do a Cheech and Chong show. He's Chong, you're Cheech.
Nah, I think him and Gravy, they will be a good team right there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because Cheech has hair.
What are you trying to say, though?
What up, Hammer?
I think you should change your name to Dirk Diggler, fade to black.
Oh,
What up, bro?
His ass up.
What's up, Hammer?
Roxanne.
Cracking with you, bro.
What's up, Hammer?
Roxanne!
Just got home.
You lose all your voice? You partied it up?
Bro, I just got home. I'm not staying on long.
Nah, you good. You good.
Good to see you, Hammer.
Good too.
What is this? That's like the last pick
What?
already, no?
What tackles do we have? Like offensive tackles? 'Cause we need like a swing tackle.
Hey, you said Kyle Phillips, huh?
Phillips.
Yeah.
Sarah might know him.
Oh.
Oh,
so it's still
I
on.
just realized why you said that.
she put the thumbs up for that one. She put clap for that one.
Yeah. Oh, Sarah, you got.
Say, what's up, Hammer? What's up, Hammer?
What up? What up?
Oh wait, Hammer's in.
Yeah.
The college bowl, how Pyro?
How you doing, bro?
College bowl, what the fuck?
You was at work today?
First day back. I fucking regret it.
You sound
Man,
like
how was your
you're
birthday
alive.
weekend, bro?
Yeah,
How was your
sound like
birthday weekend?
Like somebody had some fun.
No, we were stuck in the snow.
Shit,
Hey,
snow.
what
Hey,
Hammer?
snow. Snow. What is snow? What is snow?
What is snow?
We're at
I
Hammer.
don't know that. We don't know that in
No,
Southern California. We don't know that shit over here.
I
Though.
mean, it is.
So, hey, check this
Let's
out,
get a
Hammer.
breeze right now.
My 30-minute live. My 30-minute live turned into 10 hours and 22 minutes, bro.
He said, "I'm gonna be on real quick."
Now
Because I'm still tired from last night.
No, wait. The thing is, the plan was, hey, look,
Right.
I'm gonna be off in 5 minutes. As soon as the press conference starts, I'm getting off.
Yeah.
And about 8.5 hours later, 8.5 hours later,
And three drafts.
are we
Gotta
just,
gotta do the SpongeBob voice. 10 hours later.
Hey, did you hear?
Hey, it was still daylight when I
subscribers?
started listening, man. Now it's getting dark out there.
Hey, Hammer, did you hear? Dirty said when he gets to 1,000 subscribers, he wants to go for 12 days straight.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other day.
Oh, okay. I'm like,
He's gonna.
Did you catch the interview?
He better. I watched the whole thing. I was very happy.
Gotta wear that
with it.
diaper.
Not even. He's gonna have a fucking gallon jug. He's gonna have like 4 or 5 gallon jugs right under the fucking table.
You need one of those catheters, dog.
Nah. Hey, look, I gotta get up and walk around, bro. You know what I mean? I'll lose circulation in my legs. I gotta get up and walk to the restroom, bro.
I'm gonna give everybody a good hour breakdown of how to make a PB jam butter.
No, bro.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give everybody an
I
hour
would knock the
breakdown.
fuck out on my.
And let y'all know what's going down. I might do a step-by-step process for you.
Man,
I'm gonna go make one right now. I am gonna go make one though.
hey, it's crazy. Everybody then went live and ended their shit, bro. While I was still here.
Yeah.
Nigga, we still here.
Is that Mr. Chow in the middle?
Yeah, it is. It is Mr. Chow in the middle.
Michael Solero.
Hey, Stormtrooper say we want to see how you eat your wings.
Look, hey man. If you
Hey,
leave,
without
you
licking
ain't
my
gonna win.
fingers, bro.
I'm not licking my fingers. No, you know what? Y'all don't get the luxury of seeing me lick my fingers.
Did you see my new? Hey, Hammer, did you see my new name? Did you see my new name tonight?
Eric the Mark. What?
They claim that Eric has the Mark Davis due, man.
Oh yeah,
Little Mark.
I'm telling you, hey Mark, hey look, go to the side, man. Hey, Mark had a nice day today too. Hey, Eric, if you just blow out a little bit of rain.
Fucking notice that shit.
Look,
Fucking
look,
Eric.
he got the
Oh,
best.
dog.
Eric got the
Hey, hey, he thought he was muted. He had the barber in the background. Motherfucker, you better fix that shit tomorrow.
Hey,
Bro,
Mark
I've been
Davis had
talking
it
about
lined
barber.
up
I need my
today.
fucking cut,
Hey,
bro.
hey, man, I'm telling you, hey, don't Eric.
Hey,
Mark-
so
Mark
bro,
was
We're just messing with you, man. It's all
so hold
joke.
on, hold on. So my brother just got here. I know he was on Docs earlier. You know what I mean? But I didn't really listen to y'all. I just had Docs on running in the background. You know what I mean? To run up that time for my bro. What's your take on today, bro?
I'm very happy. I wish Josh McDaniels would have did some G shit and just came out for that press conference, put all the rings on the table, and say, "Let's go to work," and walk right off. That would have made my fucking day.
Oh, that's a good point, Hammer.
But-
That'd been sweet.
Yo, I'm happy. I love everything they had to say. And that shit was a fucking fumble. I don't give a fuck. But no, like seriously, I'm at that point now where I love everything they said, but I'm really on some shit like let's go to work. Let's see what moves are going to be made in free agency. Let's see what moves are going to be made in the draft. Let's see what happens with Derek Carr.
Yeah.
I think right now, I think Carr is going to get the extension. Whether people want to hear it or not, I think he's going to get the extension. And I think, and you guys are going to go nuts when I say this, I think they're going to draft a quarterback in this draft.
They don't. Who do you think they would draft? Because there's not a lot of
Carson Strong.
more wide
Carson Strong
think
out
so?
of Nevada.
No, yeah, it would be a splash move.
Yeah, he ain't gonna make
Second round though, third round maybe.
Peterman's not going to be here. Mariota's not going to be here.
Yeah, he gonna need one. Then we're gonna need one. If that's the case, we're definitely gonna need one. And he has
It's probably going to be him. Maybe the second round. Maybe.
Or who are the quarterbacks that will be on the market then? If we don't keep Peterman.
Brian Hoyer.
Is it Fitzgerald available too? Fitzgerald.
Aaron Rodgers.
He's going to San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jimmy Garoppolo.
Cam Newton.
I'd rather shit in my hands and clap. What up, cool Kev? What's good? I don't know. I gotta start.
And you brought up. You said Cam Newton.
Fuck that dude.
This is what Hammer. Hey, look, Hammer literally.
Listen, you snot-nosed little shit! I was taking shrapnel and K-Son while you were crapping in your hands and rubbing it on your face!
Hey, but he's a backup, so you know it.
I don't even want him on the backup. I don't want him as a backup. I really don't.
Hold on.
I don't want him, bro.
Hold on.
I mean,
hold on.
He knows the offense.
So
Yeah, that's what I was saying. 12.
I'm
Cam Newton
gonna
already
tell
knows the offense.
you here. All right, here are the free agents. Ryan Fitzpatrick, Andy
Oh,
Dalton.
Fitzpatrick. That's what I meant.
Listen, Andy Dalton, Cam Newton, Tyrod Taylor, Jacoby Brissett, Teddy Bridgewater, Marcus Mariota, Joe Flacco, Mitch Trubisky, Tim Boyle, Blaine Gabbert, Chad Henne, Brandon Allen, Mike Glennon, AJ McCarron, Geno Smith, Colt McCoy, Chase Daniel, Brian Hoyer, Joshua Dobbs, Trevor Siemian, Sean Mannion, Mike White, Dwayne Haskins, Kyle Allen, Josh Rosen, John Wolford, David Blow, Brett Ripien, Logan Woodside, Chris Strevler, never even heard of this motherfucker, and Kirk Benkert.
I would go with Fitzpatrick or probably.
I would take Colt
Brissett.
McCoy. I would take Colt McCoy.
Colt McCoy, Jacoby Brissett, or
Yeah, I was gonna say
I
Jacoby
pick Colt or
Brissett, yeah.
Jacoby. Jacoby would make sense because he's played in McDaniel's system before.
Yeah, I was thinking Jacoby Brissett, either him,
Brissett.
Fitzpatrick, or Colt McCoy. Them the only three I would even look at. You know what I mean? That I want on my radar. No.
He said, "Give me Iguodala."
But I would even throw Brian Hoyer on there because he knows the offense.
Oh.
Yeah, like I got to do this for Eric right now, just because, like, looking at dude with the shades in the top corner. I wear my sunglasses at night, so
Yeah, when you're as cool as Eric, the sun's always shining. So.
Yeah.
I so thought he was about to say-
That's little Neo up there, bro. That's little Neo.
I so thought Hammer was going to sing the Bobby World thing. I so thought she was about to sing that.
Yeah, JT likes to call him Bobby's World. It's me, Bobby World.
That's what I thought you was going with it, Hammer.
that's what he does look like.
Oh wow, G-Town said the Mexican little Neo.
Backstore tripper, my future's too bright, man. Gotta block it out.
Over here popping his collar and shit. Fuck
Gotta.
Oh,
I wish I had a fucking Lunchable right now. Shit.
Yeah, man.
Bro, I'm
fucking
telling you,
Go-Gurt
bro, that's
too?
my goal. Y'all think I'm playing? I really want to get sponsored by Lunchables. I'm gonna
You-
send them a fucking email.
You want a fucking Go-Gurt too?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Well, bro, that's a good idea. You ain't, bro.
Hey man, don't talk about Go-Gurt like that.
Email.
Go-Gurt got me through a lot of days.
My baloney has a first name. It's OSCAR.
That song slap.
Hey,
Almost-
facts.
almost
Start
as good
tripping
as
those
some
nacho
brown crackers,
Lunchables,
right?
bro.
That's the commercial you gonna have to
Wait,
do.
wait,
when
wait.
you get
Which
sponsored, bro.
Lunchables you getting though?
What?
Which Lunchables you getting?
Oscar Mayer.
Yeah.
He's rocking with the Oscar Mayer, bro. You don't see the yellow pack?
There's only one Lunchables, but he's asking about ham or turkey, right? Is that what you're asking?
What's wrong with Raider
Nah,
D?
there's more than one Lunchable.
He's
Oh,
too
really?
high for this shit, bro. He's gone.
Just chilling.
Oh, God. I forgot Gabe was there. Gabe was blending in for me. Hey, Gabe was just sitting there.
Brown crackers and Eric got Lunchables.
The
You know
brown
what? Shit,
crackers.
hold
Hey,
on.
you always know when the brown crackers is coming out because this nigga microphone gets super fucking loud, like he
For
digging.
real.
It
sound like fucking a horror movie every time.
You know when they about to start eating because him and OG just make that sound.
Hey, we hope you feel better, Gilbert. You know what I mean? We hope you feel better, brother.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, eat more brown crackers. You'll feel better.
Oh.
All right, I'm going to bed.
All right, bro.
Now I have to get up in 5 hours just to move my car because there was nowhere to park, and I'm parked in front of a school. Fuck New York.
Yeah.
Fuck New York. Fuck New York.
Hey man, Arizona got some nice houses out here. And
Yo,
it's
12 p.m. Eastern time, 9 a.m. Pacific time. Talk that shit Tuesday. Y'all know what it is. Pull up, chat it up. Most importantly, talk that shit. And the Shields Up members, we're doing the monthly giveaway tomorrow. So I already put it in the community post for y'all. So y'all better be on. And we're going to talk about the press conference and talk about some other shit. So much love to y'all. Dirty, congratulations on 600. He's
you, brother.
600 strong and growing. Keep doing what you're doing, bro.
Hey, Hammer, he's singing over here. That's his third song.
Hey, look, if y'all ain't subscribed to Hammer's House, man, I don't know what the fuck y'all doing.
Hammer's
You know what I mean? The only house, Hammer's House for UFC and Raider content. You know what I mean? That's
Oh
the
yeah,
right there.
UFC 271 next Saturday night. Not this Saturday, the following Saturday. I'll be live. We'll be doing it. Y'all ain't gonna want to miss that. But much love to everybody in here, and I'll probably see most of you guys tomorrow, anyways.
I should be awake.
We might be awake actually.
You trying to run 20 hours? The fuck?
Nah, I'm just warming up for the 12 day.
Okay.
I'm just warming up for the 12 day. So I'm gonna do 12 for 12 right now.
Yo, the WWE one was fun, Tubby. I got almost
Yeah,
5,000
Royal
views
Rumble.
on that. I did the Rumble and got almost 5,000 views on it. So I appreciate Rated Nation pulling up to that because I didn't even think I was gonna do it. But
Yeah,
that shit was dope.
I missed y'all reaction to when y'all predicted it. I saw y'all predictions and saying Brock was gonna win. I wish I would have saw what happened.
Yo, damn, fucking Spotlight lost his shit as usual.
That nigga called it AKA underwear fighting.
Underwear fighting.
Yo, Spotlight lost his shit as usual. Like
Oh, yeah,
it was the equivalent to us losing a game. He lost. Fuck
Yeah.
the WWE.
I was on that chat, Hammer.
This shit was whack. Here we go.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
I even jumped on the chat and said, "Man, it's in the Raider game, man." And it goes, "Man, he was taking it serious." I even jumped in the chat. It's like, "Fuck, bro, it's scripted, bro."
I'm not even gonna lie, man. I sat through that whole bullshit ass women's Royal Rumble. I said I'll never again watch another fucking one of these.
Why? Ronda Rousey won. That's all that mattered.
But I mean,
Ronda aroused me.
the only thing that was interesting was Spotlight going off on that one too.
Yo, Bad Bunny killed it though. Bad Bunny killed it in the Royal Rumble, yo.
I missed
Don't
it.
sleep on Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny's
That's
a
what
dope
I
ass
said,
wrestler, yo.
bro.
That's what I
That was
said.
Spotlight was like, fuck that, fuck Bad Bunny. What the fuck is he
Yo,
doing?
he
I was
shit,
like,
yo, bro, he's shitting on Bad Bunny's music. Do you know? Do you understand?
Bad Bunny's a shit,
I don't
dog.
even understand what the fuck he's saying, but that shit sound good, okay?
It only sounds good because women be shaking their ass to it. It's not good music, though.
I was gonna go to his concert with
Yeah,
my wife
it is,
just to
dog.
see his scattered ass there.
If you single, go to a Bad Bunny concert. You gonna go home with one.
Yeah, you go for the hoes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you got a party, throw that on. You
See, Stormtrooper said it. Bad Bunny.
Yeah,
bad
yeah,
Bunny.
they get a party going, dog. Bad Bunny music get a party going.
Bad Bunny, bad Bunny.
Spanish chicks.
I don't understand none of it either, bro. I
But the
don't.
shit sound good.
Dirty. It's like
I be
reggaeton.
listening. I listen.
Hey,
to
I'll be in
him.
the background, fellas.
Yo, I
Much
listen
love.
to him.
Much love.
Later, bro. I listen to Bad Bunny. I listen to Chimbala. I listen to El Mayor. I don't know what the fuck they're saying. The shit sound
Maluma?
good.
You listen to Maluma?
Their fucking music
listen to Daddy
videos.
Yankee?
Their music videos are fucking insane. All these fucking thighs
Yeah.
shaking their asses left and right. This shit is fire.
Oh, man, you should have been in LA when it first popped off. Either LA or Miami.
I probably
Am I
would have
reading
ended
that
up
right?
with a kid.
Wait. Put that comment. I have to read it
Yeah,
right. I have to
Bunny
make sure
do
that's
be
the right guy.
cool.
Oh,
G-
we're fucked.
All right, I'm out before I get yelled at. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Gus Bradley.
Peace out.
There you go.
Take care, Hammer. Take care.
Where'd you hear that, Ja?
Oh, he's interviewing, so
Well, we're not fucked, but like, damn.
It's just an interview.
Rich
They owe
Versace
him
did
that.
the interview.
You know what I mean?
Hey,
They
Rich
owe him that,
Versace
bro.
got an interview.
They owe Bradley that, bro. They at least owe him an interview.
Wait, who was the person that they said killed the interview, but we didn't even hire him?
Dodd.
Dodd.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. JT, you're right. They were
Dobbs-
talking about like
Dobbs-
4.5 hours.
The thing was, he went to eat with McDaniels, and they couldn't settle their beef, so he passed on the job because Mark Davis wanted Daniels. That's how Ziegler got in.
Damn.
What was their beef?
The
Because
beef
of
was
the
that
Indianapolis thing.
Dobbs was in Indianapolis when McDaniels backed out of the deal.
Oh, he left him hanging.
He left him
And he had to
hanging.
fire him.
I wonder how
Yeah.
that dinner went. Like, hey, fuck you, man. I'm not gonna fucking mess with you. Like, bro, while eating in a
They're like, I don't
restaurant
want
and
to
shit?
be. I don't want you to be the GM anyway, motherfucker.
Hey, I hope your fucking team does shit. Your team's gonna get smacked by us. Like, what the fuck? Like, damn, shit.
My first question was, you got the bill or I got the bill?
He said he's gonna give him a second chance because supposedly didn't have enough players.
He said
That's a decent reason. I mean, we don't got that much for a 3-4. I mean, we only got like 6-5 players.
I saw enough to know that this man ain't changing in his way and he's going to be in his own way. Nah, I'm cool. Regardless if you had the right players or not, you're still giving up fourth downs. You're still giving up third downs with that play calling.
He lost everybody. Though. He lost everybody on his staff though. How is he gonna stay?
Yeah, there's no way, man. Unless he brings like an assistant or some shit.
There's no way. I don't think there's gonna way he's gonna stay. He's probably gonna get an interview, but I don't think he's gonna
He
stay.
said McDaniels is going to the Bunny Ranch.
Who did Gus Willis from his staff? I
He
don't
lost
think no
Ron
one
Miles. He lost. He lost the other guy too, the linebacker.
Linebacker,
Yeah.
Rod or whatever.
Yeah.
Rod
No,
Smith
yeah.
or something.
Nah,
yeah, Rod Marinelli.
Marinelli is a D line.
Yeah, Rob Marinelli. Yeah, D-line.
He lost
Yeah,
Marinelli, and then he lost what's his
Ron
name?
Miles?
too,
Ron
Ron
Miles.
Miles.
Yeah.
Shit, man, bring Buckner back. Bring Buckner back. He had our D line on
Buckner.
fire, bro. Yeah, he had our
Yeah,
D line on fire, bro.
They were playing for him.
They played
That's
for
when
him, bro.
Crosby had a hell of a year that year when he had him.
Clee did.
Crosby had a
He had
hell
a
of a
good
year
year
this
too.
year.
Who?
Clee had a good year too.
Yeah.
It wasn't a great
Crosby
year,
had
but it
a-
was good. You know.
Yeah. I like Buckner.
I like.
Oh,
Buckner.
Richard Smith too. He lost Richard Smith too. Miles and Marinelli.
You know,
Yeah, the linebackers coach Richard Smith.
I
He
think
lost
we
Miles.
bag on Cleveland too much. You know
So he
what
pretty
I'm
much
saying?
lost his secondaries coach, his linebackers coach, and his defensive line coach.
Yeah.
his whole staff.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why I say us getting new DC.
Let's see, John Morton.
Unless Gus Bradley has somebody else, a whole staff in mind.
I mean, you got to, because I mean, you could lose coaches all the time. Like, they get, coaches get scalped all the time, so you have to have people ready.
Right.
You have to have people who are just next in line, because sometimes they don't take them.
The only reason I get a feeling is because I would think, well, some courtesy, you know what I mean? I don't know, because I don't know how it really works in there, but they would at least tell. That's why his assistants were able to get the heads up to to look elsewhere to get a job. You know what I mean?
No, I think they do. I think it is a courtesy. They'll say, hey, we're possibly looking to go in another direction. You know what I'm saying? And you can make your decision. You can make your decision from there. So that's when they start saying, okay, I'll start looking for other jobs or whatever, and you know what I'm saying, or make the decision that they want to, stick it out.
We'll see in the next couple
for another
days.
position.
For sure.
Yeah.
Hey, look, at the same time, bro, you know what I mean? There's up and coming talent in the coaching circles too. You know what I
we'll
mean?
see in the next couple days for sure.
There's some talent out there that can come in and mold some of these guys too as well, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta think when I bring if I'm a defensive coordinator and I have a staff under me, man, technically my goal is for you guys to achieve where I'm at. You know what I mean? To eventually get to the point where I'm at. It's not gonna be with me. But if it's somewhere else, bro, I gave you a stepping stone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Groups aren't supposed to stay together for forever, bro. Look at New Edition. You know what I mean? Look at NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, all of them fucking groups. Groups break up.
Child.
You know what I mean? Destiny's Child.
And to add to that, you have Miles that's been in his position.
Gus Bradley better be Beyonce.
So he has assistants, you know what I'm saying? And those assistants probably have been groomed under him and all of that. So, you know what I'm saying? That Miles assistants may be the guy that, takes that position. You know what I'm saying? Like next man up kind of situation.
Yeah.
Who's
to say that
So real quick, all eyes. T lost a family member today. So please pray for him and his family.
Prayers up,
man.
Prayers in the chat, please. Prayers
That's why he's not on screen right now. I'm sure he's listening. You know what I mean? But Bro's having a tough one.
Mm-hmm. Send him love in the Discord. He'll feed in the Discord.
Yeah, who's to say McDaniel can't improve Bradley's decision making when it comes to third down and fourth down too? I know he wants to change. He may be able to.
My thing is like this. I don't care how aggressive you tell Bradley to play, he just doesn't do it. As much as it's like telling Carr run.
So do you want him back? Do you want Gus Bradley back, JT?
No,
absolutely not.
No.
Yeah. I saw enough to know that he has the same tendencies he had in San Diego.
Have you not been listening, Faith?
Nah.
Oh, JT, what do you think of Tyrell Austin out of the Steelers?
Tyrell Austin out of the Steelers?
Yeah, the Steelers. Tyrell Austin, the senior defensive assistant coach. Tyrell Austin.
Steelers always have good corners. I don't know too much about him. I would have to look into him. Tyrell Austin.
He's like the secondary coach, but he's also like the senior defensive assistant coach as well.
Yeah. So he's in his third season. Been there 18 years.
I think when it's all said and done, it's gonna be Gerard Mayo.
Steelers already had a good defense.
Bro, I've been as high as 130 people today. I've been as low as I think 22, 21. And right now we're back at like 66, 67.
Yeah, around 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, you had like 130-some people in there.
Yeah.
I remember that. I was in there.
30's gonna go all fucking night.
Nah, just till 12:15. I'm just going till 12:15. That'll be the 12-hour That'll be the
12-hour cutoff time.
Yeah.
I would have to look into it. But if I'm just going off of just how I view the Pittsburgh Steelers, I definitely wouldn't mind it. He definitely would increase our DB play.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking, because one of our weaknesses, the way I see it, is like a secondary play.
Mm-hmm. Where it's just he wouldn't. I don't think he would go well with he wouldn't go well with Gus.
Oh, I meant as him taking over as like the actual DC, like
Oh.
an actual DC job.
Who
Because
that?
at the moment he's a senior assistant and he's a secondary coach, but Mayo is also just an inside linebacker coach. So if we're gonna go in like that new direction, why not give him a shot? Because I've always liked the Steelers defense.
All right. Hey, real quick, I got somebody backstage that I'm gonna bring on out. You know what I mean? Y'all know him. Y'all love him.
Avocado.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but my little bro got a name. You know what I mean?
Oh.
You can find him on Sultan Mir. You know what I mean? Check out his content. Like, subscribe. You know what I mean?
Oh, Sultan in the house.
young bro doing his job. You know what I mean? He doing his thing. He got the fire beats. You know
Fire
what I mean?
beats, bro.
Fire beats, bro. You know what I mean?
Bro, he
look,
did that shit
you
live.
better
I was
get
like,
in.
what
You
the
better
fuck?
get in liking him now, man, before this nigga's too big to fucking talk to you
For
later.
reals, bro.
What up, bro?
Hey, the other day I
Appreciate
seen
the
those
introduction,
fucking
brother.
those
Appreciate
beats,
it.
bro, and I was just like, bro, this can't be fucking.
How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing?
Chilling.
Good, bro.
Look at all the avocados. Look at all
I
the
did a
avocados.
solo. I did a solo live today. I was talking about the press conference, and then Stu joined in like halfway. It was pretty dope. I think it went well, man. I had
You had a good show, bro.
yeah.
You had a
It
good
was dope. Oh, you seen it?
Yeah, bro. I got you
I
on in the
checked it out. I
background,
was
bro.
checking it
Oh,
out.
for sure.
I think I even commented in that shit.
I've been live. 10
Yeah, I know. I
hours.
seen you, Gabe.
Yeah.
I've been live almost 11 hours now, bro. You know what I mean? I've been live since this morning. You know what I mean? After the docs went off. So, and I hit 600. I hit 600 today.
Yeah, I seen that, bro. I hit 525 and I jumped down to 513 within an hour. I'm like, wait, what did I do wrong?
What's up, Sultan?
What's up, Fate?
Good,
Yeah,
good.
man. I was just at 525 after that show, and then all of a sudden I'm at 513. I'm like, damn. All right, it's all good.
It'll be back up.
It'll get back
Yep.
up. You know what I mean? Hey, if you one of the people that unsubscribed to my bro, man, go back over there and show him brother love, man. You know what I mean? You ain't got to
It's all
technically
good.
watch every show, you know what I mean? But just show the brother love. You know what I mean?
No, you know what I appreciated in the comment section today was everybody was saying, and this is a rarity. Everybody was saying, bro, a lot of new subscribers are like, I'm gonna subscribe to this channel because you bring a positive outlook that I don't see too many other channels bring. And I was surprised that I heard that today because I try to
I
keep
saw
it
that.
very civil, very
I
civil.
don't
And
know, cause you always be fucking be gangster and shit like that. Dog. Nah, just fucking.
This No, but
You too, gangster.
I kept it real. I was like, you know what? I like the energy of the press conference today, so I'm very positive about where it's going. You know what I mean? And I appreciated the support from the new people because I've seen a lot of new people in there that I haven't seen. So it was definitely dope, man.
Yeah, I was in your chat. I was in your chat room. I saw that too, man. That was kind of cool.
Messages like
You
that.
getting that love.
Definitely a benefit of going live in the middle of the day. You know what I mean? I actually went and looked at my analytics today. You know what I mean? The majority of my demographic is from 24 to 35 years old. You know what I mean? The majority of my demoraphic is from 24 to 35 years old.
Yo, Eric, you gotta call your friends, man. You gotta get
I
your
didn't hit the
friends.
cutoff, dog.
Hey, so hey, Dirty, how do you know the age of the people? That pulls it up.
It tells you, yeah.
Yeah.
7.
Oh,
Look,
okay.
so
I didn't know that.
it say 18 and it say 17 and under 0. I'm at 0% because my channel is rated 18 and over.
No, you have one. You have Eric.
Man, Eric's 20.
Emperor.
Hey, did you see? Check out this thumbnail from today, bro. Look at this thumbnail from today.
Hey, yo, watch. Eric is gonna give somebody the Debo treatment when he catches
The
someone.
thug life with the glasses on and shit.
Yeah.
I'm not
That's
gonna
just
lie.
fire, man.
I was a little disappointed that he
Thick
didn't
ass
come out in the
shades.
all white.
Hey,
I wanted him to
Sultan,
come out in the all white.
hey, Michael, dog. You can come out of the 300 movie.
Would you ever make another 300 movie? Damn, motherfucker, you said I was in it.
Nigga, this is Sparta.
I thought Sultan and Hammer were the same. Were related.
Persians, you know how
Nah.
they fight the Persians? 'Cause
Everybody says that about me, Joe, and Hammer. That we all look alike.
Still
So they fight
Hey, for
Xerxes
sure,
and
bro.
shit.
For sure, man.
He worked the whole shift today. Whole shift, and he put in some overtime.
He's working overtime right now.
Damn.
Kev, he's
I
all
got-
fade.
I got a
Fade
question.
watching Brazzers on his tablet.
He put all the colors on there for Sultan though.
Watching fucking Brazzers. How do you say that? I would.
Yeah, what is Brazzers?
Porn
Or
website.
Brazzers?
Porn website.
No, I know it is, but how would you pronounce Brazzers?
It's
or
Brazers.
Brazers?
It's Brazers. Yeah.
You might have a.
He got it already. He sniped that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sniper, no sniping. Or swipe. Never mind. I got it wrong.
You're talking Dora now, huh?
I'm tired, man. I'm tired, man.
It's a family-friendly website. If you mean it creates families, then yeah, it does.
I don't think I heard. Hey, Twan, Fade, Ozzy, and Gabe, how do y'all feel about the presser? Are y'all satisfied? Y'all not satisfied?
I liked
Are you
it.
happy?
I liked it.
I mean, are you in?
I like McDaniels. McDaniels put me more at ease today, though, because I was kind of like, it took me like hours to kind of get over. So, but I, you know what I mean. But like at first, I was kind of like pissed, but I think after thinking about it and then talking about it all last night, you know what I mean, with you guys and shit, it's like you get the point. You get the point, and you know what I mean, and which direction we're going in. So it's like, and then hearing them today, hearing like what he plans to do, you know what I mean? That because I was like, hurry up, man, because they were talking about his family. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't want to be a dick. He was talking about his family and shit, but I wanted to hear what was his plan and shit. And once he got to that point, it was like, all right, that's cool. Like, made me put me at ease.
I think after hearing what McDaniels had to say, I think he can work really well with DC. So I think the fact that we signed McDaniels is probably a good sign DC is going to get an extension. And then not only that, I think with Bill Belichick, I think he mostly ran the defense. He didn't run the offense.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and to answer your question, there, man, I love the fact that he was humble and said that he wasn't ready when he was in Denver, and he's coming from a winning championship pedigree. You know, coming from a good system. Hey, man, I think he's a better pick than having Bisaccia. So, you know, I think we're going in the right direction. Let's give him a chance and see how it goes.
He kind of said he was looking forward to working with Carr too. So.
Yeah, and I like that too.
That's what I like. He's taking accountability. He even said it.
Yeah.
He was like, every single decision's made is coming through me. He's gonna do his general manager job, and I like that, man. I like that.
Me too, man.
We'll see what they
And
bring
he
in.
also said it was a fumble, so I'll take it too.
So we still gotta see the rest of the staff how it plays out, but I like the start. I like the start. The start is cool. We just gotta see who else we bring in because.
I don't want no fucking Matt Nagy or Joe Judge.
You know what I mean? It's the whole.
You can't get pissed at Olas. He is the greatest ever.
I mean,
I wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I didn't watch it. I'm gonna watch it after this, because I was asleep. But you know, I just on the signings itself. You know, I'm optimistic. I'm excited because it actually looks like from what I have read. You know what I'm saying? There's actually some kind of structure that's going to be established that hasn't really been, established, you know what I'm saying, with previous regimes. So, to hear that, and read that there's actually going to be some kind of structure makes me really excited to see what's going to be built, because if you have everybody knows that if you set a solid foundation, that no matter what you build on top is going to be, good. So I'm optimistic.
All right. So I got a question. I got a follow-up question for everybody here. Realistically, we feel that we have a sense of direction right now, even though we might not know what it is. Realistically, what are our expectations next year?
Playoffs or bust.
Yeah.
I agree.
Playoffs are bust.
I'm not gonna wait 2 to 3 years. We're a playoff team.
At
If we
least
don't
a
make the playoffs
playoff
next year, we're
win.
backtracking.
No, we have to
Yeah,
take
yeah,
at least
playoff win.
one step more.
Mm.
Minimum one playoff win.
Yeah, we have to
I
win
mean,
the wild card.
let's
to
try
make
to
the wild
win the
card again.
AFC West, But I agree with little Mark. We need to get in the playoffs.
We made it to the playoffs this year. You know what I mean? So we have to at
No,
least
we
win
get
a
in it,
game
but
in the
let's try to
playoffs.
win our division first, man. Let's try to win that first.
There's one thing.
And
We have
it's
a
all
tougher
going to depend
schedule
on
next
what
year.
kind of defensive coordinator we get, whether we keep Bradley, but whether he improves it, who we bring in, because it's going to be a shootout with the three other teams that are in the AFC West right now. They're all great quarterbacks. It's going to be a shootout. So
Especially if Denver gets a quarterback.
yeah, exact. Oh my gosh, don't even tell me.
If Denver gets a quarterback, man, the AFC West is
Josh
going to be the toughest division
McDaniels
in
is
football.
going to
For
get
sure.
players to come here.
For sure.
We
I
just
agree,
came off
bro.
of playing the worst division in NFC. Now we're gonna play the best division in the NFC the upcoming season.
We're going to be the best
Yeah.
team in the AFC. So it's like
McDaniels will be a good play caller and
Rams,
football
Cardinals.
coach. But looking at all the adversity we went through this year, will he be a good leader of men for our young team?
That is a damn good question. I'll let y'all go first.
I think so. I think I addressed that in the live today.
I think
so.
So what he
That's how he's grown
admitted,
up.
today when I seen the live, when I was doing my live, what he admitted was not only did he admit that he made a mistake, that he was not ready for Denver, but he also said that at that time he understood football, but he didn't understand people. And I think that he's grown since then. And the fact that he would admit that shows me that he's grown and he has the ability to understand players on a personal level. And so I think that now he could be that leader of men. And we all deserve second chances. You know what I mean? So
Hey, look, I will back any man that can admit his fault in front of a million people, bro.
Yes, sir.
He just did
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
I'll give him
He's
some
humble.
support, man. Hey, real quick, I got somebody else backstage that I want to bring out real quick. Young cat, you know what I mean, coming up in the game. He like Midwest down south, you know what I mean? He down there, he get a little thing on, you know what I mean? He you know what I mean? He in the country, you know what I mean? But he's my boy right here, you know what I mean?
Texas.
Not a Raider fan, but
Cody,
he
Texas.
still puts content together, and he's the other half of SC Experience when they do live shows on Sunday mornings. They do play-by-play together. Please welcome in Coach Dante. What's up with you, Coach?
What's good, man? What's good, y'all?
You ready with that background? Hey, can I ask a question, y'all? Dante.
Yes, sir.
How did our hire resonate with you guys? How did that make y'all feel? Did it put us in the realms of teams that Raiders are about to take that next step, or nah, it's just the Raiders?
Good question.
I'm not gonna say it's just the Raiders, man. I'm never a fan of underestimating any team. I don't care who it is. You can be the worst team in the league. I don't care what team you is. I'm never a fan of that. But I think this is a pretty decent stepping stone. I don't believe Josh McDaniel is that bad of a hire. Like he said, I like what he said in the press conference. He just wasn't ready in Denver. Even having a bad quarterback in Kyle Orton, who we all know that's not that good. Tim Tebow, we knew when he first came in the league, he couldn't really throw. He needed to play another position because of his size and how big he pretty much is. But with the right moves, with the right draft picks, with the right free agency moves, I think the Raiders can be in a playoff hunt once again. But that ceiling for the Raiders coming in is going to be very high. It's going to be a lot of expectations. I think that just basically for the Raiders, depending on what you guys get in the offseason, I just think the ceiling is second round, and that's the ceiling for the Raiders right there. So anything lower than a second round is basically a disappointment. Yeah, you can get to the playoffs and get a first round, but I mean that's just no improvement at all. You just want progress of your team, and that's all I care about with my Houston Texans, man. I don't care what coach we get. I care about the coordinators, and I care about improving 4 wins or more. I'm just care about improving. That's all I care about. Bro. Anything short of the first round, pop for the Raiders is disappointing, because if you get exited in the first round, you're at the same spot you were at last year. So again, I see second round as the ceiling. That would be a great season, but it all depends on the draft in the off season for you guys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But I agree with you that it's second round or bust, man. You can't go lower than that.
I appreciate it, Naomi. Real talk.
Dante, I like your assessment. I just got one question though.
Yes, sir.
So let's say we were to make it to, like, let's say the first round and that was it, right? Or let's say we don't even make it at all. Would you say that was a failure, or more so that this is his first year building, and it's kind of like, okay, do we expect him in this first year to be able to do better than what we had going last year with a built team? Because it's gonna be a different squad. Like, some guys are gonna go. So
I mean, it depends on how bad it gets. It will be a failure. It just depends on how bad the Josh McDaniel pick. I mean, it's not a bad pick, but when you expect a coach like that, a Super Bowl winning offensive coordinator that's been playing with Tom Brady pretty much half of his career, you do expect, he's one of the biggest coaches or coordinators on the head coaching block. You expect to do better, especially in free agency. So anything short out of the playoffs, that's a disappointing season. I don't care if it's the very first year. I don't care what it is, because you remember Josh McDaniel was supposed to be the coach of the Indianapolis Colts, and I think he turned that down and went to back to the Patriots. Josh McDaniel's not going to go anywhere where he has to rebuild. He wants to go somewhere where it's going to be a winning organization. He's not going to go anywhere where he can just rebuild. That's why I think he went back to the New England Patriots at that point of time. So anything he can see that he can work with, or a team that's taking the right direction, he's going to go and definitely take that job. And I think the Raiders giving him a shot, it's a pretty good point right there. But anything is not past the second round, that is a failed season. It just depends on how bad the season is. But you got to come in. You're going to come in with high expectations. You got to get past over that first round hump. You don't get past that first round hump, that's not an improvement. That's just a failure on the Raiders' end.
I definitely agree. And I like what you said. I was just trying to see where your head was at. I agree.
So
I like that assessment. I like it.
Yeah, I do too.
Hey, so Coach Dante, like I know we were talking about, some say second round or bust, but understanding the moving parts that that take place with that. You know what I'm saying? Like we are a 4-3 defense. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Are we going to continue to be a 4-3 defense? That means if we're going to switch to 3-4, you know what I'm saying? Do you think that we're allowing time for that stuff to mature and to actually have those players that we need in order to, to get the result that we want?
I mean, everything is a process, man. Everything is a process. First year is not going to always be perfect. Before the Raiders aspect in a big city like Las Vegas, in a team, you don't got that many moving parts. You don't have that many moving parts. You don't have that bad of a team. You don't have a rebuilding team. You have a playoff contending team like Al Davis said. You're not a rebuilding team. You're a retool. You basically a lot of pieces away from getting that conference championship. So I'll say again, you're not a rebuild. It's not like a rebuilding team when you're not coming in and expecting to win much. You guys are a winning franchise. So really, that's pretty much no excuses really right there. So again, I think you guys just got a couple of pieces away from the AFC championship game on that second round team. You guys are just got to add more stronger free agency, and it depends on when you get in the draft. Why do you think the Bengals are so good? Look what they did for Joe Burrow. They got him weapons, got him a tight end, running back, got him respectable defensive players. Eli Apple,
their running back was already there, but
their receivers are stacked.
They're not great players on the defensive side of the ball. They don't have a great secondary. They just fit well in that scheme. That's all. And Joe Burrow already been a part of a national championship team, knows what it takes to get to the big spots. And hey, It's all about drafting in off season. They could. That's what it's all about. And the Bengals did a good job of that. And the Raiders are not that far. So y'all, you guys are not a rebuilding team. And I mean, again, you guys are not that far, man. So Josh McDaniels' first year, he just got to get some pieces in now that fix that 4-3 scheme, whatever you guys running. That's it. You guys just not far away. You're not a rebuilding team.
No, and like you were saying, everything is mostly ran out of the nickel anyway.
Yep. Basically, it just depends on what they get for their scheme and how they want to run it. That it just depends on them.
I got a question here.
All right.
What do you feel about Bill O'Brien?
Don't let him be an offensive coordinator or nothing to do with the front office. Bill O'Brien has success. He has success, but don't give him a lot of power. I got a feeling if he just coached the Houston Texans and not have power and not being an offensive coordinator, he was a pretty good coach. He did have success. He has a huge ego too. He has a huge ego problem. And he has no problem getting in people's faces and pissing people off and pissing the locker room off. He has a huge ego problem.
Your butt heads with Josh McDaniels, I think.
Yep. So he has a huge ego problem right there.
That's crazy, bro. That boy Eli Apple, we all called kind of garbage, and that boy in Cincy almost got the game-winning pick, bro. That boy going crazy over there in the Cincy.
You know what? You know what I've been thinking too, and I've been trying to analyze this for the last few days. Now that Richard Smith and Ron Miles and Marinelli and all them are leaving, I'm kind of actually I want Gus Bradley to go now, because I'm actually entertaining the idea of some of the rumors that were going around about Sean Desai from the Bears. You know what I mean? They play a hybrid 4-3-3-4 defense, and if that's the case, I think we'll be better off. Clee will succeed. I think if we try to go after Jordan Davis, the defensive tackle at 22, I just think that I kind of see now why people were against Gus Bradley. You know what I mean? It just took me some time to see that, but without his staff though, it's not. I don't see how Bradley's just gonna do it without his whole staff. If they're all leaving, I might as well just move on to a different defensive coordinator now.
Rob leaving? I didn't know if he was leaving.
Miles, Marinelli, and Richard Smith.
He has to leave. I think Ron Miles is getting a defensive coordinator job.
Yeah, it's either Miles or Marinelli. I can't remember which one. One of them are going to become the defensive coordinator with Eberflus with the Bears. So they're going over there.
Yeah, I think.
If we don't pick up, if Flores doesn't get a head coaching job, what do you think about bringing him as defensive coordinator?
You talking about Brian Flores?
Yeah.
Oh, he's not coming. I don't think he's coming. I think it's going to be Gerard Mayo at the end of the day.
Or Mayo. Yeah, Mayo would be good. Yeah.
I heard he's
probably will be Gerard Mayo, but
Saints, basically. He's interviewing with the Saints, basically. Brian Flores.
Yeah, and during the combine. I mean, is it combine or Senior Bowl?
Senior Bowl. Senior Bowl on Saturday.
The Lions and Jets staff are doing the Senior Bowl or holding the Senior Bowl. The Lions and Jets staff, they're coaching the Senior Bowl.
See, I think that's. I'm not putting no stock into it. If you're not bringing them into your facility, I think that's half-assed in an interview. I think it sounds like BS to me. I'd kind of be mad if I was.
Hey, look at what John Rader said. He said Chris Richard, defensive back coach, Bears DC, and bring Buckner, defensive line from Cardinals, and linebacker Mayo was set on defense, bring new O-line coach.
You know,
I don't think we have to bring a new O-line coach, to be honest.
Yeah,
I think we're good. I'm good with Cable.
For what he.
Well, the Bears DC guy is the one I want. The Sean Desai from the Bears.
What up, AC? What's cracking with you?
Because that's what we were asking for, right? More variety. You know what I mean? Because he plays the disguise 3-4-4-3. He plays both. It's a hybrid. So that's more variety for the defense, and that's what like Raider Nation has been asking for. So
good, brother. How about you?
Is Brian Flores still talking with Houston, coach?
No, he's not talking to Houston. It's Jonathan Gannon, Josh McCown. I'm not sold on Josh McCown. He just got up out of the league. He can.
Is he a quarterback?
Huh?
Was he the former quarterback?
Yeah, but I'm not sold on him being a head coach because he just got up out of the league. Now, quarterback's coach, I'm okay with him being a quarterback's coach, but other than the head coach, hell no, I'm not okay with that. He just got up out of the league. Gerard Mayo did get an interview for the Houston Texans. Todd Bowles got an interview for the Houston Texans. Right now, the Texans are doing their second interviews, and it's starting with Jonathan Gannon. I heard Jonathan Gannon from the Eagles defensive coordinator pretty much is the front runner for the job right now.
Lincoln Kennedy as O-line coach? Does he want to coach?
Yeah, I don't think he's
No,
getting too much
it's
money on
in
TV.
studio.
He was being
He's in the
sarcastic.
studio
He
right
said
now.
because he thinks he knows everything.
Alan Williams expected to be the Bears DC.
I think Rich Gannon would be a good quarterbacks coach, but I know he's in the studio, so.
Nah.
No.
You don't think so?
No, I don't
I
want
think him and
him
DC would
nowhere
butt heads
near-
big time.
Wait. Rich Gannon was the same person that shitted on DC, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
praising,
if,
he praised
if
them
we
a day
had
ago.
Rich Gannon as a quarterbacks coach, like by the 4th week in, you probably hear something on the news about Derek knocking him out or
You
something
know,
like that.
surprising he praised DC like a
Nah,
2
Rich
days
will knock
ago.
him out though.
But here's the beautiful thing about McDaniels is you don't need a quarterback coach because he's both an offensive coordinator and a
Yeah.
quarterback coach. He does both.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he does both.
And he developed Mac Jones, so
Yeah, that's why I'm happy with McDaniels being the coach because look what he did with Mac Jones in one season.
Yeah, but he has
I'm
to.
not,
Yes,
I'm not 100% sure, James. Let me answer this question real quick, fellas. James, I'm not really 100% sure why, you know what I mean, the rumors is, you know what I mean, because he drafted Parker. I really don't think that's it. You know what I mean? Tom Cable was the type of coach that's going to put the best player on the field who knows what the fuck he's doing. Doesn't matter if he drafted him or if he didn't draft him. You know what I mean? He's always been that coach to put the best fucking player at that time on the field. A lot of people say that Illuminor was hurt when he came in and he never quite got 100%. You know what I mean? So I think that may play more into the fact, you know what I mean, that's why he didn't get on the field over Parker, because Parker was more healthier and has been here for a longer time and understands the system just a little bit more. Now, if Illuminor was probably 100%, I think Cable would have let it slide a little bit more on not knowing, you know, the whole complete total playbook where they can adjust that and, you know, make moves for that. But when he's hurt, you really don't want to take that chance, you know. So you might as well just leave the best player out there. And at that point in time, it was Parker. Anybody disagree with that?
No, man. But I also think that's why one of our main targets in free agency is going to be that right tackle spot.
yeah, Ja Raider. That's what I said. He plays both. He plays a hybrid.
Because I think Cable's a good coach. It's just you got to look at what he's having to play with.
Yeah.
Well, yes, that's yeah.
I got
Who
something
is-
we could
who
talk
is got?
about. I seen this Bleacher Report put out an article, and you know how Bleacher Report sometimes is. They said the 3 contracts Raiders must consider cutting in the 2022 offseason. Denzel Good.
Hold on. Who's watching Violator in the background?
Not me.
Not me.
I'm looking at Bleacher Report.
Gabe is muted, so I know it ain't him.
Oh.
Twan is
JT
muted.
says it's Twan. He's like,
All right, we good.
Well, it's Denzel Good, Trayvon Mullen, and Denzel Perriman.
Yeah.
All right, that's the wackest shit I've ever heard this week.
I mean,
that's like 3 players that we should re-sign or keep on. Like, yeah. I mean, Trayvon Mullen, we're paying like what 1.8 million, and he's
I'm
possibly
trying to-
at
yeah.
least a cornerback too. And
trying to
then
look at-
Good, we're paying like 3 million to as our starting guard next season, which is a good deal. And then what was the other one? Perryman has just come off the Pro Bowl, so yeah, I don't see us cutting his contract. That's bad, man. Sometimes they put out some whack shit.
Wait, I thought we had more than 21.4 million in cap space.
Yeah, we do, man. We do. Like, it depends. Like, I think I did an evaluation where I kept 40 players out of our whole roster, right? In 13 spots for our 53 open, and we had about if we cut Carr's current contract, it leaves us with 87. You re-sign Carr to like a $33 million deal, leaves you with 65, 55 around there. to re-sign
Coach-
whoever else.
Coach Dante, G-Town 4488 wants to, what's your take on the whole Deshaun Watson, bro?
My take on the whole Deshaun Watson, I mean, if it's not related in football, be honest, I'm not gonna answer the question, but I want to keep everything in football. Right now, he got an off the field issue, so I want to keep everything in football. If you're talking about off the field issues, I'm not gonna speak on that. I'm tired of speaking on that. But if you want to talk about anything with the organization or with the team, I'll take those questions. I'm tired of talking about the off the field
Do
issue.
you have a video uploaded on your channel for the Deshaun Watson issue?
Nah, I don't have a video uploaded up on that because I mean I don't get too far in people off the field issues. Now, if it's resulted on the field or something like that, then I answer the question.
Hey,
If
look,
you're talking
that's
about
respectable, bro. That's
you're
respectable.
talking,
I like
if
that.
you're talking about like is he gonna come back or something, then I'll answer that question, or how he is on the field. Then I can answer you that question. But off the field issues, I don't want to answer the question.
So
do you want him
That's
back?
confirmed.
Do I want him back? No. Because,
There
like
you
I
go.
said again, if he doesn't want to come back to the team, if he's gonna hold out, why have him back? I mean, I don't care how great of a star you is. Like, as me as a coach myself, I don't give a damn how good of a kid you are, or if you're the best player. If you don't want to be here, I don't want you a part of this team. And I don't
No,
want
that's
you
good to know because I know you're a big Houston fan. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? That's good to know.
I don't want you to be a part of this team if you don't want to be here. Why have a counselor in the locker room that does not want to play for you, and that results in not giving your 100% and your all. So why have a player around the locker room that does not want?
It's kind of like holding the franchise hostage, pretty much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why.
But then
That's why
again,
we're okay with Randy
I don't blame
Moss and Cooper leaving. You know, they didn't want to be with the Raiders, so we don't care. You don't want them there if they're not going to want to be there.
So I don't blame
But
them.
that was a little different, Fade.
I think Illuminor is the
Randy
rugby
Moss
player,
had a
right?
Kerry
Illuminor
Collins.
is the rugby player.
Yeah, it's rugby, I think.
Yeah,
He couldn't do anything else with Kerry Collins. Like Randy Moss wanted to be a Raider. Like from what I heard, he wanted to be a Raider. He did what he could, but he couldn't do what he could do with Kerry Collins at quarterback.
Yeah, but he's spoken publicly. He goes, "I'm not a Raider."
Yeah,
He's
years
spoken
down the line,
publicly
that's
on that.
whatever. But I'm saying when he was playing with us, he definitely wanted to be a Raider. He just
Well, I
couldn't do
know. Yeah, no, I know.
But you can't blame him though.
No, I
Like-
watched him play. Kerry Collins would just throw the ball up and expect him to catch it. No, I get it.
You know,
you just don't say that shit publicly and say I don't want to be a Raider, because Raider Nation, we got love for all the ex-Raiders, you know.
He showed
But,
Are you sure about that?
he was not getting
yeah.
it.
He said it publicly. He goes, I'm not a
Yeah.
Raider.
Yeah, because of how he was treated. I mean,
Yeah, no, I know.
We kind of
I know that.
like, yo, motherfucker, you ain't producing, you ain't doing shit, you ain't on the field. We was expecting Vikings Randy Moss, and we got I don't know what we got, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I was on Stu's show yesterday, and he actually said what you just said right now, JT. He said that that Moss was a great teammate, and he just felt he wanted to get Oakland because of the fans, because we gave him a lot of shit. And he said it was Kerry Collins just wasn't getting the ball, like Sultan said too. So no, I agree.
Does anybody know on Twitter Jordan Schultz?
Jordan
That's-
Schultz?
Sounds
Who's that?
familiar.
Jordan Schultz.
Was that he's an analyst?
Yeah, he's a insider analyst for the Raiders.
Wow, what did he
and
say?
stuff. Because he said, I'm told Josh McDaniels and Derek Carr have already begun dialing up ideas for the next season. McDaniels wants to deploy Carr's input and knowledge of his team personnel, all to empower his quarterback, a quarterback he wants to win with.
I read that about 2 hours ago. I just didn't know who wrote it.
Oh,
Yeah, I read it too. I read it on Discord.
Yeah, I didn't know who wrote
fucking
it
late
though. Yeah, I didn't know who wrote it.
Fuck, man.
I mean,
Hey, but you brought it to the forelight. I didn't even read it on. I read it on the phone, but I didn't even
Oh,
say
okay,
that out
okay.
loud.
Yeah, it's Jordan Schultz, yeah.
Well, no, honestly, they said that. You knew that was. I didn't think it would happen this soon, but I mean, you knew it was something that was going to happen. Where he's literally calling DC. He's like, "Hey, what do you want? Who do you want? Who do you need? Who we gonna keep?" Like he's really discussing what his weapons are going to be. Like
Yeah,
honestly,
no,
the people who I see probably Edwards might be gone. I can see
yeah, I'm
him.
not.
leaving.
That's possible. Maybe, but I got us keeping him. But on that note, though, I think too many people are getting hyped up over re-signing Crosby and Renfro this year. I mean, I don't see any. I think they play out their current contract and they get extended next season.
Yeah, if I'm them,
Because if I'm a coach and I'm going like coming into a new organization, I ain't giving out big contracts right now, except for DC. Like extending DC, yes, but I don't see him extending Max when you're already paying Yannick 13 mil, and then you got to pay Clee 7.8, and then you got to pay Nassib another 8 million. Like I don't see us extending Max at the same time. Maybe next season, because next season you don't have to pay Yannick. Next season you don't have to pay Nassib. And next season you can move on from Clee if you want to. So that's going to free up a lot of money there. So I don't see us extending Max this season or Renfro this season. We can. They might talk behind the scenes about an extension, but that extension won't take effect till next season.
What about Josh Jacobs? He's got one more year, right?
Yeah, he's got one more year because he's from that same 2019 class. So,
yeah.
Yeah,
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. So
Hey,
no worries, later, Gabe.
Good one, bro.
What's up, brother?
Hey, you guys,
Appreciate it,
stay up,
brother,
man.
Gabe.
And
You
so
too,
that's
bro. Go
later,
Raiders.
break.
Thanks for being here, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man. All right. Thanks for having me on, man.
Ollie, so I got a question for that, right?
Yeah.
So with the contract, with the cap space going up every year, and players wanting more money, don't you think that if we waited instead of doing it now this year, don't you think that they would ask for more money next year?
It depends on how they perform next year, though. So, but the problem is, like I said, with the cap right now, we've already got money tied up in Yannick, Nassib, and Ferrell. Especially like you can't right now with the current contracts, they're spending 31 million just on D line, just on defensive end.
I was at 6.
So-
I was at 605.
So I don't think we're gonna.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was.
No, you
at
know what it is, Dirty? I think it's actually updating. Like the YouTube is weird because then it jumps back up like a few days later. It's weird like that. I don't know what it is. It's got to be updating because I don't think I lost 20 subscribers in an hour.
Yeah, it was at like 604. It dropped down to 591. You know, like I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah.
You
Or
know,
you know what? It could be Hefe like removing all his accounts.
Damn, he was subscribed with that many.
And then he had about 10 to 12 in one stream.
I'm probably late to this party, but Jonathan Abram gave his score prediction.
Since he went in 31-28.
That's
Let's hope so. Because I feel better if we lose. If we lost to them and they win the Super Bowl, it makes me feel
I
better.
already feel better. They
Yeah.
made it to the Super Bowl. We were one possession away from that shit.
Mhm.
That shit crazy.
Eric.
Plus, like Dirty said,
up 2 hours
I'd rather
ago.
be the only team in LA to win. Like Dirty
No,
said as
that
well.
too. Yeah. Mm.
I ain't even from LA, but I would definitely like that too.
yeah. You might be right. So because I don't see any change in the analytics. You know what I mean? It would change in the analytics, and I don't see anything change in the analytics. So.
Yeah, it might be some YouTube shit updates or some shit.
I just
So
hope.
the question is, so let's bring this one up. No, let's bring this one up first. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, well, that's a possibility.
Trade Yannick and pay Crosby, not sure on Jacobs. You know, if you get rid of Yannick, you get rid of Jacobs too. Then
Yeah, because the thing is, Yannick's getting 13 mil right now. If he plays this season,
who gets what?
he's
What?
on a $30 million contract, Yannick.
Who? Yannick?
Yannick?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
He's on
30
13, yeah.
Oh,
I got.
Oh,
Yeah, 13.
I thought-
13.
yeah.
No, 1-3, 1-3.
Like 30.
No. 1-3. 1-3.
3.
Yeah,
13.
1-3.
Because
Yeah.
you remember he played for less.
2
last
years,
year.
26. Yeah.
You know what I mean? He gave us love last year. You know what I mean? On the contract he played on. You know what I mean? That's one of the reasons I feel like he didn't go all out. You know what I mean? Because he gave us a break on the deal. He knew what he was playing for. You know what I mean? So he didn't go all out. You know, because he knew his money was guaranteed the following year. I guarantee you, if he's playing for a contract, big money this year.
Yeah, he gonna have 15 sacks.
Yeah.
Now, question, Dirty: if we get rid of him this year, do we got to pay it or the other team that picks him up?
We will pay this year.
Okay,
but,
yeah.
the
Yeah,
option,
that's why I didn't say that.
Other team.
when it's
Because-
guaranteed money, we got to pay it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I
That's
mean?
why I don't see us re-signing Crosby because we got too many guarantees to like Yannick, Nassib, and Farrell.
Oh no, we keeping Crosby.
Oh, I'm not saying we don't
We're-
keep him. What I'm saying, what you can do is behind the scenes, they might talk about new contracts for like that will take effect next season. So they sign the contracts now, but they come into effect at the end of Crosby's rookie deal.
Got what you're saying?
Yeah. So they'll sign the contracts this season, but then it won't come into effect until his rookie contract is finished.
Okay.
Because I have heard of contracts like that before. So
Yeah, the overlapping.
yeah, they're overlapping. So because right now Crosby's on $825K, which is like cheap as fuck for one of the best D-line players in the league. So
a 4th round contract.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I wouldn't mind getting rid of Yannick if Gus is gone. You know, we can have somebody else play that position. I think Kuntz can do it standing up. I think you know what I mean, like, or we can get somebody else. Like, it all depends on what we do this offseason with the free agency and all that in the draft,
Yeah.
and who we get as our defensive coordinator. We have to wait
And
to see what that.
I don't think we can get out of the Nassau contract either. When I looked at that, because I think there's too much guaranteed money there too.
You know what's gonna rise? A stat that's gonna rise? Sacks. And the reason why I
Yeah.
say that is because the way they blitz out of those packages, jeez, bro.
Who?
Like if we bring Gerard Mayo and the way the Patriots ran their defense and the way he does, if you truly look at it, the way they blitz, bro, that shit is crazy.
Yeah. Where
It
you
makes
need
you guess as a
Bradley
quarterback, you're
doesn't
like,
like the blitz.
yeah, because it's like you're looking at the linebacker here, in between the freaking D tackle and the goddamn edge, and you're like, all right, is he gonna blitz me? And then he'll drop back in coverage, and then you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I like this question right here, man. What y'all think? If we don't switch to a 3-4, should we trade Farrell and cut Nick K and Corey Littleton?
I would cut Nick.
Littleton we can't cut.
Yeah, Littleton. If we cut or we get rid of, we eat all that money, and he's
Yeah, we strapped. He's strapped up with the cash that we owe him next year too.
He restructured his contract 3 times, so we're guaranteed locked in regardless of what we do with him.
Yeah,
so we keep him.
The worst contract we got right now is the Littleton contract because I think we're locked into Littleton now for like 2 seasons at least.
No, I like Littleton for what he.
Oh, I
did.
like him, but I mean, just the contract is crazy.
No, Farrell's contract is the craziest.
Oh,
because yeah, no one's gonna take.
Littleton's like what 14 million for Littleton.
Hey, his contract is stupid ridiculous for his talent, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And Farrell, no one
what he's put on paper.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
gonna
that's
say the
true.
man don't have talent, but for what he's put on paper, stat wise, bro, he's being so overpaid. He's being
it's
so
Farrell, yeah,
overpaid right
yeah.
now.
He's getting paid for what he did in Clemson. That's
Wait,
what-
is that true? What Jay said? YouTube removes followers every so often.
Yeah, they do.
Yup, they do that.
They do
definitely do.
Damn, that's a shady ass shit.
Especially
For what?
when you're not on your actual account, when you're on fake accounts, they definitely remove them. So they be doing that most of the time. YouTube be moving subscribers sometimes. They definitely do
What's
that.
the criteria on that? I mean, who do they pick to fucking remove?
You got to be logged into YouTube to subscribe to anybody anyway. You can't be not logged in.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, probably they'll look at the analytics, see when they were last logged in, and just deactivate it. So you have to log back into it. I mean, people.
Yeah,
that
most
do-
likely.
Oh, what they're trying to do that people don't make like 20 accounts and follow themselves.
Yep.
I mean, who's got time for that though?
Because
Hefe does. Hefe does.
I was like, I know someone.
Yeah,
He
because
might be
I
there
went
right now.
I don't know if you guys use it, but I went through Spot Rack or whatever the Spot Track. Or I use Spot Track for to check the contracts and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I looked at the Littleton contract. It's like 14 mil this year, and then it's like 11 next year or something.
Yeah.
I use over the cap.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, over the cap.
I use over the cap. It's a little bit more accurate than Sport Track.
All right, I'm gonna check it out next time. Over the cap. Right.
Hey,
check it out right
Toby,
now,
so it's a
'cause I
good
haven't-
question by Cool Kev here. It says that what about Ruggs and Arnett? Are their contracts counting against the cap, or is it
Well,
voided?
Ruggs is void because of
Yeah.
the court thing. There would be clauses for that. I would expect there'd be some clauses that
And during the regular
nullifies the
season,
contract.
Mark was also trying to get out of to avoid the Damon Arnett thing as well.
Yeah,
This is the
Arnett,
situation.
Arnett, we're on the hook for. We're appealing that, and they'll have to go to the players. It's going to possibly have to go to the players union because they're going to fight for him because he's still currently a player. The Ruggs,
he's
one,
with-
yeah, we'll we're gonna get recouped because it was out of football that caused them to do that, and they're not gonna
Yeah,
allow.
no, I hope we get a compensation pick or something.
Nah, we're not
Doubt
getting.
it though. Yeah, doubt it though.
They don't like us that much.
Look at.
Well, you
Yeah,
can
exactly.
technically say the same thing with Arnett. I mean, if a guy goes on Instagram with guns and shit talking about I'm gonna kill you, that's pretty much off the fucking field too.
Yeah, exactly. And
Give us our money for that motherfucker.
Well,
exactly.
Casey cut him so for what he just did
Yeah, exactly.
a couple of days
Yeah,
ago.
not just that. Don't they have like a clause like detriment to the team?
Yeah, that's what they're going to have to.
Yeah.
Why they released them, but you're going to have to appeal that to the NFL. But the problem is the NFLPA is going to combat that, and that's what they're there for. They're like the union. You're not.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but
regardless of what's yeah.
I
It's a
honestly
crazy
don't
story.
think I honestly don't think the NFLPA is going to argue too much on his behalf.
Oh,
bro.
yeah, they really can't.
His track record is too bad now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Now he's sitting in jail. You know what I mean? And he's not getting out anytime soon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's got a Fed case at this point. You know what I mean? He's not getting out. I mean, he could post bond, but he can't go nowhere. He's looking at more time than fucking Henry Ruggs.
Yeah, but that's why I felt we were going to get that because of what he actually did was detrimental to the team, and as well as it we know we're the shield, but the NFL is the shield itself. He brought that to the shield on something that they'll never want to represent. They can possibly deal with manslaughter. I mean they have before. You know what I'm saying? They even let people in the league have that. But what he's talking about, nah, that shit don't fly.
It's easier for the NFLPA to defend Henry Ruggs by saying the young man was young, he made a mistake, it was 100% accident, right? Cool. If Damon Arnett didn't do anything else, they might argue his case after what he did with us, you know what I mean? But the thing about it is, in actuality, they probably wouldn't have argued his case then. He picked up 3 lawsuits while he was with us. You know what I mean? He crashed 2 cars. He took a shit in the back of an Uber. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Wait, he did?
Bro, he took a shit. He took a shit in the back of an Uber, bro.
There's no way, bro.
You know
What
I mean?
the?
Yeah. He took
I've
a
never
shit
heard
in the back of a man's Uber, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh, hey, I've never heard that. I'll be honest.
I've never heard that.
Bro,
what?
Are you serious?
Bro, that's worse than
Never
Odell
heard
Beckham
that.
shitting on
Damon
himself.
Arnett
I hate that shit one, man.
Bro,
Shit.
what
That's,
the
definitely,
fuck?
it's that's
I didn't know
I didn't know that. I didn't know all that.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
So
Yeah,
in
nobody
his first
on
year-
this panel knew about that, Dirty.
Look, check this out. Hold on.
I gotta read this shit.
Give me 1 second.
I swear
Let me
to
make
God,
sure.
I'm gonna lose my
Took
shit
a
if this
shit
shit's
in a
true,
Uber.
bro.
But the fact we
That is
kept him after that, we kept him after
So
that.
That's
look,
crazy.
check it out. This is from Adam Schefter, right?
Oh,
Yeah, that's
shit.
trusted source.
Reliable source.
There were troubling off-field signs everywhere. The Raiders' first rounder Damon Arnett. Yeah.
Oh, in
For
college.
instance, in his
College.
first year in the NFL, Arnett crashed 4 rental cars within a month. Sources said now tumultuous weekend, including online threats. I'm trying to find the one where
There's a drug one apparently too.
yeah,
Was that in,
latest-
hey,
drug
Dirty,
war.
was that in college? Or was that was in
Think-
college, right?
It don't even matter, bro. Why are
the
you shitting in a
No.
Uber, bro?
No, the reason why I'm asking is, but why did fucking Gruden and Mayock pick this guy up?
No, it wasn't
That's
in
what-
college. It was in Vegas.
Okay.
It was in
He
Vegas.
just said that.
Yeah,
Okay,
but-
my shit cut out, man. Sorry.
yeah, no. It was in Vegas. It was
Fuck.
it was right before the gun waving thing, bro. It was
Okay.
right before.
Yeah, his career is over, man.
All eyes on G. He tooted and booted.
Facts.
Oh shit.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, man, it's cold.
Yeah, I couldn't see how bad the drug charges were. Doesn't really say.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, I think it must be taking some hard drugs then. Doing that shit.
Nah, that motherfucker's fiending for something. I just hope he gets the help he needs, man. I hope he gets the
Yeah, I'm
help.
just saying it
he
must
needs.
be because they bust him for drug charges. Maybe it's a drug related issue.
Yeah, because he had all that cocaine and stuff. That
Yeah, he had cocaine. He had coke with him. That's
Yeah,
why he got
yeah.
caught.
Oh, it was coke. Yeah, coke would do that too. Yeah.
Coke, gun
That's the way it works.
possession, illegal firearms. What else do you have? Oh, that's all I can think off the top.
well, we already knew he had the firearms.
The fact that you're waving an illegal firearm is fucking dumb. Like,
Yeah.
like, bro, you can just get that little the little pistol you got that you have paperwork on. No one don't need to know what kind of firepower you got.
And what did he recently do in Vegas while he was with KC?
That's what we're talking about.
I forgot who said this.
Cocaine. That was the cocaine charge.
Yeah, cocaine.
With the
So
illegal,
this was
with
the
the
story.
illegal firearm. Yeah.
So this was
Cocaine
the
charge with
story.
illegal firearm.
So this was the story. He went to, I think, a restaurant or something with valet parking, and you know how in valet parking there's like a person working it. He
Mhm.
got in an altercation because he lost his ticket with the guy, pulled out a gun, and pointed at it and did all that stuff. The cops came. The cops went into his car and seen all the drugs and all that stuff.
And the gun, everything,
yeah, and of course the gun that he pointed
And
at.
then
the
look,
thing.
and this is the second time he's gotten to an altercation with a valet. That's one of his lawsuits from earlier.
You fucking idiot.
It's fucking crazy, bro.
This fool's worse than Tekashi 6ix9ine.
That's facts, bro. This guy's getting in arguments with the valet, bro.
Man,
come on,
Tekashi 6ix9ine he was getting into all kinds of bullshit, stupid shit.
Not with civilians though. He was getting into other like at least ops. Like you're opting with a valet. Like, bro, I'm just trying to do my job. Nigga, give me the ticket.
Yeah.
I forgot what he did. He did some shit at a show with some fans or whatever. I can't remember, but
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, they'll definitely have clauses in the contract for this kind of shit.
Yeah, he got him, man. I mean, he's 100% a
What
detriment to the team. He was a detriment to 3 different teams he was on.
Exactly. So I don't think we're gonna worry about them on
What was it? Us, Miami, and Kansas City.
Kansas City, yeah.
They all can go get their money back.
Hey, Jaw Raider, what you mean by Patrick's little bro? Which one are you talking about? Because the
Oh,
only
you're
thing I
talking
know
about-
is what Patrick Mahomes' wife did.
No, his little brother is a fucking clown too, man.
His wife, bro. Did you see what the Kansas City fans had a problem with his wife? What they did in the playoff game? Did you hear what she did?
Yeah, when she popped the champagne bottle on him.
Yeah, bro, and sprayed it all over everybody when it's like fucking 10-degree weather, like horrible weather.
They all had jackets on, man. Like, I mean, they all.
I would be pissed. Shit, I'm freezing, and you fucking just.
They gotta throw my hot dog at her ass.
man, his wife and his little brother are on some other shit, man. Those he needs to just get rid of those motherfuckers.
I feel bad for him for that reason. That
You know what I mean? Hey, Rogers cut everybody out of his life. He's like, peace, his whole family, everything, man. Hey, man.
I'm gonna say Pat's wife isn't bad. It's his brother, man. That his
No,
brother.
but she be doing some antics on the sidelines with them, bro. They be doing some wild shit together. I be thinking they got something going on.
Oh
man.
yeah,
Speculation.
Patrick Mahomes' little brother. Patrick
we-
Mahomes' little brother went on social media recording himself licking toilets, bro.
He really did.
Licking toilets, bro.
What the?
You know what's crazy? He's a D1 athlete. It was like a damn near All-American at basketball, but he quit the team.
He licked toilets, bro. In the
Hey man, cocaine's a hell of a drug.
jeez, bro, that shit is
Facts.
crazy.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug, and right now the new cocaine is clout.
He said those KC fans used to shit like the bunch of inbreds.
You know what it is, bro? Is that I think I don't know. It just and then you might pull out the C for conspiracy, but technology, man, has been making motherfuckers they're just out of touch with reality, bro. Like they're socially awkward, and you know what I mean. Like they're just,
Lowbrow Raider said. Lowbrow Raider.
I'm not throwing a $26 hot dog at anyone. I shoot the bitch first.
but yeah, they're just out of touch with reality, bro. Like they can't distinguish the difference between social media and reality, and they're just living in this whole you know, this whole clout chasing Instagram bullshit in real life, and it's just like, what the fuck is going like? That's why I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing as far as like promoting my shit, but that's as far as I go. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and kind of absorb my whole life around this whole, you know, this whole fucking social media bullshit.
Bro, he said these mamas are dropping their babies on their head way too much. Shit.
Hey, was any of those legal things during the Miami thing?
I don't know if he even made the team at Miami. I think he got cut before that, and then
Yeah, I think he made it to like the practice squad, didn't he?
Yeah, he was on the practice squad.
Yeah, but they still cut him.
Yeah. So
That's how bad. That's how bad he is.
And then he made the reserve squad.
We might get a special guest, man. We might get a special guest, bro.
For sure, for sure.
We might get a special guest, man.
What you want right now? Oh shit, 11:42. 11 hours and 42 minutes.
We got a half hour left, bro.
I'm out in 3 minutes. I'm not gonna make the whole show.
Hey, JT? You been here the whole day or no?
No, I wasn't here the whole day.
No, not the whole day. He been here since 2.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, he been here since 2. He took like an hour and a half break. You know what I mean? Went and made him some vegetables. Took him an hour and a half to steam vegetables, but you know.
There we go.
He was using that mayo. That's why.
I did make a sandwich though. I made a sandwich, made a salad, and then
Did you toast it with mayonnaise on the outside?
Nigga, Miracle. I don't
Miracle Whip?
for mayonnaise. Miracle Whip for the sandwich, man. You only use mayonnaise for a potato salad, man.
No, I meant, did you use it on the outside to toast a bun?
I didn't toast the bun. I had the
Okay.
I had only the edge pieces of the bread. See, you know. Yeah.
Oh, that's like he went and cook a sandwich.
I gotta
He
go.
went to cook a sandwich.
Yeah, I had the edge.
Cook a sandwich, nigga.
Hey, motherfucker. Hey, we went over this. We went over this. You can cook a sandwich. All right. You can bring heat to a grilled cheese sandwich.
I think you got a butt.
Yeah.
If you toast your bun, make a patty melt. I mean, shoot. I don't know about y'all, but if I make a BLT, I still toast my bread for that too.
Oh, I love BLTs, man.
But I throw egg on mine though. I gotta have an egg on mine.
When's the last time you fried bologna?
Yesterday. Legitly yesterday because I made the breakfast jack sandwich at home.
Oh.
So yeah, I got some turkey slabs in there. Do that on there.
Yeah, Stu is live.
Yeah, Naomi, that's definitely a butt.
The breakfast jack, right, JT?
He said, "What the fuck does Boar NG0 mean?" I don't even know what that means, but I always wondered.
It just means bot. No, it's just computer language. It's just a bot straight up.
Dang.
What happened?
Hey, I don't know if you guys talked about. I don't know if you guys touched on this, but hey, everybody that's in the chat, say your prayers for our brother Terrence, man.
Oh, yeah.
I heard from somebody that he was going through something with his family and shit. So
Yeah, prayers
send your prayers out to our brother. Yeah.
Press T1.
Also, I said this earlier, man. If you had COVID, go get checked. Go get an MRI. What happened with my brother is he had complications from COVID where I guess the artery got clogged and it started shutting down his organs and he stopped breathing. No symptoms, no nothing. He was at work, just stopped breathing. Luckily, he had passengers in his van that resuscitated him and saved his life. So if you had COVID, go get a check. Go get a checkup, man. It's like a basic physical where they do an MRI on your organs just to make sure everything is working properly, man. And that goes
That's
for
a trip,
everyone.
bro.
Whether you're vaxxed or you're not vaxxed, if you had COVID, man, go get it done.
So the reason why I said dang, because I know y'all laughed at that, is, you know what I'm saying, I don't know what's going on in y'all's neighborhood, but in my neighborhood, you know what I'm saying, it's Chinese New Year. So these niggas is out here popping all these fireworks and stuff. And you know what I'm saying, it's popping over here.
Oh, I hear him. Okay. You're
Yeah,
right.
I got it. They going off over here too, bro.
Oh, Twan, you're in Sanho, huh?
Yeah.
You're for a wait. You're for a wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, brother.
You know, the crazy thing, JT, is I don't even know if I ever got it because I never had any symptoms, you know, these whole 2-3 years or whatever, how long it's been. So that's the thing, man. Shit, do I just go get checked anyway? Like,
Yeah,
which is
just get a physical. Just get a physical regardless. I mean, a lot of guys, when we get older, we stop playing and we're not active. I mean, get a physical, get a full physical.
just ask for a regular physical, or
Just ask for a full physical.
okay.
Where they do MRIs, they check your organs. I mean, if you're getting up there in age, especially if you're a man of color, please get a colon check. I know it's something that's hard for a lot of guys, but bruh, it runs in my family. I'm getting it. I'll be getting it possibly in the next couple of months when the doctor finally schedule it. But it's something that men need to talk about. Also, breast cancer is starting to grow in men. It's an issue. Fellas, we need to get checked, man. It is something that's serious. I'd rather, have the inconvenience of myself than to inconvenience my family with my untimely death because I didn't, take care of my health.
Yeah, well said.
Yeah,
well said,
I
JT.
kind of don't. I kind of want to like turn the volume down just because I'm a hypochondriac. Every time I talk about health and shit, like bad shit like that, I start tripping, thinking I got, you know what I mean? I don't know if you guys know what a hypochondriac is, but
Yeah, I know what it is, man.
yeah. So I'm like that with health, man. That's why I don't like talking about like,
Yeah, I feel you on
bad
that
shit.
one, bro.
Yeah, I only bring it up because
No, it's real, man. I didn't know that was going on. But.
Well, none of us. At first,
men's breast cancer has always been it's just a low percentage.
It's just because a lot of people, what's going on is they thought he had a heart attack. They thought he was having a heart attack, and then they're like, oh, no, it wasn't a heart attack. It was. I mean,
how old was he, JT?
He's 37. No, he's 38.
Oh wow, young man.
Yeah, he's 38.
You gotta watch yourself too, Sultan. You got your own issues, health issues.
Yeah, shit like that makes me have anxiety and shit. I try to control it right now. That's why I'm just.
And man, that's why you got to get it done, man. So the more knowledge you have, the less anxiety you can have. You're educated. The more education you have, the less surprise you can. There's no such thing as anxiety.
Here's my thing. I always stay away from the doctors because I'm always fucking anxious about health. I just don't want to know. I'm like, I don't want to go to the doctor. I feel fine. I don't want to go to the doctor. That's my whole shit.
Yeah.
But that's where a lot of anxiety comes from, just the not knowing. Because shit starts happening around you. You start thinking, damn, I remember I was around him. It possibly could be me. Now you done fucked your own stuff up. Just do the simple thing, man. Just get it done. I know it's shit's hard. Motherfuckers just don't want to know. Shit, I remember when I got my first HIV test. I know I didn't have it, but damn, you start thinking. Like, just get it done, man. It's better to know than to not know. Because once you know, then you prepare for it, and you can do things about it. And if you might find something
that
else.
HIV test, bro, that shit, bro, I had to cuss my doctor out, bro, for real, man. Because this little Indian lady, bro, I get my physical every year. You know what I mean? She always puts down a fucking HIV test. Like, bitch, I ain't have it last year. I ain't have it the year before that. You know what I mean?
Not like some racist bullshit.
Yeah, like,
they
bro,
just doing their job, man.
That's for dog, that's for real racist, bro. Like, quit ordering fucking shit. You know what I mean? I don't fucking need. You know what I mean? My wife is a registered nurse, bro. So when she see my paperwork, she's like, "Fucking HIV? What the fuck?" You know what I mean? Like,
another conversation that you have to have.
So, yeah, a whole nother conversation. So she's like, man, if she do this shit again, she's like, I'm gonna come in that office and fucking have some words with her. I said, all right, babe, all right. You know what I mean?
I done told her 5 times.
Yeah, I didn't keep telling her, man. I keep telling her. She keep fucking ordering it.
Now you know why though they get paid for that. They state funding and all that, so doctors are gonna throw things on, especially if you're insured. Doctors is gonna throw everything on there because they get paid from that, man. You gotta monitor that.
When did I just got a question. I'll move on from that. When did your brother ever have COVID before that all that happened? Like, how long ago was it when he had COVID?
So last month.
Oh, so it was last month.
Yeah, because Christmas party, man. Motherfucker showed up to the Christmas party with COVID, didn't tell nobody, gave it to everybody.
Damn.
So like I said, when I see the motherfucker on fire, no questions.
Hey, Stormtrooper, you ain't never lied. You know what I mean? It is better safe than sorry. But at the same time, I stay safe by not being sorry. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to apologize to my girl for cheating because I'm not fucking cheating. You know what I mean? I'm with the same person.
Yeah, if I get anything, I know where it came from.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? If I catch something, I know where it came from, but I also know my wife don't get down like that.
Now,
you know what I mean? So,
now me on the other hand, I'm a bachelor out here.
Yeah, my wife ain't running around in the streets, bro, sleeping with everybody, bro. She ain't doing that. She barely even talk to people. So, you know what I mean? She's not an outrovert. You know what I mean? She likes being at home. She likes being to herself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about me is I used to be introverted back in the day, but now I think these last maybe 10 years or so, I've been more introverted. You know what I mean? I guess it's probably with age. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm an introvert, man. Never.
So who the hell is brushing their teeth?
Or somebody grinding
Somebody
weed.
Something, a keyboard or something.
I wasn't doing anything.
It's always Twan, man.
Sure was not, sir.
So we know it. We know it was fake. We know it was fake. Whenever it's fake, he always blames Twan.
Oh, come on, man. No.
Yeah, what you got against my brother, bro? What you got against my brother, bro?
I love Twan, man. Hey, let's pray for Twan too, man. How are you feeling, Twan?
What the hell?
Yeah, that was
the fireworks.
Fireworks.
That was those fireworks. I'm telling you.
Well, they right next to your window?
Huh?
They right next to your window with that?
Hey,
Hey,
we in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
They
bro.
hopping in front of their doors and stuff.
I'm from the same neighborhood, brother. I know what you mean. I'm from San Ho too, man.
Yeah, that sounded like it.
But Twan, you doing good though, man? How's your health going? It's going good?
It's going, man. I can't complain. You know what I'm saying?
Let's put a shout out for him, Dirty. You know, for the Raider Nation too. You know,
man,
my brother,
I
man.
literally thought somebody was closing the door on a storage unit, my nigga.
Hey.
Dude, that sounded like
No offense, but I thought Twan was about to get raided or some shit.
Nah.
I thought somebody's door got kicked in and everything.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
I live kind of gully, but not like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, come on now, yo.
No,
We know you're making me wanna get
I'm
that,
just
bro.
talking more about the bullshit fucking you know,